I think it's time.
Hello, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning. So,
This is
are you guys ready for the most exciting day ever?
Yeah.
Possibly the longest day ever?
I have to say, I think Corey and I both got about, what do you want to say, 4 hours at the most of sleep last night?
Collective 4 hours of sleep. Whoops, sorry, I've got to turn my device down. There we go. Yeah, maybe we got like, no, I have the video up because I'm,
See, I feel like every time I fell asleep, all my dreams were like, oh, I can talk about that during this time. But anyway, luckily, we have our agenda here.
We do.
We've written everything out in time frames, and we're going to follow it as much as we can, but if we get off track, that's totally fine too.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a pretty fun day. We have a lot planned.
I think we do. I think we have enough planned. I'm hoping to keep this somewhat interesting no matter what time you pop in.
Yeah, exactly. So we don't want to disclose everything, but just to give you a little idea of what we have going on, we're going to have some guest appearances, which will be pretty fun. We have 4 calls scheduled as of right now, kind of sprinkled throughout the day. We're going to be connecting with people from, well, a couple from the United States, maybe someone from Australia, maybe from someone from Europe, and at some point, you have to stay tuned for the announcements, but at some point we're going to be announcing, you can potentially have the chance to connect with us. So we'll announce it at the times when we're ready, but basically, if you reached out to us, you may just get a call. We'll connect and then we'll chat with you live on the live stream.
Yes.
So that'll be actually pretty fun too.
I think this will be really fun. I'm going to give shout outs quick.
Okay.
Now,
see who's here.
I'm going to say this before, I think I'll step in and say this before I give shout outs. Throughout the day, sometimes we'll be really, really good, I think, at like reading the feed. And sometimes you guys will use the feed to chat with each other, and we'll look at it less or more depending on like the activity we're doing, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna have my iPad with me because that's where I can look at the feed. But we may or may not always be able to look at it as carefully as we wish we could. But just so you guys know, I mean, our goal is to be like communicative with the feed because that's kind of like the whole point is like being present with you guys, but you know, use the feed with each other too. Yeah,
we'll do as much as we can to monitor the feed and respond and things like that. But just like Corey said, recognize that throughout the day, I mean, we're gonna be here for 12 hours. And there's gonna be activities and things that we're doing that we won't be able to monitor the feed like every moment like Corey does when we do these live streams. So just recognize like we're doing our best, and I'll also log in. I actually have it up on my phone already. I'm logged in through my other email address on YouTube. So every so often I'll actually come onto the live chat as, you know, me, whatever, and I'll read through to see if there's anything that I can answer or do whatever. But anyway, I'll have Corey give some shout outs to see who's around, and then we'll get into some other details about today.
Yes, perfect. So the first person who wrote in the chat this morning was Blind Neil. He wrote coffee. Hey. That is where we will be headed very, very shortly.
Good morning, Neil. Thanks for being here.
Next, we have Living with Low Vision.
Hello, Fernanda.
And she's going to try and stay awake. You do your best, but if you go to sleep for even 8 hours, you can wake up and catch 4 more hours of this.
Right.
So you will have plenty of time throughout the day. Del Cecil Runo, hi. We've been chatting in the chat.
Yeah, hello. Thanks for being here.
Zara Bashir, hi.
Oh, hey. Hey, Zara.
Let's see here. I'm just going to read through and make sure I get everybody I can.
By the way, I think everybody knows this because I mentioned it, but it's 8 a.m. here in Central Time, and we're going to be going until 8 p.m. So 12 hours.
Awesome. Carolyn Paul, hi.
Hey, Carolyn. Thanks for being here.
Or Paul, not sure.
Yeah.
Sabrina.
Oh,
hi, Sabrina. You know what, Sabrina, I'm going to say this. We were talking about you the other day because I was like, I don't know if I've heard it from Sabrina a little while. And I was kind of like hoping you were okay. So this is like...
We were actually out walking around. Awesome. We were out for a little walk, and we were just talking about whatever. And she's like, oh, Sabrina.
Yeah, I was like,
so we talked about you
a little bit. And so we've been thinking about you.
Yeah. Nice to see you, Sabrina. Thanks for being here.
Blind Sharo, hi.
Oh, hey. What's going on?
And he's
so nice to see you.
He just wrote he's in Ontario, and it's 9:05 there.
You know what? I've always wondered where you're located. So... Thanks. Good to know.
And Blind Neil is in a different...
He's also Canada.
Northern Ontario, Canada. I believe he said it's 9 o'clock there as well.
Yeah. Very cool. I I need to work on my geography. I believe Ontario is above a portion of Minnesota. So you're just like way north of us.
Yeah. If there's one
I could be
thing,
totally wrong with that. I'm not.
I would
don't
say
know.
if there's one thing the coronavirus has taught me, it is my geography. I am getting
Yeah.
so much better at places
Mhm.
because I look at my map too frequently.
Mhm.
But that's been interesting. Blind nerd Sophie, hi.
Oh, hey, Sophie. What's going on?
Chad and oh man. Chad and
Chad?
Delicia. I
Yeah.
believe it's Delicia.
I believe you're correct.
I
because
believe I'm
she-
saying it
or
right because we
he-
have had it like told to us, and I think it's Delicia.
It was him because Chad is actually one of the winners of the blind shopping box from Two Blind Brothers that we did, I don't know, a month ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he said that.
Thanks for being here, Chad.
Oh, and this is Chad. This is Chad, and he said he'll be checking in all day, but it's 6 a.m. here in Washington, so get a little
Right.
more sleep for a while.
No
Good
problem.
choice.
Don't
I
worry,
went back
we'll
to
be
bed
here.
also when it was 6 a.m. here. Danny Mac McKenna says hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello. Thanks for being here.
Chris Marie Lee wrote
Hey,
hi.
Chris from the Philippines. It's what, 3 a.m. there?
Wow, that
Yeah.
is dedication.
Or no, wait, it's not 3 a.m. 3 a.m. is at 1 o'clock p.m. when our typical uploads. So I don't know what time it is there, but yeah.
Jermisha wrote, good morning, everyone.
Hey, 10,000
Hi.
steps. Thanks for being here.
Nicole Wheatley says, good morning.
Nicole, thanks for being here.
She's in Baltimore and she said it's 9 a.m. So
9 a.m.
actually then we can deduct that Baltimore and Ontario are similar in their time zones, right?
Sure. Okay. Apparently, I don't know where Canada's located.
Philadelphia.
No, I know that. I know where that is, but I thought.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just remembering where Baltimore is.
Yeah. East Coast, that's all we need to know.
Let's see here. Alyssa Marie. Oh shoot, hold on. Alyssa Marie Jagaro, or I'm sorry,
Nice.
my thing just got all screwed up.
Thanks, Alyssa, for being here.
Thank you
Yeah,
so much.
thank you.
Oh, Jagonio.
Okay.
Katrina.
Huff and tough.
Huff, who's tough?
She's going to be working on a quilt today, by the way.
Ooh, that'll be super fun.
Yeah.
I read that, and I think it'll be really fun.
Thanks for being here, Katrina. Good morning.
Actually, Katrina, if you check in with us, you could show us the quilts, and we could, like,
Ooh.
if we do like a video chat, you could show us
FaceTime.
the quilts.
Love to see if you're a winner.
We'll see. Tom Coburn. He
Hey,
says
Tom.
12 hours, LOL. Oh, Tom, I've been LOLing for days about
Yeah.
this. So you're not alone in that
Yeah,
one.
all day yesterday, we're sitting around like, oh, what did we do?
Yeah,
Because
like,
at this
this
point,
is
I had already reached
intense.
out to some people for some calls. We had already started promoting it on where did we? Facebook, YouTube, all these different places. And it's like, we kind of painted ourselves in a corner. We can't get out of this one.
Yeah, but it'll be
So
fun.
it'll be fun.
I mean,
Even
we're-
this morning, we've been talking about it, and it's like, you know what? This is actually going to be a really fun time.
I mean, we're 8 minutes in, so we are basically halfway there, if you think
Yeah.
about it.
Pretty much.
Kayla Marie, hi.
Hey, Kayla. Kaylers. Wait, is that? I think you go by Kaylers also.
Okay. The Blind Beard.
Hey, what's going on?
Hi.
I believe he's in New York. Hey, I've actually been meaning to ask you. I don't know your real name. If you want to share it, that's totally cool. If not, that's fine too. But I believe Blind Beard is in New York. Sorry to just disclose your location, but
Ooh, he wants to know what you're making us for breakfast, and I will show you in a short time from now.
it's right on the agenda.
It is. It's
right
on
here.
the agenda. Breakfast is on the agenda.
Yep,
Let's see here.
that's coming up
It
in
is.
Well,
In a
next.
short time. Let's see here. Massimo.
Massimo.
Yep, she's in Washington. Or Massimo, I don't know if you're a boy or girl. I shouldn't say she.
Yeah.
I'm in Washington State, and it's 6:05.
Very cool.
Nice.
Thanks for checking in and being here.
Danny Mac McKenna, did you know that person is from the UK?
I did not.
I do. Yeah. I hope everybody is safe and well from the UK. So I'm
Ah,
assuming
very
you're
cool.
from the UK and saying that. I'm not 100% sure on that.
Yeah.
How would I said that?
No, I
Let's
feel
see
like I have a
here.
pretty good idea of where most of you are located or your names, things like that. But then honestly, sometimes I just don't know.
Okay, and now I'm gonna sound like an idiot, and this will be awkward for everyone. Zara Bashir said it's 17:04 p.m., which
1704, that's 5 p.m.
5 p.m.
So you're also in the UK or
No,
Europe somewhere.
in Azerbaijan.
Uh,
Ooh. I am not. I'm gonna look
Sorry.
that up. I'm curious where that's located near, because that's a country I've never heard of, which is embarrassing but also interesting.
but we do know it's in the same time zone as the UK. So We know about where you're located,
roughly.
roughly.
But that's
Kind of.
exciting. Like, this is super cool to
Yeah.
have a new country represented for us.
That's really cool. Thank you for being here.
Let's see here. Oh, the Blindbeard's name is Walter.
Walter.
There
Very
we go,
cool.
Walter.
Thanks, Walter. I appreciate that.
Okay. Tony Vello.
Hey, Tony.
And he's from, he has relatives in Ontario.
Okay.
Everything Blind. Hi.
Everything Blind. Hey, what's going on, EJ?
Awa Samid from Hello from the UK.
Wow.
And Kayla Marie is Kaylers.
Yeah, okay. Got that right.
In that.
For a second there, I was starting to doubt that, thinking, oh, shoot, I think that might be someone else. But no, I knew I was right. I just need to go with my initial reaction, my initial gut feeling, and yeah.
You know what's kind of interesting is Fernanda from Living with Low Vision just said, don't worry, guys, I'll be sleeping to your voice. I got you playing on my Lenovo Smart Display.
Whoa.
That's interesting and a cool way to listen.
That's very
nice.
I
like that.
Also, hey, I just want to point one more thing out. Today, we're not going to be using a mic, so the sound quality probably is not the best right now. But the reason for that is if we had a mic connected all the time, depending on the activities we're doing, it's going to be a little bit difficult because it's going to be like banging around, it's going to be adjusting. So we just decided today, with the exception of 1 or 2 activities, we're just not going to be using a mic today. So I apologize if the sound quality is a little bit hollow sounding. That's why. Yeah,
we're doing our best. There will be times throughout the day where we will mic, depending on the activity.
Another thing too, also recognize, obviously we're not going to be sitting right here all day long. We'll be moving the camera around. So also recognize, like, there will be times where there's the camera's going to be transferred, it's going to be set up. Of course, we also need to plug, we're actually doing this on Corey's iPhone. So we'll need to plug her phone in from time to time. So we'll be, messing around with the camera ever so often. So just recognize, like, this is not going to be perfectly polished, edited video.
Yes, but we are going to try, we have worked on our camera positioning, so hopefully that's decent. We don't know.
I just wanted to point all that out so that, you're recognized, that you acknowledge that, it's not going to be perfect all the time.
I hope that Matt picked up all his dirty underpants.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. I just actually flicked him with my toes into the corner of the room. Picked him up between my toes and
proud of him. It's my husband.
Yeah. Hopefully we didn't. Never mind. I was about to say something. We'll leave that one out.
MS Dar Kashmir says hi.
Hello. Thank you for being here.
The Blindbeard said you should do a stream with Theory of a Blind Man. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah.
Tony Vello wrote, my girlfriend and I are big fans of you guys. That's really nice.
Thank you.
Thank
That's
you.
So nice of you.
That's super cool.
Yeah. We appreciate that.
So,
well, you'll get plenty of us. I don't know if you'll be fans by the end of the day.
There's a good chance that we won't be fans by the end of the day.
One nice thing about this is, Courtney and I, we're forced to be nice to each other for 12 hours. This might be tough.
We have to use our nicest voices and tones all day.
Yeah. Corey had to put away her little stick that she beats me with, so that she wouldn't accidentally grab it out of rage and start hitting me on live TV.
No, it'll be good. But this is actually, I'm gonna say this, I'm using my phone as the camera today. Yep. So I have my iPad, so I can do a little bit of stuff. But this will be the longest time I've ever been separated from my phone. So I feel like it's kind of a big deal for me.
Previously, the longest separation is, I don't know, a couple hours.
35 seconds?
Yeah, a couple hours when she sleeps.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
So this is kind of a big deal.
What else should we sprinkle? Oh yeah, I also want to mention, every so often throughout the day, we will be sprinkling in some giveaways.
Yes, some giveaways.
I'm not going to tell you when or how, but they will be, there'll be a few, and they'll be at the top of the hour, but we're not going to tell you which hours yet. We'll tell you with enough time so that you can be eligible for the winner at the top of that hour.
Yes. Terrell Roberts.
Oh, hey, BFF.
He said hello, BFF.
Oh, nice. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it's fun.
Zara wrote that Azerbaijan is situated in Europe.
Okay.
So there we go.
Yeah. Thank you for the clarification.
And Danny McKenna said Blindtobillionaire's director's uncut. This is the most uncut it will get. Yeah. We may or may not regret this in the future.
Yeah. We have no idea what's going to happen today.
Oh, the first European Games were held in Azerbaijan. Really? Which I'm not sure about that. I mean, I'm not sure about my pronunciation again. Let's see here. Tony Dudley.
Tony.
Hi.
Hey, Tony.
She said that her name was not showing up. I don't know. I might have missed it.
Mhm.
I'm not totally sure. And Ella Shea. Hi.
Hey, Ella. Good morning.
And then Tom Coburn said, I don't know, a fight between you guys might get more ratings. You know what?
That's true.
It might. So we'll see. And then, you know, the other thing that's going to be really, really hard for Matt all day is to not be able to cuddle and kiss me whenever he wants.
Yeah.
He's always all over me.
Mhm.
Oh, so tiring.
Yeah.
But he'll have to keep his hands to himself because, you know,
Mhm.
it's for all ages show today.
Yep, that's true.
But he'll do his best.
Mhm.
Right, Matt?
That's true. I will.
He'll forget because he just can't control himself. But
Right.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
And then Carolyn, okay, so two things that questions people have.
Mhm.
One, somebody wanted to know about how to get on the call. And I
Okay.
think that's something we'll talk about. Do we want to tell people when to listen for that information? Or what do you want to do about that?
Sure.
Delcy Bruno wanted to know.
Yeah, let's do that. So on the agenda, I have it written down. I'm going to have Corey say. So these are the times that we're going to be giving the announcements on how you can qualify for the call. So
So that's at noon 12:30. That we said when to.
So noon to 12:30.
Yep.
Okay.
For the first
So
window.
in 4, is it like
It's
12
like
o'clock?
8 right now, and it's 12 o'clock, so in 4 hours.
Yeah, so in 4 hours, at noon our time, 12 o'clock our time, so in 4 hours from now, we'll be making the first announcement of what you need to do to qualify for that first, like, we call it random call. So basically, we're just gonna choose a few people at random, whoever do what we say, and then we'll just call randomly. It'll be kind of funny, actually.
Yeah, I think it'll be really fun.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna tell who's I'm calling, I'm basically just gonna call.
Whoa.
So
we
it might
could
be-
call that technically, I think that would be making a blind call.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
that was a good one.
Yeah, it might be fun.
Somebody else wanted to know our Instagram address. Instagram is Blindtobillionaire.
Yep,
I
that's actually
wrote
key.
it out too.
That's key. You'll need to know that, potentially, for the
Yes.
calls.
Fernanda said she's setting her alarm for 4 hours. Honestly, that's a good choice. We will be with you in that time.
Mm-hmm.
Should we email you our number? Jeremy wants to know.
Oh, you're jumping the gun.
But she can, a little jumping's okay.
Yeah.
A little
well,
jumping's okay, or no? How do you want to do that? Because I think this could be a really fun segment.
It's going to be fun. I'm just
Whatever
wondering,
you
because if
think,
I
Matt.
announce it now, I feel like I'm going to start getting emails. You know what I mean?
But then what if only 3 people email
Yeah.
all day?
Okay, so I'll just tell you how we're going to do it. Basically, I'm just going to say, if you're in the United States, you can, well, first of all, it's going to be, you need to email. Send an email. If you're in the United States, you can give whatever you want, your phone number, and I can call you. But if you're outside the United States, what I'd like to do is probably connect through Instagram video, like an Instagram video call.
Mm-hmm.
And then we don't have to worry about, I don't know, it would just make it easier that way.
Yes, and we tested out how to do the Instagram calling last night.
Yeah, we tested it. Exactly.
So I think we feel like that should work pretty well.
Yeah,
'cause Matt
and I
has
actually
his
did.
phone still.
I did another little test call this morning with one of the callers today. I'm not going to reveal who that person is, but we did just a little test this morning.
Let's see here. And so I feel pretty good about that. Carolyn Pohl wants to know, what did you say about the giveaway? I think we should just say that it's kind of a random giveaway.
They're going to be random giveaways.
That has to do with the top of certain hours.
At the top of the hour. So
Not necessarily every hour.
not every hour, but
but
we'll
at the
announce
top of some.
with some time, with plenty of time, and then just at the top of the hour is the giveaway.
Yes. And then Kim Lackey's here as well.
Hey, good morning, Kim.
So that's nice. And then that's about it for now, I think. Well, I mean, I'm not saying it for now, but that's, I think.
Yeah.
So, and you know what? I'm going to throw this out there. EJ said you guys should do WhatsApp. We are not going to do WhatsApp for this.
Yeah.
We've actually talked a lot about it, and we are not doing that for this. We're doing Instagram for people out of the United States and phone numbers for people in the United States, or Instagram for people in the United States.
Yeah.
We've kind of talked all about how we're going to do this because It's just what we're comfortable with.
Yeah, I guess I'd prefer to maybe do Instagram for everybody.
If that would be the best,
That'd be the
unless
best.
you don't have Instagram and you live
Yeah.
in the United States.
And if you don't have Instagram and you're located in the US, then
Then we
I
can
can
do the
probably
phone number.
facilitate a call. Yep.
But
But
I
Instagram
think
would probably be just the best all around.
it's just honestly, we want to keep everybody's personal information as, you just want to keep
Yeah.
your own information tight to yourself. I mean, I
Exactly.
think that's just reasonable.
Yep.
Um,
And if we do an Instagram video, what we'll be doing is I'll probably, provided you're comfortable with it, I'll be showing the video on the live stream so everyone can see or interact potentially with whoever's there as well.
and Shannon Stevens is here.
Hey, good morning, Shannon. Thanks for being here.
Shannon has some questions about Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
I think, why don't you all in the comments try and help her out if you want, because she's a little confused. And if you don't want to be on the film, like if you don't want your Instagram video to be out, that's no big deal. I was looking at it last night, there's a video option and there's a phone call option. So you can there's a video option and
Put
there's
my screen curtain on.
Yeah. And Matt will have a screen curtain up anyways, so
Yeah.
actually it really won't matter.
So either I'll just take my screen curtain off or I'll just keep it on.
Yeah. So that's just like no big deal whatsoever.
Yep.
Okay.
No big deal.
What do you think, Matt?
Some people may be wondering, let's just give a little idea, a little explanation for how this whole thing came about. So what's actually interesting, today's Sunday. On Friday, we were around home. We were really, we needed to get out. We had gone for a walk and we're just like, we need to get out of the house.
Because it had been a little bit of time at home.
Yeah, it was a long day. And we just decided, you know what, let's just get out of here. So we actually went to Dunkin' Donuts. It was actually nice. It was bright and sunny that day. The sun was out. The temperature wasn't that great, but the sun was out, which was really nice. So we decided, let's just go to Dunkin' Donuts. We'll grab our coffee. We'll sit somewhere in the sun, like in the vehicle, and then we'll just talk. So we grabbed our coffee. We're sitting there in the vehicle. And I said something like, everybody's basically experiencing the same thing around the entire globe right now.
Yeah,
we're either in a quarantine, isolation, or shelter-in-place lockdowns
or
type
social
of situation.
distancing. Most people, I think, are social distancing.
That's everywhere.
Everywhere.
But there's a lot of people who are like quarantined, locked down, shelter in place. I mean, there's plenty of that going on too. And we were thinking, like, let's brainstorm some ideas of what can we do to connect with everybody and maybe give some entertainment or just do something to help out people in this situation. And we just started playing with some ideas. And I don't know how we came about. We thought, let's do a 12-hour live stream. We started playing with the idea, bouncing some ideas around, and then we came up with that we would come up with this 12-hour live stream today. And then we kind of came up with other ideas like, okay, we need to assemble some type of agenda so we know what we're doing that day so we're not just winging it all day long. And then we thought it might be fun to bring in some special guest calls. So then I started reaching out to a few people that I have in my contacts, and luckily they agreed and thought it was pretty cool. So we have those calls set up, and I don't know, it all just kind of transpired into what we have today, and I don't know, I think it's going to be pretty fun.
I think this is going to be, honestly, it's kind of like, okay, so I've like ran in my life, like enjoyed like races, and I was thinking all night as I wasn't sleeping that I was kind of like nervous to like pull the trigger and start this, and it kind of reminds me of like when you start running in a race and you're like, oh my gosh, like I don't want to start.
What did I
don't
get
want to
into?
start. I'm like super scared.
What did I commit
But
to?
the second that the gun goes off, the second that you start running, you're like, oh, I can do this.
Yeah.
This will be kind of fun. It's
Exactly.
it's kind of like a little bit of a high, a little bit of a runner's high.
Actually, what I mentioned to Corey yesterday too is both of us were feeling, I think, a little bit anxious about this because it's like 12 hours. That's a lot of time. But then as we looked at the agenda, we thought, this time is actually going to go really fast. It's going to be fun. We get to connect with everybody. People will stop in and out. And it's just going to be a really fun time. But then we also mentioned, like, as anxious as we are about it at the time when we were talking about this yesterday, this is going to allow us to step outside of our comfort zone and really expand, because this is something that, obviously we've never done before. Yeah, we just thought, like, people might look at this and be like, these two are crazy, 12 hours.
But it'll be fun, and I think what's fun is the popping in and out business. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what happens.
And also recognize too that there may be some downtime. We're gonna do as much as we can to keep everything kind of rolling, but at sometimes we may get to a point where it's like, we finished this project 20 minutes early, and there might be a little bit of downtime. We are going to try to fill in those gaps, but just recognize that may be a thing too.
Yes.
But anyway, you're going to be with us basically our entire day.
Yes. I'm going to do a couple more shout outs to some new people.
Okay.
Kennedy Lawrence. That is a boyfriend of Tony Vello.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So like, that's cool. She wrote that.
Yeah.
So that's
cool.
awesome.
Thanks for being here.
She likes to draw. I would love to draw your favorite animals and do you have your favorite colors?
Oh, very cool.
I'm a turtle fan myself. Like a sea turtle fan, and Matt loves ducks.
I like ducks. Actually, what was really funny, Corey and I was looking for some pictures the other day, and I have this.
This was funny.
Yeah, I have this hard drive, external, like a 1 terabyte hard drive, external hard drive. So I plugged it into my computer. Haven't looked in the thing for, I don't know, a couple of years probably. And I was looking through all I wasn't looking, but I was having Corey look through all my photos. And back in the day, actually people, when I was in college, my roommates called me the duck whisperer. And it's really weird. But what happened is, there was a river right next to the college that I would go to, and there were all these ducks, and I think ducks are so cool. I mean, they're just like really fascinating birds to me. And I would go to this farm field near my college campus, and I would take a bunch of corn. Probably I shouldn't be doing that, but I did. I took a bunch of ears of corn, and then I'd go down to the river and I'd feed the ducks. And then I'd lure them in close to me until they were like literally right under my feet, and then I'd just bend over and pick one up. So I would just like go down to the river every day or a couple of times per week, and I'd just catch all these ducks, and I'd take pictures of myself with these ducks. But anyway, we came across this picture of me holding this like huge mallard, and his head's like way up, and he's like looking right at the camera. And
it was the
me.
Cutest picture like I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
We should actually find that picture and put it up somewhere, because it is like it is like Matt with a spirit animal, and I don't know who's happier, Matt or the duck. Honestly, they both look so happy.
I'm thinking he was pretty happy, because usually any duck that I would catch, I would usually put a huge handful of corn in my hand and then hold him with one hand against me, and then he would just sit there and eat and eat and eat until he couldn't eat possibly anymore.
His little tum-tum was full.
And then we would just talk for a while, and then I'd let them go, and they'd go back to their friends.
That's really cute.
Yeah.
That's
I would never
cute.
harm the ducks, by the way. I was very nice to them. I would just hold them, feed them tons of corn, and then let them go.
Yeah, that's nice.
It was just really fun. I don't know. I just think they're cool birds.
Yeah.
But
that's good.
yeah, I thought of that picture as funny.
Yeah, Matt loves the ducks.
Yep.
Some things happening in the feed right now.
Okay.
So once we said Dunkin' Donuts,
oh jeez,
we really derailed to that topic. So I'm gonna give you some
lit up all
stuff.
the East Coast people.
So here's some information about Dunkin'.
Okay.
We just started going to Dunkin' Donuts. We just got a few in Minnesota. I don't know if it's everywhere, but in Minnesota, it's $2 medium lattes from 2 to 6 p.m., which is super cool.
Yep.
And donuts this month are free donut Fridays. So if you buy a drink,
okay,
this is like...
Is that just March?
I think it's just March, but I don't know. If you buy a drink, you get a free donut. So we go during happy hour, and we get a $2 latte plus a free donut. It's like $4.07 for 2 donuts and 2 lattes. Mm-hmm. And that's super cool.
Yep.
So everyone's talking about their favorite teas, favorite coffees.
Actually, I think the very first time we had Dunkin' Donuts is we had a layover in Boston.
Oh, we did.
Like a year and a half ago-ish, roughly.
And we felt, actually, we were on JetBlue, and they had a deal where if you like signed up somehow and used the JetBlue code, we got a free coffee. So we're like, yeah, let's go for it. We love coffee drinks.
And there was a Dunkin' Donuts literally right outside the gate where we had stepped out of the plane. There was a Dunkin' Donuts like right there.
It was Aruba.
Yeah, we were on our way to Aruba.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was nice.
Yep.
So everybody is excited and telling us our favorite donut flavors. I told them that you like Long John with chocolate frosting and sprinkles.
Sprinkles, yep.
I like, I mean, I kind of like all the donuts. Mm-hmm. I like an old fashioned. I just like all the donuts. I mean, I really would eat any donut that was in front of me. Any day, anytime. Yep. You name the place, I'll be there.
That's very true.
That's me. Yep. And then coffees, I said that Matt drinks like just straight black at home. With some milk. You like milk in it.
I do put some milk in it.
And otherwise I said you like a mocha. Mm-hmm. And I like, from Dunkin', I like the blueberry crisp iced latte. Mm-hmm. So good. It's ridiculous. Otherwise, I mean, I like a London fog variation, which I'm going to make a little bit later. Blind Charo says he also likes an old fashioned. Those are just so good.
Yeah.
They really are. Okay, I'm going to tell you a few more people who are here, and then maybe we should eat breakfast.
Perfect. Then you get to watch Corey cook my famous breakfast that has been...
This is Matt's.
I've been eating this every day. Well, not every day, but at least like 3-4 times a week. Probably 3 times a week for, I don't know, a long time. A year probably. You think? Maybe longer?
Maybe. This is kind of cool. This person's name is Lisa B. You know Paul's Blind Soup?
Yeah.
Okay, this is Paul Blind's soup other half.
He actually just commented like an hour ago.
Nice. And they're watching us on their big TV.
Oh, really?
We're famous.
Yeah. Funny.
That's cool.
We were talking the other day and we're like, this live stream is going to be likened to the Yule log on Christmas.
I know, we actually thought that. It might just be dull TV that you just turn on because you like can't stand the sound of your partner's voice anymore. Who knows?
Actually, the Yule log on Christmas is pretty entertaining. It's just a picture, for anybody who doesn't know, it's just a video of a fire. And then every so often you see like a hand come in and like put another log on, or someone like poking around. It's kind of funny. I
think every family here does that on like the holiday.
Yeah. Even if you have a real fireplace, you probably still turn the Yule log on.
You may in fact do that. That is very, very realistic. Let's see, the Blind Squirrel Network. Hi.
Hey, what's going on? Nice to see you here. Thanks for being here.
Blind Squirrel Network talks to reptiles. I would have guessed a different animal, but I won't say which one.
Reptiles. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
And somebody else is a tiger whisperer.
Really?
That is, oh shoot, I lost it in the feed.
By any chance is your name, what are those two's name?
No.
I can't say that, huh?
No, you can say it. Oh, Shannon Stevens.
Oh, Shannon Stevens.
And then, Siegfried and Roy.
Siegfried and Roy, yeah, those two.
They are tiger whisperers too as well.
Yeah.
And let's see here. I think...
Tiger whisperer.
Oh, Sabrina's also watching us on the TV.
Really?
Oh, and Danny McKenna, has us up. Danny McKenna has us up on their 75-inch TV. Whoa!
Who wants to story top that? Pull out the projector.
Story top it, yeah. I'm just excited. Dale is a pet whisperer.
Yeah. What kind of pets?
And we know that. And Blind Explorer is here.
Hey, Richard.
Oh, and JC5 Productions is here.
Hey, Juan.
Hi, Juan.
Great to see you, Juan.
This is
thanks
awesome.
For being here. It's very early in Juan's world.
And Zara Pelfrey is here.
And Zara, thanks for being here.
This is great.
Wow.
So I think I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Matt's hungry. Let's make some food.
I realize it probably sounds like we're just kind of burning time right now, but realistically, we kind of are.
Well, that's what the whole day is.
But anyway,
the whole day is burning time.
It's actually really fun to have this time to sit and connect with everybody and go through the chat, because we won't be able to do this all day, but we do have in our agenda some built-in time to just sit down and chat for a while.
Yeah. Dale Cecil Runo says that dogs, cats, bunnies, any pet that used to be Dale's job.
Oh, really?
And Annie Purtell. Hi.
Okay. Hey, Annie. Thanks for being here.
Is a pigeon whisperer.
Whoa.
I used to take loads of peanuts and watch the pigeons land on me to eat them. That's really
That's cool.
You know what? Tell that story about Bailey and the ducks.
The ducks.
Remember, Bailey used to let the ducks.
Oh, yeah, chickens.
Oh, chickens.
Yeah,
okay.
But about the pigeons, that reminded me of that little clip in Home Alone. Hopefully you've seen the movie. Corey has not.
I've only seen like part of it.
Everyone's seen that movie like 50 times, even me. But anyway, remember the part where the lady who is in the park and she has all the bird seeds? She loves to feed the pigeons. And then Kevin is, what's going on with Kevin? Oh, he's being like chased by the robber people or something like that. And then I think at that point, are they like tarred and feathered? The robber people? I don't know. I'm trying to recall the whole story. But anyway, and then this pigeon lady takes her bird seed and throws it all over the robber people. And then the flock of pigeons, like 1,000 of them, attack these robbers.
You know what? I have actually seen that part.
And then Kevin gets away with the lady. So anyway, Annie, that reminds me, you must be the lady in the park with the bag, with the bird seed. So anyway, the story Corey wants me to tell is a quick story. I'll just tell you. So when I was growing up, we had a dog. It was a black lab. Her name was Bailey. And there were times that we, just for fun, we would hatch chickens. So my dad knew a guy that had a bunch of chicken eggs, and we would hatch them. Like we had an incubator, and we would hatch the chickens and then raise them for like 2 weeks, and then we'd just give them back to the guy. It was just a fun project that we did. Like my brother and I would get to watch the chickens. You know, we would, I think it was like 21 days or something, the incubation period, where we would go in every day, we would rotate the eggs, we'd spray them with water, and then just wait. And then like 21 days later, we'd have a little baby chicken. And it was really cool. But at one time, we think we had maybe like 20 chickens, something like that, little baby chickens. And my dog, Bailey at the time, she didn't really care about anything, but she loved laying out in the grass, just laying in the grass, just sleeping like dogs do. And what we would do is we'd go out there and take all these little baby chickens and lay them all over her. So she'd be laying in the grass sleeping or just sitting there watching the cars drive by. And we'd take 20 chickens and like line them all up on her back. So then we had pictures of the dog laying in the grass with 20 little baby chickens standing all over her. And she didn't even care one bit. She would just sit there.
Yeah.
Didn't care.
That's sweet.
Yep.
Yeah, Bailey. I never met Bailey, but Bailey was really a good.
I'll give you one more little story. It's a duck story. So way back in the day, I was actually in 6th grade, so I was 12, and we raised ducks. So we were raising chickens, you know, like I said, but then we decided, let's get some duck eggs. So we raised some ducks, and we had 2 ducks. There were 2, there was a male and a female. The male was named Puppy, and then female was named Howie. And so we have in the backyard of my parents' house, they have a pond. It's like about a 1-acre pond, so it's not huge, but it's not small either. And we let these ducks go out there. Well, every year, the female would return every single year after year, for like literally 10 years, I think. She came back every year and would have a nest and have little babies. And one of the years she was back and she was still tame. Like she would still come up to our front door and we would hand feed her not every day, but a couple times. And we could literally hand feed her years after we raised and let her go. But anyway, one day she brought all of her little babies up to the front door to eat. So I decided to prop the front door open and put some food right on the rug inside the door. So then this Howie duck with all of her little babies, she walked right into the house, and on the front rug of inside the house, she sat there eating corn with all of her little babies, and I took some pictures of the little flock sitting there eating on the front rug. And actually, I don't think my parents were home at the time, but after they got home, I was like, hey mom, look what I did. And I showed her the picture, and she's like, oh my gosh.
But you know what? I'm sure that your mom totally knew, because
those pictures are still floating around
they're
somewhere.
really cute.
Yeah, so it's a picture of a hen duck with a bunch of little babies all circled around up like a pile of corn on the rug with the door in the background. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, Matt just loves the ducks.
Yeah.
So I feel like maybe there's somebody else I was supposed to tie to. Blind Cube.
Blind Cube. Trying to think of your name. It's like Jeremiah. Is that what it is?
He'll tell us.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Sorry about that. I know I can picture your name. Like I can visualize what your name.
I think
it's Jeremiah.
Matt is obviously, he's the one who does like all the comments.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you were right.
Yes, I knew it.
Hi, I'm Jeremiah. Nice. Jeremiah.
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks for being here.
I am less good with names.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw that out there. So if I'm doing the comments or if I'm doing talking, it might get awkward for everyone. So if you want to shout out your real name, it's all good. If you don't, then don't do whatever works for you guys.
Yeah.
Jeremy just said, winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, exactly.
Totally.
Thanks. 10,000 steps.
Okay, let's make some breakfast.
All right.
What do you think?
On to activity
Okay,
number 2.
to the next activity. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to take you guys into the kitchen and we are going to make some breakfast.
She'll get you guys set up and you get to watch her cook.
Yes. So let's see here. So I'm kind of excited because I really enjoy cooking. And Matt always offers to help like 100% of the time, but I usually turn him down because I just enjoy this time. So that's why. I just kind of do it sort of on my own in a way. And then this will give Matt time to prep for the next thing he's gonna do. I'm gonna grab my water bottle and also something else quick from this other.
I was actually just going to say that. What's actually kind of funny about this situation is we have this set up so that while one of us is entertaining, the other person can like set up for the next the next activity. So it's like a play. We're rearranging the scene.
Exactly.
We have our pots. Or I mean, pans down here.
So we are gonna make egg sandwiches. Yeah, I think we will today. We're gonna make egg sandwiches and sweet potatoes.
Sweet potatoes?
Yeah, just a couple little sweet potatoes. So I already washed, like scrubbed these guys. They're just tiny little sweet potatoes and the skin is really thin. So I actually keep the skin on when I'm putting them in the oven. And then I'll make Matt's famous breakfast for you guys.
Yeah.
And I'll make my not famous, very dull breakfast. But this will be good.
You're about to witness, well, not about, you could soon witness the first argument because we typically don't occupy the kitchen together. And here I am in the kitchen when I'm not supposed to be.
Especially because we're both occupying the same physical space, and usually we actually, like usually if we were both together in the kitchen, I would stand like not at the end of the counter, but I want to kind of be in the same counter space so you guys can see my very sad chopping skills. I'm in no way a professional cook, but I do really enjoy cooking. So today you'll get to join me for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, food prep, and maybe even a snack, depending on the situation.
We'll have to see about that.
But we'll see if we have time or for like how hungry we are, because the snack might turn into Cheerios, and then that is actually a real possibility.
That's a real possibility. That is a real thing these days.
Yeah, we bought like a bunch of Cheerio boxes. Well, not a bunch. We bought 2 boxes of Cheerios, and we bought blueberry and banana nut. And honestly, they're really good. We haven't had Cheerios in a super long time. Right, Matt?
Yeah, exactly.
Should turn the oven on.
And once again, we apologize if the sound quality is not the best. Like I said earlier, we're not using a mic today just because of all the transferring we're going to be doing with the camera. So it might be a little bit of an echo right now. What I'm going to do is I'm just prepping the pans right now with, we use cooking spray. I know we probably shouldn't be using this stuff, but it's just what's easy. It's just like a spray in an aerosol can, which you may have heard or seen me do that. But anyway.
Yeah, and then to make the potatoes, what I do is I just cut them up. I put a little cooking spray down, it's just like olive oil, and then I put the potatoes down, little more olive oil, just a little spray, little salt, little pepper, throw them in at 400 degrees, and they're done in 20-ish minutes. So we'll see. So sometimes what happens when I make potatoes with our breakfast is sometimes we eat them partway through our meal because like they're not all done at the same time. That's not my best skill. Dal Cecil Bruno said that the sound is actually very nice, so that's good to know. Let's see here. And I'm not doing a great job right now of looking at the messages, but I actually will go through again probably later and like reread those. But if you guys, I know sometimes it's hard to like watch the video and look at the comments, but if you guys talk to each other in the comments, that's like a great thing to do in my opinion.
Actually, I'm going to jump in the chat right now and see if there's anything in there, questions or anything, and
Okay.
I'll connect with some of you. I'm not going to be in the chat for all that long, but I'll jump in there and just kind of scroll through and see what's going on.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Meanwhile, good luck everybody. Corey will entertain you.
Yeah, Matt will be gone for a little bit, and
Yeah.
I will make some food. And I mean, breakfast is pretty basic, but we really like eating eggs for breakfast like almost every day. Actually, we eat eggs for breakfast every morning.
Yeah.
I think, Matt, do you eat eggs when I'm not home?
Only on days that I work.
Oh, only on days that you work. Okay, that makes sense.
So if you're not, or if I have O&M training, if I have O&M training that day, I will make my sandwich that Corey makes, but it does not turn out very well. It's just like a huge sloppy mess.
And that's okay. It still
Yeah.
tastes good. So I'm just doing a little salt, little pepper grinding action.
By the way, that salt grinder, we got that from the island of Bonaire.
Yes, I actually didn't use the specialist salt from Bonaire.
Okay.
I'll show you guys though. So in Bonaire, they make sea salt, They make salt and banter. That's like their thing that they produce. And so we have special that I'm actually going to use a little later for something else. But I'm like halfway out of it, Matt. I've used half of it. So like I'm trying to conserve it because it's so special.
Well, we have those big nuggets if we wanted, we could put them in there. You know,
oh, that's true. Yeah. So anyway, I'm using sea salt, but it's not our special banter sea salt. I'm going to actually use that at lunch. So I'm just going to throw these guys in, and we'll kind of see what happens. And let me just look at the feed really quick. Let's see here. Sweet potatoes, Jermisha said that she has to try sweet potatoes. You know what? We love sweet potatoes, and actually later today I'm going to use a white sweet potato, which I don't really get the difference in everything with all that, but it's good. And let's see here. Oh, Ability Mom is here. Hi. This is great. So anyway, I'm just going to keep going. Terrell Roberts also says that he eats eggs every day. And Blind Charles says, I have a mini grill and I love cooking turkey bacon on it. No hot oil spills. That's a good idea. And then Tony Dudley has natural yogurt and fruit for breakfast. That sounds good. Okay, so next to the eggs. So Matt and I are both like really like oddly specific about how we like everything. He eats 4 eggs. I eat 2 eggs and 1 white, and that's just kind of how we do it. Actually, I have to step out of the kitchen or step out of this for a little bit so that I can grab bread and honey and peanut butter. Actually, we'll just use this other stuff. And somehow I forgot some of these little potatoes. I don't know what I was thinking. It's probably dangerous. Oh well. And then Matt likes to eat his eggs in this form of a sandwich. And I do sometimes, I kind of go back and forth. Right now I'm not doing a sandwich, I might eat a banana instead. I just eat my eggs plain, like maybe scrambled. We'll see. So, I'll turn the burners on. So our, the potatoes won't be done at the same time because of how we're doing this, and that's okay. I'll start with mine. I just get the, it's a little hard to see from here, I think, but I just take the yolk out of one of my eggs. There we go. Oops. So every day, before breakfast, or every day that I go to work, Matt always, he always gets the pan ready and he cracks my eggs into the pan. And then all I have to do is just like turn it on in the morning, which is really nice because it just saves like, even if it saves 3 minutes, it's worth it. It's just really, I really appreciate that. So we kind of go through a lot of eggs at our house, as it turns out. That's just what we do. Okay. I'm gonna wash my hands. Let's see here, I'm gonna look at the feed. We do not have PO boxes right now. Something we're actually like talked about. Ooh, Alyssa likes overnight oats. That sounds good. The difference between a sweet potato and a yam, we have like, there's a nutrition difference. I would say that I use those sort of interchangeably. I would say, generally speaking, I would say I kind of use them interchangeably. Let's see here. So that's kind of where that's at. You know, Chris Marie Lee is saying that she's having, you know, it's kind of difficult, like, to use Instagram, that we're good at chatting on here using voiceover talkback. You know what, this is what I'll say about Matt, is he really, like, he didn't use Instagram. I used to be our Instagram person for a long time, and now he does his own Instagram, but he really struggled to use voiceover. He really struggled to do all of the things on the computer up until pretty recently. Well, once he got his iPhone, that helped a lot, but even then, it's still, there's like different apps that are obviously really hard. But I would say that he's improved a lot and gotten a lot more confident. But all the things that, I mean, it does help probably to have me here. I think things can go a little faster maybe with like this situation. But that being said, if you're struggling with technology, like, don't fear. Somehow it will get better. It has improved for Matt, and there was seriously a time when I did not know. I mean, he really struggled. So try not to be too down on yourself if things are hard, because I know that it was hard for Matt, and it's getting a little better. So maybe that helps me. That doesn't help. I guess it doesn't help for today, but just in general. Okay, so for Matt's, I just kind of like mix it up, and then for me, sort of I mix it up too, depending on what I'm doing. Okay. You know what? I forgot to set the timer for the egg, or for the sweet potatoes. I'm gonna say 15 minutes. I bet we've maybe used 5 minutes. I don't know. Mine are gonna cook a little fast. I'm gonna turn that down. And then we'll throw Matt's bread in. So Matt loves honey and peanut butter on his sandwich. Hold on, I'm gonna talk in a second after I get this closed up. Matt loves having peanut butter on his toast and in the egg sandwich, and then he also likes to dip it in honey. So that's how he eats. That's what he does. I sort of eat mine in a scrambled version, but usually they don't. Like if I'm watching my eggs really carefully, I can make them scrambled, but otherwise they turn into just kind of like I don't know, just like an egg that's cooked. And I don't care either way, honestly. A whole ton. Okay, next though, I am going to make my special version of a tea latte. So London Fog would be like having steamed milk and water with Earl Grey tea and a little bit of like lavender vanilla simple syrup, or like just vanilla simple syrup. That's kind of like what a London Fog latte is. It's really good. But I'm not a big fan of Earl Grey tea. So what I actually do is I'm gonna throw this down for the side. So what I do is I'm gonna steam my milk. I do like half milk, half water. I steam that, like I cook that, or heat that up together. And then I add in Earl Grey tea, or not Earl Grey, I do English breakfast tea, steep it for 4 minutes, add a little vanilla, super good. Sometimes I do like, I have made simple syrup, but I don't have that right now. So I'm not doing sugar today, but not with that, but it's delicious. So I'm gonna get that going as well. And then I don't know if Matt's already had Matt drinks coffee usually like right when he gets up, and I don't know if he drank his coffee yet or not. But he does his coffee. I don't usually make his coffee unless if we just have like a Keurig, so it's just like single cup. So I only make his coffee like yesterday we had lattes, which may have like at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, which probably was why we didn't sleep all that well last night. But it could have just been because we were excited to do this like super long live stream. Hard to say. I'm gonna throw this up because it's looking a little burnt. Oops. Okay, I'm actually gonna add water from here. Okay. I just realized having the microwave on is going to be kind of awkward for sound quality. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't really think about it. Yeah, okay. Oh, Juan just said not a fan of Earl Grey. Captain Picard just fainted. That's funny. I'm like so, I can do it. I think I have to acquire the taste a little bit better. I'm just not the best. Let's see here. Zara's having a caramel vanilla latte. That sounds excellent. Let's see here. And then just reading through a little bit. I don't know if Matt's writing or not. I think he's supposed to be maybe taking a shower right now. I'm not really sure. Blind Intro's here though. Hi. Okay. So I'm gonna open a new honey because our other honey is like almost empty. And then I don't have to fight with it on the camera. Kind of awkward.
No, I'm not supposed to be showering.
Oh, Matt's not supposed to be showering. He's just here. He just is coming back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey guys, Matt's back. Are
Hey,
you
everyone.
so glad?
Yeah, hey
Oh
everyone.
my gosh.
Oh, has it been a struggle?
No, not at all.
No,
I
I've
think
been
we're doing
listening.
great.
Corey's been great. Actually, it took me a minute to get my little chat set up. So that's why it took me a few minutes, but that's what I was doing. But anyway, I've been writing in there. So
Oh, good.
thank you to all of you for all of your chats. It's been fun. There was a question if we have a P.O. box. Not yet, but I anticipate we'll probably get one in the next few months, I suppose. Or next, I don't know, a couple months or whatever. I have the chat up on my phone.
Nice.
Danny Beth McKenna says hi. Oh. Lisa B is going to make a pot of coffee.
Nice.
I was responding to some of you. It's a little bit difficult to keep up actually. Especially when it's actually easier if I can just flip through and have my phone read the comments and then just verbally respond here. So, actually let me turn this audio off. Corey is doing a great job. Thanks, Nicole.
Thank you.
10,000 Steps wants you to make breakfast for her.
Oh
She didn't
gosh.
say that. She didn't say that. I made that up.
Okay.
But to give you a little idea of what's coming up in a little while, I believe it's coming up on 9 a.m. right now actually. In VIP Tech Studio says what's up. Hey, what's going on? Thanks for being here. At 10:30, so in an hour and a half, we will be having our first call.
Ooh.
First call. Can't tell you who it's with, but we'll be having that call in an hour and a half.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for this part of our live stream because I think it'll be really entertaining and different for us.
Yeah.
You know, like I think other channels do this kind of thing, but we've never had like calls come in like
We're an
that.
hour in already. It's
We're
actually
an
kind of
hour
funny.
in.
Last night at like 8:54, Corey's like, just think, in 12 hours from now, we'll already be 54 minutes in.
I know, I did say that.
Okay.
Okay.
Another thing too is we'll just have to keep an eye on the battery on the phone that's the camera, just to make sure that we're all good still.
Yes.
It smells like peanut butter to me.
It is. Okay. And in a few minutes the potatoes will be done, but not yet. That's okay.
I'll actually need to set my phone down, so I won't be able to monitor the chat box when my hands get all messy.
It's a messy thing to eat. You guys will watch it very, very shortly. You know what? I think we just had somebody super chat. Nicole Cata.
How's that? Thank you, Nicole.
You
know
just
what? I
super
heard a
chatted
noise,
us. Thank you.
What was that noise?
So on my
Thank you,
screen, it like it's a different color of
Oh, okay.
a little bit. It's like highlighted.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I can see it in my screen. Thank you. That's
Yeah,
really awesome.
Nicole,
thank you so much.
I heard my phone and I thought, is everything good?
I think we did just hear a noise actually.
Oh, Nicole. Thank you so much. Yeah. Nico, good morning. I believe Nico's in Iowa. Sorry to reveal your location. If you want to check out Nico, she's at 123 Fake Street in Des Moines, Iowa. Just kidding. Catch that, Nico? 123 Fake Street.
I add a little Lowry's to my eggs, in case anyone's curious what I'm doing. I just put a little Lowry's seasoning salt, and it's really nice. Okay. So Matt, if you want to take a seat.
I will go over to the table,
I'm gonna take a look at
and Corey will bring all
Actually,
of
the
you.
potatoes are looking pretty good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish it up in here, and I'm going to have you guys come here and watch Matt eat food.
Oh, jeez. This is gonna be awkward, Corey.
I know, it'll be fun. It'll be fun and awkward at the same time. So that's what we're gonna do. Christopher Thornhill's here. Hi.
Oh, hey. We've been seeing you in the comments lately. So thanks for being here.
Yeah, so this will be kind of fun to watch us eat, and Matt hates people watching him eat, but he's the one who came up with the idea for the live stream.
Good thing everyone is blind, so no one can see.
Yeah. There we go.
I'm kidding, yeah.
Let me take a look and see if that looks okay. It does.
Wait,
Perfect.
you're gonna be in it too?
No, I am. But I have to grab my food, or I have to grab the potatoes quick.
I actually have Corey using my phone case today because she has one of those pop sockets on the back of her case, and it doesn't actually fit in the selfie stick tripod that we have. Anytime we put it in there, it typically falls out. So I gave her my phone case today, and now I have this huge phone case on mine, what's actually kind of nice about the case I have on mine is just like a temporary case. I use it actually every day. I switch my phone in and out of it, but what's nice about it is it's a rechargeable case. So I had fully charged the case overnight, and now throughout the day, if my battery is getting low, I can just hit the button on the back and it charges my phone. So that is a pretty cool feature, actually. Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna pull the potatoes out. I think
Corey's pulling the potatoes out. So I don't know if Corey showed you the sandwich. It's basically just bread. Well, it is. Bread, chunky peanut butter with egg. And then there should be a pile of honey on my plate. That's the best part, dipping it in the honey. Did you say that Amma's here?
Amma is here?
No, I was asking.
No, is she?
Okay.
No. I don't know.
My mom also makes these sandwiches for me.
Here, Matt, I'll give you some potatoes.
But where?
On the top. I'm gonna put them on the top. So every time that I make Matt this sandwich, I always put everything in the same spot on the plate.
Yep.
Like I always put the honey at the bottom and the sandwich is in a certain way at the top. So like we don't have to discuss ever like where is the food on his plate. But then usually what I do, and this will happen later in the day, is I'll kind of be like, oh, the meat's on the right, the whatever's on the left. You know, so he kind of knows. That's just how we do it.
I'll still figure it out though, you know,
Yeah,
eventually,
I mean, he figured it out, but that way he doesn't dip his hand in honey.
Yeah. And little sweet potato slices that have been roasted, baked. They're very good. Some are crispy, some are not. Sometimes I dip them in the honey, sometimes I don't. Oh, I read a message from Nicole Cata.
Yeah.
I believe that's how you pronounce your last name, Nicole. I believe it said she approved of our food being a future dietitian.
Ooh, nice. That makes me feel actually really good, to be totally honest.
So, thanks, Nicole.
We care about that a lot, actually.
I usually like to wait for Corey, but you know,
I wouldn't right now.
she's taking so
I have
long
peanut
that
butter all over my hands.
my food's gonna be cold by the time she gets here.
Yeah, I'm literally covered in peanut butter, and I don't exactly know how that happened.
You know what?
I know why.
I have to say, peanut butter is one of those things that it's difficult to get off the hands. It's not water soluble for the most part.
I'm debating eating banana.
My phone just read to me. I believe it's a comment. Chris Marie Lee said thanks, or enjoy your breakfast. Thank you.
Here, Matt, can I sit next to you? Oh, I can sit right here. Oh, I forgot work.
This is usually how it goes. I'm usually half done eating by the time Corey gets here.
Oh, and I forgot my special tea.
I'll move over a little bit. My hands are all messy though. Man.
Just a tiny bit. Okay. Here we go. Here I am.
It was fun to see all of you, well, not all of you, but a lot of you on the live stream last night with Sam. That was pretty fun.
That was fun. It's always kind of interesting to see other people's live streams and kind of what they do.
Also, by the way, we never sit this close when we eat. We always sit at opposite ends of the table.
We actually
so this is really weird.
I know, it feels a little like I can hear him chewing. But it's all good. Actually, I think the lighting's a little weird. I'm gonna change it. This is way better.
Okay.
I think it's better. I can't tell. It's a little darker, but I actually think that it's Oh, and now Melissa Marie said this is a mukbang. Watching people eat. That's a thing. You know? So.
Yeah, this is maybe the awkward part of the day.
My eggs are super good.
I think I actually see the phone maybe. Is it all lit up? I can vaguely see like a brightness coming from that direction. That's actually nice.
Christopher's worried about social distancing.
Yeah.
You know what? I think in your own house, I don't think you have to, because we're already sharing germs. I don't know. But you know what was kind of funny today? This morning when I still had use of my phone, I looked on Facebook and somebody was hosting a, what's that dance class that people do?
Zumba?
Zumba. They're hosting a neighborhood Zumba class. So the one person had like a boom box that was like really, really loud. And she was the hosting. And everybody else, like the backyards all touched. And you could see people from like all the different houses, like they were zooming in on their cameras. Like people on their patios and people on their decks and people like spread out in their yard, like doing Zumba. And it was really funny. And then there was some country, I can't remember where it was now. No, it was in Spain. In Spain, they're having like community bingo and they had like this apartment building and everybody was on their patios, like on their apartment, and they were all playing bingo. They were yelling the bingo numbers over a loudspeaker and I was like, that is so cool.
Yeah.
Oh God, Shannon Stevens said, don't remember we're not watching you, we're listening to you, which is like so much grosser.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Let's make sure that Corey just keep talking.
In Italy, in Italy, they sing to each other from their balconies. I've watched
I saw that on the
too.
news the other night, actually. That was kind of cool, but at the same time, Something about it's really sad.
Yeah, it's, you know what, it's kind of a neat time though. Like, this is so weird, you know, this time.
Yeah.
But people are doing their best. I mean, we would not be doing this live stream
No,
if
that's true. We wouldn't be.
you know, weren't in this situation. Oh gosh, Katrina just said that there's a bee farm here that makes creamed honey in different flavors. I like the lemon and cinnamon flavors. That sounds so good.
Really?
That sounds so good. Charo is gonna get some breakfast and then he'll be back whenever he wants, or she, or is Charo a boy or girl? Well, Blind Charo will be back in the future.
I do not know Blind Charo's name. I've been, actually, I think I asked that. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I thought about it. I've been meaning to ask you your name. But of course, if you're not comfortable sharing, that's totally
They might
fine.
have just left.
Okay.
I know, I think we all want honey now. Like good bee, like honey from a bee farm.
Yeah. I'm eating honey.
That's why we're talking about it.
I know.
You know what? These potatoes turned out good. I did something a little different this time. Sometimes I heat them at 350. Today I did 400, and I think that was a good choice. It was faster, and I think that they're nice and crispy.
But sometimes they
What
get
do you
too
think?
crispy,
That's a bad deal.
and then they turn into almost like gum. You chew them, and it's just like they stick. You get that too? They stick in your teeth.
Yeah.
If they're a little too crispy, I think this is the perfect consistency. I was really hoping.
Blind Neil said that his coffee cup is defective. It's empty.
Oh shoot! I hate when that happens.
That's funny. Oh, you guys, my tea is so good. It is so good. Just in case you're wondering, I told them about how I make my special tea.
I heard that.
They're talking about Nutella. Dale makes Nutella sandwiches, and Jermisha's never had Nutella. What is that called in Norway? Oh shoot. It's like Nutella, but it's different. My sister likes it. I can't think of what it's called. Sorry, should have thought that out before I started talking. Katrina said that there's even a habanero flavored, but she said it's too spicy for her.
Yeah.
I'm guaranteeing it's too spicy for me. Nicole Cata wants to know if you have to have a certain amount of subscribers in order to create a live stream, because she's tried doing it a few days ago and her phone told her she wasn't able.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure.
I think it's somebody said 1,000 subscribers, but I don't know.
To live stream? Is that what Sam said last night?
You know, he might have. Dale said that you have to have 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, really?
I tried to do a live stream
Okay.
for some other thing to just
Yeah.
see, and I couldn't do it, but I didn't know the reason it was stopping me.
Okay. I do know that you need to have a certain amount of subscribers in order to upload videos longer than 15 minutes, but I'm not sure what that is either.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Nugatti is what it's called in Norway.
Oh.
That's their version of Nutella, and my sister thinks it's better than Nutella, but that's just her. Christopher Thornhill wants to know what's my secret to my tea. So I use I'm doing like 16 ounces. So I do 8 ounces of milk, 8 ounces of water. I heat that up for like 2.5 or 3 minutes in the microwave, and then I add I do a bag of English breakfast tea. I steep it for 4 minutes, and then I just put a couple drops of vanilla extract in it. Just like be very light-handed with that, but it's delicious and it's really good. Sometimes I do like a cube of sugar, or I'll make a simple syrup, but I didn't do that today. You know, milk has sugar in it, so I kind of feel like, I don't know. Actually, Shannon just said chocolate hazelnut spread, and it's good with bananas on a sandwich. Are we using natural peanut butter? No. Juan wanted to know. We are not using natural peanut butter. We're just using Skippy Chunky. You know, Matt's pretty careful about what he eats. but he loves his honey and peanut butter.
Mm-hmm.
Like straight up not organic honey and straight up not special peanut butter.
Yeah, like Corey said. Like Corey said, I do watch what I eat. I feel like pretty closely. There's just some things that I've noticed. I've tried the natural versions, and I just don't like them as much. So, like peanut butter, I like this way too much to switch. So,
And I did almond butter for a while, which I actually kind of like. I'm gonna be honest, it's a lot more expensive, and I guess peanuts have more of a inflammatory property than almonds, is what somebody told me, not a fact, just what some person told me who like knows about nutrition stuff. That's why she eats almond butter over peanut butter. I guess I don't eat enough peanut butter. I mean, I would love to eat like a ton of peanut butter, but I don't. And so, yeah, this is just what we eat. I have a question. If anyone wants to shout out in the comments, who does everybody live with? Like, do you live with your parents, a kid, a significant other,
spouse,
alone?
boyfriend, girlfriend.
I'm just curious who you guys are all with. Because I'm reading some stuff about somebody's like mom is making coffee.
Oh, nice.
Or wait. Actually, I think that is not true. I think I just misread that. But I'm just curious. Because we live together, me and Matt. But we lived with our parents until we got married. Well, I bought a house. We both did actually, but never mind about that. I lived alone for a short time before we got married, but we both were living at home when we met. Okay, Jermisha. Okay, Dal lives alone. Alyssa lives with her sis. Jermisha lives with mom. Blind Cube lives with mom and sisters and grandma. Nice.
Very cool.
I like that. I like all the ladies. Ability, mom of 2, has the husband and 2 kids. Oh, Blind Cube has 3 sisters.
Wow.
Massimo, I'm probably saying your name wrong. I'm sorry. Husband and 3 kids. Miko has a significant other and a roommate. Lisa B lives with Charo. Wait,
Lisa B is not
I'm a little confused. Wait, what's happening?
What happened?
Is Lisa B, who is Lisa B's person?
Oh, isn't that Paul's Blind Soup for the Soul? Significant other?
Oh, she's talking to Blind Charo. Sorry,
Okay.
guys. I just was like, what? Blind Charo lives with mom and dad and brother. Blind Neil, I live with my daughter. She wants to move out, but she has the same time. She doesn't want me to be living by myself. I get that. It's a tough call. Kids are, they want to help out the mom and the dad, Sabrina lives with her husband, little old doggy, and 2 busy kitties.
Nice. Sabrina, say hi to Harry for us.
Yeah. Blind nerd Sophie lives with a boyfriend, David, Chip and Fish, the cocktail brothers, and Pickles, the green-cheeked connoisseur. They're all parrots. That's our cute names. Fish and Chip. Oh, and Pickles.
Oh, man.
I love that. That's cute. Nicole lives with her parents and her Irish twin. Matt, do you know about Irish twins?
Irish twin.
Yeah. It's when you and your sibling are born in the same 12 months.
Huh.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. There's a kid I went to high school with like that. Let's see here.
Wait, how far are you and Ben apart?
We're 16 months.
Oh.
Yeah, me and my brother are 16 months apart, so we're not that close. I mean, it's a little close, but not Irish twins. Shannon Stevens is allergic to peanuts, so she has to stick with almond butter, cashew butter, or hazelnut spread. VIP, oh shoot, blind, no. VIP, where did that go? Music Tech Studios lives with his parents. And hi, I haven't said hi to you yet.
Very cool. Yeah, hello.
The blind koala lives with the mom and dad in Australia.
Whoa.
Lisa B, LOL, Corey, yeah, sorry about that confusion there.
Australia. There's a few people from Australia. Thanks for being here.
And
I know it's-
Massimo is, I'm saying it right.
Okay, good.
Do you ever, Christopher Thornhill wants to know if we ever play audio games. We don't.
No, I would say we don't play games of any kind.
I do play games on my phone.
I'd love to play some Monopoly. I love Monopoly.
We've played in our life together.
One time.
Was it
One time.
once?
Yep, with Luke and Karen.
Okay.
And maybe
Howard.
Yeah. I'd love to play some Monopoly. I mean, yeah.
Massimo's a nickname.
Okay. I also think it's a clothing brand.
Oh, you know, it is. Blind Cube says, sometimes I think I'm swimming in estrogen, LOL, but I have 5 brothers and 4 sisters all together, and I'm the oldest. Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
I have a big family. I like that. Shannon Stevens, I'm with my husband who's working from home in the living room, and my child is in his bedroom watching his own YouTube videos. Nice.
Nice. I do that too. That's why I have so many views on mine.
No,
Sit up
he
all day and
doesn't.
night. Replay.
No, I think that's
I'm just
not
kidding.
allowed.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm just kidding. I don't do that.
Tony Dudley, I live with my hubby and 2 daughters and a Yorkie.
Very cool.
Okay, Lisa B. I'm so sorry. LOL, Paula's like, who is this Charo? I'm so sorry. Because remember how I got confused and I was like, wait, I
Yeah.
thought you lived with Paul, not Charo. But now we're all understanding. There we go. And Jermisha, 10,000 steps. I live with, I have 2 older sisters, but they live in Texas.
That's interesting. Thanks for sharing, everyone.
Yeah, this is great. I appreciated hearing from all you guys about this.
I'm going to rinse my hands because they're all full of honey and peanut butter.
Yep.
So I will do that for a second.
Let me look at the time quick so we can see what our schedule's looking like.
Whoa. That was me walking into the wall, everyone.
Yeah, it happens every once in a while. Okay, Matt.
I believe it's
It's
yoga
9.
with Corey.
Yeah, I think yoga with Corey is now. So I'm gonna put my dishes away quick, and then we're gonna do some yoga with me, and then Matt's gonna do a couple things on his own, and then we are gonna trade places, and
I will entertain
Matt
you.
will entertain you guys. But for now, I'm gonna do just a little bit of yoga. I think what I want to say is I'm gonna do some yoga. You guys can watch me basically. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I think the caveat that you're always supposed to say when you're like doing exercise online is to be like, you know,
Disclaimer. Talk to your doctor.
Talk to your
first.
doctor before you do exercise. They may be very busy right now with trying to control the global pandemic. So just use your discretion if you want to participate. All good. If you just want to watch me do some cat cow and try and, you know, do my best, I'm just going to do sun A and sun B. So that's what we're going to do. I will also, what am I trying to say? I will also read comments a little bit here and there. Ability Mom of 2 wants to know, does Matt get bruises a lot from all the bumping? Because she does. I think, God, it seems like you cut yourself more than you bruise yourself. Like, doesn't it seem like you're bloodier than you are bruised?
Not so much anymore. I would say previously, my hands would be all cut up, and that's not from like any of the vision stuff. That's just from me with my work, just cutting my hands on different things. But I would say I'm pretty good lately. However, the other day I did hit my forearm on the corner of the wall really hard, and there's actually a bump there. I don't know if it's actually bruised, but there was a bump there. I even had Corey feel it. But yeah, that was awkward. I haven't walked into that wall in a long time, but I think I was a little bit turned around because my chair is placed a little bit differently right now. But
Actually, it is.
Yeah.
It's actually to the left more, and you ran into the wall to the left.
Mhm.
Or right, depending on how you're looking at it. So that actually makes sense, I feel like.
Right. I was really hoping it'd be a sunny day, but it's not. It appears to be pretty gloomy. The reason I know that is because right now, this time of day, the sun should be shining in really bright onto the floor, and I don't see anything like that. It just looks really dark that direction. So, yeah, we'll get you guys set up here soon, and Corey can entertain for a little while, and then we'll move on to the next piece of our agenda. All right, I'm going to put a couple things away here.
Okay, and I'm gonna get this camera set up for the next part of our situation.
Do you want to check the battery power?
I don't know how.
It's not visible?
No. Should we just plug her in just
I feel
to be
like,
safe?
yeah, maybe just plug it in and be safe.
Okay. So I'm thinking
You can use this battery.
we'll use the battery pack. I might close these windows so that it's not, whoops. I can't tell if that's better or worse, actually. I might have you guys be on the floor next to me. Nope, definitely not gonna do that. We'll have you stay where you were. Danny said he used to tell people that his wife beats him because of all the bruises. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I liked it better with the windows open. This is one of the things we did not test prior to starting this live stream. There, I think that'll be good. And we'll just kind of go from it. Honestly, whatever happens will be fine. Let's see here. Matt, do you use Nearby Explorer?
No, I do not. I've tried it, and I didn't give it much of a chance, but it was just something I didn't connect with all that well.
Was that what the trainer had you do?
No, he had me use Blind Square.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just not. Matt, I have this chair pulled out here.
What if you?
I still don't like it. I'm
What
gonna.
if you put them on the table over in the corner?
Okay.
Because then the light is behind the camera,
Oh, this direction.
facing this way.
Oh yeah. That's a lot better. That's a lot better, I think. Thanks for being patient, guys. I feel like this is
I always turn that light on.
this is a learning experience. A little bit. Yeah, this looks good. Okay. We'll look at the camera to make sure there's nothing in the background we don't want in the background. Looks good. That looks good.
All right, everyone, enjoy. I'll be back in a little while.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Matt, VIP Music wants to know, have you ever used a Victor Reader Trek or any audiobook reader of any kind?
Whoa. No, I don't know what that first thing is you mentioned. An audiobook reader of any kind? No specific devices. I mean, I listen to audiobooks, but I do it through like Audible, or I'll even get books on Kindle, and then I'll just have my phone read it with voiceover. I'll do that. Otherwise, I mentioned this the other day too in a video, you can find a lot of audiobooks on actually YouTube. You can find them for free on there. So that's typically what I do.
Okay, let's do some yoga.
So I hope that answered your question. I'm gonna go do something, but if I get a chance, I'll jump in the chat for a minute.
Okay. Are you in the shower?
Yeah.
Okay. So Matt may or may not be in the chat because
Yeah.
he should be in the shower. Also Skyflow Originals here.
Nice.
Hi.
Hey, Mark.
And
Thanks for being here.
Kimberly Fetterman.
Oh, hey, Kimberly.
Hi, it's so good to.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, this is really great.
All right, it is Yoga with Corey.
Yoga with Corey. Oh,
All right.
okay, guys.
See you soon.
Okay, so what I do is I just start out. Let me see if this is decent. I'm just gonna start with some cat-cow. So when you do cat-cow, you arch your back up. For cat, no cow. Look up to the sky. Then you look down and up and down with you, and then you arch your back like a cat. And you're on all fours. A little child's pose action. Okay. Just to kind of warm up your spine. So I am going to yoga, not Yoda. I can't even think of how Yoda talks. I'm bad with that. Okay, so we're gonna reach to the sky. Swan dive down. Breathe in, half lift. And then we're gonna go into a plank. We'll come down, up, oops, into upward dog. And then we'll flip into downward dog. I think I'm gonna change the screen a little bit because it's a little bit funny. The sun is coming in though, which is pretty cool. Okay, so now we're in our downward dog. Okay, then I'll step up to the top of the mat. And then I'll reach up. I'm really bad with this camera angle. I'm not loving it. I don't even know if it matters all that much, to be totally honest. We'll do this. I'm just doing a chaturanga. Upward dog. And then we'll flip our feet to downward dog. And I'm just gonna like walk it out with my feet for a second just to kind of loosen up my hamstrings a little bit. And then I'll step my feet to the top of the mat. I'll do a half moon to the right. Half moon to the left. Goalpost my arms. Swan dive down. And that's Sun A. So I'm going to do a few of those. Okay, I'm going to move this around. Let's see here. Oh, neat. Chris Marie Lee said she went to a yoga retreat in Bali last year. That sounds like probably one of the coolest things ever. I mean, that is really cool. Let's see here. Tony Dudley wants to know if everyone's managing with shopping and finding it hard. Like here in Minnesota, from just a stock standpoint, I feel like sometimes we'll go to a store and there won't be like any eggs or any milk or any bread. So sometimes like a stock is out, but not always at every store. So, and I don't know from like a low vision perspective kind of what that's like for you guys, but it's kind of interesting. So right now I'm just doing some stretching. I'm just kind of sitting in a V, like I'm sitting on my bottom facing the camera. I have my legs kind of out to my left and right, and I'm just doing some stretching, reaching over one side and then the other, trying to like touch my foot. I am not vegan or vegetarian because of the yoga. No, I eat meat. I'm not a vegetarian or vegan. I would say I just do a little, I just do some yoga. Okay, I'm going to do a couple more poses. So I'm going to start my sun B, and I'm going to try and say my poses as best I can. I would say I'm not a professional by any stretch, but I've gone to some classes. So what I'm going to do, oh man, I'm just so bad at telling you what I'm doing. So I'm going to take my right foot and step it back, and I'm going to kind of come into, I think this might be kind of my back leg is straight, my front leg is bent, and I have my arms straight above my head. I'm looking forward, my palms are facing each other. And I'm feeling a really nice stretch in my right hip, which is kind of a good feeling. Oh. And then I'm going to take my right hand, put it next to my inner right foot, and I have my hands face, my left palm face you guys, and I'm doing kind of a, I think this is called dragonfly twist, actually. Yeah, it's not dragonfly twist, but I'm doing a twist, kind of a reverse twist, actually, I think. Good, and then I'm going to swing down, and I'm going to do a little triangle facing the other direction. Good, then I'm going to kneel. I'm going to do another variation of that first hip flexor stretch. I'm going to fall, but I'm not. And then I'm going to come over my left leg and do, technically this would be like a splits option, but I'm not able to do that. So I'm just doing kind of a straight leg, left leg. I'm sitting on my right foot and I'm leaning over my left leg. Good, then I'll come out. I'm going to do just another chaturanga. Next, I'll put my left leg forward, straighten my right leg forward, straighten my left leg, arms up, palms facing each other. I'll do another twist. Good, I'll do a triangle. And then I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna do another low lunge. Actually, lunge is the word I was looking for, I think, before. There's another word for it, of course. But I'm gonna do a lunge where I'm resting on my knee. It's honestly just like a really good hip flexor stretch. Good, and then I'm gonna do another, I think it's like a bent leg, it's half split. I think they call it half split. And then I'm gonna do another round of everything I just did. I don't know if anyone's really like that interested in this. I just don't know. But I'm gonna keep going with it because this is the time we have allotted, and I'm just gonna keep going with it. So I'm gonna go ahead and do another chaturanga. So I'm gonna come up to the top of my mat. I'm going to kind of bend forward, halfway up, go down, swan dive up, swan dive down, plant my hands, hop my feet back, come down, chaturanga, upward dog, downward dog, and then I'll step my left foot forward, going into lunge. Now, I'm not talking about breathing here, and I'm talking the whole time, so I'm not doing proper breathing. And I'm holding my stretches a little longer than you might in certain classes, but I just really like to feel this stretch, and I feel like if I have to like balance it out a little longer, that's okay. I'm gonna do my twist. Good, I'm gonna come up into my triangle that's not facing you. Also, thank you, Juan. I'm like doing my best here. Matt and I used to take yoga classes like in the summer, maybe like twice a week. And then we switched gyms for the summer versus the winter. So right now we're not in a class. So like I do yoga like on my own, maybe like once a week, maybe twice a week, but not for like an hour. But we like it. I know I'm missing the music. Part of the deal is I don't know like what music is like free and what's not, and I don't want this whole thing to get screwed up because I used music I wasn't supposed to, but I did think about that because that would be kind of a nice like way to mix this up. Okay, I'm gonna come back up here. I'm gonna stretch down, touch my toes. I'm gonna come up into a flat back swan dive up. I'm looking up between my fingertips, palms together, swan dive down. I'm gonna plant my hands. I'm gonna hop back. I'm going to do another round of up dog and down dog. And then I'm gonna step my right foot forward, do another lunge, I'm actually adding in a little more chaturanga this time, a little more of the push-up move, just to kind of challenge, make it more challenging, I guess, but it's not necessarily like traditional, I don't know. Good, I'll do my twist. Good, my other twist. My triangle. Triangle is when you have your back foot kind of facing the same direction as your face and your chest. Your back arm is up, like vertical, and your palm is facing the same direction as your foot and your chest. Your bottom hand is like making a line directly from your top hand down to the floor, and your front foot is like the toes are facing forward. So you're making kind of a triangle shape actually. So when Matt does these in our class, oftentimes, like now he knows like what triangle is, but when he was learning, she would have to come over and like adjust his feet, or like I would adjust his feet or like his hands, because sometimes the instructions are really, really weird, I think. And we took a beginning class. It was pretty slow, it was nice. Good, I'm gonna reach forward. Good. Okay, I'm gonna do another chaturanga. Actually, I'm gonna look at the camera for a second. Okay, good. Okay, I'm gonna do one more chaturanga. Good, I'll swan dive down. Hop my feet back. Come down into that half push-up cobra. Flip my feet. Upward dog. Downward dog. And then I'll step my left foot forward. In between my hands. I'll come into a lunge. I have my hands up above my head, straight, palms facing together. This feels like such a good stretch. Then I'll do my twist, palm on the floor, next to my left foot. My left hand is up way high, palm facing you guys, the same way my chest is facing. Then I'll do my triangle to the other side. Oh, Alicia just got back from her morning yoga routine. Nice. I don't do Pilates. Oh wait, no. Do you like Pilates? Was the question. Okay. Now I'm just kind of doing actually just a forward, just like a lunge, like a forward lunge. Because I'm just a little bit tight in my hip flexors. Oh, ballet sounds so fun, Nicole. I would love to do like a ballet class. I have no skills like literally in the world in that way, but I feel like that would be so fun. I love watching like YouTube videos about ballet dancers. Gosh, for a while I watched so many YouTube videos about ballet and like doing the splits and ballet. It was just ridiculous. That's interesting. Okay, I'll come back on so now I'm sitting on my right foot. I'm leaning over my left leg. Then I'll come back. Oh, Tony used to do ballroom dancing. That sounds super fun. I'm gonna come back up, swan dive up, look through my fingertips, swan dive down, plant my hands, step it, hop back. You can step or hop back. Then I'm gonna go down into my cobra, baby cobra, flip my feet, come up into upward dog, flip into downward dog, bring my left foot forward, nope, right foot forward. Tiffany just wrote about something kind of interesting, I thought, about, like, she kind of understands why people like yoga. So for Matt, what was kind of fun about yoga is that he could participate in a class, like in a group class, but he was on his mat. So if he left his mat, that's when he'd run into trouble, but as long as he stayed on his mat, like, he wouldn't run into anything. There's generally okay verbal cueing, but it really depends. So for him, yoga was actually kind of a fun way to, like, be part of a group class without feeling stressed out about, like, the pace for the, like, level of class we took. Ouch, Neil. That's a bummer. Maybe doing some strengthening will help put on some weight. But good luck. Astrid Energy, hi. Just wrote, is there any website describing these mysterious yoga poses by clear language? I know I'm doing, like, the worst job. If each pose has a specific name, it would be good to get them explained one time in an understandable way. I'm not totally sure. If you guys have any ideas, like, put them down in the comments. I don't know. There is somebody we talked about on our live stream the other day who has, like, exercise videos for the blind, and I cannot remember the name of that person's channel or the exercise classes, which is not helpful. I don't know the answer to that, but I know that, like, what I'm doing isn't the most blind-friendly thing in the whole planet whatsoever. It's not helpful even if you know yoga, because I know I'm not good at describing what I'm doing. Because it's a little bit hard to describe what you're doing. I'm not a teacher, I just do this for fun. I'm gonna sit on my mat now and just, like, face you guys. I'm gonna bring this closer so hopefully the sound quality is a little better. So I'll have you guys be here. Oh, that's not gonna work. And me be here. Okay, so I'm just sitting in a butterfly pose with my feet together, just to kind of stretch a little bit more. Yeah, I think it is really hard to find, like, a good teacher, a good class. You know, I feel like all of that's kind of hard. Sometimes, like, what we'll do, just because we have the luxury of, like, me being able to, like, kind of weed stuff out a little bit sometimes, is, like, I'll go to a class and see if I think the instructor's good, and I'll talk to the instructor beforehand. And then if we think that they seem like if I can't follow the class, then Matt doesn't go. But if we find a good teacher, which we have like a few good teachers that we like, that helps a lot. And we always try. Oh, Ella Shea, thank you so much. Eyes Free Fitness, and they have some really good yoga videos. Yay, that's great. Eyes Free Fitness is the name of the channel, and Ella Shea said that they have some really good yoga videos. So I feel like that would be the perfect way to start, because the thing is once you know, like, the moves, once you, like, and I said this with Matt too, like, once you know what downward dog means, child's pose, cat cow, triangle, 5-pointed star, like, all these, like, random terms that, like, chaturanga, like, that I'm, like, throwing out. Once you know those, you can probably listen to kind of, like, any number of classes, either with visually, like, impaired or sighted teachers, or, like, classes, and you'll be able to follow along at least enough. And the other thing is once you kind of know, like, a Sun A concept or, like, Sun B concept, you can kind of imagine where they're gonna go. Now, like, I didn't do any balance poses today, technically. That's like our Sun C, we call it, at my yoga studio. Adrienne is super good too. Kim Lackey just said yoga with Adrienne. I love her, but she it's hard to say if she's good for blind people or not. I would start with, I'm gonna say it again, Eyes Free Fitness is who I would start with. And then once you kind of get it down, I think that moving to Adrienne would be perfect because she has a variety of like paced classes, in my opinion, that I think are all really good. Shannon said, I agree, it's hard to find something you can do as a visually impaired person and balance impaired that is safe and audio described. I think that's kind of one of the reasons that Matt and I kind of liked yoga for him. So he works out, like he's a fit guy, but he is definitely not flexible. And I think when you're blind, and this is, I'm not like trying to make like a blanket statement, but I think that if your balance, because you don't have the visual cueing, like balance can be more challenging. And because Matt's bumping into things more than like me, for instance, he needs to have like pretty good balance. And so if you take like a balance class, like I think that that's pretty cool. Hopefully I didn't just say something offensive. Let's see. Ella Shea said also if you have an Alexa, you can ask her to turn on yoga, and she has some yoga classes that describe, it's pretty good, not perfect, but pretty good. That's really, really good to know too. I don't know if she's not plugged in, but she didn't respond when I said her name. Sometimes she didn't listen to me, which is honestly just like a good thing. But I think that that's really interesting too. Just to know you can like have her help you with your classes. And I don't know about the Google Home, but I bet that the Google Home has that too. I just don't know. Let's see here. Tony Dudley said that her balance is off now. I think that makes a lot of sense. Cause like even in class, like in our yoga classes, you know, like we're all supposed to be like, you can like keep your eyes open to like find a place to like look when you're doing your tree or seated chair or whatever. And like Matt didn't have that ability. So he struggled a little bit more with balance because he didn't have that visual kind of option. Doing yoga actually helped me with my balance throughout the day, Ella Shea said. I think that's really cool. Kim Lackey said, have you ever tried Tai Chi? I haven't, but you know what? Tai Chi probably would be good in that it's similar to yoga in that you're kind of, I think you sort of are in one place. I think the concept is maybe slow movement. I do not know. I've done like a water version of Tai Chi. I used to teach like very briefly, like years ago. Like I taught like fitness classes and water aerobic type classes, and Tai Chi, which it was called something else, but it's like in the water. I taught that for a while, but I don't know my stuff. A few different people like are saying, Danny McKenna, chai tea. I should drink my tea. Speaking of all these teas and chais, like make me very hungry. Actually, fun fact, the word chai actually means tea. So when you say chai tea, you're just saying TT. Thought I'd just share that. Kind of fun. Oh, JC5 Productions, what's my hardest yoga pose to hold? I am really bad at, you know what? I'm gonna try it. It'll be a fun project. I'm gonna try my hardest pose and it'll be awkward, and then Matt will join you guys. So I'm gonna show you my hardest pose, and I can't think of what it's called. Juan, if you can see me, you can tell me. So I stand on one leg. I put my leg, I'm planting my right leg. My left leg, I'm bringing up to my chest, my knee up to my chest. My foot I'm having forward in front of me. My right hand is touching my left foot, and then I'm facing like backwards. That's kind of awkward. I don't know. What is that called, Matt? It's like someone with a dancer, maybe?
Yeah.
That's tough. Things that are, half moon. Just like straight up, like doing half moon the right way. I can kind of, I'm gonna fall over, I'm not good with that. Anyway, Matt's back. Whew, yoga class is done.
Yeah.
I wanna say thank you guys for joining me on this fun adventure.
Mm-hmm. Hey everyone, I'm back.
Everyone's just gonna let out a big cheer, like a real solid cheer.
You think so?
I don't know, I have no idea. But I think, thank you guys so much for joining me. I will be back in the future. Let's see here.
Juan
So
is not
anyway.
sure the name of the pose, but he says it's challenging.
Yeah, I just can't think of what it is. It's like
Kim says her body doesn't do that.
yeah. So
Yeah,
thank you
worry.
guys so much.
Yeah, don't worry, Kim, you're not alone. A lot of bodies don't do that.
So it's 10 o'clock.
It's 10. Our first call will be in a half hour.
Okay, so in a half an hour, super fun times ahead.
Yep.
So hopefully we'll see you guys there. Matt, you want to take over? Where do you want to be?
Yeah. Maybe we'll go up to my office.
Okay. So I'm gonna bring
Guide
us.
everyone.
I'm gonna guide you guys up. Here we are. Going to the upstairs.
Wow. 2 hours in, everyone.
Wow. 2 hours in. 120 minutes, it says.
Yep, that would be right.
There we go.
Are we still plugged in?
I never was.
Okay.
I'll plug in here. Where do you, we already
over
talked
there.
about this, sorry.
So,
Oh, 10, blind Charles says 10 to go.
Oh, man.
We know.
That is true.
We know. Okay. So I'm way over here. They can see a little part of your computer screen that's shut off.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then where you're sitting?
Okay.
Okay. I'm
So,
going to plug you in.
to the battery pack?
Yeah, I'm going to grab it.
Yeah. All right, hold that thought, everyone. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab. What's that?
Do you have to grab something too?
Hey.
Yeah.
Hold up, everyone. Just 1 minute. Whoa.
Hey guys.
Oh.
We're back.
Hey, everyone.
We just had to have a little discussion.
Oops. I forgot to move this bag. I'm surprised I'm not in trouble right now. I was going through all of our traveling suitcases yesterday, now that we're not going to Hawaii anymore. And I pulled out our sandals because it's going to be, warm here pretty soon. So I have our sandals that I had hanging in there. I'll throw these right around the corner.
Yeah. So anyway, thanks for being here. Sorry.
Yeah, but I had
We
to
just
grab
had
something
to
too.
discuss our
Our
game
agenda.
plan, which
Our
we have
agenda.
written down. But anyway, I'll let you guys go. Enjoy your time, Matt.
Yeah.
With the others.
Okay. So, I think you can maybe see me from here. Hopefully. But anyway, so next thing on our agenda is I get to entertain for about a half hour. But I have on my phone here, I have the chat going so I can look through every so often and connect with all of you, answer any questions, things like that. But part of my morning routine is I come up to my office. This is the office that I use. I have a computer, a printer right by where the camera's sitting. And way over on this end, I have a chair with just like a stack of scrap paper. And every morning I come up here, usually with my coffee. I do it typically much earlier than this, but I go through probably about a half hour of like goal writing, so like a 30-minute goal writing session. And basically I just go through my goals, like short-term, long-term-ish goals. I write them all down. Even though when I'm writing my goals down and I cannot see what I'm writing, it's just the simple exercise of actually going through the motions of writing the goals. And that's just what I do. So what I'll do is I'll write the goal and then I will verbally say it out loud to myself. And I find that this is just what works for me. Of course, goal writing is something that is, I don't know, personal to everybody. Everybody has their own system, how they like to write their goals, things like that. But this is something that's just very important to me. And I've had people ask, like, how do I write goals? Like, do I write them present tense? Do I write them past tense? And I would say I typically write my goals as if they've already been achieved. So I always write my goals like past tense, as in it's already completed and I've already, like I'm reflecting on, I'm reflecting on my life over the last however long, looking back like, wow, I achieved my goal by whatever. So I'm just gonna flick through the comments right here real quick and just see if there's any questions, anything that anyone wants to discuss, and then we will talk about it. So let me look through. Oh, Corey commented, thank you for joining her for yoga. Nicole. Sophie's leaving for a little while. See you later. Thank you for being here. Yep. Okay. Neil, I think you said something like your form of yoga is when you drop something and try to find it. Yeah, that's so true. That's funny. Nicole, I think you said our house is cute. Thank you. Good job, Corey. Yeah, so a lot of chatting between everyone. That's good. Danny McMcKenna asks, what screen reader do you use? I'm not sure if you're asking me, but I'm going to tell you. I have an iPhone XR, and the screen reader that I use is basically just VoiceOver. On iOS, there is something built in called VoiceOver. It's also the same on Android, which is TalkBack. And I honestly cannot comment on Android because I've never used it. I've never used TalkBack, but I absolutely love VoiceOver. Not sure if you can see anything on the screen, but I'll hold up my phone to show you what it looks like. This is what my phone always looks like, black. I always have my phone black like that, and the reason is I can't see it anyway, so there's no reason to have my screen even on. I just have this screen curtain on my phone at all times, unless someone who's sighted is helping me, like my parents, Corey, someone like that. Then I'll turn the screen curtain off and let that person actually see my screen. But otherwise, I strictly use my phone on VoiceOver at all times. And now, I've had some people ask me, why do you look at your phone when you're using it? It's just a natural reaction, I guess. Plus, not only that, I'm in tune with my phone then. If I'm looking at it or looking in the vicinity of my phone, I'm actually in tune with what's going on. Plus, both of my ears are engaged to the VoiceOver then. I can actually hear. So I've actually tried it. I've tried looking straight ahead and playing on my phone or using my phone, and it's like, well, I'm too distracted because I'm not in tune with my phone, and I can't hear the VoiceOver as well. So if I actually face my phone and have both my ears engaged, then I'm more in tune with what's going on. So again, that was a long drawn out thing, but I would say VoiceOver is amazing. It's not accessible on all apps or websites, but I would say for the most part, VoiceOver is really, really good. It's really good. It gives someone like me who can't see anything on my screen just a ton of freedom to be able to use a phone like this. It's awesome. So I'm gonna look through the comments a little bit further. What does my shirt say? Kim Lackey says, I think. Yeah, Kim Lackey. I'm actually not sure. It's a Two Blind Brothers shirt. It either says perspective upside down, or what's the other option? I have two of these shirts. I have two of them. One says perspective upside down, the other one says I'm not sure. Kim, let me get back to you on that, unless somebody else can see it and you can put it in the chat. But yeah, this is a Two Blind Brothers shirt. Actually, down here, I've shown this shirt before, but down here, lower right area, there's some braille on it, which tells us the color of the shirt. So, pretty cool. Yeah, I like these shirts a lot. It's actually really comfortable. The fabric is very soft, and it fits well. I like it. Oh, hey, Raphael, thanks for being here. Yeah, you're welcome. This is fun. Chris Marie Lee asked if I ever talked to my O&M instructor. Honestly, I did not. And the reason for that is we've suspended O&M instruction until further notice because of what's going on in the world right now. So I don't know when I'm going to be seeing him again, but we had one session, gosh, I don't even know, a couple weeks ago. And that was our first session in a couple weeks. I had a lot of things going on. My schedule didn't allow for me to have any sessions. So literally in the last, I want to say like month, I've only had one session. So Chris Marie Lee, I know I apologize if this question has taken forever to get an answer, but I definitely will ask him. Katrina Huff wants to finish her quilt before we're done with the live stream. I hope so. Fearless. Nicole, thank you. My shirt says fearless, says Nicole. Thank you. Raphael, you too. Thank you. Fearless. Oh, come on, Corey. You're a little late. I'm just kidding. Yeah, but Corey said it too. Fearless. Yeah, good point. Tiffany says narrator is built into the computer on PC. That's a good one too. I've played around with it a little bit. I never really got the hang of it. That was many years ago. But yeah, that's another option too. I've heard that narrator has actually become a lot more accessible and better. I heard years ago narrator wasn't all that great, but it sounds like narrator has improved a ton in the last couple of years. Ah, okay. Danny McKenna, your sound is yeah, more expressive and realistic. Yeah. Well, that could have something to do with I have my speed at 100%. It goes as fast as it can. I mean, I have it turned up as fast as it'll go. So it sounds way more robotic this way. But yes, you're right. This voice also does not sound very human-like either. Oh, really? So the voice sounds really weird through the camera? That doesn't surprise me, actually. Oh, yeah. Yep, 10,000 steps, it saves battery life. Black screen, yes, exactly. Without having the screen on, my battery lasts a really long time. It's nice. Fearless shirt, Blind Neil says. Dana McKenna, Android. Yeah, I honestly can't speak to Android. I've never used one, so I'm sure there's other people here that have Android that could maybe speak to, maybe talk back, or the accessibility features, but yeah. Shannon Stevens, yeah, 100%. I cranked it all the way up. If I could go faster, I would, but this is all the faster it goes. Hello. I think I'm going to pronounce this Humanchu Vansel something. Sorry. That's how my voiceover pronounces it. It definitely pronounces words and names very weird. Tiffany, I'm not sure if you're asking me if I can read Braille. The answer is no. I do not read Braille. Chris Marie Lee, you have Android. You do not have Instagram, it sounds like. Oh, what would be the other options? Let me think about that. I'm not sure. Let me think about that, Chris Marie Lee. Because the other options would be like if you had iOS, I would FaceTime you, but if you're Android, that wouldn't work. If you don't have Instagram, I won't be able to FaceTime or call you there. I'm not sure. If anybody has any suggestions on that one, let me know. Otherwise, let me think through that a little bit. Hey, Kylie. Yeah, it sounds like you have an iPhone 10. I also have the iPhone 10 with, I use it strictly on VoiceOver, like I just said. I guess it's just a matter of using it. Like for me, I really struggled with VoiceOver for, I would say, probably the first like 2 weeks. I also had a couple people who were really nice and helped me out. Shout out to Juan, which he could still be here, JC5 Productions. He helped me out, and also Karen. Karen is another great friend here who's been around for a long time. She helped me out a lot as well. So between those two people, they really helped me work through VoiceOver, and it really helped. It really helped to like lessen the learning curve when it came to VoiceOver in the beginning. Yeah, Raphael, listening to voiceover fast. It's just honestly, it's something that you will build over time with using voiceover. When I first started using voiceover, my speed was at 65%, and I just kept moving it up, moving it up, moving it up. And then it didn't take me long before I was at like 80, 85%. I would say that was relatively quickly. And then from the time I moved from 85 to 90 was maybe a little longer. And then from 90 to basically 100 was, again, it didn't take all that long. And now I'm at 100. Sometimes I do slow it down depending on what I'm listening to. If I really need to hear details in like an article, if I really want to hear specific details, I'll slow it down to maybe like 80, 85%, just so I can hear everything that's being said. But I would say at 100%, I recognize the majority of what is said, but I certainly don't catch everything because at this speed, voiceover does not pronounce words as they should be pronounced. So it sometimes it's like, wait, what did that just say? And by the time I try to think about it, I'm 50 words beyond that. Yeah. Tony, every time you use voiceover, your phone shuts off. Maybe that's a sign. I don't know. That's I'm not making fun of you, Tony. It's just kind of funny how that works sometimes. I actually had before the iPhone 10R that I have now, I had an iPhone 6, and I would say that I had a lot of problems with that phone using voiceover. I think it's just the age of the phone that I was struggling with. So maybe Tony, I don't know what version of iOS you're running or what iPhone you have, but that could be part of the issue. My phone would freeze up daily when I had the iPhone 6. So considering how much I depend on my phone, I just couldn't be doing that anymore. So I had to get a new phone, which I just bought this. It was actually Black Friday. Black Friday I bought this iPhone 10. Ah, there you go. Facebook Messenger. That would work. I think that would probably work. Yeah, Chris Marie Lee, if you're on Facebook. Not sure how you can find me. That's a good one. Yeah. I'm not sure how I can have you find me, but if we could connect there, I'm not sure if we're friends actually on Facebook. But yeah, that's another good one. Thank you, Danny McMcKenna. Yep. Yeah, JC5 Productions 1 voiceover. Yeah, it's awesome. And again, Juan, thank you so much for all of your help. You definitely helped me through some difficult times when I was struggling with voiceover, so it's a huge help. Kim, the faster it goes into the brain, the faster it leaves the brain. Yeah, that's true, probably. Elishi M, did you say Google Duo? I'm not familiar with what that is or how to get it. Hey, See My Way 1, Shane, thanks for being here. All right, so I've gone through, it looks like most of the comments, well, I mean, it looks like I've gone through the comments, so I'm gonna go through a couple other little things here, and then I'll come back to the chat in just a minute. So I was talking about goals, like how I write my goals. It's part of my morning routine. I do it, I feel like it's very powerful. For me, it gives me focus of like what I want to accomplish, maybe that day, maybe that week, maybe that year. So this year in 2020, I always have goals that I want to accomplish in a specific calendar year. So that's something that I write a lot. What I do with my most important goal, like the one main goal that I want to accomplish in 2020, I write that goal literally probably 40 to 50 times each day. I'll literally take a sheet of paper and I'll just line by line write my goal over and over and over and over, fill up the full page, I'll flip it over and do the exact same thing again. Typically I'll do one full side like in the morning, and then I'll do one full side in the evening. Now again, that's probably a little bit overkill, but again, I'm just trying to implant that idea in the subconscious mind, because once we like implant an idea in our like subconscious mind, we basically just move into action to achieve it. And I feel like that's incredibly important. So for me, it's repetition of writing that goal out over and over and over again, and then rehearsing it. So I write it out and then rehearse it verbally, say it out loud. Again, everybody has their own strategy. I just know that this is what I need for me to really like bury that idea deep into my mind, and so I can start moving into action to achieve it. It's just really important. I also carry something with me. I usually don't show people this, but I'll show you. I keep it in my pocket. It's with me all the time. And a lot of people, before I show you what it is, some people carry around with them a goal card. So it's just like maybe like a 3x5 or, you know, like a note card in their pocket with their goals written on it. And they'll pull it out occasionally throughout the day and read like, oh, my goal is blah, 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 for whatever, the year, the week, whatever it could be. Well, I used to have a goal card that I carried with me, but I no longer can see a goal card. If I were to carry it with me, I can't even see it. So there's not really a point like to have that. But what I do is I carry something with me, and every time I reach in my pocket or I feel my pocket, I feel this thing, this item, and then it reminds me of my goal. Like my goal flashes like in the screen of my mind, right? Oh, that's my goal. So I'm constantly reminded of it every time I maybe like touch my pocket, reach in my pocket, something like that. But I'll show you what it is. It's a silver coin. It's a 1 ounce silver coin. Nothing too special. It's just, it's actually not even a coin, it's a round. It's called a silver round. It's just a buffalo round, 1 ounce, 1 ounce of fine silver. And I just carry it with me. And that's just my symbol. Every time I touch it, that reminds me of my goal that I am working toward that year. So it's always with me. I like it. Plus, I mean, let's be honest. Who doesn't love just a nice little silver coin in their pocket? I should actually carry 2 of these. And then I could drive Corey nuts by clanking them together all day because I love the sound of silver banging against each other. It's just a really cool sound. But anyway, that is what I have with me. I'm going to check the comments real quick, and then I'm going to show you a couple other little items. John D. Surprise. Hey, John. Thanks for being here. Tiffany confirms that Messenger should work. She talks to, I think she said her aunt. She has iPhone, and the other person has Android maybe, so she has confirmation. That should work. Oh, really? So to Google, according to LSGM, Google Duo, it sounds like, is an app that you can download and talk to people like FaceTime. That sounds cool. I may need to try that when we have a little bit of downtime. I can quick see if I can download that. Hey, Jesse, what's going on? Jesse, right here from Minnesota. Thanks for joining us, Jesse. Kylie, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. She's using her Braille no touch to send these messages, it sounds like, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, Shane says the Buffalo Round is awesome. He was looking at it online the other day. Yeah, I love these. And Shane, if you're looking to buy silver, right now is a good time. The price of silver just got whacked the other day. It was down like, gosh, I don't even know, 7 or 8% or something a couple days ago, and it had gone down even more. So it's like $12.50 right now an ounce. So not a bad time to load up, if you know what I mean. By the way, it's not financial or investment advice, but yeah, you can never go wrong having some silver. Plus, Shane, if you're getting any bored, you could have your wife or someone chuck a couple of these coins out into the yard, and then you can go find them with your metal detector. I love that, Tony. A 4-leaf clover in her handbag. That's cool. Silver's worth like $15, Neil says. Yeah, it's not worth much anymore. Not right now, but someday these guys will be worth more. So, yep. Hello. I'm probably gonna pronounce your name wrong. RT. My phone pronounced it RT Group. It's kind of like what it said. So, sorry about that, but I saw your name. Hello. Thank you for being here. Okay, Blind Churro says Facebook Messenger, perfect. LSGM, gotta go. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Hopefully you stop by sometime again here in the next 10 hours. Google Hangouts, that's another option. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. I've heard about that. Precious metals dealers, they like apparently you can't even find silver right now. Oh, wait. 1923 Kim silver dollars. Kim, send me an email if you want to sell those to me. I'm serious. Lauren, thanks you for being here. Nice to see you. Lisa B, wondering if I've had the chance to check out StreamYard. We've not checked it out yet. No, we have not, but we will do that. Yeah. Katrina Huff, buying coins, and your son says you never did that. Oops, what did I do? Yeah, RT, sorry about that. I pronounced your name wrong. But yeah, thank you for being here. 360 Traveler. I love it. A blind traveling group. That would be awesome. I'd love to be traveling right now. I keep saying to Corey, it would be so awesome just to, I mean, we love Aruba down in the Caribbean. It's just north of Venezuela, about 10, 15 miles north of Venezuela. We love Aruba. But I keep telling Corey, man, it'd be so awesome just to go down to Aruba right now and just be stranded there for a couple weeks. But yeah, no, traveling is not advised right now. Yeah, good luck, Kylie. Voiceover, yeah, it's powerful once you get the hang of it. All right, I'm going to show you something else. I'm going to adjust the camera maybe a little bit so it points out a little bit more that direction. And then maybe I'll check I'm going to adjust the camera and see if you can see out that direction. And then let me know how the angle is looking. I actually don't even know where the camera is, so this could be an interesting situation. All right, I'm going to feel around for you guys. I think you're right over here somewhere. It'd be awkward if I tipped it over, right? Okay. All right, hold on with me a minute. Okay. Okay. So I think about right here should be good. Let me know if this is good right here. I'm gonna go grab something, but leave a couple comments down below letting me know if this area is good. I'm gonna show you a couple things. All right, hold it with me. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna check the comments real quick just to make sure that the camera angle looked good. Yeah, a lot of people, coin collections. Wow, Annie, if you want to sell those coins, let me know. Sounds cool, actually. I love all the coin collections. Tiffany, thank you. I hope you're enjoying the coffee. Oh, that's cool, Neil. Cool. Lisa B, thank you for the confirmation. Everyone's drinking their coffee, oatmeal for breakfast. Oh, Sean M. Sean M is here. I don't know if anybody has... Hang on. Okay. This is funny. I don't know if any of you have ever read through the comments on the videos, but Sean, I'm going to embarrass you maybe. I'm just checking where I am. Sean M, he always likes to write to me, and his comments typically start out with something like, hey, baby face. and he calls me all these little pet names. It's kind of funny. So anyway, we send messages back and forth to each other with our funny names, calling each other Babyface and Cuddle Buddy, and sometimes I like to call him Buttercup. It's kind of awkward, but it's funny. All right, anyway, I'm gonna show you a couple things. I got some more items from Two Blind Brothers, which are awesome. So actually my shirt that I'm wearing right now is a Two Blind Brothers shirt. Got this, I don't know, a month or two ago, probably 2 months, a month and a half ago, I suppose. 2 months
Hey
ago.
guys, I'm gonna cut in because it's 10:30.
It's 10:30.
So
Time
we should
for
do
our
this
call.
after. Do you think?
What's that?
Should we do the close after?
Yeah, we'll do that after. But anyway, real quick, since I'm just throwing it on, I just got this new sweatshirt from Two Blind Brothers. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. So I think this one's black. Is it black?
It is.
Okay.
And then it says black and braille.
It says black in Braille down below. Down there. Otherwise, I think it's just like a plain black sweatshirt. I'm going to be making a dedicated video about all this new gear that I got from Two Blind Brothers, which is awesome. But yeah, anyway, let's jump on to the call. That person is waiting.
Do you want to do it down here? There?
We'll do it right here.
Right here?
Do you have your iPad?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Or do you ever? Oh wait, not your phone.
Wait, what am I doing?
I was gonna have you read comments.
Oh, right now? Okay, I'm gonna go grab my iPad.
All right, hold up, everybody.
No, you don't have to go anywhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit right here in the captain's chair, and I'll have Corey adjust the camera when she gets back. But she's grabbing her iPad. She's
Okay, here I
gonna
am.
read through comments and questions.
I just ran.
All right. Do you want to pull up a chair?
Yeah. So something funny happened, Matt.
Oh yeah.
Well, I was downstairs. So
Let me. Okay. Tell. Yeah.
I told the group already.
What?
On here.
You told him what?
Well, this thing that was funny that accidentally happened. In the comments. So I don't have Dijon mustard and I need it for my recipe for lunch. So I looked up a recipe on how to like just make something similar. So I did. And one of the ingredients is that you need a pinch of sugar. And so I was like, okay, well that's easy. So I went to grab the sugar container and accidentally I tipped it over.
Oh.
And about 2 pounds of sugar fell all over the floor.
Yeah. See my reaction, everybody. I'm not surprised at all. Not one bit, actually.
It was a disaster zone.
Yeah.
But it's all clean now.
I have to be nice because we can't edit this. Great.
Everybody thinks it's sad.
Yeah. And I'm going to follow that up by saying hashtag ants.
I followed it up by saying hashtag don't tell Matt.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
Yeah, not surprised, guys. All right. No.
Yeah, so who knows? And Lisa B says, at least you didn't lose any toilet paper. You know what? Lisa, I like your attitude because there's not a sugar shortage. There's a toilet paper shortage. So I think that's good. And ants aren't easy to get rid of, by Neil said. That is a fact. So we'll see. Anyway, I had to throw all the sugar away, but I did have like probably 4 pounds left still, so it's all good. Lauren Wheatley said she's also a messy chef, and Sean M said hashtag ants be marching.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny. It's true. It'll be true very soon, actually. Maybe even. And Lisa B said, LOL, who's a visually impaired one here? I for sure make more stuff get ruined in our house than Matt.
All right, here we go. We're calling contestant number 1.
Okay, so do you want me to be in this one?
We're gonna FaceTime this person.
Do you want me to read comments still
Yeah.
during this? Okay.
Wait, is the camera good?
Yeah. I'm gonna be here.
Oh, I'm gonna turn screen curtain off. Can you see?
You won't be able to see.
Hello.
Hello, is this contestant number 1?
Yes, I'm here for the dating game.
Yeah, right. Speed dating. Yeah. Can you see?
I don't think I can see him. No.
Really?
No, I really can't. Well, first of all, it needs to be turned. Let's see if you turn it this way, what would happen?
Where's the camera? Oh, it's right
up
there.
There.
I'm gonna watch too on the.
Let me see if oh, that's better.
Okay, perfect. So anyway, everyone, we have Sam from The Blind Life joining us for the first call. So how's it going with you, Sam?
It's going good. I just finished up washing a bunch of groceries, which is something I never thought I would have to do in my life. But
Yeah.
I mentioned in my live stream last night that we had a big grocery shopping trip today, and so yeah, we just did like a bleach sanitizer, all the packages and the containers, and incidentally, I learned that coronavirus can live in a freezer for up to 2 years.
Wow.
Which is crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, so make sure you wash those things that go in there.
Yeah, you never think that you would need to wash your groceries, especially throwing them in the freezer. You would think, oh, it'll be in there for an hour and, no problem.
Yeah, it'll kill it. No, it just hibernates, I guess.
Wow, well, that's good to know. Yeah, washing groceries, I think that's something that all of us need to be aware of now.
Yeah, it's nowadays you just have to be cognizant of any foreign thing that comes into your household. You need to make sure you're in control of it.
Yeah.
Real quick, actually, speaking of groceries, what's up with Corey hoarding sugar? She's got 6 pounds of sugar that she
Apparently.
Yeah, I'm back. I just had to change my clothes because of the sugar incident.
Yeah. Sam's wondering why you're hoarding 6 pounds of sugar.
You know what? I have like a pretty big container, like one of those OXO containers, and I'm just roughly guessing that I dumped out 2 pounds and then I still have about 4 pounds left, but I could be completely wrong.
Geez.
But it is literally insane.
Yeah.
It was a huge mess down there, but I really think I got it under control.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be stepping on sugar.
The benefit of it is, Matt, that we can't see the little ants, so it's okay.
Yeah, right.
Until they're crawling on us.
Yeah, and then we can feel them. We can certainly feel them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's funny.
I hope they'll keep their social distance.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah.
Marketing.
Yeah, it's one of Sean just said that. Sean M just said that in the chat. Ants go marching.
Yeah. 6 feet apart from each other.
Yeah, 6 feet. Yeah, we were actually talking about your live stream earlier. That was a lot of fun last night.
Yeah, you know what? Like I said at the beginning of it, it was definitely inspired by you guys. Just trying to fill up some time. Give people something to do.
Yeah. No, that was a lot of fun. I feel like we had a really good discussion. I shouldn't just say we, but I mean like you with everybody in the chat. It was just a really fun and interactive live stream that we had.
Yeah. So next weekend should be even better.
Yeah, that'll be fun. We're really looking forward to that.
Yeah.
So I have Corey here. She's kind of monitoring the chat box for any comments or questions. So maybe we'll jump to her every so often just to see if anybody wants to say anything specifically.
All right. Yeah.
Corey, you have anything?
Lauren Wheatley says hi, Sam.
Yeah. Jermisha 10,000 Steps says hi.
She thinks it's scary and disgusting about the coronavirus freezer situation, and she also says thanks for the information.
Yeah, no problem.
JC5 Productions 1 says hey, Sam.
Hey, Juan.
Lisa B says hi, I washed a bunch of groceries Saturday.
That's so funny.
Blind Charo, everyone please wash fruits and veggies since many people touch them.
That's such a good point. The other day I was actually making a smoothie and I grabbed a banana and I thought, I'm touching the skin of it. It was just in the grocery store, touched by who knows how many people, thrown on the belt that goes, at the cashier. And I thought, before I peeled it, I actually put it under the water and scrubbed it around. Because I thought, this is crazy, but I guess this is what we have to do these days.
Well, I looked it up. I made a bleach water sanitizing solution just to have around the house in a spray bottle, and that was 1 part to 10 parts. So 1 part bleach to 10 parts water.
Sure.
But if you're gonna do it for cleaning food, it's something like 2 or 3 tablespoons per gallon of water. I think something like that.
Okay.
Definitely look it up if you're thinking about using something like that. Definitely find out what the ratio is. But.
Sure.
That's good.
Well, I hope you had bleach on hand because apparently you can't even buy that or find it anywhere.
Yeah, we do. I know.
Yeah.
I was gonna make, we couldn't find sanitizer anywhere, and I was thinking of just making some. And we have rubbing alcohol, but ours is only 70%, and they say it really needs to be in the 90s.
Sure.
to be effective. And so it's like, I've got like 3 containers of 70% rubbing alcohol, and I can't use it, unfortunately. But
Really?
I bet that's hard to find right now, too.
Sure. I'm just wondering, can you make it more concentrated? Can you,
Yeah, I
you know,
was thinking about that, too.
just don't dilute it as much, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Huh. Yeah, it's just weird.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I didn't have anything.
Well, I was going to say that I live in Kentucky, and so bourbon distilleries, we got a lot of those around here, bourbon and whiskey, going up into Tennessee or down into Tennessee. But we read earlier that the bourbon distilleries have started making their own version of hand sanitizer,
right?
Using their alcohol production equipment, which I think is pretty cool. That's a great idea.
That is a great idea. Yeah.
I think that's really cool.
Yeah, smart. It's cool that they can transition into that production in a time like this. You'd never think that we would be dealing with this situation, but it's nice that they can just transition right into that. I mean, and they have the infrastructure to do it, which is awesome.
Yeah. And then, I keep wondering about different occupations that might be hurting, and the ones that aren't. I bet alcohol production is probably not hurting right now. Like, people are home, they've got nothing to do tomorrow.
Yeah, right. It's funny because I watch. One thing I love doing is I watch the financial markets really closely, and I watch CNBC just because I enjoy hearing all the people talking or whatever. And everyone's talking about like, oh, corporate profits, and I'm like, corporate profits, dude. I should be buying Target and Costco stock right now. I mean, they can't keep anything on the shelf.
Yeah, I was just talking about that with my son yesterday about what stocks might be good to look at right now.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah,
it's funny. We'll ask Corey if he has any more comments here. Corey, do you have more?
Yes, I can say a few things.
Okay.
Let's see here. Danny Mac McKenna says, sorry I missed your live stream, Sam.
That's all right. Like I said, we'll do another one this next Saturday.
Yep.
Shannon Stevens, hey Sam, great to hear from you. Watch your channel all the time.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
And then let's see here. Tony Dudley says that you can buy I think hand sanitizer or alcohol. I'm not sure exactly specifically which, but on eBay and Amazon. Something kind of interesting in Minnesota. We just had a thing passed the other day saying that you can't price gouge anymore. So like we can't sell. I mean, I think a lot of states are having a real problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess like we're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Actually,
well, I think it's partly based on that jerk that was buying up sanitizer and then trying to sell it at ridiculous prices.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see. RTQ said one question. How is it in your state about the coronavirus? We will have a curfew from Monday till Eastern. This is so weird. You really can feel how the old world as we know it is falling apart. So like, what is your state? Does your state have anything interesting going on with this right now? Any rules that are unique?
I think pretty standard stuff. They've banned gatherings of 10 people or more for all types of things, which is crazy because I just had a friend pass away, and they're not going to be able to do. He's actually in another state, but it's similar rules there. But they're not going to be able to do this funeral now. I was talking to somebody, and a friend of mine and his niece was scheduled to get married, and now they have to cancel that, which is crazy. Those things that I didn't even think about, but
right.
We haven't gone into like mandatory self-isolation yet. It's been talked about. The schools are out until April. They've just talked about canceling proms, which I was just talking to my daughter's a freshman in high school, and it's not the end of the world if she may not go back to school this year. But gosh, can you imagine if you were a senior, this is your last year of high school, and your last chance to go to prom and all of these things, and it all got canceled? That would be terrible.
Yeah, that's a really sad situation for them now. I mean, it would certainly be a really interesting story looking back in however many years, looking back on this. Like, when I was a senior in high school, but just a weird situation.
Yeah, but other than that, nothing too crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in Minnesota, we have like one of the things that I don't know if this is in every state or if it's just in Minnesota, but we have canceled all non-essential medical care, like medical appointments, and that's kind of interesting. to me. I mean, of course, the restaurants and bars and stuff are closed. I think they have like a lot. You can still take out in a lot of places. Well, not the bars. I mean, obviously, but restaurants and stuff. But that's. I mean, I think the medical appointments thing is interesting to me.
Mm-hmm.
And we're working on getting like televisits, like health visits via the internet, like phone or video. But that's kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They just announced Kentucky got a bunch of test kits, and so they're organizing drive-up testing.
Mm-hmm.
But they have a shortage of the other medical equipment that they need, like protective gear and swabs and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, Corey, you mentioned the takeout and drive-through food and stuff, and there's another industry that's probably taking advantage of this, is like Grubhub and Uber Eats.
Amazon. Everyone's sitting at home with nothing to do but buy a bunch of stuff online.
Yeah.
Netflix. I mean, all these things.
Yeah, it's interesting.
And I think that's nice. Like, we tend to eat most of our food at home. Just in general, we eat at home. But if you're somebody who does like go out to eat or stop at a fast food place, I feel like this is your opportunity to continue to kind of help those industries and to help your favorite restaurant, to help to help the stores. I mean, I think that's a good thing if that's something that you want to do. I think that's kind of nice. Something, I don't know if this is in every state or if this is just in Minnesota, but we're like making masks, because like those masks are like the N95 or whatever masks are there's not enough of them. We can make masks and donate them, like with fabric. They've sent out a lot of different patterns. Like I work for a healthcare system, and they actually sent out the pattern to us. So like, I know for sure that my big hospital system is using these other masks. So if like people want to help, and if they sew, like, I think you could probably find a pattern for that online. But I mean, who would have ever thought you'd be like sewing masks for people in a hospital?
Mm-hmm.
It's just so crazy.
Right.
I mean, that's crazy, but it's just a way that somebody could help if they were interested.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I talked a little bit about our governor of Kentucky, in my live stream yesterday, and one of the things he talked about was that, the U.S. in particular, but other parts of the world haven't really seen something like this since the last World War.
Mm-hmm.
And there again was another example of the common people, the community, having to do things to help support the war effort, and so kind of very similar nowadays.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know, we'll have our own victory gardens. No, but it's so weird. I mean, this is as close as, like, I'm 34, and Matt's 35, but like, this is in our lifetime. I mean, this is a very unique situation that, this is everybody in the situation. I have, it is so different than you would think.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so fast. It all happens so fast, it feels like.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was thinking about that. I was supposed to go to a conference, not this past week, but the week before. I was supposed to go to a conference in San Francisco, or out in LA. And it I canceled the trip. The conference still went on, but I canceled it. And I was speaking with a colleague like the week before, and we were arranging to meet up at this conference. And then it got canceled. And now I only have her work email and work phone number. So now I'm like thinking, well, now I have no way to get a hold of her because I know she's not at work. And just thinking about that, it felt like that was so long ago. I'm like, that was 2 weeks ago.
Right. Yeah.
So much craziness has happened since then that it feels like a lifetime ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we my brother was supposed to get married in Hawaii in, like, I think about 3 weeks, and that got canceled. But like, I think, gosh, I don't know if it was last week or the week before that we booked a snorkeling tour.
Yeah.
Like, we thought, we knew coronavirus was happening, we knew things were getting crazy, and we didn't know if we'd have to cancel that tour, but it was just, I mean, I've been practicing nail polish for my sister-in-law, it's just so crazy, like, just a week ago, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But that's just the way it is now, and that's, it's a bummer. I do feel, and I'm sorry about the loss of your friend, Sam, but and other people are saying that on here too. But it's just, it's interesting, like with the funeral. I mean, graduation ceremonies are being canceled. People are saying, I mean, there's a lot of things that like really matter, but like a funeral is that's a really tough one. That's a different tough scenario. Like that's where things get really hard, you know?
Yeah.
It's a different type of, I mean, it's not a luxury. It's tough, you know?
Yeah.
Do you want me to read a couple comments?
Sure, yeah. Hey, by the way, if anybody has any questions or anything you want to say directly to Sam, feel free to stick those down in the chat box.
Okay, sorry, as I said I would do this. Lauren Wheatley said that her brother-in-law bought Disney stock. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Tiffany Milburn says, even if the alcohol isn't the right percent, it's probably still better than nothing.
Yep, I agree with that.
Sean M. Blind Caro, yes, something Walkers is producing sanitizer, or Hiram Walkers is producing sanitizer. Katrina said Florida has that law. It comes in handy during hurricanes. Let's see here. Katrina said they've closed the beaches here. It's so sad.
Yeah.
Blind Charo says, I'm sorry for your loss, Sam.
Oh, thank you.
Jeremicia says school is canceled for the rest of the year in Texas, at least where my nieces and nephew go. That's interesting, the rest of the year.
Wow.
You know, like right now that they're going that route. Katrina says graduation at my college has been canceled. Josh the Blind Vlogger says hi Matt and Corey from the Philippines.
Oh,
that's
nice.
Cool.
Hey, what's going on? Thanks for being here.
Let's see here. My Tony Dudley says that, and she lives in the UK, that her daughter has been told not to come back until September to school.
Wow, yeah.
Annie Puretel says they've canceled all non-emergency appointments in the UK to try to save funds on the NHS for the national health systems. You know, and that's kind of the thing. It's a combination of like space and keeping us, like the healthcare workers, safe social distance wise, and resources. All of those things have to be kind of, combined. Oh, this is interesting. Annie Puretel said, I've heard that graduating nurses and doctors a year early to help on the front line and bringing back people who are retired. I don't know that that's true. I'm not saying it's not, but I just said it out loud and then realized we don't know for a fact that they're graduating people earlier, but I mean, I'm not shocked about that.
I did read an article about bringing back retired
I read
doctors,
that for sure. You know what? Katrina said even if you can't go out, you can buy gift certificates to your favorite restaurants and use them later. That's good.
Yeah.
Kim Lackey said my brother picked up some restaurant food yesterday, and he said one person was running the whole kitchen.
Wow.
Well, actually, real quick on that note, my brother-in-law is a GM at an Applebee's up in Indiana, and he said that they had to lay off all of their hourly staff, and it's basically the managers and like a skeleton crew running the entire restaurant, which they said, you know, they're down about 30%, or they're doing about 30% of what they normally do, but still, he said it's just grueling work for him and his managers, just nonstop.
Right.
Yeah.
They're doing a lot of takeout and carry out and Grubhub and things.
Wow.
Let's see here. Operations are canceled. Tony Dudley said that's too bad. We've canceled all of our elective surgeries and orthopedics. I mean, I think at this point, it's illegal to do elective surgeries. I think we just got a message about that in Minnesota right now. It's just the way it is, I guess. Danny McKenna says exams are canceled in the UK. Sean M, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Matt and Corey.
Yeah, thank you, Sean.
Thank you so much. Shannon says, thank God for technology we have, or else we'd be going crazy without the social interaction we get from technology.
That's true.
You know, the thing is not only would we, the social interaction component, but also getting information. I mean, we're getting a lot of information, and maybe it's too much. Sometimes I have to take a break, but, you know, it is crazy.
Yeah. So Sam, changing gears from the whole virus thing and everything that's going on. Last night, this made me think a little bit. You mentioned in your live stream that you are notorious for starting projects, learning a lot about it, maybe spending a little bit too much money, and then deserting it after a little while. Would you be willing to share maybe your latest little adventure that you've been working on?
Well, it's probably a nonstop project is of course YouTube.
Yep.
I started that a couple years ago, and thankfully I continue to do that. I haven't grown tired of that one yet. But perfect example, and I talked about it last night, was last year getting into the making my own hard cider, and I made a watermelon wine, I made a strawberry wine, I made that blueberry mead, I made several hard ciders, and they continually, I'm disappointed with them.
Okay.
Now, apparently, I'm discovering that it just takes time. The longer they sit and age, the better they get. But so I've kind of backed off from that. But there again, I had to learn how to do it. I had to watch a bunch of videos. I had to get the right equipment. It's all pretty inexpensive stuff. I mean, you can buy champagne yeast you can get like 12 packs for $0.25. It's really ridiculously cheap. But still, I just I got really into it for a short time, and then I kept having disappointing results, so I kind of dropped it off. Got rid of it. But things like that. I got really into oil painting landscapes for a couple years, and at one point, my daughter's nursery, Skylar, who's 14 now, her nursery was my studio, my oil painting studio, and I had paintings hanging, drying just above her crib, which is probably not the most safe thing to do. Still, she can inhale oil fumes all night long.
Sure.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Fine. That's probably why she's so smart now.
Yeah.
So just things like that, it's just little things that I kind of get obsessed on. With YouTube, it's like learning how to best color grade my videos to make them look the best. Even though knowing full well that the vast majority of my viewers can't tell if it's color graded or not, or don't care how sharp my videos are. It's like I know, and I have to. It's for my own sanity. I have to make it the best that it can be. But
Sam, I have noticed.
It tends to cost some money when I do these things.
Yeah, right. Of course.
Your videos do look really good, though. They are sharp. The video they look super good.
Yeah.
They really do.
I know, and it's that your own worst critic. No matter what you do, you're gonna think it's the worst. I used to teach cake decorating. I was a cake decorating instructor, and when I would work with my students, I would tell them, I said, you're gonna see all the flaws in the cake, but nobody else is. They're gonna think it's the most amazing thing. Oh my gosh, how did you do that? But the last thing you want to do is say, yeah, it's pretty good, but I messed this part up right here. Because then everybody's going to focus on that.
Yeah.
So, it's the same thing about everything I do. It's like I see all the things wrong with it when no one else does.
Right. That's so interesting. You decorated cakes. I never knew that about you. That's interesting.
Yeah. So I worked in restaurants for many, many years. And then when my, eventually the eyes just kept getting worse and worse. And it got to the point where it was getting hard to do that, and it just so happened to kind of coincide with my daughter was born, Skylar, and so I switched over to being a stay-at-home dad while Rachel went back to work. And but I still wanted that creative outlet of, I love baking, I love making desserts. That was always my favorite part of working in restaurants. So I kind of, in a bizarre turn of events, started taking a class for cake decorating at a local Michael's, and ended up becoming an instructor, and
That's so
was an
cool.
instructor for 3 or 4 years.
That's so cool. By any chance, was it a Wilton class?
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Certified Wilton instructor.
That is funny.
I took the level 1 class.
Yeah, Corey took the level 1. My mom did. I don't know how many of those. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. They're fun, yeah. Well, that's mainly who I taught was, stay-at-home moms and retirees and things like that. But yeah, I loved it. And it was a great. And then I had a little cake decorating business, side business. If you go on my Facebook, I've got pictures.
Okay.
Yeah, I made some. I really enjoyed making the creative theme cakes. Like I made a toilet. Somebody wanted a toilet, and so I made a full-on 3D toilet sitting on some tile. Complete with water in the bowl and everything.
Oh,
Really?
cool.
That is funny. Did you make that out of? Was it fondant you used for that?
Yep.
Okay.
Fondant and the bowl part of the was the actual cake, and then the back tank water reservoir tank was a styrofoam covered in fondant, so it was a fake, But yeah, I did that. I made the Millennium Falcon out of cake once.
Okay.
Cool.
I made an electric guitar for a little girl's 11th birthday. I made some Transformer cakes. I made a lot of really cool cakes.
That is fun.
That's so cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, but then, even then, it got to the point once again where Rachel was having to do a lot of the detail work for me because it was getting hard. So once again, I just had to kind of set that aside and look for another creative outlet.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's neat. So I have a question for you. What inspired you to start YouTube, creating videos, uploading them?
Well, as I mentioned before, I had a YouTube channel called Mobile Take Videos, where I made videos about Android phones and how to hack your Android system and all that. And that was pretty popular. I got 10,000 subscribers on that one, I think. And then, but every now and then I would make a video about Android accessibility or some app that I was using that I was useful for me. And I got a lot of positive feedback on those videos, and people were like in the comments saying, I've got low vision and I didn't even know this existed. That's so awesome. Thank you. And so based on that, one day I decided to look for a video or for a channel on StarGarts. Right? I just searched YouTube for StarGarts. And there wasn't, this was back in 2013, there wasn't hardly anything on there. I think there was maybe 2 or 3 videos, actual videos of people who lived with StarGarts, had StarGarts. So my Android channel was kind of winding down. I was actually contracted by another guy to make those videos, so that job was kind of winding down. And I thought, you know what, I've got all the equipment, I know how to make videos, I should just go ahead and start my own channel. And based solely on low vision and living with vision impairment. And so that's how it was started, December of 2013.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. You know what? I don't know how or why I started searching for videos on YouTube, but whatever I searched for the very first time, your videos were the first ones I found. And it was kind of funny because I watched the first couple of your videos and I was like, this guy's good. I like his content. I really like what he's teaching or what he's talking about. And I just binged on your channel for a while. And I was like, I don't know this guy. I don't know who he is. I don't know what he's doing, but I like his videos. So you were actually the very first person I found on YouTube, which was really cool. And that was, I don't know, a couple of years ago, 2.5 years ago or so, I would guess.
Yeah. Well, the key is to saturate the market.
Yeah, it is.
You can't help but not find one of my videos.
Yeah. Corey and I talk about that. We call our videos soldiers, like little soldiers that go out, and the more little soldiers you have, the better.
Oh, yeah. Well, then you get that exponential growth. The more you put out, the faster it grows, and the more people see it. Yeah.
Yep. That's so true.
Yeah.
That is so true.
Well, I had a question for you guys, actually, about your channel. So it's called Blindtobillionaire, but every other time I turn on a video, you guys are on some kind of tropical island.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how are you going to get to being a billionaire if you guys keep going on all these trips?
Yeah, that's one of our little addictions. We love to travel as much as we can, but obviously we're not doing any of that now.
Right.
But yeah, we just love to travel, and we thought, as long as we're there, let's make some videos. And I don't know, we typically find ourselves on a beach anytime we're traveling, and
Right.
I don't know, we always just decide, let's make a video. And so yeah, that's how that story goes.
Well, no, you should definitely, while you're able, definitely people if they don't have too many things tying them down, they should definitely use that time to travel and see the world and all that.
And and that's that's what we're doing too. I mean, we have the I don't know. I feel like we have the time and we're not tied down with a whole lot right now, so let's just do it.
Right.
And yeah, we just love it. But yeah. I'll ask Corey here if she has any questions. Do you have any questions or?
Okay, I want to ask one question. And then I know, like, I'm just keeping track of the time because I want to be respectful of your time. It's 11:05, just so you guys kind of know.
Okay.
All right.
Can I ask one more question though? Or one question of you, Sam. So you stayed at home. You were like the stay-at-home dad. What I don't know what your vision was like at that time, but I guess I'm wondering, like, do you feel like there was any outside of just being a new dad, which is a challenge in and of itself? Do you feel like your vision made it harder for you, or do you feel like you adapted well and it was totally fine?
No, it's very much that example of that case of you don't know any different, so it is what it is, which Rachel and I mentioned this last night. We have a channel or a TV series or video series called Couples Q&A.
Yeah.
And we talk about parenting and we talk a lot about my time as a stay-at-home dad with a baby and a crawler and then a toddler and all that. It's just, like I said, it's just the way it is. So you create little systems. I would walk her up. We live right next to a mall, and the mall had a giant play area. So I would walk her up to the mall, and I'd take her to the play area so she could, play. And it's one of these where it's all completely enclosed. So I knew number one, I put her in a bright colored outfit. So it was a little bit easier to see. Contrast, once again, contrast.
Yeah.
And, but then again, I can't exactly count on that, so I would just post up next to the entrance.
Okay.
So I know as long as she didn't get past me, she's sitting there somewhere.
Yeah.
And she's having fun, and I don't hear any screaming and crying, so she's okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then another thing, Skylar was she would spit up a lot, and she had a very sensitive stomach and things like that. So that was a challenge, keeping track of that. But at the same time, when Rachel would get home and she would come home and Skylar would have food on her face, left over from lunch, something smeared, or she'd have a runny nose and it's all down her face. That's just, she understood that that's going to happen. It's, she's not going to get upset. Oh my gosh, why didn't you clean that off? She understood that Dad can't see that.
Yeah.
The baby's fine. She's healthy. She's having a great time, spending time with Dad. So these little things are, don't really matter that much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's an important takeaway too, because I think, like for me, we don't have any kids, but I've thought about it and I thought, well, I don't know how I'm going to do all of that. But then, I think you have a really good point. Yeah, her face might be a little bit messy, some food maybe, whatever. But at the end of the day, she's still healthy, she's happy, and she's clean, for the most part.
Yeah, and it's just like, you develop your own little systems. It's like I would feed her lunch, and I know that I needed to wipe her face off, even though I couldn't see anything on there. I'm just gonna assume.
Yep.
It's like when I fix a sandwich today. Now I know I dropped crumbs on the counter, even though I can't see them. So I'm just gonna wipe it up, even though there might not be anything there.
Yeah.
So just little things like that, and you use your hearing. You keep track of what's going on by the sounds they're making and all that. I have a friend who his vision is worse than mine, and he married an amazing young lady who's totally blind, and they both have guide dogs, and they've raised 3 amazing kids.
Okay.
So it drives me crazy when I hear people say, "Well, how can you be a parent if you can't see?" and all this stuff. It's like it's easy.
Yeah.
It's as easy as it is for anybody to be a parent.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. I always like to say it's just like everything. We just adapt. We learn. We figure it out as we go, and we adapt to our new situation, our new circumstances.
And I would argue that we may be more attentive to the children than a sighted person is.
Yeah.
I think that's probably very reasonable.
Probably very true. Yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Well, should we? Yeah, we want to be respectful
I
of
feel
your
like we want to
time.
be respectful, so we should probably wrap it up.
Anything else you want to cover, Sam? Anything else you want to go over? Questions? Anything?
No. I think that's it. I think I'll be checking back in with you guys throughout the day. And,
Okay.
and I wish you good luck.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thanks, Sam.
Everybody needs to check out our live stream next week. And I've got a video on my channel coming out tomorrow.
Yeah, cool. Definitely. Everybody check out Sam's video on The Blind Life on YouTube for his video next week, or tomorrow, I should say. Otherwise, he had a really fun live stream that we all joined in on last night as well. That was a lot of fun. But otherwise, yeah, Sam has an awesome channel. A lot of great content there.
A lot of content.
Yeah, I can't tell you how much I've learned from you and your videos. I've learned a ton from your videos.
I'm creeping up on 600 videos.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
It's insane.
That's a lot of content. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. Well, cool. Awesome. Have an awesome, nice afternoon, Sam, and thanks again for joining us.
All right. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Had a lot of fun. And
Yeah.
enjoy the rest of the day.
Sounds good.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
See you, Sam.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye now. All right.
Okay, there you go. Well, that was really awesome to have Sam on our
Yeah.
channel. I mean, that was really interesting. I hope that you guys enjoyed that.
That was fun.
That was super fun.
Yeah. I think
Sam's
it's
an
always
interesting guy.
Yeah, he has a lot. It's always interesting to hear people's stories. Like, I never knew he did the cake decorating. That's so
Yeah.
funny. That's really funny.
It's just what's cool is like what a go-getter he is, and like he reminds me of you. He reminds me of my brother. Like just a lot of interest and a lot of like diving in and just going for it. I feel like that's really cool. I don't know. I just really applaud that. It's cool. It's kind of an inborn. Don't you feel like it's kind of like the way you're built is to be that way?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's fun to hear his stories. I feel like everybody has such interesting and unique stories in this community. And you know, who would have thought that someone with low vision would be a cake decorator? I mean, right?
Yeah, that's
you
so
just
cool.
wouldn't think that, but that's just a really cool talent.
It's just you can do anything, you
Yeah.
know?
Yep.
Except maybe pilot a plane like you mentioned last night in the video. That'd be
But-
just about it.
I mean, I would say, yeah, planes basically fly themselves, you know, for
I
the
know,
most part.
honestly,
So, I mean,
probably.
I wouldn't be surprised if you could do it. Basically just punching a few things in, I guess. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, that's really cool.
All right. So on our next surprise guest, special guest appearance is going to be in about an hour and a half at 12:30.
Was
What
it
time is it?
12:30?
I believe so. Yeah, it is. It's
Okay.
12:30.
You know what I wonder if we should do? Do you have anything specifically you want to do right now?
No, what's on what's
Okay,
on the agenda?
So this is what I think we should do. It's 11:13. We'll want to be ready for our next guest at 12:30.
Yep.
I kind of think we should start maybe doing lunch.
Okay. Sure.
Because it'll take a few minutes to get everything going.
How about this?
Or what do you want to do? Or do you want to? Have you gotten ready yet? Do you want to get ready for a minute?
I can do that.
No, I mean I want to get ready too. We could both get ready in the bathroom for a minute.
Sure.
Oh.
Well, how about this? Before we get into that, I'm going to show them what I was going to
Okay.
before we started the call.
Okay. I'm gonna
and
join
then-
you back in a second then.
Okay, so where's the camera facing?
It's right here. Let me show you.
Does anybody have any? Okay, were there any questions or anything that we needed to
right
go over?
there, straight ahead. Do you want to touch it?
Yeah.
There
Okay.
it is.
Okay.
Let's see here. I think everybody's just saying hi. I think
Hello,
a lot of
everyone.
people can relate to the parenting thing. I mean,
Yeah.
that could be days and days and days of discussion. I think would be like how that all goes, because everybody struggles with that, said it or not.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to show them?
Yeah.
So where are you going to show
So
them
where?
your stuff?
Okay, where can I stand? About here or so?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna show me your. Here, can I tilt the camera just a little bit
Yeah.
so it's better for you guys? Also, there's 43 people on right now. Matt
Wow.
doesn't know that, but I think that's awesome.
That's cool.
That's
Thank you, guys.
actually, I think that's the most we've had so far today on at once.
Very nice. Yeah.
And I
Thank
know
you
some
everyone for
people are
being here.
sleeping now because of the time zones and stuff. And I mean, we just really appreciate all of you guys being here. Should I just quick say some names?
Oh, Frank.
Oh, Frank.
Frank. Hey, Frank. I just opened up my little video here to see who's in the chat. Cool. This is awesome.
Yeah, this is awesome. Frank's
Frank
here.
from Estonia. Thank you.
So
for being
some
here.
people who are still here: Coda Gray,
Coda Gray. Thanks for being here.
Lisa B,
Lisa. Thank you.
VIP Music Tech Studios,
Thank you, VIP.
Blind Neil,
Neil's still hanging out. Thank you.
10,000 Steps, Jeremy,
Charo. Yeah.
Sean M,
Sean. Thank you.
Lauren Wheatley,
Lauren.
Massimo,
Wow.
Brittany Galena.
Oh, hey,
We
Brittany.
haven't said hi to you yet.
Yeah, hello. Thank you for being here.
Lisa B, Danny Mac McKenna, Javier
Yeah.
Diaz. I said
Hey.
hi to you in the comments, but not out
Yeah.
loud.
Thank you for being here.
I
Where-
think, John, and then John
John.
Blind the vlogger.
Who? John.
John Blind the,
From the Philippines?
yeah, from the Philippines.
The
I
singing John?
Yeah, I think he sings, I do not know.
I believe that's you, John, from the Philippines with the guitar and singing the other day. Confirm that it's you, please. I'm pretty sure it is. I just want to make sure.
Kimberly Fetterman.
Hey, Kimberly.
Oh, Rin the Demon, hi.
Oh, hey.
Shannon
Yeah.
Stevens, Zara Pelfrey's back.
Hello, Zara. Thank you.
Juan from JC5 Productions, Ella Shea,
Juan.
Jordan James, hi.
Ella Shea's back. Jordan, thanks for being here, Jordan.
This is great. I think those are kind of the people who are commenting in the last bit.
Okay.
So anyway, you can go ahead with your thing. I'm gonna get ready for a second.
Okay.
Is that
And then
okay?
yeah, I'll do this for just a few minutes, and then we'll bring you back, and I'll bring you into the bathroom with Corey. That could be interesting. So let me set my phone down. Oh, it's always awkward. When I get turned around in the room, I'm always a little bit afraid to start moving, because there's been way too many times where I walk right into the wall, or even worse, the corner. So anyway, this is what I was going to show you before, but we wanted to get on the call with Sam. So anyway, I got some more items from Two Blind Brothers just the other day, and I wanted to run through everything. Like I said earlier, I'm going to make a dedicated video for all of these items, and there's going to be some pretty cool giveaways in that video, the dedicated video for the Two Blind Brothers gear, but I'll give you a little sneak peek now. So this is a sweatshirt I got. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. It's, I would actually say it's thin, like the fabric is thin. It's not like the warmest sweatshirt in the world, but it's really comfortable. It's very soft. Like I said earlier, there's braille down here on the bottom, the lower right area. It tells us the color. I don't read braille, but Corey told me it's black. But yeah, just a really cool. I cannot see this, but Corey said the zipper is like a metallic color. So, I don't know. I think that looks pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty neat. So anyway, I'll show some other things here, wherever my pile is. So, I actually have another one of these sweatshirts. Same thing. I believe this one should be gray. According, if I'm wearing the black, process of elimination would tell me this one's gray. So same thing. These are men's medium. I like clothes that I should say I'm not a fan of baggy clothes, so I go for more of the fitted feel. And then these are awesome. As for these sweatshirts, real quick, I got a black and a gray, and Corey got, I believe it's a navy. Same sweatshirt, just a woman's size, and I believe it's a navy. But anyway, we both got these pants too. These they call French, I believe these are called French joggers.
Matt,
But-
can I show them mine? I'm wearing
Yeah,
them.
Corey's actually wearing her. She's gonna model them for you right
Okay,
now.
so I'm wearing my Perspective shirt from Two Blind Brothers, as well as my French joggers. I would say these pants are so soft. I feel like they're kind of flattering. Like, I like the way they feel on me. They come up a little bit high to like my belly button, which I think is kind of nice. And they cuff at the bottom, which you can kind of see.
Here, show them here.
Oh yeah, I'll show here. They cuff at the bottom, which is cute, and then they have kind of a reinforced knee. It's not really reinforced. It's just it's just like the way that they did the pattern on the fabric, which is cool. And then up at the top, there is braille, and then they have just a really nice drawstring. It's nice and thick. These are, I would say these are really, really comfortable and nice pants. And these are a size medium. Pants that I'm wearing, and Matt's are medium too, but you can't see them in him.
Right.
Your pants.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have not tried mine on yet, but Corey keeps saying, "Try them on. They can be our quarantine pants.
Because they're gonna be our matching pants.
A matching quarantine pants." But yeah, anyway, they're soft, double pockets in the front. Pockets.
Yeah, double pockets. They're kind of deep, which is nice even on the girl pants.
Yeah.
They're nice pants. I mean, these are really, really soft.
They have a little bit of stretch to them, not a ton.
And they're thin. Like, they're not
thin.
thick, but they're kind of the same, I think, thickness as maybe the sweatshirt.
And they have a stretch to them. I would say that the sweatshirt is more of a, it feels more of like a athletic material. I guess maybe it doesn't. Never mind.
Yeah.
But anyway,
nice.
both of these, the sweatshirt and the pants, they have a little bit of a stretch. Maybe
Yeah.
you can see that.
But these are nice. These are nice pants. Okay, that was my 2 cents.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'll show you one more item, and then we'll go into the bathroom and see what Corey's doing. I'm gonna set my phone down, actually. Again, thank you to all of you for being here. It's fun. We're about 3.5 hours in so far, so that is good. All right, last item. A pretty heavy-duty backpack. I don't know, a couple different zippers. Opens up, I don't know. Inside there's pockets inside, so inside like the big pocket, there's a little like secret compartment in the back. I thought it was open, maybe it's not. I'm struggling. Yeah, so secret compartment in the back. You can hide a few things. But yeah, just a cool backpack from Two Blind Brothers. This should have Braille on it somewhere, but I'm not sure where, if it does. Usually it's lower right on everything. I'm not feeling anything. I would assume there's Braille on this thing somewhere. But anyway, yeah, cool backpack from Two Blind Brothers. Like I said, I'm gonna make a dedicated video of all this stuff. I don't know, probably in the next couple weeks, I suppose, I'll have it out. But then be sure to watch that video, even though I just showed you all of this gear now. I'll throw the backpack on so you can see what it looks like with it on me. Even though I'm showing you all this gear right now, be sure to watch that video when it comes out. Like I said, probably in the next, probably like week or two, I'll have that video out because I'm going to have a giveaway or two in that video, which I think will be pretty cool and you guys will like it. So here's the backpack on. It's comfortable. There's not much in it, called nothing. So, but yeah, I'll turn it around so you can see it this way. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. All right, I'm gonna have Corey grab the camera and transfer it into the bathroom for a little while. And then after that, we will head downstairs.
Okay.
To,
Here we are.
get some lunch.
Going into the bathroom area. I'm we're just both gonna get ready. So I thought you could join us for this experience. I'm gonna actually talked about just because we're both gonna be getting ready. It's like I can't figure out where our sinks are. Oh, here. Yeah, this will work. I'm gonna be here and then Matt will be at his sink. So I'm just doing my hair. I have actually I really like this. This is called an Infinity Pro by Conair. It's like a heated brush. So just a few minutes ago my hair looked kind of crazy and I just brushed my hair with this. It's plugged into the wall and it's like heated. And I think it actually, we're not getting like sponsored to say anything about this Conair. I'm just saying I'm using it on my hair. I just thought in case if you guys are curious. Anyways, I'm just, if I brush it out, it makes my hair a little bit straighter, which is kind of, I don't know, I think aesthetically kind of pleasing. Matt kind of likes straight hair, so that's why I'm doing it too. But I like my hair both ways. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty much, it takes like a few minutes and then my hair is straight, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna do my makeup. Actually, I don't know if Matt's coming in or not. Until he comes in, I'm actually just gonna put you guys so that we can see what I'm doing a little bit more closely. In case if you guys are curious about this, this may be absolutely something you're not interested in, but here we are. So I'm gonna do my makeup. First, I'm just going to, I'm actually gonna wash my face really quick. And then I will, so I'm just gonna use my like little thing. Probably should have my hair away from my face when I do this, but I don't. So just wash my face. I'm just using Clinique liquid face soap. That's what I use when I'm not in the shower, and then in the shower I have this other, like other thing I use. Everybody's mentioning, not everybody. Coda Gray says she has very curly hair, and Blind Charo says that my hair is untamable. I get it. I mean, I don't totally get it because I don't have totally untamable hair. But it has been a rough patch for my whole life to figure out what to do with my hair. Matt, are you gonna get ready too?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move the camera.
Where is it?
It's in the middle, just looking at me, wash my face.
Okay, that's okay.
Everybody's loving it.
I bet.
No, I don't think they are.
This is what happens, everyone, when we're on live stream for 12 hours. Because
my face got sweaty. I needed to clean it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, do my makeup though, because that might be a tiny bit interesting. And I don't want to rush through it, but I also know we want to like make lunch. And so if I were doing a regular day, not filming during the quarantine or social distancing, shelter in place, all of that, I for sure wouldn't be doing my makeup, but I feel like why not, you know? So what I'm going to do is I have this serum that I'm using. It's Physicians Formula Rose All Day Serum. Javier Diaz wanted to know how big the backpack is, Matt.
Oh.
Like, he had his phone in his back pocket, so he couldn't see. Can you just say how big it is? Like, is it is it as big as for laptops, or?
Oh, yeah.
Like, what could you put in it?
Definitely you can fit a laptop in it. I would say it is about the size of a just standard backpack. Probably about 22 inches tall by like 14 inches wide.
So it's like a normal sized backpack. It's,
roughly.
It's good sized.
Yeah. You could certainly fit a laptop in it for sure. Definitely. That back pouch, like the back pocket, definitely you could fit a laptop in that. No.
Yeah. So that's good.
I am flossing with a flossing tool.
Yeah. Sorry guys, that was loud. Oh, Tiffany Milburn. Javier Diaz said exactly for a laptop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Matt says yes, exactly for a laptop.
Yeah.
Tiffany Milburn said she used to use a straightening brush, but now she switched to a straightener because her hair is so thick. Oh, I love thick hair. I'm sure it's beautiful. Even if you think it's wild, I'm sure it's so pretty. I do not have thick hair, which you guys all know because you've seen me on the channel a bunch of times. But I just love thick hair. It's so pretty. And even if you like it's wild, it's pretty in them. It's pretty. It's nice to have thick hair. I feel like I do not have a lot of like hair to lose, you know, basically.
True. I'm
going to use my Kylie palette. Oh, thank you, Lauren. She says my hair is pretty. That's very sweet. Thank you. So I'm using my Kylie palette. I've mentioned this before. I love this makeup. Kylie, I don't care what you think of her. This is like the best makeup that I've used. Ooh, Coda says her hair is like Meredith from Brave, only it's black. I bet that's stunning. I bet that's really, really pretty. We all have to binge watch our Disney movies now during this time of that we have here. Matt, are you gonna brush your teeth using your electric toothbrush? Matt's gonna use his electric toothbrush, so no one's gonna be able to hear anything.
I'll leave.
Yeah, that's a good
Sonic here, but I'll start it here so you can hear what it sounds like.
I can't tell how loud it is, but when in doubt, good to leave a little space.
I will leave.
So Matt's gonna just step out of the bathroom quick for a minute. I just watched The Prince and the Frog for the first time the other day. It was on Netflix. It's actually really nice. It was kind of a cute movie. So I would say that putting on makeup, like, I'm not like the best at this, and I actually don't do foundation. But I do anyways, I do put I don't know, I do my best with the eyeshadow. Alyssa Marie wanted to know what you guys look like. I'm not sure if she's talking about us guys, or if she's talking about the people just like in the chat. Rin the Demon said, my hair is curly wavy. I wash it or get it wet before brushing with the brush. Otherwise, the hair splits and it gets frizzy. My hair is thick and heavy, so it can be a pain, but it's pretty. Oh, I'm sure it's like super pretty. I'm sure it's super pretty. And Coda says that foundation's all that she wears. Yeah, I don't wear foundation. I just don't feel like, I feel like I'm gonna like get it all over Matt, or like, I just never know what I'm doing. So I don't do foundation, but I do highlighter and blush. Oh, us both. So I am 5'3". Matt is 5'10"-ish, 5'11". And we are, let's see here. My hair is brown and straight, and it's as long as, it's past my shoulder. Well, it's straight right now. Naturally, it's wavy. And we are white, but Matt has like a nice skin color that's kind of like a little bit tanner. He just tans up like really, really nicely. And he has black hair that's short, and he has it cut and he gels it in the front, so it's kind of like spiky, but not super spiky. Let's see, how else would I describe Matt and me? Matt's pretty fit. I'm like medium fit. And I have blue eyes, and Matt has brown eyes. So that's kind of what we look like. I think that would be a good way to describe us. You guys might want to pipe in, I don't know. And then VIP Music Tech Studio is really loving the content that you guys post. Thank you so much. That's really nice. And Coda said, interesting, I didn't know this. Tiffany said, my hair is about shoulder length. It's curly. It's thick, brown, and curly. I like to straighten it and pull it back into a ponytail. I love the texture and keeps that out of the way. Yeah. So that's kind of what we look like. I would say my hair is like brown, but it's kind of a light brown. And I think there might be just a hint of red in it because my family has red hair. So I mean, it's not red by any stretch, but it's certainly like of a redder variety than like some people. But Matt's hair is black. I love Matt's hair. Like, I just think it's the best. Thank you so much. And Connie Phillips said, how about Matt is very handsome and Corey's a natural beauty. Thank you. Yeah, Matt's a stud, really, I think. But I'm super, super biased. And, you know, obviously it's kind of like when you like listen to the radio and you can't see the people, but you can hear them. And so we always kind of tease like someday when he can see again, hopefully it will be interesting, is he'll have this like idea of what I look like, and you know, it won't match, and I hope he still likes me. But that'll be the last of our worries. And then Nicole Wheatley said, hair is thick and curly at my shoulders. I usually wear it up. I wish I knew how to straighten. I love natural curly. I really do. I think it's pretty, and I think it's good to just rock your natural self. Matt's back.
I'm back. I usually brush my teeth for about 5 to 6 minutes.
Yeah, Matt loves to brush his teeth.
Yep.
I'm just doing my eyeliner now. Oh, I can't do it in the camera because that's hard. I use liquid liner. Ability Mama 2 says, my husband always jokes that I would have never looked his way if I could have seen his face. Haha. That's kind of funny. We were just talking, Matt, about how it's like I'm on the radio, and how someday when you can see me, you will be like, ugh. Hopefully you won't be like that.
Yeah, hopefully.
Otherwise, it'll be a sad day for Blindtobillionaire. Okay, I'm gonna do my mascara, and then I'm gonna take you guys downstairs, and I will make lunch.
And then we have our next call with special guest at 12:30.
Yep, and at noon is when we're talking about the other option, remember calling option?
Oh, yeah, the announcement. The announcement. What do you think?
Okay.
Should we have a little giveaway at the top of the hour?
I think we should at noon, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
You want to tell everyone what they can do to get that?
So here's how we're gonna do the giveaway. At noon, which is in 24 minutes, the first person who writes a comment at the 12 o'clock hour
So
will, at the top,
of the hour.
first person who gets in at 12, so not 11:59, but at 12, the first person will win a prize. So there's a lot of strategies involved. There's 37 people listening right now, so you guys kind of have there's 36 people listening right now, so you guys kind of have like you're the lucky ones who get to hear how to do this. But so in 24 minutes, whoever makes the first comment at the top of the hour will win a prize. So that's how we're giving away prize number 1.
Yep. And it doesn't matter what you say either. It could just be hi, a smiley face, anything.
Unless if it's mean.
Yeah, if it's mean, then we'll just kick you out. I'm kidding. But
Well,
not really.
not really.
Not really. No mean people this time.
No, but if it's
Although,
okay.
there have been mean people from time to time in live streams and in the comments. It does not happen very often, but in the history of this channel, it has happened.
But we take care of it.
We take care of those people.
Okay, I think I look like I'm gonna look. Let's go. Okay. Is the prize package nice? Is the prize a nice package of toilet paper? That's funny.
Well, in fact, we will actually be auctioning off a roll of toilet paper later.
Auctioning it off, Matt.
Auctioning off. People are desperate times.
Desperate times. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands. Okay. Let's take you guys downstairs and we will eat lunch.
Make lunch first.
Make lunch and then eat it. Okay. So for lunch, I am making our favorite hamburger recipe. So we actually use ground chicken, and then there's grilled cheese recipe. It's actually a variation, I think, of a Martha Stewart recipe maybe, but might be wrong on that, but it's not really that recipe, but it's a different. And I'm gonna make up some roasted carrots. Roasting vegetables is just the way we eat vegetables, so that's why I'm roasting vegetables again. I think I like the way that this is set up. Not sure for sure. And then I'm also gonna make some grilled. I'm gonna cut up some avocado for the top of the burgers, and I'm also gonna fry up some mushrooms, because we like mushrooms on the top of our burgers. Matt doesn't like avocado, so he won't have that on the top of his. But I've been thawing chicken, and we'll kind of go from there. And last night I had, I cut up some mushrooms, so I don't have to do that, so they're already washed and cut up, which is really nice. And then I'm gonna grab here, let's see here. Nice. Bird Nerd Sophie said we are having roasted veggies tonight too. Tony Dudley with veg and corn on cob, that's nice. Jermisha says I love mushrooms. Blind Charo wants hamburgers too. Yeah, so this will be good. And Tony Dudley is doing chicken noodle soup. So that's nice. And the brand of the toilet paper would be Charmin. That's our brand. So I don't know, everybody's different, but we're Charmin brand at our house. That's a nice thing is that we kind of came in with the same toilet paper preference, which was kind of nice to our marriage. And Lisa B said Paul made vegetable beef soup for us to have for later. That sounds super good. That's nice. I'm gonna turn the light on in here. That's a little better. And maybe make this a little lower. To look away from the comments for a second, just because I need to, oh, Coda Gray's having fish. That sounds really good. I just need to look at our recipe so I can make these burgers. So I'm gonna wash my hands again because I just touched my hair a bunch of times. So I'm gonna wash my hands and then we'll get started. I really appreciate all of you guys being here. It's really nice. This is actually a lot more fun than I thought it would maybe be, which maybe I shouldn't say that either, I don't know. But it's been fun. So I actually have baby carrots that I'm gonna make. Usually I have regular carrots, but they didn't have any regular carrots at the grocery store because of all this stuff. So baby carrots are what we got. So that's what we're gonna have. Ooh, Chris Marie Lee is going to make spicy tuna pasta. That sounds really, really good. And Jordan Mahoney loves roasted vegetables and burgers. Let's see here. So let's get this going. So I'm gonna start out by throwing the carrots in just because they're gonna take longer than everything else. So I'm gonna roast them at 400 degrees, and I'm actually gonna cut the baby carrots in half, I think, just so that they're pretty small. You know what, I think I'm just gonna throw them in. I think I'm gonna throw them in as is. But I'm gonna do a little olive oil, and actually I'm gonna use Lowry's instead of salt and pepper this time, because I think carrots taste kind of good with Lowry's. So we'll see. And we don't always have carrots, but today we are, so that'll be kind of fun. I don't think carrots are Matt's favorite vegetable, but like you guys have said, beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, these carrots are actually pretty small. They definitely don't need to be cut in half, in my opinion. Okay. Spray that down. Throw down some carrots. Oops. I lost a carrot. He gets thrown in the other area. What the heck? I'll throw in a few more too. They look good. You can never eat too many carrots. So I think that'll be good. So we're gonna throw these carrots in. I'm gonna sprinkle them with a little Lowry's. Maybe just one more zhuzh of this oil, I don't know. And we'll throw these guys in. I'm also going to, I'm gonna grab a pan. This is where I'm gonna heat the mushrooms. We'll do that right on the stove there. I think you can see at least somewhat of our cooking surfaces. So the carrots, I'm going to put a little thing on these and throw them back in the, so we live in Minnesota and it's kind of cold out right now, so we aren't going to grill today. We're just going to grill everything on the George Foreman because it's just like easy. So that's what I'm going to do. The burgers are always better on George Foreman. Okay, let me grab the recipe. Here we are. Okay. So we're actually gonna do, so what I do is I think that the mushrooms are a lot better if you just put a tiny bit of butter down to get them cooking instead of oil. That's just my preference. Matt does not like to eat butter, but he always eats a little butter when I make these. So that's what he'll do today, and he'll be fine. I just take like a little stick of butter and I just zhuzh it on the bottom of the pan just to kind of coat it, but not have it too aggressive. There we go. And then I just throw it back in the fridge. And then I'm just gonna like set up my mushrooms. Now they say on cooking shows that you should leave mushrooms a little space in between each mushroom. I usually do that. Sometimes I'm not as good at that as other times, but today I will do a good job of leaving a little space. I'm really interested in this, what Chris Lee Marie is making with her spicy, or her with her tuna noodle like pasta that she's making. That sounds really, really good. Okay, so these guys are going to be a little crowded in the pan because I have a little more mushrooms and a little, like, my pan is a little crowded. So that'll just be what happens, and that's okay too. We both really like mushrooms, so we'd rather have more mushrooms that are crowded than less mushrooms that aren't crowded. Okay, they're all good to go in there. Now I'm gonna grab out actually, you know what? I'm gonna wash my avocado, and then I think I'm gonna cut that up, and then I'm gonna get the chicken all put together. I do not like touching chicken. It grosses me out so bad. I really, really don't prefer that job, but that's the job I have. I just don't like it. So I'll probably eat a quarter of the avocado. Let's see if it's a good one. Oh, it's nice. You know, it's kind of little. I think I might eat half. So I'm gonna save the other half in a little container. And what I was always told is you're supposed to keep the nut, like the seed in the middle of the avocado, in with the avocado you're not eating, and it can kind of help it stay nicer, I guess. So do that. And then I always, you know, everybody's different, like how they cut up their avocados. I always take off the outside and like lay it down and cut it. Some people cut it in the shell. I'm sure there's a way, like if I went to culinary school or like if I like learned something, I would know how to do it the right way, but I just peel off the outside and then I cut it because that's just what I like. And then this will be prepped. Okay, good. Okay, now I'm going to grab our container where the chicken is going to be. Okay, so I'm just going to mix up the chicken in this big bowl. But there's a few prep things I need to do first. So one is I always use a little bit of shallot for this. So I just throw a little shallot in with my mixture. So I'm going to cut up the shallot. So I just use like one shallot and I cut it up and I throw it in with the mixture. And I just do kind of a rough chop. I mean, if we get big pieces of onion, we don't care. That's just, you know, the way it is. So we just kind of do our best. Sometimes I'm pretty careful with how I cut this up, and sometimes I'm less careful today is gonna fall in the less careful category. I'll just do what I can. Okay, so that's cut up. I'm actually gonna take, so the chicken's been thawing. I'm gonna take it out of its package. So this is just 1 pound of ground chicken. You could use ground beef or ground turkey. We just like chicken, so that's why we're using it. So I'm just gonna throw it in here. And then I actually am gonna take, we always save our chicken containers and like put them in plastic and then throw them in the fridge or the freezer, because otherwise they get kind of stinky in our garbage. So we'll just do that.
Uh-oh, are we having a situation?
Oh no, it's all good.
Okay.
I'm just putting the chicken container away.
Nice. Where do you have the friends?
The friends are
Over
up here. Yep.
Okay. Hey everyone. I believe Jordan is here. Happy birthday, Jordan. I believe it's your birthday.
It's either today or Wednesday. I'm not totally sure which one.
Okay. Yeah, I know you left a few comments, I think yesterday or the day before, and said it was his birthday coming up. So happy birthday,
wait,
Jordan.
The camera is, do you know where the camera is?
No, I have
No,
no
it's
idea.
actually on the, it's on the,
Where?
the breakfast.
Oh, right up here?
Yep, it's
Oh,
right over there. So
okay.
you're not
Sorry.
in, you're technically not in it right now.
Okay,
I'm just letting you know.
alright. What can I do to help?
Actually, I'm gonna have you mix up the chicken.
Oh,
Matt
great. I
is
get the
gonna
fun
mix the
job
chicken.
of mixing the chicken.
Because I hate
I
doing that, I
should-
just said it.
I should have waited another 10 minutes to come down.
Yep. So with the ground chicken, I do 1 pound of ground chicken, a 1/4 cup of Dijon mustard, which today I actually like mixed up my own, just so that we have something that was like comparable, because I do like Dijon in this. And then
I will watch
I do a shallot, a 1/4 cup of breadcrumbs, and a 1/2 cup of Gruyere cheese. And I will grab that for you in a second here. I've got to grab that. Just shred it up. Let's see. And then we'll do a little salt and pepper. I'm actually going to use our special Bonner salt for this. I'm actually going to turn the mushrooms down because they're kind of cooking a lot right now. Oops. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, I need a clove of garlic.
I just washed my hands, so I'm ready for the mixing of the burger.
Oops.
Oh, you're reading comments here?
No, well, I'm actually just looking at the recipe,
Good.
right now. But I was doing comments earlier. I'm trying to kind of keep up with them.
It's coming up on the top of the hour, everyone.
Ooh, are we close? I don't know
I
what time
think-
it is.
Alexa, what
Oh,
time
it's
is it?
11:54.
The time is 11:54 a.m.
There you go.
Oops.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could have one of those cooking shows.
The basket show?
Did you say basket show?
You know, chopped.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I believe we will be making these burgers on the George Foreman, right?
Yes.
Okay. Did you already tell everybody that?
Yep.
Okay. If you don't have a George Foreman, that's actually a really nice way to cook in your home, and your food, it cooks meat in just a couple minutes. It's crazy how fast it is.
Okay, so I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna throw in a 1/4 cup of breadcrumbs, panko breadcrumbs. Good. And then the last thing I think is the cheese and the garlic. And I'll grate that cheese right now quick,
Carefully.
carefully. We always have trouble with this. This is like our our danger thing is using these graters. We always chop off part of our fingers. So usually, if you're not bleeding, you can mix up the meat.
Yeah.
But if you are bleeding, which is usually the person who chops, then you don't have to touch the meat. So it's like worth it to cut yourself so you don't have to.
It's actually not. Because chopping your finger on one of these graters, it's not like a little cut. It actually takes a chunk of skin out. It's the worst.
Okay. Just about half. A little bit more cheese. I'm just going to do it right in here so it's easier.
We need to quick make this and eat so we can get on the call with our next special guest, 12:30.
Yes.
That person may be watching, maybe not, or preparing. I don't know. And then our next call after the 12:30 is at
2:30.
It's either 2 or 2:30. We'll give you more specifics. But then the next person is then.
Yes. And at some point, I think it's at noon that we're telling people in the
Is
noon
that noon?
hour.
Where's the agenda?
It's on the table. We're telling people.
I will get the agenda so we can look at it, and then we can announce when you could potentially be one of the people we call.
Yes. Okay, so now it's pretty easy from here. Matt's just going to mix this up and turn them into patties, and then we'll have, yeah, we'll be good to go. So now there's this, and here's the stuff to mix up. I will turn this so you guys can watch Matt.
Oh, really? Jeez. Okay.
Here we go.
My favorite part. Not really, actually. It's really not my favorite. But if Corey does feel like they're dirty. But yeah. I don't know. Have we ever talked about this? But 2 bracelets. And I have those on. But anyway, Corey gave me, what was it, for Christmas this past year?
Yes.
So 2019. She gave it to me for Christmas, and it's actually sterling silver. But the cool part is, on the inside, it's engraved Blindtobillionaire. So that is pretty cool. And the other bracelet, actually, my brother and sister-in-law gave it to me, a long time ago. I think it was 2000. I think it was maybe 2007 or 2008. They gave it to me, and I put it on, and I have never taken it off since. So I've been wearing it for either 12 or 13 years. I've been wearing this bracelet.
The galaxy in that just went away. I'll say hi to some comments in a minute.
So I'm just mixing this. I don't know how true this is, but people say if you mix burger, it gets tough. I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not.
I believe it.
Have you heard that?
Yeah.
People do that all the time. So anyway, I'll do my best effort to chop these into. Are we trying to make quarters or thirds?
Thirds, if you don't mind. I mean, no quarters.
Thirds. Okay.
Quarters.
So I'll do my best to chop this into quarter pounds, whatever.
Yeah, whatever you do, fine.
Yeah.
The carrots were looking a little dry, so I'm
Wait, roasting carrots?
yeah. How does that sound? Gross. Does that sound gross, Matt?
Oh no. Actually, what's interesting, it made me think of this just now when Corey opened up the oven. Last night on Sam's live stream, he was talking about some type of oven mitt that he uses. I think he said it goes all the way up beyond his elbow. She burns herself probably every week in the oven, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
She probably doesn't want me to tell that to the world, but I mean, it's the truth.
I burn myself
But
a lot.
my point is, that's not such a bad thing for people who have low vision, because if we're digging in the oven, it's potentially a dangerous situation.
Yeah, it could be. Especially if you're like me and you're not that careful.
Yeah.
Okay, so this George Foreman, I'm gonna set up right here.
We should have Glenn on here.
I know.
Chris, he could be telling us how to do this.
The best way.
I was actually going to reach out to him. Maybe he's watching.
Chris, if you're watching, give a little shout. Okay, I'm flipping over the mushrooms. So I turned it on really low heat because I started the mushrooms a little earlier and I wasn't.
You only get 3 hours.
Maybe. Oranges. Okay. Let's see. Wait, we're back. Just like, oh, this is bad. But it looks like we're all good now, so I'm very happy. I think it's back now. We'll see what happens.
I know what happened. They flooded the comments trying to win
Let's
the
see.
prize.
Okay. And also, it looks like Jesse Surfling, nice. $5. Jesse did a super chat, which we really appreciate. You're supposed to dance with knives in your hands. Set the right example. LOL. Here's for your TP fund. Thank you so much. Is it working now? We're back. Good. Thank you so much, Jesse. That was really, really kind.
Yeah, thank you, Jesse.
Thank you. Also, the Galaxy to Live in the World Blind is here.
Nice.
Consult a Blind Guy. Hi.
Nice.
Kylie Schaefer's, Esley Ramos, and then a variety of other people have been commenting, which is really, really great.
Very cool.
So we really appreciate that. Okay. I know we need smell-o-vision is really what we need right now.
Thank you everyone for being here. I'm glad we're back.
Oh,
That
me
was
too.
scary.
I was in a total panic.
Yeah, we thought, oh no, maybe live stream for 4 hours. But apparently it's working again. I'm gonna check my phone and just zoom through the chat real quick and just make sure everything is looking good still.
Okay.
You cool with that?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Jordan said his birthday is on Wednesday.
That's
So
what
thank
I
you, Jordan.
thought maybe I read. Okay. Okay, Matt has the patties. We're gonna throw them on the grill. You can hear them sizzling maybe if I stop talking. And then we'll cook these for 4 minutes. So I'm gonna wash my hands because I just touched meat.
Mom02 vlog said she almost burned the house down.
Why? Well, on accident?
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
I believe
Leslie
that.
Ramos, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm just kind of going through the comments real quick here.
That's great.
Cody Gray has an oven mitt that goes to your elbow.
Same. So we're just gonna save these other 2 burgers for tomorrow. Probably for dinner, really, tomorrow.
I think I know why. I think I know why the video maybe stopped for a second at noon.
Why?
There's about 30 comments at noon.
Oh,
exactly.
do you think it so
I don't know.
Can you see who the first person is?
I'm still getting there, but I'm going through all the comments exactly at noon. There's just a pile of comments.
That's
So I'm
probably
still
why.
clicking through to see who the first person was, but it's like, oh, maybe that's the reason why. But
That makes sense.
that's funny. All right, I'm still working on it, so let me hear what to say. Blind Needle, I think.
Blind Neil?
Blind Neil. Blind Neil, followed by a lot of other people right at 12. But Blind Neil is the very first one that with the time stamp on it.
And you know what? I will say this. Congratulations, Blind Neil.
Yeah.
Blind Neil also was the first person who commented today in general. So I
Really?
feel like, to be totally honest, he's been like playing his A game hard,
Yeah.
and I appreciate it.
Good job, Neil. Thank you. And thank
Thank
you to
you.
everybody else. Actually, I'm going to go through and count all the comments right at noon, just because it's interesting. I want to see how many are there. But otherwise, I'm still going through the chat here.
Okay. Okay.
There's 22 comments at noon.
Wow. If Jesse
So-
Stripling wrote, Blind Neil is causing video problems, lol.
So basically, everybody in here wrote a comment right at noon.
That's like really cool.
Yeah, that's really cool. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you guys.
By the way, Blind Neil, send us an email to either to the email address blindtobillionaire@gmail or blindintro@gmail. Either one, it doesn't matter, and we'll send you out something. So thank you, Neil. As for the burgers, I
50
think
seconds left.
How do you know that?
Because I timed it.
On the micro?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, I guess that's what we do.
Well, that's what I do.
What is it for 4 minutes?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, so 4 minutes. A burger, start to finish, done.
Oops.
Little raw in the middle.
No.
No, I'm kidding. They're chicken. We can't do that. Even if they were beef, we still wouldn't do that.
Yeah, we're kind of, we don't really eat raw meat that well.
Although I do think the salmon was a little
Undercooked? It was.
last night.
It was. Melly told me we can make salmon like that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you
So I
definitely
did.
can.
I made it just a hint undercooked in the middle. That wasn't my goal. The whole thing was a disaster.
Ah. Lauren Weedley is on to her second cup of coffee. Nice, good choice. Lauren, do you drink it black? Do you drink flavored coffee? How do you drink it, or how do you like it? Shannon Stevens, you never know. You could still win. There's going to be more giveaways.
Nice. Here's the burger. Doesn't look pretty good. It's chicken, so that's why it's not the right color.
Sam, the Blind Life, said the image is pretty blurry right now.
Is it? You know what? I don't know why.
Coda Gray says raw fish is good. Yeah.
Salmon sushi.
It doesn't bother me provided it has some crunch to it. I can't just do like raw fish without a crunch. I need some kind of crunch with it. Otherwise the texture gets to me a little bit. Jesse loves the sound of the sizzling in the background.
Good.
Jesse.
Okay. We're almost ready to eat. I'm just adding some mushrooms to the top of the burgers.
Blaine Deutscher, I believe it's pronounced, it likes a burger with some avocado. That's Corey's way.
That's my way.
You know what? I'm not a fan of avocado plain, but I would eat avocado on something.
Like, you like avocado, would you eat avocado toast?
No.
Oh, it's so good.
Actually, one of our favorite things when we go down to Aruba, we love it down there. But anyway, there's a guy down there from Venezuela, and he makes, I think he pronounces arepas. Arepas. And those, it's like shredded chicken in like this really fluffy homemade tortilla type wrap, and there's like cheese mixed in, and then he puts like the biggest avocado slice you could ever imagine on it, and that's amazing.
It is so good.
Very good.
It is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's 48 people on right now, and somebody just wrote, but I don't know who. Jesse Surfing said the image is blurry because YouTube forced a lower quality. Because of the amount of people at home streaming videos, it is causing the internet to slow down.
Is that
So
true?
it's not just us, but it's everybody. Do you get what I'm
That's way
saying?
too funny, yeah.
That makes sense.
Jesse, how do you know that? Did you read it somewhere? How do you know that? But that's crazy. That does not surprise me at all. But that's funny.
Okay, you can take your burger. There you go.
Okay. I will go over to the table and Corey will bring all of you.
Yep,
Okay.
I will bring you guys, and I'm gonna bring the carrots, but I don't know if they're done. The carrots, honestly, I don't usually roast carrots. I feel like they look a little sketch. Huh. You know what? We're gonna eat them. They're not bad.
I don't care what they look like.
I think they look pretty good. They taste pretty good. I maybe made a little bit more carrots than we're gonna eat right this second.
Sam confirmed it. He said it looks better now. The clarity of the video.
Okay.
looks
Good. Okay. Here, Matt, I'm gonna give you some carrots.
Kim Lackey wants to come eat lunch with us. You're welcome, Kim. While you're here, we'll talk the market. Kim also loves the market, so
Fun.
yeah. Corey can do like a sewing project or something. Kim and I will just talk market all day.
Yeah. Okay.
Where do you have my friends?
They're over here still. Sorry, guys. We're here now.
It's very hot.
These always turn out so hot.
No, I mean the carrot.
Yeah, the carrots are hot.
We need to eat quick because the next call is coming up.
Also, let me grab the list because I feel like you need to tell people how.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Wait.
so this is.
Oh, is it Blind and Proud? Hey, I think you're new here, or you just arrived maybe? You said, what's up? What's going on? Thanks for being here.
Lauren Wheatley wants the recipe. You know what? I will
Oh my gosh.
figure that out because I can give that I can put that in a comment.
We can put it in a comment, or we can do like a community tab post, like in the community tab, where I've been writing different things. We could write it in there too, but that'll have to be after the stream is over.
This is
But
good.
anyway, I'm gonna eat so I can get on my next call with next
Also,
contestant.
Katrina Huff,
Yeah.
she finished the quilt.
Whoa!
Yippee!
Way early.
Pictures taken and posted in Messenger for Facebook because it's a gift and they are on Facebook. I'm so excited for you. This is great. This is great news and I'm really proud of you. It is such a huge accomplishment to finish a quilt. There is so much work. There's so much work. So good for you. Lauren Wheatley wants to know if Matt likes cooking in the kitchen.
I used to do some cooking, but honestly, I haven't done any cooking in probably a year. What'd you say?
Yeah.
I would say my go-to back in the day was making tacos, but I haven't made tacos in a long time. Man, I could make those again.
Yeah. What's
I don't know. I used to make chicken pot pie a lot too. When I was at my parents' house living there, I used to make chicken pot pie maybe every other week. That was a fun project. I enjoyed that. And I love chicken pot pie.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's my mom. Or dad. But I would do that.
That's nice.
Okay. We need to make an announcement.
Let me see. Yes. For the 2:30 to 3:30 window.
Okay. So we talked about this earlier this morning. But anyway, we'll say it again for anyone who wasn't here. But what we're doing is throughout the day, we're having different calls with special guests. So at 10:30, we had a special call with Sam from the Blind Life. It was a really fun call, great conversation. That was a lot of fun. But actually, in a few minutes here, about 15 minutes, I would say, we're going to connect with our next special guest at 12:30. So we'll be doing that. Hang on one second. What time is the frame? Or what time?
The time frame is 2:30 to 3:30. So in an hour and
I already
2
have someone
hours.
then. We'll do it anyway, but I have someone
Oh.
already scheduled for that time.
Wait, I thought you had them scheduled from 2 to 2:30.
Yeah, and what's the time? 2:30?
2:30 to 3:30.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, sorry about that. Just want to make sure I had my right facts. Okay, so what we're going to do is, since we're doing these calls with different people, I have 4 people lined up scheduled that I'm calling. Like I said, I just called Sam from the Blind Life a little while ago. I'll be calling the second person here in about 15 minutes. And then at 2 o'clock, I have another call with another special person. You're probably watching right now and you're probably smiling because, but we'll keep that a secret. And then the last person that we have scheduled is at 4 p.m. Another special person who's going to be calling in, or I'll be calling that person. But we also thought this would be a really cool way to connect with some of you as well. So between 2:30 and 3:30, we have an hour window set aside that if you would like to connect with us, we would love to call and have a little like 15-minute chat or so.
Yeah,
We
I
wanna
think 10
connect
or
with
15 minutes maybe.
Yeah, we want to connect with a bunch of different people. So it's probably not going to be like a half hour, but we could probably do like 10 or 15 minutes. So if you're interested in connecting with us and we'll stream it here live, our conversation, send us an email. So here's how it's going to go. If you're in the United States, we can do one of two ways. We can connect on Instagram video call, or I can just call you and we can just talk on the phone. So if you're in the United States, I can call you. But if you're outside the US, I will have to do it through Instagram video.
I would say the video part didn't show up super great with Sam. Like people
really?
couldn't really see him, I don't think.
Okay.
So I would say don't worry about it being a video.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Otherwise, if we
And we
happen,
can try, but it's just not perfect.
yeah. Well, I'm not sure if there's another way to call on Instagram without.
Oh, that's okay. No,
you know
you,
what I mean,
you
without
can
the
just
video
have
part?
it be a call.
Otherwise, if we happen to be friends on Facebook, we could also do a call through the messenger as well. So anyway, if you want to join in and have a call with us, feel free to send an email. So in the email, I want you to put your name.
And phone number?
Yeah, phone number if you're in the United States. Tell me where in the United States you are. Like you don't have to tell me specifically, but just tell me like I'm in Minnesota or whatever.
Instagram.
And give me your phone number. Otherwise, the other option is find us on Instagram and send me a message there. Instagram is the same as the channel name here, Blindtobillionaire. Send me a message there, and then we can connect on there. But anyway, we're announcing it now, and those calls are going to take place between 2:30 and 3:30. And basically, the first like 4 people that contact are going to be the ones that who get the calls, right? Maybe 4 or 5, depending on how long we talk for.
Well, technically we could fit in 6, but probably 4
If we
to
do 10
5,
minutes, yeah, probably 4 to 5, something like that.
just because of the way it is.
So it's just gonna be like first come, first served. Basically, whoever contacts us first will be eligible for the call, right?
But if you want to be on the call, I do think you should send an email, even if you don't think you're going to be the first 1 or 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I put it in here. I put in the chat to send the email for this call to blindtobillionaire@gmail.com,
Mm-hmm.
or send the email with your name and phone number or Instagram handle. That's what Matt just said.
Well, actually, if you can find us on Instagram and send a message, it would be easier because it would just save us time. Because otherwise, I have to
Okay.
go out and search for you.
Okay.
So if there's a message on Instagram waiting for me, it's just so much easier because then I just accept the message and then I can just hit video call and we're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
But be sure to leave your name so I know, because a lot of times some of these platforms, your names are not consistent with what your real name is, and I might not know who it is. So be sure to leave me your name.
Yeah, I think that'll be good.
By the way, I'm not going to announce who I'm calling. I'm just going to randomly call, or I'm just going to call. So if your phone happens to ring between that time frame, it might be us.
It probably will be, realistically.
Mm-hmm. Anything in the comments?
Let's see. Shannon Stevens says you really won't be able to say those burgers, Corey. You know you're going to have to share because the rest of us are all starving for that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send you guys some raw meat in the mailbox.
Mm-hmm. We could freeze dry these burgers and send them out. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like Food Saver.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Food Saver, those vacuum. You put like food inside a plastic bag and then the vacuum sealer.
Mm-hmm.
We can make the burgers, put them in vacuum sealers.
Yeah. I think that's good. And then
Hmm.
Jordan wanted to know who won the prize. It was Blind Neil. Blind Neil won at noon.
Mm-hmm.
So Blind Neil, shoot us an email at blindtobillionaire@gmail.com and we will get you your prize.
Mm-hmm.
There will be more prize times later in the day.
Mm-hmm.
So don't worry if you have not been chosen. Do you know Blind Charles' name?
No.
It's Leandra.
Oh, really? No, I didn't know that.
Leandra.
Okay.
She just told us.
Okay. Thank you.
That's good.
Yeah.
Jermisha said, let's take a voice for Corey's corner. Nice. Corey's cooking corner. That'd be good.
Oh, there's an email. I wonder if that's Neil. Oh, there's another email.
Nice.
They're rolling in.
Mm-hmm.
Just two so far.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want to mention this too. Just a little hint. Of the 4 calls that I have scheduled today, 2 are here. Sorry, I maybe just 2 are here in the United States. 1 is in Australia and 1 is in England. So if you happen to be from South America or Africa, that'd be pretty, or Asia.
Or anywhere.
Yeah, anywhere. But I'm just saying it'd be really cool to hit a bunch of different continents.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, of course, anywhere. I mean, you could be right next door and we'll call you.
Jesse? Circling. Feels
Well,
really close.
I mean, literally right next door is Steven. Hey guys, like, I'm high.
Our neighbor.
Our neighbor's a huge loser.
Oh, he could be watching. He's not watching.
He's not watching anything. And the only reason I say that is because he smokes pot like non-stop and it's annoying because all of his stench blows into our house.
We just don't care for that.
Yeah, and he's just not a nice person.
We don't judge if you
No.
guys smoke pot, but it
No,
must
we don't
be
care.
nice.
He's not considerate
Be
at
nice.
all about it.
I mean, it's illegal here to smoke pot, so that's all I'll say.
Yeah, but by the way, if you guys do that, honestly, we don't care at
Yeah,
all.
we're not
Just
like judging you. We just don't want it in our
Just
in
the-
our like to breathe it in.
the
our
manner in
house.
which this guy does it is really inconsiderate.
Jesse said he'll come down for a surprise visit. LOL.
That'd be awesome. By the way, yeah, Jesse lives like an hour or so from here, hour and a half maybe, Jesse.
Yeah. Who do we make him stand outside our door because it's a little distance?
Yeah.
I have to work this week. I'm just throwing that out there to all of you guys. So I'm actually not done
Yeah,
working yet.
our life is the same. Actually, my job has been canceled
Matt's
for
job's been canceled,
the next couple of weeks.
but I'm still going into work. So my job isn't. It's 1.5 hours north. He said.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there's a message.
Nice. I think what I'm gonna do.
What time is it?
It's 12:23, 25. So you're still good.
Okay.
You still have 5 minutes.
Hey, person, you know who you are that I'm going to be calling in 5 minutes. If you're here, just I might be a minute or two late, but I'll try to be right on time.
Yes. I ate my burger really fast.
Mm-hmm. It's embarrassing, especially when you're on camera.
I know, I ate it super fast. That's okay, it was
That's
really
embarrassing.
good. Oh, Nicole Cata's back.
Mm.
She's logging in randomly because her family's doing lots of baking. What are you
Nice.
guys baking? I want to know.
Yeah, hey, Nicole.
I would right now I'm a little full actually, but I would love a brownie. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I would love a brownie.
At some point, you could show everyone our sand collections if you want.
Oh, yeah, we'll save
I don't
that.
know.
We'll save that for the future.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna clean up the kitchen for a second. Well, should I not clean up the kitchen?
Just hang out for a minute.
Okay. Okay. A lot of people are fast eaters. Thank you, Jermisha and Kim Lackey. I appreciate it.
By the way, these carrots Corey made are really wilted.
Like in a good way or bad?
Just they are. I mean, that's all it is.
I think they're good. What does that mean?
Oh,
They're roasted. They're supposed to be wilted.
like they've been laying outside in a snowbank for the last week.
They're hot.
Well, yeah. No, but they have a
think
good
they're
flavor.
good.
They have a good flavor.
I put Lowry's on them.
Mm-hmm.
No, roasted vegetables are supposed to be like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Amy Starkey's here. She's popping in and out too. I'm working on my family's garden today.
Oh wow,
That's nice.
very cool.
Um,
Wait, you're working on your family's garden? Like, are you planting your garden?
where do you live?
Yeah, where do you live? Must be
Where do
down
you
south.
live?
Must be south.
Jermisha said Matt is the food critic now, lol. I
Mhm.
know. Whenever he says stuff like that, I'm just like, shut up. Tiffany says, I'm going to get the computer and try to send an email. Is Blind to Billionaire all together, or are there other spaces in between? I hope that makes sense. Nope, there are no spaces. It's just blind to TO billionaire at gmail.com, no space. Annie Pertel is back. She rejoined. She enjoyed leftover fajitas.
Oh,
You know
very
what?
nice.
I was reading about those fajitas in the comments, and it sounded really good.
Nice.
So that's great.
Thanks for coming back, Annie.
Oh, Amy's from Eastern Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Katrina Huff. You know what she just said, Matt? She said it hasn't slowed him down from eating. Oh, bam. You know what, Katrina? I
Right.
like your style.
I never said it was bad.
Funny.
I never said it was bad.
Zara said homemade spaghetti sauce is not something I've tried before. I usually just get it in the can.
Yeah. Hey, Zara, are you a Prego or Ragu? Is there another brand? Or a
There-
store brand?
Oh, actually, there's a brand that I tried. It was kind of a lot of money. I bought it when Matt wasn't with. It's called RAO brand.
There's that other brand too. It starts with a B.
Bertolli.
Bertolli?
Yep, Bertolli.
Yeah.
Actually, Bertolli is a nice sauce. There's another brand that I can't think of either. Like a vodka sauce is kind of a nice. It's like a pink sauce. I like that. Do you?
Can't ever eaten it.
Oh, it's pretty nice.
Not a huge fan of spaghetti.
But I made lasagna this week. Actually,
Oh,
was
good.
that this week?
Mm-hmm.
That was last weekend. I made lasagna and it was actually really nice. It was like a mushroom and spinach lasagna with ground chicken. And that had a little bit, was that a, no it didn't. Something else I made had this pasta sauce that's RAO brand. And actually, since I've started using it, like it was a suggestion. Since I started using it, I've noticed that like other people have used it. Even Ina Garten, the Barefoot Contessa.
And Rachel Ray.
No,
Like,
Ina Garten used it,
I'm a cop.
and Ina Garten, I'm a huge fan. If you're watching,
All right, guys.
I think so.
I'm gonna grab a quick drink and then we're gonna call the next person.
You know what, Jesse, I would eat fish sticks for the kids, hands down. I loved a fish stick back in the day. We would get it from the Schwann's man, and they were delicious. And we also would get Kemp's brand fish sticks. Matt, would you eat a fish stick? Did you used to eat fish sticks?
Oh yeah.
Matt used to eat fish sticks too. Nice. Blind and Proud made lasagna last night as well. Nice. You know what? This is my first time making lasagna. I'd never done that before, but I just thought I just wanted to try something different because we always eat the same foods, and it was actually really good. It was nice.
All right, so what do you think? Should I FaceTime this person or should I just call?
FaceTime.
FaceTime? All right. Give me a minute. I'm gonna get this set up so I can call, and then
Okay.
how should we get this set up?
I'll set it up. Do you want to actually use the old? No, I'll just use this spot right here.
Where? What?
Where you are. I'm gonna wipe up the table.
Okay.
Here, give me a sec. I'm gonna wipe up the table and then we'll be ready for the next guest. This guest, how long do you think we've been friends with this person, Matt? Like a year and a half? Kind of a long time.
Yeah, we've known this person for a long time.
Yeah, we've known this person for a long time. This is, yeah, we've known this person for a long time. So guys, I'm right here. I'm just cleaning the kitchen for a second. And I'll also look at your comments. Ooh, Jesse usually makes ribeyes in a skillet. That's what he is good at. That sounds really good. Oh, chicken enchiladas, Lauren Wheatley. Very nice.
All right, where am I sitting?
In the same spot you were, I think I'll have you be.
Okay. Where do you want our friends at?
I think I'm gonna keep her where she is. Is that okay? So it's just from your hands up. Or do
Where's
you
the
want her
camera?
closer? What?
Okay. What about FaceTime though? So they can see.
It's just really a matter of like, I think how you have your thing turned.
So if I go like this?
Well, the problem is that the words are right there, so you almost need to move over to the right more. You know, like all the comments pop up on the screen.
Like right here?
That's better, but it's just so small.
Okay. Well, okay. All right, we'll call. Screen curtain off. Who is it?
Hey, Matt.
Hey, Juan. How's it going?
Hey, not bad. Been watching stream for a while now.
How many hours?
I've been up since like 6:30 because
Yeah.
I went to sleep early last night, so I was like, might as well watch
Yeah.
watch some of most of your live stream.
Right.
Have you been?
Pretty good. Yeah, I saw you early this morning. I thought, wow, that's really early for Juan.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is when I wake up, I'm usually the type who can't get back to sleep, so I'm just laying in bed instead of hoping to get back to sleep. So I just thought, like, okay, hey, Matt's on.
Yeah. Exactly. So, for anybody who, well, so this is Juan from JC5 Productions. Do you want to give like a little intro for yourself for anybody who maybe doesn't know of you or your channel?
Sure. Oh, by the way, do you have me on FaceTime audio or video?
It should be video.
Okay, because I actually have my phone in my pocket. Actually,
Oh.
the FaceTime audio call.
It doesn't matter all that much.
I think you should just have the phone sitting and talk to him.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. It's probably really hard to see the screen anyway. So.
Okay, and I think it saves the trouble of having to awkwardly point the phone in front of you towards the camera.
Yeah.
As well.
Right.
Okay. So for those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Juan. My channel name on YouTube is JC5 Productions. I make mostly narrative content, but I also like to talk about the disability and blindness. I have retinitis pigmentosa, just like Matt. And ironically, I also have vitiligo, just like Matt, too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I haven't posted there much this year, but I'm actually working on a video right now. That's a big reason why I've been watching your stream for a while. I've been working on my video. It should be posted a little later today, actually.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys want to check that out on Juan's channel, JC5 Productions. Actually, Juan is the one who created the Blindness is a Spectrum video about, when was that, Juan? About 6 months ago or so?
That was on June 21st last year, actually.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. But yeah, that's a really good video. I mean, that was a little collaboration type video of how many people did you have? About 10 people in that?
Yeah, I think we were a total of 12, including myself. But yeah, I mean, I reached out to a lot of you guys, and some of you guys said like, "Oh, I might not be able to do it," but I patiently waited, and I was like, "No, I really want you to be a part of this."
Yeah.
So it came out a lot better than I thought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'd say that's a really, really good video. If you haven't seen that video, I'd highly recommend checking it out. I'd say it's a really good video. I mean, there's a lot of really great comments on it, and it shows that blindness truly is a spectrum, and everybody in this community might be low vision, but yet at the same time, all of us see something different. It's really interesting.
Oh, and Sam's in the video too, so that's worth the price of admission right there.
Yeah, right. There you go. Yeah, Sam from The Blind Life, who we just talked to a couple hours ago. Yeah, he was there too. Yeah.
So, how are you guys hanging in there with the stream?
It's good. It's actually really good. Actually, 4 hours in, all of a sudden, it's like it blanked out for like 15 seconds, and we're like, oh no, maybe you can only stream for 4 hours. Well, and then it came back. But we were really nervous because we weren't sure. But yeah, it's good. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of really amazing people here.
Yeah, I was actually watching when you guys said that all the comments were coming in at 12 o'clock because you guys were doing the little boy.
Yeah, that's funny.
I think Sam was, or somebody was saying that, yeah, they're kind of doing something where they're encouraging people to, like, not use the internet so much. And what I heard is that I think in Europe, they're encouraging Netflix to not have high quality downloads. They're doing like all standard definition because it's really slowing things down. So we may literally break the internet.
Yeah. So they're encouraging they're encouraging people to avoid doing what we're actively doing right now.
Don't tell them that.
Exactly. That's funny. That's really funny. So I don't want to talk about this a whole lot, but just really interesting. So Juan is located in California, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just from your perspective, like, what is it like there? Because you guys are in like shelter-in-place mode, right?
Yeah, we've been okay. So I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area, and we got the shelter-in-place orders on Monday. So we've been like this for almost a week now. It was only until Thursday night that the entire state got the shelter-in-place orders, and we're told that we have to stay like this until April 7th.
Wow.
But since things are changing, we don't know if that's going to stay true or not. So it's shelter in place until further notice, basically.
Yeah. And so you can leave your house for like grocery runs and maybe doctor appointments, or what are the exemptions?
Yeah, we can leave. We can leave if we have to do grocery runs, like any like emergency medical visits. If we want to, walk our dogs, if we want to go out and maybe jog or work out. The only caveat to that is that we have to be at least 6 feet apart from other people when we're outside.
Okay. So even if you leave the house with a family member or someone that you live with, you still have to be 6 feet apart?
Oh, no, not with somebody like that. If we run into like someone who's a stranger, then they have to be 6 feet apart.
That's crazy.
Given how people are lining up to go, panic buying, I don't think they're really paying attention to that right now.
Yeah. That's just so weird.
No, it's. I mean, seriously, it feels like the world just literally hit the pause button out of nowhere.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because you look back like a month ago and it's like life was so like you never would have foreseen something like this happening. All of a sudden, a month later, and here we are being ordered to stay at home and stay 6 feet away from people. It's so weird.
No, yeah, it's surreal. I mean, it's just like I keep thinking. I think I left this in the comments a while back, but I was saying like, how a lot of people ask folks who lived during the Great Depression how it was like, and and it's always something like, wow, that must have been hard. It's like we're kind of going through maybe our own version of that in a way.
Yeah, right.
So it's a little surreal. So yeah, now we're gonna be the ones talking like 50 years from now, saying like, oh, I lived through this.
Right. That's weird.
So,
but
yeah.
Anyway, I didn't want to talk about that all too much, just because I don't want to make the stream all about that. But I just wanted to hear your perspective from California, where it's a totally different situation than a lot of us are dealing with, because you guys are, being told to shelter in place essentially.
Yeah.
So
yeah, let's talk about something else now.
Yeah, exactly. So you identify as like a film creator or a film. How do you identify? Like a film producer?
I identify as a filmmaker. I mean, I'm a film school graduate. I've wanted to make movies for a while, and the thing is, when I attended film school, I had a lot more vision than what I do now. But I still had trouble seeing things. Like if they showed a movie with subtitles, I would still kind of strain my eyes to be able to read them. But it's really interesting, though. I sometimes think to myself, like, if I attended film school these days, would they let me take the classes? Would they let me major in this, or would they turn me down?
Yeah. Okay. And you're friends with James Rath, right?
Well, he's I don't know if I would call him a friend. Well, I mean, I keep in touch with him. At this point, I think we're kind of like in acquaintance mode, but still, I mean, it'd be nice to call him a friend. I mean, I would consider him a friend. But yeah, I mean, I keep in touch with him. If you guys don't know James Rath, he's also a legally blind filmmaker. He's done a lot. Okay, he does a lot of good work. I recommend checking out his channel, actually.
Mm-hmm.
He talks a lot about assistive technology. He does several projects about dealing with disability. But no, he does really good stuff. So if you want to check him out, you spell his name, his last name Rath.
Mm-hmm.
So
Perfect.
So check him out.
I've actually watched quite a few of his videos as well. It seems like he doesn't upload all that often, but he definitely has some interesting content.
Yeah, I mean he's doing more of the filmmaking thing. He's very busy with just doing creative projects and stuff like that. So that's the reason why he's not able to upload much. I mean, it's basically like anybody. If we get busier doing other stuff, we're going to be uploading less and less.
Yeah, that's so true.
So,
yeah.
I mean, like with myself, since I recently started working as a assistive technology instructor, so that's given me less time to work on videos lately.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So that's the thing.
So I wanted to ask you, and I don't know if you're allowed to do this, but if anybody in the chat had specific questions regarding assistive technology, is that something you'd be interested in talking about right now? If anybody has specific questions about like voiceover or something?
Yeah, I don't have a problem. The thing is, I'm way more familiar with Apple products, just to let you know.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So if you're asking me about like Windows screen readers, I'm just learning how to use those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, if it's about Apple products, yeah,
sure.
I'll see if I can answer a few things.
Okay. Yeah. So if anybody has any questions regarding Apple products, voiceover, something like that, this is the guy to ask. He, like he just said, he's an assistive technology instructor, so he probably has the answers for you.
Well, I was gonna say James is the guy to ask, since he knows even more than us.
Yeah, but well, we don't have James here, so you're the guy now.
Coda Gray has a question for one.
Okay, Coda Gray has a question for you.
She wants to know how much vision you have. Like, what is your vision like?
Okay, that's always a toughie to put into words, because it's like you're so used to how you're seeing. It's hard to just describe it. I say I have enough vision to see my surroundings, but if I want to read something, I have to use a screen reader or magnifier.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see, like I'm in my room right now. I can tell there's a door here, the bed's here, and all that. But if I want to see like detail, I'm not at luck for the most part. And since I have RP as well, a lot of night blindness going on, a lot of dark colors blending into each other. Actually, the video that I'm going to post today is kind of like explains how I see a little bit with RP. So it's about
Really
that.
good. That's actually a really good video topic, I think.
Yeah.
It's always so hard to know what people can see, and like even with Matt, I mean, I still, even though I'm with him, every day, sometimes something will still come up where it's like, oh, I didn't know you could see that, or like I didn't understand what your vision was like. I mean, don't you think, Matt, we're still kind of like, it's hard to explain and it's hard to understand.
I feel like really I struggle with that a lot. Is people ask, and it's like, man, it is so difficult to explain because literally it is different in every situation. And actually, it was kind of funny. About a week ago, I was at my parents' house, and my dad even made a comment. He's like, sometimes I watch you walk around here, and he's like, I swear you can see everything. And it's like, and I said, Dad, I lived here for 30 years. I know this house like the back of my hand. I could walk around this entire house without even bumping a wall or anything, because I've walked these same hallways probably tens of thousands of times. Mm-hmm. So it's not that I can actually see, I just know where I'm going, because I know that from the stairs to the kitchen counter is exactly this many steps. You know what I mean? It's just the feel of everything.
Well, and like, I actually mentioned this in Sam's live stream yesterday, in the comments, like we, like sometimes like you, like during our videos, like you look at me a lot during the videos, and like you definitely can't see me, right?
How do you know that?
No, but I mean, but it's funny because like he'll look at me he'll look at me during the videos in a collaborative way, and it's always like, dude, I know you can't see me.
I'll stop looking at you then.
No, I like it when you look at me. But it's a funny thing because I get this sense that he can see, and he can't see me the same way that I can see him.
Yeah.
So it's interesting.
Do you have more questions for Juan?
Yeah, let's take a look here. Consult a blind guy had a good point. He said muscle memory.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to.
It really comes down to that.
You know?
It's so true.
Ability of mom of 2 vlogs said after 15 years, my husband gets surprised of things I see or don't see all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's just true. Blind Charo, Leandra,
Yeah.
said, I always find that a hard question to answer. I've never seen normally, so I have nothing to compare my sight to. I just see the way I see.
Yeah.
You know what?
That's such a
I
good
think
point.
that's a really good point because I'm like fully sighted, but you don't know what you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You just, vision's a hard thing to describe.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like explaining, it's like if a fully sighted person's trying to explain what is perfect vision, it's hard to explain that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, or like, what does purple look like?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, cripes, who knows what to say, you
Mhm.
know?
Yeah. Everyone has their own unique perspective on everything.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Mhm.
Let's see here. Other people, Coda Gray, my parents don't understand my vision at all. Blind and Proud said he has RP, I think, getting questions all the time about what I can see gets annoying sometimes. Annie Purtrell says, I love to swap eyes with someone with full vision just to see the difference. And then Consult the Blind guy said, yeah. Here's the thing, guys. You wouldn't swap back, right?
No. They'd be like, hey, give me those eyes back. I'm like, no, I'm out of here.
False. I can run now. I can run fast and far. Like, I will run faster than I've ever ran.
Yeah.
I wish, though, that I could give Matt, like, at least one of my eyes. I'm not saying I wouldn't give him both, but, like, it'd be great if we could each have one good eye.
Yeah.
Like, that'd be awesome.
One brown, one blue.
Yeah. I joked one time with Sam, since he has star guards, you know, since you lose your central vision and I don't have peripheral, I was like, oh, can we trade a little bit for just a few minutes?
Yeah.
See how that is?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Right.
You just need like a cookie cutter, I think. Oh, but then one person wouldn't have anything.
So Juan, I noticed you were pretty active in the chat last night on Sam's live stream. Just so people can get a little better idea of like you, a person with RP, like what is your life like as far as, okay, so you're a filmmaker, you enjoy that, but what else are some of your hobbies, your interests? Like what else do you enjoy doing as someone with low vision?
Well, I mean, I like, well, this doesn't do much with vision, but I'm a workout geek, so I really like doing that.
Yeah.
I try to work out as much as I can. I'm a sports fan, but obviously nothing's going on right now. The thing is, okay, that's really interesting because I'm a big fan of a sport that is very difficult to watch if you are visually impaired.
I know the sport.
Ice hockey.
Ice hockey, yep.
So I can't see that little puck like 90% of the time. So the way I follow the game like that, or just any game, even if it's football or baseball, I look at the body language of the players, because usually the one that has like possession of the puck is behaving a little differently, and the position of the camera where it's pointing at, the announcers, the crowd noise. So audio is very much a factor as to help me know what's going on. So, and the thing is, I've gotten so used to watching it like that, it's you know, I don't really try to look for a ball or a puck or anything like that anymore.
That's actually really interesting because you're watching it in a way that sighted people or some people probably don't. They don't pick up on the nuances that you are, and you're getting something totally unique and maybe better out of it. You know, like you're getting to see a different level of detail than or a different type of detail than the sighted people might be seeing.
Yeah,
which I think is cool.
Actually, back in December, I actually went to a game for my team, and this is the first time I did this. But the arena that they play in, they say that for visually impaired folks, they have a live radio feed that has no delay. So basically, I went in there with a headset on and listened to the radio feed. It was like getting real time audio description for the game. So that came in really handy for me.
Yeah. No, that's really cool. Are you here?
Yeah.
Oh.
I know. I just heard that noise too.
What the heck is that?
I know. We just heard.
Sounded like someone was walking
they're just
upstairs.
like the creepiest noise in our house. It sounded like somebody was walking around. I think it was ice probably melting or something.
I hope so.
I sure hope so. Otherwise, we definitely have a visitor.
Is your house haunted?
That was
yeah,
weird.
No, sorry, that was just really, I didn't know if you heard that or not, and I thought that was very, very interesting.
Yeah.
No,
Um,
I didn't hear that, but although Matt can say like, well, I don't see any ghosts, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Juan, just wanted to let you know, Kimberly Fetterman just subscribed to your channel. She's excited to see your post.
Yeah.
So that's
Oh,
cool.
awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
Very
Thank
cool.
you. Oh, can I go back to the assistive technology question real quick that you were
Yeah.
asking me?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Okay, so I remember you talking about voiceover earlier in your, in your stream, and you were saying like how much it's helped and how I helped you and all that.
Mhm.
Have you tried voiceover on the Mac on the computer by any chance?
I've never tried voiceover on anything other than an iPhone.
Okay, because I will say this. Okay, so for anyone trying to learn voiceover on the Mac that knows voiceover on the iPad or iPhone, it is a completely different beast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the commands are quite different.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite a learning curve. But the thing is, after I was taught how to use it, I really like it. If it wasn't for editing in Final Cut Pro, I'd be using that computer with the screen off
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah, right? That's cool.
But yeah, it's a lot of pressing different keys and stuff like that. It's just a lot of muscle memory that you
Sure.
have to remember, because it's like, oh, for this you have to push 3 keys, and for this you have to push 2 different keys, and for this you got to push even 4 keys. So.
Okay. So, Juan, would you say that voiceover on the iPhone and iPads is very similar?
It's very similar, although what you can do on the iPad, you can do some multitasking a little bit. Like if you want to have 2 apps open on the screen, you can do that too.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on the apps, but yeah, you can do a little more on the iPad.
Okay.
But still, I mean, it's not going to be a deal breaker or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can do most things on the iPhone. So if you need an iPad, then it's because you need it for some other reason. So if you really need an iPad, then I say get that. But for the most part, an iPhone can do mostly everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly what I've noticed. It's the only piece of technology that I have that I use, and I feel like I can do basically everything that I want on my iPhone.
Yeah, I mean, if you're planning to do video editing or a lot of photo editing and stuff like that, it might be good to get an iPad or even a laptop.
Yeah.
So.
Right. Okay. Do you have more comments or anything?
Yeah, let
Cole?
me tell you some things.
Well, Corey reads through things. One, I was just thinking, going back to the ice hockey story, when you said you watch body language. When you were telling that story, I thought, oh, Juan would be like an excellent poker player because he watches body language so well. You could sit at the table and read everybody and figure out who has the hand.
That's actually a good point.
Yeah. I was thinking,
Matt's
Juan.
always looking for a way. The 2 of you guys could be like, you could, what's that movie, Matt? 21?
21, yeah.
Yeah, you guys could have your own version of 21. Plus, no one would suspect you if you use your canes.
Yeah.
You could get a couple more blind people together, and
Yeah.
you'd be leading
Right.
the town. Except now Vegas is closed.
Everyone would see 2 blind guys walk up to the table with their cane and be like, huh, here's some easy money.
Yeah, and then you just sweep, clean sweep. That'd be awesome.
You see, one of us has like Ira on the phone,
Yeah, right.
we have like the Ira glasses and stuff like that.
Right.
Uh-huh.
That's funny.
The blind life. I'm gonna read a few comments.
No
Okay.
one would suspect the blind guys.
No, right? Even the house, they'd be like, oh man, we can't pick on those guys.
Yeah, exactly. The blind life says, "Hey Juan, glad to see you on here."
Very cool.
Let's
Hey,
see
Sam.
here. Blind and proud. Hockey is a fun sport to play. Used to play blind hockey.
Okay. Oh, hey, quick question. Has anybody tried the
Everybody
blind,
likes hockey.
the beep baseball? Has anyone tried that? Juan, have you tried it?
No, but I know someone who plays baseball. I don't know if you've heard of Justin Holland. Have you
Yeah.
heard of Justin?
Yeah, I know Justin, yeah.
Okay, he's played beat baseball.
Yeah.
So that's the only person who I know.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody asked Matt to be on a team. Remember that?
Yeah,
Like he got like.
yeah, he might actually, I don't think he's in the stream right now.
No,
I think he's still around.
I can't remember.
Yeah,
his
I've had a
name.
guy reach out to me, and apparently there's a team like here in the Minneapolis area, and he wanted me to be on, and I thought, oh, geez, I don't know about that. But yeah. All right, any more comments or anything?
Let's see. I don't think there's any. I mean, it's just people are just saying the ghost thing kind of took off. I'm not saying people aren't interested, but the ghost thing was really big.
Yeah.
People are wondering what sport you're talking about, and then everybody clarified hockey.
Mhm.
So I feel like everybody's. Oh, Christina Arndt says, "Hey, Juan."
Hey, Christina. We chit chat to each other all the time.
Nice.
Oh, good.
That's great.
That's awesome.
That's great. So yeah, I feel like people are.
So, Juan, I have another question
Yeah.
for you. When did you start your O&M training?
I started it about August 2 years ago, I believe. So it wasn't too long ago.
Okay.
I was in that I don't need a cane, I'm not blind enough phase.
Yep.
And I think a lot of us go through that. So I finally gave in, and I was like, yeah, I might need a cane because, well, walls kept saying hello to me, and I kept tripping over things.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's funny. At first, I was like, oh, people are going to be looking at me. But the more I did it, I was just like, okay, well, this is actually helping me go out and about. And it got to the point where last year I traveled to Chicago alone. You know, all I had was I took my cane with me. I took my travel backpack with me, and that's all the luggage I took with me. And I had a blast.
Yeah.
That sounds like a really, honestly, like when I have heard about your trip and read about it on Facebook and things, I feel like it's really something for other blind people who are maybe a little bit scared to like go out into the world because they're not sure how they're going to do it. I just felt like it was really inspiring.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was just cool to like watch your journey because I feel like it's inspiring to other people.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough to get through that phase of like, I don't need this training, or even if you start learning, it's like, it's really tough to get out there by yourself because usually when you're doing the training, you have that, I don't know if I would call it a crutch, but you have that safety of having the instructor with you. But then when you're doing this on your own, it's like, oh, wow, I have to cross the street. Okay, how do I do this again? So, but the more you do it, though, it's like it gets a little bit easier. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say it's going to take just a few months or anything like that. It's going to be a different journey for everyone. So it might take years for somebody else. And you know what? That's perfectly okay.
Exactly. Yeah, you know what? Sam talked about it briefly last night. He was talking about going to fast food restaurants, and when he goes up to the counter with his cane, it's just a totally different experience than walking up to the counter without it. And if someone would have told, well, people did tell me that months ago before I started my O&M, and I thought, no, that's just not true. But now after going through the training, yeah, I could not agree with that anymore. I mean, it's just that cane is like, sometimes I refer to it like as a magic stick because it literally is. It just opens doors and connections, and it makes it so much easier in so many facets.
Yeah, it's cool.
Go ahead. And the thing is, I made my journey even longer by having to take their L trains and make a transfer in downtown to another train. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna play this by ear. And as I was walking around, somebody saw me who was working there, and they said like, hey, do you need assistance? And they saw me with my cane, and I wasn't gonna lie. I was like, yes, please. I don't want to get on this platform.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Good though.
Yeah, I love that. You know, when I've been out doing the training with my cane too, and I'm clearly lost or something, it is such a relief to have that voice come up and say, hey, can I help you? It's just like a weight off of my shoulders. And
but without your cane,
without
no
the
one would
cane,
ever come up to you and ask you.
No one would ever know. They'd probably look and be like, that guy's really suspicious looking. Like, what's going on with him?
Yeah, and a friend of mine told me, I'd never forgotten about this, but she told me it's better to have your cane and not need it than crap. I just had it on the tip of my tongue. Well, it's better to have it than not having it and needing it.
Yeah.
I completely 100% agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just ruined that awesome quote by brain farting.
That's
no,
right.
but we get it. We
get
know.
your point, yeah.
We know. But that's true. You can't create the tool if you don't have it.
Yeah. Should we check? What's the time?
It's 1:02.
1:02. Cool. Okay. Well, Juan, we want to be respectful of your time too. Any final questions or thoughts?
I think people have really enjoyed like hearing from you.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's any other questions right now.
Okay.
But we really appreciate you being here.
Yeah, thank you,
you
Juan.
so much. It was nice to talk to you.
Oh, likewise. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys asked me to do this because
Yeah.
basically as soon as Matt asked me, I was like, oh yeah, I'm all for this.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah,
Great.
that's funny. Yeah. Well, this was awesome. Thanks so much, Juan. We'll definitely keep in contact.
Okay, and I'll keep watching your live stream over here to see who else
Sure.
is invited now.
Okay,
Great.
sounds good.
But everybody check out Juan's video later today or soon in the near future about kind of what he sees like as a person with RP, right?
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, like I said earlier, his Blindness is a Spectrum video, excellent video.
Yep, and that's JC5 Productions.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, nice chatting to you guys.
Yeah, nice. Thanks, Juan. Have a nice day.
Take care.
Yep, you too. Bye now.
Bye.
All right.
That was great. It's
That
so
was
nice
cool.
to hear from, like, it's just good to have different perspectives
It really
on
is.
like everything, the world, how you do things, how you're using your vision that you have, and like the training you've had. It's just
Mhm.
really cool.
Yep.
5
5 hours, everyone. 5 hours.
Are we 5 hours in? We're not halfway.
No, halftime in an hour.
Oh,
Bust out the halftime
oh
show.
man, we've already eaten 2 meals, so we're like
Oh man.
really.
I'm hungry again.
Are you
Okay.
really?
No, I'm kidding. Okay.
You know what's next on the agenda?
Yeah, I do. I'm excited.
I'm
Let's do
excited.
it.
I'm excited for the next thing we have. This is going to be a fun journey for all of us.
Yep.
Something that might get you, should we say, out of the house a little bit?
Good one, Corey. All right. So between 1 and 2, my next call with our special guest is at 2 p.m. Right? 2.
You know what? Let me check.
Yeah,
I think
it's 2 to 2:30.
2 to 2:30. Okay.
Okay. So our next special guest is at 2 to 2:30. That person will be coming to us from not the United States. I was about to tell you where, but no, not the United States. Yeah. So anyway, right now we're going to head outside and go for a walk. I'm gonna grab my canes. I'm gonna grab the cane that I use with my O&M training, and I'm going to grab the no jab cane, and I'll bring both of them with me, and we can whack around outside and see what happens.
Yep, and it's totally safe because there's social distancing. We won't be around other people, and if we see other people, we just go get away
Trust
from
me,
them.
no one's gonna get near me because if they're within reach of my cane,
Yeah, 6 feet. Bam.
yeah. So anyway, if you did not catch the video, I think it was a live stream a week or so ago. I have a no jab cane, which I'm going to be making a dedicated video for that in probably the next couple weeks here, a dedicated video demonstrating and review of the no jab cane. And then the creator, John, he's been so incredibly generous to donate 3 of them that we will be giving away. So be sure to watch that video.
Yeah, that's
In-
coming up.
Yeah, a couple weeks here, we'll have the dedicated video for that review and give some of those guys away.
And it's, I don't know what the temperature is outside. Alexa, what's the temperature? The heck?
She's talking upstairs.
What, don't we have one down here?
We do. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now,
Oh.
it's 38 degrees Fahrenheit.
38.
Tonight,
Okay.
expect a low of 35 degrees.
So
Okay, so
it's
38 degrees. So we have to
So
put
it's
on
not-
some gear.
Yeah, so
Um,
hang out with us just for a couple minutes here. We're gonna grab our shoes and everything, and we'll go for a walk.
Yeah, this will be fun.
At some point, I should go through my email real quick and see who's contacted. At some point. So hang
Do
out,
you wanna-
everyone, just for a couple minutes, and
Okay.
we're going to get situated.
Yeah, so what we're gonna do is I won't be able to see the comments when we're out and about, except when they're on our phone, and we are going to grab the microphone too so that we have like a better sound quality when we're outside. So I think that'll be really fun. I'm excited to have you guys see what it's like. We actually don't have a ton of snow because I know you guys have been talking about like us traveling around in the snow. We don't have a ton of snow, which makes it so much easier for Matt, which is kind of nice. Let me see if there's any comments that I should read while I am standing here. I'm just gonna go through here. Let's see, darn. Oh, here it is. Sorry, I was having trouble. Tiffany Milburn is back. Elishay. Oh, hold on. Jesse Surfling, thank you for being on. To Juan. Coda Gray has a standard poodle named Coda. Oh, that's where the channel name comes from. So Coda's name maybe isn't really Coda. That's her dog's name. That's interesting. I didn't. Matt, did you know that Coda Gray's
Yes.
dog is named Coda?
I do know that, actually.
Okay. Annie Putrell still hanging in there. Love the video, guys. Coda Gray says she got her dog from Pilot Dogs in Columbus, Ohio.
Okay.
Jesse Surfling says, "Are you going to shovel snow?" And then he said he woke up to 2 inches of snow this morning. We
Is there
actually
snow? I don't think
no,
there's any
we just
snow.
had like a dusting of snow here, not a ton. And then Lisa B said, "Do not say that S word, Jesse." And then Jesse said, "I love snow, snow." Jesse, you gotta be nice to the people who don't like snow. I'm just kidding. I don't care. Coda Gray said, haha. Jesse said, LOL. Tiffany said, this is a lot easier. I'm watching on my computer and commenting with my iPhone. You know what? I do stuff with my iPhone and then I comment on my iPad, and it's so much easier just to deal with that. Blind Charo said, Leandra, I'm so happy to hear that you will no longer be getting impaled by your cane. Blind and Proud said, got my guide dog from Guiding Eyes, New York. Dog's name is Bach. It's a yellow lab. Jesse Strickland said, say Alexa fart. My kids got a huge laugh from it. Miko said, I hate snow, especially since I'm legally blind. Consult the Blind Guy said, I was trained by association by the visually impaired. I don't know if they're a private run training. Coda Gray is glad to hear that there's another guide dog user out there. Ella Shea said it's 64 here. Yesterday was 80. That sounds nice. This is in Fahrenheit. Blind Neil said 27 degrees Fahrenheit feels like 18. Blind Chero says, I'm in the process of getting a guide dog. I want to go with Mira. Nice. Shannon Stevens says, I'm truly dedicated, Matt and Corey. I'm attempting to send an email for the 3rd time. Blind Paul's Soup for the Soul. Hi. He has a roller ball at the end of his cane and it works in the snow. Ellis Shea said I was supposed to get a guide dog this year, but it was with the coronavirus, the school shut down, so I'm probably going to get one next year. Mark said, Matt? Bubs?
What's that?
Bubs is on.
Oh, nice.
He said, I just put my ice fishing stuff away for the year, was going to make one more trip, but we decided against it because of the virus. That's good, Bubs. Safety is more important than fishing. Or would fish be more important if we couldn't get food? I don't know. Tiffany Milburn, I like the rollerball stuck for the cane, or tip for the cane. It doesn't get stuck in the cracks of the sidewalk. It's easy. Lauren Wheatley is back. Hi. Coda Gray, I use a pencil tip when I use my cane. Stay warm out there, says Sean M. Blind World said definitely use the road and thought it, and because it's a little bit better. So that's great. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put my stuff on quick, and then we will kind of come back to your comments in a short while. Matt, right now there's 45 people who are here, so we'll see.
Okay.
This is great. Thank you guys so much. This is just so fun to have you here. We're excited to take you on a walk.
I was just through my email a little bit, and there are quite a few emails, so hopefully we can get to everyone. You here? Oh, she left us. Okay. I love when she just walks away and I don't know it, and then I'm talking. But anyway, I went through the email. There's quite a few emails actually. I have not checked Instagram. I heard there were a couple messages there as well. I've not checked there yet, but yeah, definitely some emails. People gave their phone numbers. A couple people didn't say where they're located. I hope it's in the United States if you gave your phone number. Yeah, but definitely some of you gave your location as well. So that's always good. I'll need to check Instagram, but yeah, this is cool so far. What else was I gonna look at? So yeah, right now we're gonna head outside for a walk. Who knows how far we'll get? I don't know. It's like dark and gloomy out, I think. I don't know, it's definitely not all that bright. That's all I know. So we'll walk around outside. Maybe we'll be out there for a while, provided the weather is fine. Maybe it won't last very long. I don't know. But we'll walk around with the cane. Maybe I'll show you a few things, and we'll do that for a while. But I'm gonna throw the mic on too, so we'll have a little bit better audio outside, especially if it's windy. That's always makes it a little bit difficult. So I'm gonna grab the mic and get it ready.
Hey Matt, I'm back.
Hey.
I just had to grab my stuff. I also grabbed your watch so we could kind of your talking watch.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I won't know what time it is.
Yeah.
So we come back in time for the call.
Right. The time for the call. That person
The call is, this is
could be
fun.
on the stream. It's kind of funny that the person.
Oh, Julia Oliver says hi.
Hey, Julia. Uh-oh.
Ha, thanks, Lisa. We will, we'll hold our breaths when we walk by. She wants us to be safe from the neighbor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is funny. Still,
Oh, the
some-
Daily Dose Show. The
The
Daily
Daily-
Dose Show, Steve from Florida. Hi.
Hey, Steve.
I don't know if I've said hi yet. I don't think I've seen your name yet, so this is awesome.
Yeah. This is cool.
Okay.
My mic is on me.
Okay. I get my hood up.
And once we plug the mic in, everyone, once we have the mic plugged in, everything, if you can just give, well, you won't be able to see it. Well, you will. We'll figure it out. I just want to make sure that there's not unnecessary feedback and everything in the mic. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I can do
Also,
is
bye,
maybe...
Ella. She has to go drop back. She's got to go, but she's going to
Okay.
drop back at some point.
Okay. Thanks for being here. See you soon, hopefully.
Okay. I'm going to get this out of the container. Oops. And then I'm going to switch this so that it's not facing me. There we go. Now it's facing Matt. Okay, I'll plug it in.
Here. I'm going to give this to you. Anytime we do
Sorry.
more Slack, you can just undo it from there.
Okay. You know what?
Yeah.
Also, Lauren Wheatley, thank you so much for the super chat.
Oh,
I just
wow.
saw that. I'm so
Thank
sorry I didn't see that. I didn't see that a minute ago. I just noticed.
Yeah,
So
thank you. That's
Lauren
generous
Wheatley,
of
thank
you.
you so much. That's
Thank
really
you.
generous.
And of course, if we missed any of you with your super chats, we
Yeah.
apologize. We're trying to do our best to keep up with the chat and everything.
Yes.
Wait, oh yeah, never mind. I was thinking nothing, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's go on our adventure. So you're going to bring both your canes?
I am. Okay. Cool.
Should I grab my sunglasses really fast? Can I do that?
Yeah.
Can I have you hold this phone?
Mhm.
Well, I'm going to be pretty careful. There we go.
So I think, yeah, I'm not sure which way we're pointed here.
We're pointing actually
Toward me.
towards you.
Okay. All right, everyone, just hang on with us for a minute while we get out the door.
Yep. Oh, nice. Thank you so much, Nicole. I think maybe you sent another super chat. Thank you so much. She said great video.
Wow.
Thank you.
All right, ready?
Yep, I'm ready. Do you want to go first?
Sure.
It doesn't matter. Is this locked? Okay.
It's not raining or anything, is it?
Nope. Okay.
It's a little bit windy, so we may get some feedback in the mic.
We got our papers. We never get the paper. It's just sitting there because we didn't want to touch it because we don't know about germs. So someday we'll just have to pick it up and put it in the garbage. We haven't yet.
Oh wait, it's sunny.
It's sunny out.
I didn't know that.
This is nice.
Wow. All right.
Wow, somebody else did super chat, but I don't know who.
Wow.
Thank you. Oh, Chad and Ditya.
Thank you.
You guys rock, but what else would I expect from rock stars? Thank you so much. That is
Thank
so
you.
generous. Thank you so much.
Hey, how's the sound? I'm wearing the mic right now, and hopefully the sound is good.
Yeah. We'll assume it's, if I read, I can see their question or their comments. So if I read that it's bad, we'll figure. Oh, Jesse said it's good.
It's good? Okay.
Yep.
Like
Okay.
I said, it's a little bit windy out here, so there may be feedback at some point, but
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay.
all right.
Everybody thinks the sound quality is good.
Good? Okay,
Yeah.
Ready?
Yep. Okay. It does. Sorry, I'm gonna unhook some of this. Okay. Okay, I got way more slack now. This is better. Did you guys lose Matt's sound permanently? Can you hear him? Let me make sure that this is all connected. Yeah, yeah, they can hear you. Okay. We can't hear him, they're saying. Yeah. They don't think your mic is working, Matt.
Is it unplugged?
I don't think so.
It's not unplugged from the connection down there.
No on Matt, can't hear Matt. Can you guys hear me? Maybe?
Is it connected?
It's connected in all the ways I can feel. Here, try. Can you touch? No, I can hear Corey good.
Right.
Yes.
Unplug it and plug it back in.
Okay, we're gonna give this a go again. I'm gonna unplug that. Plug him back in. Yes, we can hear Corey. Okay, Matt, try again.
Hello?
Can you guys hear Matt now? What mic are you using for outside? Can you hear Corey? Okay, this isn't great.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
It's not working. The mic is not working.
Really?
Okay. I don't know. Where else is this connected?
It's not just the connection down
Just down here. Okay. Rats. Do you want to unplug this and replug it in?
Yeah, we can try this. If this doesn't work, we'll come up with a different solution here.
Okay.
How about now?
Can you hear Matt now?
Can you hear me now? How is the sound?
Sound, guys.
Sound quality, can you hear me? Anyone?
Yes. It's working. Can you guys hear Matt now?
Can you hear me? Hear me well?
Yes, it's working.
Loud and clear. Perfect. Here,
Okay, good.
I'm gonna have Corey hold on to this.
Okay.
Not ideal, but
Let us know what changes.
yeah, let us know if this changes. If we can't get it to work, we'll have to figure out something else. All right, you ready? Okay.
Just let them know that they're not going to be able to hear me.
Yeah, so Corey said you're probably not going to be able to hear her. The mic is attached to my shirt.
But we don't.
She'll let me know. I can hear Corey just fine, so she'll let me know. So I'm just, walking down a sidewalk. That's apparently where the no jab comes in. I'm going to whip this thing out and see what happens. Because I just about lost a limb with my cane coming back just a second ago. Oh. So I'm at an intersection. I'm going to cross here. I don't hear any cars, except for maybe coming at me. Oh, wait, there is a car coming. Whoops. We will. Oh, here we are. You there, CB?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm going to cross this other intersection. I'm not sure.
It's funny because I have you on a leash.
Oh, she does have me on a leash, just like in real life, Jesse. The best part is Corey had no idea I just said that. Ideally, I wouldn't be walking around with two canes.
Do you want me to hold that second cane?
Nope, I got it. But mainly I just want to check out this no jab, which is pretty cool so far. Sorry about the wind. Wow. I do like the spring-loaded handle on this thing. It's pretty cool. I've had it stick twice now so far, and it just sinks, it just pushes in rather than jabbing me in the stomach. So Jesse, the no jab is a cane that was invented by a guy named John, and this one is actually collapsible. It's a collapsible cane, but the cool part about it is rather than being rigid like this other cane that I have, that I'm holding in my other hand, and when I jab into the grass, rather than it coming back and almost impaling me, what's cool about this is inside the handle of the no jab, it's spring loaded. So rather than the cane just bending and coming back on me, it's spring loaded and it compresses about, I don't know, a few inches. I would say in total the cane can compress up to probably 6 inches or so. So like right there is a perfect example. It just pushes all the way in. Here,
I'm gonna
Can
go
you get-
from this angle.
can you see the cane there?
Yep.
Watch. So that's the no jab feature. It's spring loaded, and versus the rigid cane, when you jab with that, I mean, it has basically nothing. It just either bends or it just comes right back on me.
Jesse said nice, that just makes sense.
Yeah. So,
Everybody likes it. Self-applying, I said nice.
yeah, it's pretty cool. And like I said, I'm going to have a dedicated video in a couple weeks probably, demonstrating and giving a review of the no jab, and then we're going to be giving away 3 of them, which is pretty cool. Whoops.
Do you feel like you'd like it better, Matt, or can't you tell yet?
I cannot tell yet, but I do love the no jab feature.
Okay. I wish you could have cleared that other thing.
It's okay.
It's getting a little dirty.
Is it?
Well, yeah, because it keeps getting jabbed into it.
That's true.
So that's okay.
I would say one thing about the no jab, the tip on it does not give quite the audible feedback that the rigid cane does. The tip on the no jab, I'm not sure what it is, what type of material it is. It feels like some type of plastic maybe. Whereas the tip on my other cane is metal or ceramic, something like that. So it gives a nice kind of loud crack when I whack the ground with it.
I just want to say something really fast about this
Yeah.
whole experience. So this is the first time that like Matt and I have gone on a walk, like in a long time because of the weather, where he's used his cane. And it's funny to have you being able to just be independent.
Yeah.
Like it's different. This is so different for me.
Yeah, we haven't done this.
This is like really new, and it's weird to just have you being in charge.
Oops.
It's nice. We're 45 people.
I'm not sure if anyone could hear Corey just now, but she was expressing how I feel like I'm at a sidewalk or something. Something changed. I feel it on my feet.
Oh, there's a electrical box.
Okay. But anyway, Corey was expressing that we haven't gone out for a walk since I've essentially started O&M training and had this independence. So she was saying that it's really nice to just be able to do this on my own without relying on her to hold hands or guide me. So now I came up to something. I could tell that the asphalt, concrete, something changed about it. The texture of the ground changed, so I could tell something was coming. I noticed there was something. I felt there was something leading off to the right. I wasn't sure if it was a road or sidewalk. So what I did is I reached across, assuming there was something else. And since I found grass over there, I know that it's a sidewalk. Because if it was a street, obviously I wouldn't be able to feel grass right there. So now I know it's safe to walk up a little further and anticipate there's a street here for a couple of reasons. One being a car just turned right onto this street. So I know that was a perfect indication that it's a street. But if that car was not there to tell me that there was a street coming, that curb would have been a good indication, because curbs typically parallel streets as well. So anyway, I'm standing just to the right of the curb cut with parallel traffic far to my side, left side. I don't hear any cars coming, except for the one driving parallel, which just make sure they're not turning, which they're not. I hear nothing, so I'll go, just walk right out on the road. Oh.
Come on, some basic vibes.
Juan. Juan from the call that we just had a call with. Corey just told me he commented saying that he's interested in the cane, which is really cool. Now, I'm feeling these textured bumps. So did I come up to another road here or what? Apparently another road maybe? This is weird, I didn't know this was here. So I'll maybe walk just a little further and then we'll go back, I think, because it's a little chilly. What do you think?
Okay, yeah, whatever you want.
So we'll cross another road. Uh-oh. Never mind. All right, what do you think?
Yeah, you can go.
Okay.
This is the parkway. That's where the bus stop is.
I heard Corey say, watch out. Assuming this is the sidewalk again. I usually like to reach over and feel for grass to make sure I'm on a sidewalk. I swear I felt a sidewalk here. This is the part that's confusing because I literally have no idea where I am right now. I could be out in the road. There's a bush there. Oh, okay, there's grass. It gets scary, I have to say. I do not like those types of situations, especially when I'm out training with my O&M instructor and I get to a point where I feel like I may be out in the road and I can't feel any sidewalks or anything on either side. So I don't know if I'm on the sidewalk or the road. I would say those are scary situations for me. I had that happen my last session a few weeks ago where I missed the curb when I crossed a street and I ended up out in the street. I was next to the curb, but I was in the street. And then I had to figure out like, okay, I need to go back to find the curb again. So anyway, let's go back. Are you chilly?
Hold on, I'm trapped in here.
Actually, let's go like this.
Okay. Do you want to switch canes?
I'm gonna switch canes to go back now this way.
Okay.
See what happens.
People can hear the difference, I feel like.
They can? I think the no jab maybe has not a whole lot of sound.
Yeah, people are commenting on that.
Okay, so we'll cruise back. What do you think?
Good.
I would say the no jab is a very heavy duty cane. It's very sturdy feeling.
This cane is a little longer, which maybe is what you practice with it. It's
Yes.
so maybe it's helpful, I don't know.
Oh, there's a car coming. They stopping? Thank you. Just wave to them. Even though they don't know I can't see them. Joke's on them, guys. Oops. Uh-oh. I'm lost again. Oh gosh. That's scary, guys.
Hey. Oh, you did.
Plugged in again?
No, my hands are really cold. Okay, I think you're.
Okay. Can you guys hear me again? Sorry about that. I unplugged the. All right. I'm going to keep walking and let me know. I think I'm on the sidewalk now. All right. Sorry about that, everyone.
Actually,
What?
how this street is like a parkway, so there's like two streets.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody said you could.
Okay. So I'm going to somewhat cruise back, I think. And the reason for that is it's actually Trillia. It's pretty cold out here. Corey's hands are cold. My hands are cold. So we're going to go back in a fast manner if we can. Again, I'm walking right into the wind, so you might get a lot of feedback now from the wind, but try to make this part quick. You know, I have to say, walking parallel to a street is actually somewhat nice when there's traffic because it gives me a guide of where to walk. So like that car just walked by, I thought I was getting a little bit off, but now that car zoomed by,
it gave me some parameters on where I should be. And now, as long as I knew that car was coming at me but staying to my right, I knew that I was, pretty good. So although traffic sounds scary, it actually helps me a lot when I can hear it in reference to where I'm walking. I have to okay. By Blind Shero, is it Shero? Yeah. Thanks for being here. It's really nice to have you. I have to say, the sun feels really good right now because it is kind of miserable out here, really. It's cold, way more cold than I thought it'd be. Whoa, curb. I have to say, I do not like loud vehicles also. Like that one that just drove by. I believe I turn here. So when we get back, since we allocated an hour for the walk, but I mean, literally it's cold out here, so we're gonna have extra time when we get back. What I think we're gonna do is maybe set the camera up for somewhere. Maybe Corey can entertain all of you for a little while, and I'll go through my email and start grabbing some numbers and names and stuff like that, and we can maybe expand the calls. Maybe we can start the calls a little bit early, do our 2 o'clock call with our special guest, and then get back into the calls with all of you again. Feels like a corner. The heck am I? I believe I go this way. I don't hear any cars. Are we good, Corey?
Yeah. This is so interesting to watch you do this.
Another thing too, I have to say, wind is very difficult for me. And the reason for that is I should be across the street, but I'm not. I don't know where I am. This is scary. Shoot. And it's all on camera. Okay, I felt grass here. Oh, it's way over there. Okay, so I missed the sidewalk by a lot, but I'm just gonna stay on the road right here. Wind is difficult because you can't hear. I have a hard time hearing when the wind is blowing in my ears. My last O&M session, there was a part where I was walking down the street and I literally couldn't hear. The wind was really stiff right in my face and I couldn't hear. And I was approaching an intersection, but I wasn't sure where it was. So I actually stopped and just stood there for a little while to get a gauge on traffic, to help me indicate where the intersection would be coming up. I think I'm going the right way home. It all feels right so far. Whoa. Road should curve to the right. Yep. A guide dog. Corey just told me that. Oops, there goes my cane in the gutter. That happens. Corey told me that Coda Gray wants to know about a guide dog, I think.
Maybe your opinions.
My opinions? I think it would be awesome, and I know it would give me so much more independence and freedom just to be able to go out with a guide dog. I would definitely consider it, but I feel like at this time I'm not ready for a guide dog. So I feel like it wouldn't, yeah, Corey just said, I feel like it wouldn't be fair to the dog yet. But I guess that's just how I feel. I'm gonna leave the canes outside because they're probably dirty. I'll come and get them in a couple hours. But I just feel like it wouldn't be fair to the dog right now. I don't think I would fully utilize it quite yet. Plus, we're still doing some traveling, and I just don't feel like it'd be fair to leave the dog if traveling, or I don't know. I'm just not quite ready for a dog yet, but I would definitely love to get one at some point.
Hey guys, I flipped the camera back.
Did you unplug the mic?
No.
Okay.
We'll unplug them.
Okay, I unplugged the mic and I flipped the camera back. Here,
Okay.
can I give this to you?
So now that our hands are numb,
Yep, our hands are numb, our faces are numb. Actually, my face feels fine. Just my
Face feels
hands.
fine.
Okay,
Hands, yeah.
so I'm gonna put you guys back in the, oh, what's the word I'm trying to think of? Selfie stick thing, because it's easiest. I'm gonna look at the time because I'm a little curious. So it's 1:38. Actually, you know what? We're not as off schedule as I thought we were.
right?
Oh, thank you. Lauren Wheatley are two blind brothers. I'll show them to you guys.
Hey, real quick.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
I mentioned to everybody, I don't know if you heard me, but I think I'm gonna do is if you want to entertain everyone for a little while,
Yep.
I will go through the emails and everything and grab some numbers and names. And maybe before our 2 o'clock call, we could do a call or two now, maybe,
Okay.
depending on how much time we have. And then
Yeah.
we can do our 2 o'clock call, and then after that, we'll get right into more calls.
I think that's a good idea. Can you give me like 2 minutes
Yeah.
right now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna change out of this outfit quick, and Matt will be with you for like 4 minutes, and then we'll go from there.
Right.
And I can't remember what else I was gonna say, but I think it's a good idea. Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah. So, like I said, before we went on our walk, I quick zoomed through my email, really quick scan through the email to see what we were sitting on for people requesting to be part of the call. And there were quite a few emails. I didn't count, but there were quite a few emails. I did not check Instagram yet. I do know that a couple messages came in there as well. I heard the alert. But anyway, I think what I'm going to do, like I just said, is I'll have Corey entertain for a few minutes now. And then while I have a chance to go through my email, and then I'll just start grabbing some names and numbers. And I hope we can get in a person or call or two right now before the 2 o'clock call. And then after the 2 o'clock call, we'll get into more calls with all of you. So it should be a lot of fun. And I think that'll be cool. So anyway, I was just wrapping up the mic. I guess I'm still wearing sunglasses. So Corey should be with you soon. I thought it was supposed to be so warm today. It was not warm up there. Jesse's here in Minnesota. He can let you know if it's cold to him or not, but I think it's cold. Okay. Sorry, I'm not monitoring the chat right now. At all, actually. So, just gonna put in some things away. It'd be fun to have a baking activity. It feels like that's the right thing to do on a
it does
cold
feel
day
like-
this.
I have a baking activity scheduled for later.
What are you
Um,
doing? You have
yeah.
all the supplies?
Well, kind of. Okay, guys. So I'm back. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the walk. It sounds like, which is nice.
All right.
I think.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go upstairs
I'm
for a
gonna
minute?
go. Yeah. So I'll be back down hopefully with the name and number.
Okay, great. So Matt's gonna go get ready for the next thing.
How are you doing on battery power?
I don't know. I can just.
Have you been plugged in a while?
I'll plug in again just for safety.
Make sure you got juice in that box.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so, Shannon, love having you here. I mean, we all are just doing, this is like what we would do on a normal day pretty much, except I would be watching TV and playing on my phone like 100 times more. The thing is like, we want you all to be here. We really appreciate you being here. We don't feel like you don't have a life or something because you're not, I mean, this is just a tough time, and this will give you full days of activities basically, at least to kind of like be part of. Let's see here. Let's see. Tony, I'm glad you had a lovely family meal. That's exciting. Jesse, I'm on my way outside for the day to get some work in the garage done. Good for you, Jesse. That's good. Let's see here. JC5 production said if I had a guide dog, I'd have some trouble adjusting to not having any feedback from anything and relying only on the dog to guide me. It's a bit scary. I think that's probably really reasonable to feel like a little nervous about the idea of like, what do you do if you have a guide dog? You know what I mean? One thing, Ability Mom of 2, the glasses are polarized. So these are the Two Blind Brothers glasses, and they are polarized. I think that they're pretty nice. I mean, I would say they feel really nice. They remind me a lot of Ray-Ban's Wayfarers. They're called the Cavaliers, and these are like the tortoiseshell version. Matt has a black pair. I feel like they're pretty sturdy. I think that they're nice glasses. The only thing Matt would say from his vision perspective is he doesn't like the gap between like on the side, like light can get in the side, and that bothers him. It doesn't bother me, but for him, that's something that like that would be his like critique. He would just prefer a different style. And Zara Pelfrey said, I have not crossed the street by myself as of yet, but someday. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. This is the first time Matt and I've gotten a walk together in a long time, and we have not. This is like the first time I've seen him like independently be like that, using his cane and just like knowing where to go and like tapping around, and I didn't give him any help, and that was cool. I haven't really seen that yet. I'm excited when the weather gets a tiny bit nicer. One of the activities we're gonna do, just because his cane training is halted right now because because of the coronavirus, his instructor is like halting current cane training. So one of the things we're gonna do is I'm gonna find an address in our neighborhood, and I'm gonna have him tap his way there, and then I'm just gonna kind of creepily follow him and just kind of like watch and be around. Because he still wants to work on his skills, but we know we can't really go out like in the community and like do a bunch of stuff like in a mall or in a Target or something, which is totally fine. But this is a really, like, this is cool for me to get to see him just like doing so well out there. Shanam said, good job. And Zara said she enjoyed hearing the wind. You know what? It's fun to get to go outside, and it was really fun to take you guys out there. A Blid Mom, she said, I just moved in a new area. I'm stressed to learn the entire new neighborhood. You know what? That's something that Matt gets really, really stressed about too. Like, I know he always wants to move someday back to like his parents' neighborhood because that's like what he knows. But he also knows that he shouldn't cane train in that area because he's so familiar that he just naturally knows like the curve of the roads and the curve of the streets. So he feels like he'd be relying like so much on his like senses. And I think that that's really interesting. I just think everything about this is so crazy. It's just really hard. It's really hard for Matt, but he's doing so well, and I'm just really proud. And all of you guys who are like learning this skill, it's just insane. It's crazy and exciting. Chad and Delicia said, so happy for Matt, and he's finding his independence. You know what? He really is. This is a big deal. I'm really proud of him. So, one of the things that we're gonna do today is we're gonna do a baking activity or a cooking activity. I think right now we're not gonna have time because we only have about 14 minutes until the next call, but I'm okay with that because technically my baking time is at a different time. Oh, Dell, you fell asleep. Oh no, that's okay. I think it's probably good to get some sleep. I think Matt and I combined, we did not sleep very many. I was up like I think I slept from midnight to 4, and then that was about it. I think I was a little bit excited about today and a little nervous about today. I don't know, I'm not nervous now, but I was just like kind of nervous because this is just, you know, kind of an interesting, this is kind of an interesting thing to do, this 12-hour live stream business. I mean, you know, this is a long time, and not in a bad way. I think this has been like super fun. And we've actually, I think having our schedule has been like super helpful. So anyway, I think that's nice. So Dale Cecil Runo is back, or Dal Cecil Runo, Blind and Proud is back. So that's great. And we're almost halfway through, which is crazy. I mean, that's super exciting. I hear Matt scampering down the stairs.
Yeah.
Matt,
Yeah. Hello.
hi.
All
We
right,
were just chit-chatting,
Okay. Good.
me and the friends.
You and the friends, are you gonna hang out here?
I'm good. I
No,
kinda wanna-
What?
can.
If you whisper, you realize they can hear you.
No, I can.
All right. So I have someone up on my phone right now. Basically, all I have to do is double tap, and it's going to start ringing. So you might be in the
Friend.
chat. This is the first email that was received with a phone number. So I'm going to call this person, and we have only about 10 minutes to talk. So that's about
That's
all
good.
we have
That's
until
and that's
2
kind of
o'clock.
what we're giving people.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing, right? It's
So
somewhere in the neighborhood.
if you're watching and your phone rings, eh?
Answer it.
All right, ready? Yeah, this is just gonna be so. Hang on, I'm gonna put it on speakerphone. Hang on. Hello?
Hello, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going? Is this Jesse?
Yes, it is.
Jesse!
Jesse.
Oh my gosh.
Good. How are you?
You guys are nuts doing a live
Yeah.
stream for 12 hours, I gotta say.
Yeah, that's pretty funny, right?
That's put your life on the internet there for 12 hours.
Yeah, right. It was actually kind of funny because I just got done talking like, hey, Jesse can maybe leave a comment asking or letting us know if he thinks it's cold. And then I looked and you're the first one that had the email. So it's like, oh, that one.
Yeah, well, shoot, it was supposed to be 47 degrees yesterday is what it said today was.
Yeah,
And then now it's in the 30s.
right. Yeah, it was chilly out there. I'm glad we came back a little early.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
can't imagine that. But yeah, no, I've got a cane like what you have, the spring-loaded one, but for hiking. You know, it's not like it's
Okay.
not a blind cane, it's for hiking.
Yep.
It's got a carbide tip. And I use it when I'm hiking with my wife because she loves hiking. And for me, it's getting more difficult because I'm getting less visual acuity now.
Mm-hmm.
And so I use it like when we're by rocks and stuff to kind of feel, the depth because my depth perception is gone.
Right.
So that works pretty good.
Good. Yeah, I'm glad you have something. So Jesse, just so everybody understands, are you comfortable sharing a little bit more about like your vision loss, like what is causing your vision loss and?
Yeah. So I have RP, retinitis pigmentosa. And I was diagnosed at the age of 4. I'm currently 34, almost 35 now.
Oh. He's like the same as us.
And have been night blind since I can remember.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting to the point now where, I still can drive, but it's getting to the point where my visual field's getting constricted to the point where, I'm thinking probably in a year or so, that won't be true anymore.
Right. Okay.
So it's kind of nerve-wracking, go from one lifestyle to another.
Yep.
And kind of coming to terms with all that. So
Mm-hmm.
it's a little rough sometimes.
Yeah. So you currently are still driving.
Yeah, yep. So I still have a decent visual field. It's constricted, but it's like some people who use the binoculars, to see and still drive. It's very similar to that.
Okay.
So I have to look around a lot more. I don't drive around the cities. I live out in the country, so I don't go on busy roads. But yeah.
Okay. What's actually funny is I was talking about you in a live stream, I think like a week ago or so we had a live stream and I was talking about you in there. So,
I went back and I seen that.
yeah. So for everybody, Jesse, you're a mechanic, right?
I used to be. An AC certified master mechanic working on cars.
Okay. So you used to be, okay.
Now I do small engine repair.
Okay.
So I switched because, I went from being, pretty productive down to, I'm not making as much money. And I was like, well, my eyes just can't take this standing in these cars anymore in the dark. So, so now I do it out of my house, in my garage, and fix tractors and mowers and snowmobiles and all that stuff.
Okay. Nice.
Jesse,
and because of you, I started doing rental property.
Okay.
We talked about that a little bit.
Yeah. I remember that. We actually had a phone call. Corey and I were actually laying out at the pool in Vegas. I don't know. I think it was in like October, and we connected. You said you had some questions, and we connected. And yeah, that's been pretty cool too.
Yeah, so I've got one property I've been looking at here. Now with this
market crash and all that, probably a good time to pick up another.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
Did you have a
we'll see
question?
how that turns out.
I just want to commend you for, I know that what you're going through based on what, like with Matt and stuff, like living with him, I know it's really hard, but I really commend you for kind of finding an online community and like, I don't know, I just think that this is really healthy because I know Matt really struggled to like, don't you feel like,
Yeah.
like it's really, really hard, but I think if you can reach out like you're doing to people, I feel like this is a good, like, I just really commend you because I think that that's hard to do. And I think I think that this has to be a healthier route. Don't you
Yeah.
think, Matt?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, I agree too. It's something I've always struggled with, throughout life. And to find other people, because back then it was like me and one other guy in high school or, in school, period, that had this, and to come across other people who have it and that share their experiences is great, It's great to be able to hear. And also watching you use the cane,
Yeah.
I'm not to that point yet, but I can totally see and understand the logic behind it and how it works in my head, just from watching you use it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I would say I was probably the most resistant person you could possibly ever meet to using a cane, and
Yeah.
Yeah, from using a cane, from using a smartphone,
Well-
from talking about being blind.
it was mostly using the cane because my biggest thing is I was so embarrassed to be walking around with a cane. I didn't want to be seen with it. That was my biggest thing.
I totally understand that.
Mhm.
I had some mobility training when I was a teenager back in high school. And, as a teenager, that was kind of an embarrassing thing for me that I felt like, and I shouldn't be embarrassed of it, but that's just how it was,
Yeah. That's tough. Being a teenager, you're just by nature of being a teenager, it's a very vulnerable age range. It's a very vulnerable state to be in.
Oh, definitely.
And then throwing a cane in the mix, yeah, that doesn't make it any easier.
But then, you got communities like what you started here on YouTube, that's going to help,
Yeah.
our younger generation that's going through this stuff now.
Right.
We didn't have that back then. It was like, you had an instructor that came up to your school and, talked to you for an hour a day, and that was it,
And it was always awkward because you'd be sitting in class trying to be cool, and then the instructor comes to the door. Yeah, Jesse, you need to come out.
Yeah, exactly. Most of the time it was, you kind of tried hiding or you'd skip that class. I don't know, at least I did.
Yeah.
Sometimes, just because of it.
Yep.
It's stupid that I did that, but, at the time I didn't need those services.
Right.
Whereas now I'm getting to the point where I need to start thinking about that kind of stuff.
Right. Mm-hmm. Well,
So,
considering you're here in Minnesota, I have to say the first step I would do is connect with State Services for the Blind when you're ready to do that, and they will be able to give you the services. I have to preface it by saying it's very slow. So if you want to start training in a year, maybe look into it in about 3 months. But that's where I'm getting my training through is SSB, and I have to say the instructor I'm working with right now for O&M, he's excellent. I've learned just a ton from him.
yeah, so how does that work? Do they come out to you or you meet them places or how,
They actually wanted me to meet them at their office, and then I kind of laughed at them, was like, you realize I just told you I can't see and I don't drive, right? And then eventually they came out to me and we had a couple in-home meetings. But yeah, it's a very long, drawn-out process, but yeah, that's how it happens.
Matt was to the point where he couldn't, he didn't go, like our driveway is very short. It holds about 1 car length.
1 car.
1 car, maybe 1.5 cars. And Matt wouldn't go get our garbage can at the end of the day because he was afraid to go to the end of the driveway because he didn't know where it was.
Well, I was
that's
afraid of being
like
turned
where-
around and not
like
know
he
where
was,
to go.
Well, yeah, like he was afraid of being turned around.
I can totally understand that. I get around still pretty well at night, but here I live in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
I can use flashlights and stuff, and I've got some pretty nice flashlights that I use. But,
Yeah.
even in total darkness, I've figured out, this is what it sounds like when I'm walking on gravel because I have a gravel driveway.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's when I hit the road gravel sounds different than my driveway gravel.
Yeah.
So that helps, but there's easier ways I can do that, I guess.
Right. Yeah.
This
Huh.
is Jesse,
Cool.
I love getting this opportunity to talk to you.
This is fun.
this is really meaningful. I just feel like connecting with somebody who's like our age, who, I don't know, I feel like I always read what you write, but hearing you talk in person, this is really meaningful.
Yeah. It's fun.
Like this is so much more meaningful than I expected it to
Talk to
be.
you guys as well.
Yeah. Well, Jesse, I don't want to cut this short, but we should probably...
We're at 158 now.
158, okay. We should probably get going so we can jump on the next one.
Well, not a problem. I'll keep watching.
Cool,
Thank
sounds
you
good.
so much.
Yeah.
Have a great day.
Thanks, Jesse.
Yep.
Bye.
Thank you.
Yep, bye now. All right. Contestant number 3. This is funny.
My God, I just could burst into tears. That was just
Yeah.
really meaningful.
She probably will, guys.
I probably will.
Just hang out for another minute or two and you'll
Yeah.
see it.
It's
She'll start crying out of nowhere. Trust me.
this happens like every day.
Hashtag every day.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
That
So,
was unexpectedly really super special. You know what? I love not knowing who you're gonna call.
yeah.
This
So,
is special.
okay, 2 o'clock person, you might be watching, maybe, but I'm gonna get my phone ready and I'm gonna get that person queued up and all I have to do is hit the send button. So you entertain for another minute and I'm gonna get this person queued.
Okay. It seems like you guys can all relate to this concept about it being embarrassing and about, you know, how it takes several months to get into O&M training. Just the social awkwardness of it. I think it's hard enough when you're a teenager. It's hard enough to go through just normal life changes and then to figure out what to do when you're visually impaired. I don't know. I'm just thankful that Matt has this community and the other communities out there too. But him having this community with you guys in it, this has changed our life. This has changed my life because he's accepting the person that he is and it's making him a better person. I've been begging him to get cane training for probably 5 years. I've been begging him to get a smartphone for like 5 years. And if it wasn't for you guys kind of saying like, hey, you actually need to do this, I don't know where he would be right now, but I know that I think he has a lot more good days now than bad days. He has a lot more normal feeling times than bad feeling times. And I think it's because of finding a community. And you guys are what makes the community. Like, there is no community if you guys aren't here. And I mean, that doesn't mean you can't leave a live stream, by all means, like take your time. But because you guys are here, this is what's making him like be the best person he can be, I believe fully. So I'm just so grateful for you guys. This is just a huge deal to me. So thank you for being here. Tony said, took me 10 years to do training. I was putting it off. I think Matt put it off 10 years. I think he should have done training 10 years ago. Watching him take this walk today was really cool. Like the skills he learned for finding this is something we would go on walks all the time and we would say like, how do blind people figure this stuff out? Like how in the world do they know where to cross the street? And like watching him use his cane skills, like when he gets to the curb to like find that curb and square off to get across the street, all of that, it's just so cool to me. It's like, here he is with like this huge toolboxes of stuff. I mean, that's just so cool. MS Dark Kashmir says, here it is midnight now. I did not sleep yet. I'm enjoying this live stream. Thank you so much. I want you to get sleep when you need to. But we're just really, like, I appreciate you being here. I'm glad that you're finding this valuable. We're really happy. Mel's Blind Life said, never had any trouble, was blind right from the beginning. Started doing O&M training since I don't even know one. You know, I think it's such a different perspective, and it would be great to really like have that opportunity to discuss that, like what it's like to be blind from birth versus acquiring blindness, because mentally there's a huge difference, and that adaptation component I think is a huge deal. Are you ready, Matt?
I heard you say Mel. Thanks for being here, Mel. Nice to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you too. You know what? Also, I wanted to say MS Dark Kashmir.
Yeah.
It's midnight there, but they just can't sleep because they're enjoying this.
Oh, really? Thank you. That's funny.
So
Where
now
are you
I just-
located? Midnight, probably. Where would that be? Like India, maybe?
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm just guessing. Roughly, I'm just trying to guess where 12 hours away would be because it's not Europe because they're like 7 hours right now.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Cool.
next 2 o'clock person is
2 o'clock.
on deck. So you might be watching, you might not, but anyway, here it goes.
And this is the person we had like assigned to this slot, right?
Yes,
Okay, just verifying. I'm gonna grab this sheet.
I hear something. Hello?
Hi guys.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Good. Is this Sophie?
It is indeed.
Oh, perfect. Where are you located?
So I live in England. I live in a place called Hertfordshire, which is kind of just above London, so quite far south.
Wow. So we've so we've covered Kentucky, California, Minnesota, and now England. This is cool.
We've crossed the pond.
Yeah. As Americans say, calling across the pond.
I think that's what they say.
Oh, is that what you guys say?
I guess so. I mean, sure.
Well, I'm embarrassed for whoever says it because
I think it's cute.
funny. Yeah. So, yeah, we actually,
Tell us about yourself, right?
yeah. So
Tell us about your
you
vision or...
you have a bunch of parrots, right? Or 3 parrots?
I do, yeah. I've got 3 parrots, Chip, Fish, and Pickles. So I'm kind of a crazy bird lady.
Oh man.
They very kindly woke me up at 6 a.m. this morning, so I'm feeling a little bit tired, but it's fine.
Nice. So what are the names? Pickles?
Chip and Fish.
Oh, okay.
Pickles, Chip, and Fish.
Yeah.
Which one is your favorite?
You can't have favourites.
Oh, yeah, you
Come
can.
on, Matt, you
They've got
can't
totally different
have
personalities, and that's why birds are so
Mm.
amazing. You know, each one is totally different. They've got different favourite toys, different favourite traits, different behaviours and things. So yeah, they're all amazing.
Yeah, that's funny. Do they talk to you?
They can say a few words. They talk to the Alexa, which is a bit annoying.
What?
They say chip chip and a few different bits and pieces, but they're all about a year old, so they're kind of still in their learning stages.
Really? So they talk to Alexa. They say her name and then they ask something or they say something to her?
Normally they just say her name and then she just stops what she's doing and then just nothing. So
That's
it's quite
funny. That's pretty clever, actually.
Yeah.
So are you comfortable sharing like your vision loss story? If not,
Yeah.
just whatever you want to share.
Yeah, of course. So I was born with cataracts,
Okay.
and originally they said that there was nothing they could do. That was it. I was blind. See you later. But my parents were like, "That's just not good enough. We need to push, push, push." So they did, and I was referred to a specialist children's hospital. And at about 6 weeks old, they removed the cataracts in both of my eyes, and they didn't put lenses back in. It's not something that they do for babies. So I don't have lenses in my eyes. So I have really, really thick glasses for anyone who sort of can see. I've been commenting in the comments if you can see my picture or any of my YouTube videos. I've got very thick glasses. But I am visually impaired, so I can kind of see things that are sort of an elbow's length away, up until I'd say like my wrist, and then everything else is like out of focus or blurry, and without my glasses I can't see anything. And as the years have gone on, I've acquired more and more eye conditions, which is always fun. So I have ocular hypertension, so high eye pressure in one of my eyes, which could develop into glaucoma, but I'm kind of being monitored for it. And then I have something called bullous keratopathy, which in the quickest way possible, because I realise I'm rambling, the cornea, so the surface layer of my eye, doesn't push fluid through properly anymore. It all builds up and it creates little blisters on the surface of my eye. And when they burst, it exposes a nerve ending, which is one of the most excruciating pains you can imagine. My face swells up. I literally lose all the vision in that eye. And it's really, really painful. So all good fun, but I try and keep positive as much as I can.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I can't even imagine how painful that would be. Wow. Are you reading through the chat?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
There's a consensus that we all just like think you sound so cute. Your accent is so cute.
I love that. Thank you.
Yeah, me and Lauren are just like have like lost it. We just think you're just so cute.
Thank you.
And they're all excited that you're the Sophie. They weren't sure for sure that you're the Sophie from, you know,
In the
Bird
chat.
Nerd Sophie. So I wrote that in there, and they're all really happy. They're all super, super happy.
Yeah.
And let's see here. Ability Mom of 2 wrote, "Hello, Sophie."
Hi.
Jesse Surfling, who was just on a few minutes ago, said, "I love birds. I have a son canoer named Sunny. He's a
Amazing.
blast."
Very cool.
That's
Annie
cool.
Pertel says, "Oh my God, I would love some birds." And then Annie wants to know, what do they ask Alexa?
Yeah.
They don't really say anything. I mean, we say, because we have the Amazon Music, we say Alexa next song a lot because she doesn't play what we like, and they're kind of picking up saying next song. So I think in maybe a few months' time they're going to be deciding what music we listen to.
Yes. That's very
funny.
cute.
You don't
very
need
funny.
any kids when you have a couple parrots.
Yeah.
Oh man. What do you think? Should we get some parrots?
Maybe.
They are hard
Sophie,
work.
you'll
Yeah.
have to come
Really
and
hard
train
work.
them with us.
Right.
Let's see here. Consult a Blind Guy wrote that she loves the accent, or that he loves the accent. Let's see here. Nicole Wheatley wants to know where you are in London.
So I'm actually in Hertfordshire, so just above London. It's kind of like the next county. I don't know how you'd kind of call it over in the States, but it's the next county over, kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Close
Okay.
enough. Not too close, though.
Did you say Hartford?
Hertfordshire. Yeah.
Hartford?
Hertfordshire?
Okay.
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 Oh gosh, I have a few questions for you too, but it's just I'm gonna sound like an idiot. But we'll keep reading through the comments and then I can ask my questions.
I'll ask for you. What does UK stand
No,
for?
no, they're not that
I'm
dumb.
kidding.
Let's see. Sean M says sending best wishes to Sophie from Canada.
Very nice. Thanks, Sean.
Thank
So
you.
nice of you.
Jesse wants to know, can they put new lenses in your eyes to help? Oh, I don't know if he meant that. I don't know if that was I think that was a typo maybe.
I mean, some people can do it, but when they removed my lenses, they removed the little holders, if you like, that are actually in the eyes to keep them in place. So it wouldn't work for me. I'm well past that stage now.
Okay, that's interesting. And then Kim Lackey, I think she said that she has the same kind of glasses, that I have the same really thick glasses, she said. But otherwise, people are saying that you make them miss London.
Oh, really?
I wouldn't miss anything about London. I don't enjoy living anywhere near London. I quite like being in Hertfordshire because you get a mix of kind of towns, but you also have a lot of countryside as well, which I much prefer that. I'm very much like a country bumpkin kind of girl.
Okay. Okay. Can we have a discussion really fast about tea? This is me asking you. Do you drink tea?
I absolutely hate tea. I think it's vile. So I'm not a traditional British person. I'm a big coffee drinker. I much prefer coffee. I think tea is disgusting. So I'm going to cause a bit of controversy here, I think.
No, it's okay, because that was an extremely stereotypical question to ask. I just had to. I couldn't even control myself.
No, it's not for me. Not at all.
That's okay. Let's see here. Should I ask other questions?
Yeah, read through the chat. So, Sophie, in addition to your birds, as someone with low vision, what are some of your hobbies or interests? Like, what do you enjoy doing?
I like video games.
Okay.
We have Xboxes and stuff, and we play video games. I like board games. I've got some that have cards that have like slightly larger print, so I can actually read them. Some of the cards with board games that are too small, I have like a magnifying glass, or I just ask my boyfriend if he can like tell me the stats on it so I can remember it, and then not have to worry about the small print, because that can be quite challenging to kind of find accessible games. Then a bit of a random hobby, I also enter competitions. I do that on Twitter, and I've won a few sort of exciting things over the years, which has been quite fun, and it's always fun to win stuff.
Yeah.
What kind of competition?
So on Twitter, there's loads of different things. I've won kind of beauty bits. I've won like food vouchers, restaurant vouchers, experiences, go-karting, loads of different bits and pieces. I mean, it's really time-consuming, but it's good fun when you actually win something.
That's
It
fun.
sounds like you've won quite a few things.
That's
fun.
cool.
That's funny. I didn't even realize that was an option.
That's really neat.
I don't have Twitter. I've never used it. So, yeah. Do you have more questions or anything?
Let's see here. They want to know if you like the people are wanting to connect with you.
Well, here, Sophie, if you want to give a little plug for your channel, go for it.
For your channel or
Why not?
Twitter, wherever you want people to find you.
So I have a YouTube channel. I think you can actually click on my name. I'll comment in a second. And you can click on my name and it says go to channel. It's called Bird Nerd Sophie, and I make vlogs. I kind of try and show that, you know, us guys here with visual impairments, we do live normal lives and we do like normal stuff. And then I also make videos on my birds, obviously, and also on visual impairment as well. I actually did a video recently about my positives that I found with being visually impaired, and I got featured on the BBC, which is kind of cool. I wasn't expecting that. So yeah, Bird Nerd Sophie. I'm going to try and write a comment now whilst holding the phone. Hang on. I'm going to say hello.
Bird Nerd Sophie, she says.
There I am. So you can click on the little dots next to my name and
Yeah.
go to channel. And check
Actually,
me out.
what's
That's
funny?
really cool.
Yeah.
Amazing.
No, what's actually cool is you actually, I think you just subscribed within the last like month on this channel, or very recently, right? And then you connected with one of us in one of the last live streams, which was pretty cool.
So I was working away from home, and I was just sort of searching around for recent uploads about visual impairment, and then you popped up, and I was like, this is really cool. You know, it's actually a community that's thriving, and it'll be fun to be part of.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's really cool.
Yeah. So there should be a comment down in the chat box, right, from her, for anyone who wants to check out her channel.
Lisa B wants you to send us fish and chips.
Yeah.
She does not think we have anything. Americans don't make them like the Brits do.
Yeah.
No, they definitely don't. I've had fish and chips when I was in San Diego once, and it was good, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't as good as back home.
I love fish and chips.
Every time Corey goes to Disney World, she has to get fish and chips.
We do. Yes.
And we always need to clarify. Now, chips are French fries, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Let's see here.
So now, Sophie, do you use your phone or technology with like screen reading technology, like VoiceOver or anything, or TalkBack on an Android?
Generally, I can kind of see my screen. I've got the text like magnified. I don't have it like super magnified, so I struggle a bit because I do feel just a tiny bit self-conscious about having things like super big, because it's only kind of this year that I've really felt more confident about, you know, putting myself out there as a visually impaired person. I've always been, you know, for example, I've been like a massive YouTube watcher for about 13 years, and I've always wanted to do it myself, but I've always been so self-conscious that people are going to make fun of my glasses or how my eyes look, because they kind of look a little bit distorted because they're so magnified. And this year I just thought, I really don't care what people think, so I've put myself out there, and it's great. And the technology is great, you know, being able to magnify stuff is always really good, but I generally cope all right, and if I need help, I usually ask for it.
Yeah, that's a good habit to get into. I struggle with that for a long time as well, just not wanting to ask for help at any time. But, you know, from my experience, a lot of people are very willing to help all of the time. So it's nice. It's just a matter of asking for it.
Yeah,
But I'm glad you put yourself out there on YouTube. There's definitely nothing to worry about. I mean, we've connected with so many really, really nice, great people as a result of YouTube. Yeah, it's been a really good experience.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So you have some new subscribers, Sophie. I'm gonna
I know, I've just seen. Thank you so much, guys.
I'm gonna let's see here. It looks like Consult a Blind Guy, Danny Mac McKenna.
Wow.
JC5 Productions, Consult a Blind Guy, I maybe just said that. I mean, and then Jesse Surfling said he's number 56 for you.
Wow.
So
Amazing.
that's exciting.
Cool.
So people are excited to check out Blind and Proud's gonna check out your channel.
Yeah.
This is great.
This is cool.
I think that you have a lot to offer, and I think that it's just nice to get, and like you said, there's more to you than just your low vision, and I think that's what's really our channel. That's one of the things we really care about. I mean, obviously everybody has their like vision story, and that's something that's valuable to share and connect with, but it's cool to hear about your other interests and what you are like as a person, because that's what everybody has their own unique things, and that's what really it's about.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I love hearing other people's stories, and you know, you can kind of compare bits and pieces and see other people's differences. And yeah, everyone's got a slightly different story to tell, but we're all kind of in the same boat, and it's good to kind of share tips and tricks as to how to kind of muddle on through and make the best of it.
That's so true.
Yeah, this is really interesting. Can I, Sophie? I don't know if I'm allowed to ask this, but do you work, like, what do you do for work? Can I ask that?
Yeah, of course. I'm actually a pet sitter.
Oh,
I work for myself and I look after pets in other people's homes because I have this vision that is like in front of me. It's not like I can't see it or anything. I have okay vision in front of me, so I can see pets, I can health check, that kind of thing, and I stay away from home, although not at the moment because of everything that's going on. I have no work on, so I have plenty of time to work on YouTube, but I get to work with all kinds of animals, from dogs and cats to reptiles and spiders and things like that, so it's really cool.
Oh,
that's really cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Dale Ciso Runo just wrote that she used to be also a pet sitter. Too.
By the way, Dale, I saw your Instagram messages with all the ducks. She sent a bunch of pictures of ducks and described
cute.
them.
Very nice.
I couldn't see the pictures, but she described all the ducks. That's funny.
That's really cool. I used to have pet ducks, so ducks are like up there with parrots with like my favorite animals.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Sophie, as far as watching pet sitting, I actually think that's a genius. And the reason for that is it's a job with tons of security. And the reason for that is people are always going to have pets, and they're always looking for highly qualified people to watch over them when they're maybe out of town or they're doing whatever. So I feel like people are very protective of their pets, just like their kids. So I feel like that's an excellent job, Joyce.
It's good fun. I mean, my background is in animal care. I've worked in zoos and farms and things like that. I have a degree in animal behaviour and welfare, so it does help to kind of have the backing. It's all in good kind of wanting to look after pets, but you've got to have a lot of kind of background to it to deal when things go wrong.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
And you even look over the spiders too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, that's really cool. Lauren Wheatley's subscribing to as well, and VIP
Thank you.
Music, VIP Music Tech Studios is also subscribing.
Wow.
And
Thanks,
Ability Mom of
guys.
Two became friends with Sophie.
Wow.
Consult a Blind Guy is number 63.
Whoa, 63. We were just at 56.
That's amazing. Can I just say as well, for anyone who has like less vision than me, if my videos need any more kind of accessibility, can you let me know in the comments, and then I can kind of change them more for future videos? That'd be great.
Very cool. I love the support, everyone. That's really cool how you're reaching out to her. This is neat.
Yeah, this is really cool. And now Dale Cecil Bruno subscribed to you, and she's excited. She said, now show me the pets.
Yeah.
And
Right.
MS Dar Kashmir is also going to subscribe.
Wow.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
This is great.
This
What
is
a,
cool.
this is so cool.
Very
This is
neat.
very cool. What a great community. We really appreciate getting to talk to you.
Yeah. How are we doing on time?
It's 2:20, so we
2:20?
have, whatever you want.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Is there anything else that you want to tell us about? Anything else that you want to share with the community?
I have no idea. You pretty put me on the spot. I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
It's just really cool to be a part of it, and yeah, it's really cool to chat to people in the chat and everything. And thanks for having me on.
Yeah. This is really neat. I'm glad we were able to connect with someone from the European region.
Very cool.
Very
Some
cool.
people want to know if you're in quarantine or where you guys are now.
So we're in like kind of semi-voluntarily self-isolation. The government haven't said you have to stay home, but you really should. So I think we need to be told to stay home, because I've seen on the news today that loads of people have just gone to the beaches and gone into parks, and it's crowded, and people just aren't taking it very seriously over here, which is a real shame.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really tough. That's good to know. I'm gonna give you a few more. I'm gonna give you a few more shout outs from people. Shannon Stevens subscribing. Creations from the Table subscribing. Katrina Huff is number 60. Or Huff. Katrina Huff is number 65.
Wow.
Blind and Proud subscribed. And everybody's just like super supportive of you.
Yeah. Very
So
cool.
I'm
So
so
much.
happy for like this. I mean, this is great.
Yeah, that's really cool.
This is like what, and actually, you know what? Lauren Wheatley said this, definitely what this channel is for. This is, this is what we want. We want like your channel is so great. It sounds great. You sound great. And we just want you to get to connect with people. I mean, that's so cool. Blind and Proud said they're number 67.
Wow.
It's crazy.
This is crazy, yeah.
Thanks so much, guys.
You're going to be at 100 before you know,
I know
it.
it, right?
You have to get working on that content during your isolation.
I know. I mean, my internet speed is so bad, so I'm trying to get a video up this week. So if you are new and subscribed, it'd be really cool if you could watch it this week and leave a little comment or something and tell me a little bit about yourself. That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
That's very
Right.
cool. Well, Sophie, thank you so much for taking
Yeah.
the time to do this. We really appreciate this. You're helping us out by being here.
Thank you so much for having me on.
Yeah, this was really cool. Thanks, Sophie. I appreciate you agreeing to having us call you. This is fun.
No problem at all.
Yeah. All right. Anything else?
I think that's good.
All right.
People are excited.
Cool. Well, thanks again, Sophie. Yeah, unless you have anything else you want to ask us or say, but I think we'll.
The crowd loved
No,
ya.
I think that's all good. I'll be in the chat if anyone wants to chat, so I'll be here still.
All right, sounds good. Well, thanks, Sophie. We'll catch you sometime soon.
See you later.
All right, see ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.
Bye.
I think you just go like that to hang up. Video chat ended.
Nice. Thank you guys thank you,
Yeah.
Sophie, for being on. You were great. It was so nice to talk to you. Thank you,
Yeah.
everyone on the live stream right now who is supporting
Wow. I
Sophie.
mean,
I'm
that's-
so impressed and glad that you guys are so supportive. This is
Yeah, that's amazing.
I'm really proud of everybody
It's
for
just-
just like being
yeah.
the great people you are.
It's always so cool to see how many people support each other in these communities.
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy.
This is really great. VIP Music Tech Studio says is my motto is just because we are blind doesn't mean we can't do anything.
Yeah.
That is true.
Exactly.
This is
So-
Sophie's a great example.
I'm gonna have Corey. You want to entertain for a minute while I pull up
Yep.
the next person?
Matt is gonna pull up
Remember-
the next person.
Remember, everybody, if your phone randomly rings, you may want to answer it.
Yeah. So, yeah, answer your phone, guys, if it comes up. The galaxy to live in the world blind is back, so that's good. Let's see here. Later on today, we're gonna do a little baking. So I thought maybe I would get your opinion on some recipe ideas. Let me actually really quick step away. I'm not really trying to step away. I'm just gonna grab my recipe box. Okay, so what I really want to bake later is like brownies or something, but Matt, like he won't eat brownies, so I can't do that because I want him to be able to eat things. So I might make banana chocolate chip muffins. I don't know if you guys feel that way, but I could do that. Ooh, Jesse's chilling cookie dough. That sounds so good. I wouldn't even unchill it, dude. I would just be going for it. That's what I would do. I would just eat it right now, but maybe that's not safe. I don't know. So that sounds good. Banana chip oat muffins. I do not know if that's the same thing. Blueberry corn muffins sound kind of good, but the problem is I need applesauce for that, and I don't have applesauce. So I don't think I can do that. Chocolate zucchini muffins, I don't have all those ingredients. I'm probably gonna have to do banana chocolate chip muffins. I don't know if that sounds okay. Let me see here. Let's see, people are saying, send me those brownies. I really like music productions at DJing, and somebody told me I'm not a bad DJ considering what a huge insult. Yeah, that's so rude. People are so rude. Nicole Wheatley said, scratch dough. Consult the blind guy said, I love being able to chat with those who deal with the same struggles we have in our own support system. This way, let's see here. I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. Support system, this way, it's my primary support system as I don't have a good one offline. You know what? I think, the thing is like, Matt has people who love him, but we don't get it the same way that you guys do. Like, I don't know what it's like to be Matt or you guys. And even though I love Matt and I want to support him, it's not the same. It's not the same. We've talked about that before. So I totally agree with you. People are saying cookies, banana chip muffins would be so good. Yes, actually, I think oh, no. Shanam said it does sound good. Nicole wants me to share the recipe, banana and peanut muffins. Who doesn't like brownies? See, Matt would like brownies. He's just like too You know what, Jesse? I'm unsubbing for Matt for he doesn't like brownies. Do it. Seriously. No, he just doesn't. He's just really careful. I would just like do anything for a bunch of brownies right now. Just one brownie, really. Sean M said those who are blind and visually impaired connect far better to one another than somebody who is not. I agree with you. Jermisha will be back in a bit. See you later. Lisa B said Matt's a commie. You know what? I agree with you on that as well. I don't know. I know everyone wants the brownies. I do too. Matt, Jesse's unsubbing from you because you don't want to eat a brownie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And Lisa B
Right.
called you a commie.
Oh yeah. Right. I eat the black bean brownies.
You do. That's what I wanted to make, but
So I don't know if this person is around anymore, but they have been around a long time today. But we're gonna call. If you don't answer, I guess you missed your shot.
maybe.
Maybe. But
Okay.
anyway, they're ready to go. Where's the camera?
Here you are. Right.
oh, right
I
there.
moved it kind of close.
Okay, ready?
It's been close for a while.
Here we go. Hopefully you answer. If you're watching, everyone's watching their phone now.
Everyone's scared and excited.
It never- oh, that's my phone talking, of course. It doesn't make a ringing sound. Oh,
What happened? What happened?
nothing.
I didn't hear it.
Ringing. It says ringing. Uh-oh.
Oh, hello.
Hello?
Oh, it's me.
Hello, is this Dal?
Dal!
Yeah, it's me.
Hello, how's it going?
Good. Just don't put it on camera. How can I turn that off? How can I turn off the camera?
What's that?
She does not want to be on
Oh
camera.
yeah,
She's
no.
not.
My phone is black, don't worry.
Okay, yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Did you think it would be you?
I was like, you said I was someone who was around the whole day. I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah. I was getting worried that you wouldn't answer. Because I felt like it was ringing for a while and it's like, oh, she better answer.
I will.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know, do you have anything you want to share with people? Like whatever you're comfortable sharing about yourself?
Well, I'm just going to say that this live stream has been having me craving all the food. Now I want brownies and toast with honey and cookies and oh my god, I want it. Now I want it.
I know. I'm making everybody super hungry now. People are instant
Sorry.
messaging me recipes now of food to make.
Oh, jeez. Really?
Yeah. Neil just sent me something.
Neil.
You gotta share those recipes on Instagram or somewhere. You really have not. That's the next segment for your channel. You have to have a recipe tutorial playlist.
I will. I'm gonna put these up somewhere.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we'll need to, yeah. We'll have to figure out a place that you can post all of these.
Yes.
Maybe, like I said earlier, maybe in the community tab. I'm not sure. Somewhere that it can be easily accessed and recorded. But,
Yeah.
yeah. So, Del, where are you located if you're comfortable sharing with people?
I am currently in Bariloche, Argentina. I am not from Argentina, but I am here right now.
Oh, Argentina.
So you're in Argentina right now?
Yes.
Oh, wow,
That's
good.
cool.
I wanted to find someone from South America, so perfect. That's great.
Well, I'm not from Argentina, but not where I am.
That,
It's half of 2 in the afternoon.
yeah, that's where you are at the moment. Are you here? Oh, cool. Well, thank you so much for being on the live stream. It seems like you've been here a lot of the day, so thank you for joining us. It's been
Yeah.
a lot of fun so far.
The moment I was here because I finally fell asleep.
Hmm.
I did not sleep the whole night. I don't know. I was up all night. Finally fell asleep.
You were up all night?
Yes.
Yeah. Uh, I feel like maybe we were up all night too. But yeah, you here? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have Corey read through the chat and see if there's anything that anybody wants to ask or that we're saying.
Yes, let's see here.
Oh, by the way, everyone, Dell identifies as an alien, right?
Yes, that's what I said. I am not from Argentina, because I am from outer space.
Oh, you're from outer space.
Yes. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm having a tiny bit of trouble with my.
Is it not connecting?
No, it's connecting. It's just a little bit. I'm having a little bit of a hard time seeing this right
So,
now.
Dell, where
Give me
in
a quick
outer
sec.
space
I'm
are you
sorry.
from?
Well, I'm from the galaxy of Andromeda. Some of the my galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, we can't explain, but yes, Andromeda. That's where I'm from.
Annie Pertel says that you sound lovely.
You sound lovely. Yeah. So when did you visit? When did you first come to Earth?
Well, I landed when I was a little alien. I was the equivalent of a human child. So I have been here long enough.
I'm also gonna say Lauren Wheatley says shout out to the writing group that Dell started.
Oh yeah.
And it's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I remember that from the live stream we did a week ago or so.
Yeah. It was born out of Matt's live stream. So,
Oh.
yes. Now we have a writing group. And Lauren is in there. I think Nicole is in there. And we have some other people in there. And I remember Rebecca is in there, but Rebecca is not with this community somehow. I have to tell her about this.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Very cool.
Ability Mom of 2
Yeah.
says, "Hey Dell."
Very
Also,
So you enjoy writing, right? And do you want to describe to people who maybe aren't aware, like, what do you enjoy writing?
I write science fiction, mostly. That's what my big novels, so like the full-length books are about, is science fiction. It is a very strange science fiction because I am mixing it with what is called own voices. The thing is that I always include blind or visually impaired characters as protagonists or very important characters in the story. So the main project is science fiction, but I also like to write short stories in different genres that also people blind and visually impaired.
okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's pretty cool.
Jesse Surfling said he's always wanted to go to South America. And have you seen jungles? Do you live by them, or have you been to a jungle?
No, sorry, no. But I love to be on here. Like the area where I am is very different green and it's beautiful lake. So I love to know for the lake.
Okay.
Do you have more?
I don't think I have any more comments right this second. Danny Mac McKenna says that we need to start an online radio station.
Online radio station. I think that's otherwise known as maybe a podcast.
Oh,
right?
That might be a podcast.
But thanks for the recommendation.
And some people want to get a ham radio license.
Ooh, yeah. That would be interesting.
I can get a license to radio, so I can do that.
Okay.
Huh.
I'm not doing it. Before my writing, I used to do a musician. I am decided that. That's not my life. It's really not. I discovered later in my life that it's not really my way. That's what I did. So I had a transition period where I didn't know what to do. I was especially depressed because, I didn't do music anymore. What am I going to do? And so I started doing photography. And when I was living in Budapest, Hungary, I had a photography project guys called the Blindtobillionaire. So that was my other thing. And then when I finally decided to write, I had this pen name. I researched until I finally had a pen name, and now I am a writer. So I have been through a lot. Many changes.
That's so interesting that you lived in Budapest.
Yeah.
That's really interesting. What a cool place. I mean,
I love it. It tastes like heaven.
I bet it is like heaven. That sounds so nice.
Yeah.
Had the best transport system, like the best transportation infrastructure I had in my life. It was perfect.
Yeah, definitely.
Huh.
Well, thank you so much for being here. It's been so nice to connect with you in the chat and in the live stream, and it's so nice to talk to you in person. What a treat for us.
Yeah,
you know?
this is fun.
This is really, really fun.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out in the live stream for all day. It's been so much fun.
You're just a lovely person, and we just really appreciate you being here.
Thank you. This year I'll be back in the chat. Maybe I will grab some food, and then I will be back.
Okay, well, enjoy some
Sounds good.
food. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. See you soon.
Hello, bye.
All right,
Bye.
bye now.
Thank you.
Bye.
Creations from the Table actually said that his dad's family is in Budapest.
Really?
That's interesting.
Creations from the Table, that's Cindy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Cindy, I see your picture.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
All right.
Also, as a side note, everybody wants a podcast.
From us?
Yeah.
Oh.
I am hell-bent on Matt getting a podcast.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, she keeps saying it.
This is like my thing.
All right, I'm gonna get the next person queued up, so watch your phone. All right, give me a minute. Corey
You know
will
what?
entertain.
Danny Mac McKenna said, isn't a podcast pre-recorded? Radio station is live? I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know if a podcast is pre-recorded. I just have no idea. Bird Nerd Sophie said, for anyone interested, my parrotfish has been saying Alexa for about 5 minutes straight since I mentioned it. That's cute. Yeah. Well, now Del Cecil Runo is back in the chat, so that's great. Thank you so much. It was so nice to hear from you. It's really fun to get to connect with people in person like this. This is so cool to get to hear from everyone that we like talk to in the comments and that we've been talking to all day, but also just like that we talk to, on the videos and like in the regular messages and stuff. This is really cool. So this is really, I really appreciate hearing from all of you. So apparently you can live stream podcasts. You could do a live stream podcast, but they're not all live streams, and obviously you listen to the recordings. I think it's just, I think podcasts are just kind of audio versions of like YouTube videos, but I don't know. I just think Matt should, I don't know. I always am interested in that. So I think that's really cool. So Neil sent me a recipe and I wanted to open it, but I'm having a really hard time using I don't know what's wrong. I can't get into my Facebook right now. So I couldn't look it up, but I think based on the ingredients I have at our house, we're gonna make banana chocolate chip muffins, and we're gonna make them around 3:30. So we're gonna do a few more calls like we've been doing. I know we say brownies, I say brownies. I wanna eat brownies, but we're gonna make banana chocolate chip muffins so that Matt will enjoy them. And I think that's a good thing, because then I can take him to work and stuff next week. So I'll tell you the ingredients. There's 1 cup of quick cooking oatmeal, so like 1 cup of like oats, 1.5 cups of flour. There's baking powder, baking soda, a little bit of salt, a little bit of butter, some sugar, 3 ripe bananas, which we have like super overly ripe bananas here, an egg, 2 tablespoons of unsweetened applesauce, which I actually don't have applesauce, so I'm gonna figure out what else to do. And then a little vanilla and some chocolate chips. So we have all the ingredients. And so we're gonna make those. I think that'll be good. Muffins are good. Actually, it was kind of, I know, and I wanna eat Neil's muffins because they're banana peanut butter muffins. So I'd rather eat that. I could try and find a banana peanut butter recipe because I feel like that would be like 100 times better than plain. But I know that this is Matt's favorite, one of his favorites, because 1 year for his birthday, this is what his mom made, were these specific muffins. Muffins are great with melted butter, Shanem. That is exactly how I feel. Chocolate muffins are really great. You can shape the brownie into a muffin and tell it's a chocolate muffin. You know what, Nicole? I would do that, like, for real, because I am not like an honest person in that way. I think I can, creations from the table, I think I can use oil instead of applesauce, and I think I will just use a little bit of oil, like 2 tablespoons of oil. I'm gonna look up the ratio just so that I do it right. That's funny though. You know what's, we made Matt's mom makes these like super good, and I should have gotten the recipe from her, but it doesn't really matter because I don't have black beans. But she makes these like black bean chocolate brownies with a sweet potato chocolate frosting. And it sounds like it'd be sort of gross, but they're a really nice brownie, but they're just a hint healthier. And then they're nice and high in fiber. And then there's also the top is just mashed up sweet potatoes with chocolate chips melted, and it creates just a nice frosting. They sound gross, but they're really, really good. Even my family, who doesn't eat any healthy food, I mean, they just, they eat normal brownies and stuff. I like tricked them into eating them, and they thought, oh wow, these are really good. And I was like, there's beans in them, so who knew? Adding zucchini or chicory. If I had zucchini, I would totally make a zucchini muffin right now. I'm like disappointed that I don't. So I wanted to make the black bean brownies, but I can't today. So I think we're gonna go with the banana chocolate chip muffins instead.
Whoa, banana chocolate chip.
Yeah, Matt's happy.
Wow, I like those.
Yeah.
Ready or not, here comes the call.
I'm super excited.
Oh man. If your phone is ringing in some capacity of some kind, it could be you.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, this is a Nexus?
Yes, this is she. Hi.
Hello, how's it going?
I'm good.
Good.
I'm good. I'm just here at home in my room in my iPad / my computer.
I hear that talking.
Yeah, I'm trying to turn it off, but I have to close everything first.
Right.
Say who this is again?
There it is.
Yeah. Hey, now that you are live on the stream, do you want to introduce yourself and where people could find you if they want?
Sure. Okay, so my real name is Nexus, but online, specifically on YouTube, I am Videl Blind, the blind reader. I have a YouTube channel where I produce a variety of content, mostly vlogs / reviews, but still, you can find me there on YouTube. I'm also on Instagram under the same name, except Videl _ oh, sorry, hold on. This is coming up. Okay. Videl _ blind. I'm also on Twitter at Videl blind. I post mostly on Twitter, regular posts, mostly on my Goodreads reading challenge.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. Well, thank you for letting everybody know and us know who you are and where to find you.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, this is cool. Thanks for joining us. But yeah, I've actually watched quite a few of your YouTube videos, and it's kind of fun because you do a lot of reading in your videos, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, reading is kind of my main hobby, then Netflix and anything else that comes up.
Right. So speaking of that, in addition to reading, Netflix, and whatever else, what else do you enjoy doing, or what are like some of your hobbies, your interests? What do you enjoy doing as someone who is low vision?
I really enjoy writing. I haven't had a creative burst for a while, but I'm getting it now. But I really enjoy writing. I actually went to high school and I took 4 years of writing, which was awesome.
Yeah. Well, did you happen to catch the last person we called, Dal? Did you happen to see her?
Yes, I did. I've been here for most of the live stream. Right now, my iPad's off because, believe it or not, even though I record, I really don't like hearing my voice too much.
Yeah. Right. I think that goes for a lot of people in this community. You know what I mean? Yeah. It took me a long time when we started creating videos to be able to watch my own videos. It's like, oh man, I don't like my voice. I don't like how I talk.
But
Yeah, I can imagine. I usually skim through them to make sure that they're edited correctly, but
Yeah.
I don't listen to my entire thing.
mhm.
Very rarely do I do, unless I want to make sure that something is actually there that I didn't put in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But you know what? I have to say, watching your own videos is actually, it's somewhat powerful because it shows you where you can improve and like how you sound and how you appear to other people in like on camera. So I've gotten into more of a habit, not watching all my videos, but just watching a little bit more of them just because it's, it helps a lot.
Yeah, I should do it. I had it for a while, and then I was like, no, I can't do it.
Yeah, right. So now you're located in the US, right?
Yeah, I am. I'm here. I'm in the state of New Jersey.
Okay. And then you're a college student at the moment?
I finished community college, but right now I'm still trying to look for employment. I'm waiting to hear back from a specific company right now.
Okay. So do you want to share your experience a little bit as far as like job seeking as someone with low vision? Like what has your experience been like?
So job seeking, I feel like a lot of what I searched for was a dead end, because when I was looking mostly for customer service, but I also applied to a company that this is the one I'm wanting to hear from, but I applied for a company that works with disabilities so I can teach assistive technology. But basically for everything else I applied to when it comes to customer service, I had a couple of bad impressions in some of the interviews, but also I really never got called back from any of those companies. And enough reasonable time has passed for me to say that I'm pretty sure that when they saw me as a blind person in the interview, it was kind of like, oh.
Yeah, that's
So
tough.
it was yeah.
That can be discouraging. Now, so do you use a cane? Do you have a guide dog? How do you navigate?
I use a cane. I actually don't use the standard white cane though. I did for many years, and I hated it. Literally for the most of my life until I became maybe 16 or 17, I didn't take the cane out. Not because I was embarrassed, but because I didn't like the cane itself. I actually didn't like using it. I think it had to do with the fact that it was standard white, and I just didn't like it. Not that I can see color, but I felt standardized. So in September, this September of 2019, I ordered myself a cane from Ambutech, and I got it colored. I also changed the marshmallow tip into the ball tip, which is actually so much better for me.
Mm-hmm.
And now I think I use my cane with a little bit more comfort.
Okay. So when you go into these job interviews, I'm guessing you walk in using your cane?
I do, but I don't tell them that I'm blind in the beginning. I kind of just show up.
Yeah, so when you apply, you don't tell them anything, but you show up with your cane out. Okay.
Yeah, I do. I don't disclose to them. They just find out in the interview.
Yeah.
Although, if we're being honest, my resume makes it really obvious that I'm blind. It's just that some of them may not see it, I guess.
What do you say in you said your resume? What do you put in your resume that would make it obvious?
I put in my Braille/assistive technology training. I put in a couple of other things like, I have sufficient proficient knowledge in screen readers, Braille note takers. I also, not to mention that what really makes it obvious is that I put my YouTube channel there.
Yeah.
Yeah, my YouTube channel's there.
Right, so if they looked, they would know. Okay. No, I completely agree with you. I wouldn't disclose either. I feel like it's the same, like I have the same impression about meeting people, or back before I met Corey, like going on dates. When I would meet somebody, I wouldn't tell them initially. I would let somebody get to know me and let them see what I have to offer before I would disclose. And I feel like that's the same as like a job interview too.
Yeah, I have to agree, just because I think when it comes to a job interview, the employers, some of them can really hide the discrimination, by the way. I've actually seen some of them that can actually really hide it, and then there are others that are not as good at it.
Yeah. Everybody acts like, oh, there's no discrimination. It's like, yeah, right. There's a ton of it when it comes to.
That line, the one that says, "This is an equal opportunity job," just hurts me.
Yeah, not true all the time, but yeah. Actually, what's interesting, in Kayla with a C, she has a video series out that she's been producing, a couple videos now, where she's been talking through her experiences of applying for jobs, interviewing, and her whole process as someone with low vision. It's definitely been interesting.
Yeah, I saw those the last, I think the 2 videos. I think with some of the stories she told, even for me, it was shocking.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's the reality that all of us are working with too.
Yeah, and yet people tend to turn a blind eye to it. No pun intended.
Right. I'm gonna have Corey look through the chat real quick and just see if there's anything that people want to say, ask.
Yes.
You here?
Yep, I'm here.
Hi, Corey.
Hi. I'm so glad you're here. I've been listening. I've had to jump away for a second, but I've been listening, and it's really interesting to hear about your experiences.
Does anyone feel like maybe
you.
a little
Nice to
bit?
meet you.
Thank you. It's so nice to meet you too.
Yeah, this is cool. Are you reading through?
Yes.
No, I was going to say, does anybody feel like this is maybe like The Price is Right, where you're waiting to be called to be the next contestant?
Yeah. Del Cecil Runo says that job searching is hard.
Yeah.
Nicole Wheatley says, I know the feeling going to an interview only to be turned away due to being blind. It can be disappointing.
Yeah. Disappointing, discouraging, and frustrating.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yep.
Yeah, the job search literally takes the joy out of an interesting opportunity.
Yep, I totally believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Lauren Wheatley subscribed.
Ah, cool. Thank you, Lauren.
Oh, thank you.
Del Cecil Bruno said, with me, it's so obvious that I'm blind that I don't even bother hiding it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think it does kind of depend on what your exact situation is. Like, I feel like, Matt, you can hide it until you get there.
I can hide it until I get there.
You're hiding it, I think, sometimes.
No.
And do you think you're hiding it still, or do you know you're not hiding it?
No, sometimes I still think I'm hiding it until I walk into a wall or trip on some steps, and it's like, oh, I guess I'm not hiding it anymore.
Or like when you're like having to like hold people's like arms to get in, it's like, well, that's not, you know, typical.
Even for me, it's kind of obvious. Like when people see me, people kind of know I'm blind. My eyes are always closed and stuff like that, so people can sort of see I'm blind.
Yeah.
Plus the cane gives away anyway.
Yeah, the cane's kind of a giveaway.
Right.
But it's just
even
a
if
tough
I didn't have it, trust me, it's really obvious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see here. Nicole Wheatley said, "Where are you?" I'm not entirely. I don't know exactly what that comment said, to be totally honest. Ability Mom of Two said interesting points. Okay, Jesse Surfling said, "What is LARP?" They want to know about LARP. That's what the last one was about.
LARP?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, that might be something separate. Okay. Lauren Wheatley says, where in New Jersey, if you don't mind sharing? You don't have to say. Patterson, okay. Del Cecil Rona said that she's already subscribed to you.
Very cool.
Yeah. We connected in the comments a couple times.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You two are writers, readers, yeah.
And Nicole Wheatley said a bakery wouldn't hire her. They didn't want a blind person as employee, so she totally gets it.
Oh wow, sorry to hear that. I think you could be a really good baker. And this coming from someone who has absolutely no idea how to cook.
Let's see here. JC5 Productions Juan said, as I never walk into walls or doors, the walls and doors decide to say hello to me instead. Very nice.
That's a good point, Juan.
Yeah, I get that one too. Oh, I get that one, especially in bathrooms.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm going to write down your channel name again because everybody wants to know. Oh, you know what? Del Cecil Bruno did for everybody. So your name's back out there. I wrote it at the beginning, but people I think are interested.
Cool.
And
all right.
Oh, you know what? There's a little bit of a miscommunication with. There's a word in here that I was confused with. Nicole Wheatley lives in New Jersey. That's why she wanted to know.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, wow, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Very
that's
cool.
nice. Yeah, it's really nice to connect with you. I'm so glad we got to talk about this. Shannon Stevens says, I'm subscribing. I'm an avid reader too, so I can't wait to see if we have any books in common.
Very cool.
I think
Awesome,
I just
me
missed
too.
this. But what are you like reading right now?
Right now, I'm actually reading 2 books. A fantasy they're part of 2 different series. One of them is called Broken by Karen Slaughter. It's part of the Will Trent series.
Oh.
It's like a thriller
Yeah, I read that book.
series. Yeah, it's pretty good so far. I'm actually almost done. I'm like 3 hours from finishing.
Okay, I like that series, and I like Karen Slaughter.
Yeah, she's a really good writer. Did
Yeah.
you read Pretty Girls by any chance?
I did read Pretty Girls. That was incredibly disturbing. Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Yeah, the one with the sister that disappeared like 10 years earlier.
Yeah, that was like the most, I think that might have been like the most gruesome book I've ever read. And then I read like all of her other books.
I didn't start off with that one, but I was actually planning to. But yes, it's actually the most gruesome book I've ever read too.
Yeah.
And then the other one I'm reading is Two Dark Reigns. It's part of the Three Dark Crowns series. It only has 4 books plus bonus stories.
Nice. I have not read that. Nice.
It's a fantasy series. It's pretty good.
That does sound good. Very
Very cool.
nice. Oh, I just love books.
Yeah.
And this is Karen Slaughter is the author that we were just talking about. It's spelled like Slaughter, like you'd expect, and Karen is spelled Karin, I believe, for this Karen, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. And
No, it is.
Okay, that's what I thought, because I just finished reading, I think I just finished reading that series, actually. Miko subbed.
Nice. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Speaking of that
yeah.
series, by the way, there will be a new book in that series coming out. I believe it's in July.
Oh, good. That's good, because I know I'm on the last one.
When I finish the series, when I finish the series, I'll discuss the plot in a video. So
Very nice.
Very
yeah,
cool. Yeah.
that was a good series. I think she's a pretty good author.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
yeah, I like them. They're really fast reads if you get into it.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shannon Stevens says she's subscribing.
Thank you.
Let's see here. And then Consult a Blind Guy subbed, Nicole Wheatley subbed. I may have just said that. So
Very
yeah,
cool.
everybody's excited.
Thanks for the support, everyone.
Yeah, thank you so much for being
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, thank you
This is
so
great.
much, guys.
Yeah, cool. Thanks to Nexus.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
We're gonna jump on to the
Yeah,
next
for the
one.
most part, there are no visuals except for like a picture in the beginning,
Okay.
which I change if I take a recent one.
That's okay.
Sure.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's
This
good
is
to know.
great. And then let's see here. Sean M also subbed.
Ah, very cool.
This is very cool. And
thank
also some families here, Matt,
Oh yeah.
of
Nice.
ours. Your brother.
Oh
And
really?
they're all 4 of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Hey kids. Hey
Hi,
everybody.
kids. Hi,
We're going.
everyone.
What are
Gosh,
we?
how many hours? I think this is our 7th.
No,
This is
6.5 hours.
No, it's
7 hours?
3 o'clock right now.
7 hours going
7
strong.
hours. 5 hours.
5 hours to go.
Wow.
So,
here we are.
yeah.
This is great.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, Nexus. Thanks so much for being here, and we're gonna jump on to the next one.
Yes.
Sounds good. Thank you
Cool.
very much for having me. And
Yep.
I'm going to pop out for a little bit, but I should be back in like half an hour.
Okay.
Great, thank you
Sounds
so
good.
much.
Thank you.
This sounds awesome.
Yep. See you later. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
bye.
See you later. Bye.
Bye. Okay.
Okay, Matt, so it's 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
We have a half an hour before our next scheduled caller. Let me see what.
Oh yeah. No. Wait. What time is it?
4
3?
yeah.
4 o'clock is the next one.
Oh, so we have an hour. And you know what? We have baking with me coming up.
Baking with
at
Corey.
3:30.
Okay.
Do you want me to start the baking right now? And then do calls. What do you want to do? Or do you want to do it on a call?
If you want. Oops. Yeah.
Whatever you think.
If you want to start baking, maybe while Corey's baking, maybe we can jump on some calls as you bake. Do you want
Yeah,
to kind of?
let's do that. Because I
Because I want to call more people. There's a lot of emails to go.
Yeah, I think what we'll
I want
do
to get
is
through as many as we can.
Yeah, I think we'll start with the baking and then oh, you know what? The brother and the sister want to say hi.
Oh, really?
Call your brother. Call him.
All right.
Call him. Oh,
Really? Should I?
do it.
Okay, I'll do it. No, man.
I'm
All right, I'm going to call you
excited.
right now. I'll just do this.
This will be our first time having no, they actually said hi before.
They have one other time.
They did say hi before.
Is his name on there? Does it show his name?
It says his last
Okay. Okay.
name. It doesn't matter.
Hang on one sec. All right, you entertain
Okay.
for just a minute.
I'm gonna entertain for a second, and then we will call the brother and the family, and then we will do a little baking. So I am gonna see here if I can read any other comments quick. People are excited about the baking, and let's see here.
The baking, you know what you're going to
And
make?
yeah, I do.
Phone's ringing. We already know who this is going to be.
Hello.
Hello?
Is it Derek?
Oh, hang on one second. Sorry. Okay.
It always, okay, now you're on speaker. You are live on the YouTube channel.
Yes.
I heard about this. Yeah, fantastic. How's your quarantine going?
Well, it's been a busy day so far. We've been live streaming since 8 o'clock this morning.
Okay. I've been boiling sap since about 8 o'clock this morning.
Nice.
On the same timeline.
Uh-huh.
It sounds like maybe we've talked to more people than you have.
You have talked to way more people than I have. Kelly wants me to explain I'm making maple syrup. Therefore, boiling sap to make syrup. Not just boiling sap for fun.
Nice. That sounds really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So I'm about, let's see, yesterday and today I'm probably 60 gallons in.
What? Really?
Wow.
So you start with 60 gallons. What does that boil down to?
About a gallon and a half of syrup.
What, seriously?
So not a whole lot. It's about 40 to 1.
Wow. But that's pure maple syrup, like the real good stuff.
That's it. Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's cool.
Yep. Better than Aunt Jemima makes. So, yeah, that was pretty good. So we finished a gallon earlier in the week, and then we're back at it today. So.
That's crazy. Do you just want to briefly explain to people, like, how do you do that? How do you get your 60 gallons?
How do you get 60 gallons of syrup or of sap? So it's relatively simple. When spring hits, then you get above freezing temperatures during the day and freezing temps at night. The maple trees start moving fluid sap up into the top of the tree. So you literally drill a small hole in the side of the tree. You tap in a little. Some people make wooden taps, or we have little plastic ones. They're like a little fitting. You just tap it into the tree, and there's a hose connected to it, and it goes down into a bucket. And as soon as the temperatures come above freezing, the sap flows.
And it's just like a faucet pouring sap out into your bucket.
Yeah, it's not like a faucet like you turn your faucet on.
Yeah.
It's like a very slow stream. But yeah, it doesn't hurt the trees or anything like that. Anything over 10 inches in diameter you can tap. We've got 6 of them going right now.
Wow.
And,
Wow.
yeah, been running sap for a couple weeks now.
That's so cool.
But then you literally just it comes out like crystal clear water, and you just boil it and boil it and boil it until it reduces down. Your boiling temperature will come up to, with the diluted sugar, it'll be up to about 217, 218 degrees versus 212.
Right.
And then you're about close, and then you can either finish it, on the stove in the kitchen, or on something with a little smaller burner. But I've got a wood stove going with a big pan over it.
I suppose if you reduce down to a gallon or 2 gallons, you can easily bring that into the house and just boil it right there on your stovetop.
Well, that's the thing, right? Yeah, so we put it in like a turkey fryer pan and then boil it. I help out.
Huh, that's so cool. I didn't realize it comes out of the tree clear.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
It comes out crystal clear.
That totally surprises me.
Yeah.
Like clearer than my well water.
Wow.
Really? How long does it take to fill up a 5-gallon bucket? Like, how long does it take you to grab 5 gallons?
It depends on the size of the tree. It depends on the temperatures outside. There's a girl. So to fill up a 5-gallon bucket depends on the size of the tree. But you can easily, if it freezes, like gets down to 25 degrees overnight, and then hits like 45 and sunny. If you've got a big tree, you can get 5 gallons a day.
Wow. That's nuts.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Our buddy, our friend's down the road, he has like a dozen trees tapped.
Okay.
And he's collected hundreds of gallons of sap this year.
That is so
crazy.
cool.
It's just running over. He doesn't have enough places to put it. So.
This is kind of a weird question, but have you tasted it? Like the clear liquid that comes out, have you tasted it?
Yeah, we have. Yep. It doesn't taste like anything.
Oh, really?
It might be a little bit sweet, but it's not very much.
Really?
So.
Just keep boiling.
All right, Kelly wants to say hi.
All right.
More staff questions from the,
nice.
the
Perfect.
manager.
Perfect.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, see you. Thanks for being
guys.
Hey, Kelly.
Hi. How are you?
We're good.
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 having a good time. You get to be outside. Hallie wants to say hi too.
Oh,
Hi,
Hi, Hallie.
Hi, Hallie.
and she's off.
And
Yeah,
she's
right.
off. That sounds all right.
Oh, that's funny. So yeah, Derek was telling us about the sap. That's so cool. I didn't realize that whole process. I mean, I realized, you know, you get the sap and then boil it down, but I didn't realize the whole process going into it. That's cool.
Yeah, this is our first year doing it, and I think we're pretty hooked.
Yeah, I would be
Sounds
too.
really
Sounds like a
fun.
lot of fun.
Yeah, we actually have an extra engineered process because what works really well is to keep the sap warm as you're adding it into the pan where it's boiling on the stove.
Yeah, right.
Then you can keep your boil and it goes faster. And so we have our immersion circulator that we use for sous vide cooking hooked up to the top of the pot that is flowing into the boiler. And so we're keeping the sap warm with that before it flows in.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a pretty good system going here. I just put pictures earlier today on my Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to check it out.
Yeah.
That's cool. This
That's
is a
really
really
cool.
interesting process. Some of the people have been wondering if you're selling the sap.
We are not selling our maple syrup because we probably will only have 2 gallons when we're done with it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Which sounds like a lot of syrup, but I think yesterday when we made pancakes, we used like a half a bottle of syrup. So,
Right.
Yeah.
between our own use and probably gifting a little jar here and there, I'm sure you guys will get to taste some. I think that's it. But if you want to see our setup, so you can build your own, my Instagram is A Charmed Farm Life,
Mm-hmm.
and you can check it out.
That's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, I
I'll
imagine.
write that in the comments.
You know, if you're collecting syrup or syrup, creating syrup only once a year, I mean, if you have 2 gallons, you'll easily use that up in a year's time.
Yes,
Yeah.
for sure. And you keep it in the fridge,
Right.
because it's not like the corn syrup that's shelf stable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we make sweet potatoes. We chop sweet potatoes and then we mix them with pure maple syrup and then we roast them in the oven. And it's amazing. We love it. But the point I'm making is the maple syrup, it's so rich and good. I mean, it's just amazing how good it is.
Yes, and I will say that because we are boiling it over a wood stove,
Mm-hmm.
you get a little bit of that
Oh, yeah.
that smoky flavor,
Yeah.
and it's so delicious.
Yeah.
That sounds great.
That's
This
cool.
That's so cool. It sounds like you're using your social distancing time well.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very nice to be able to be outside and spending time outside. The dogs are running around and the kids are running around, and hopefully this will help us not feel too cooped up because we are not leaving the property. We are
It's kind of
in
funny.
it for a while.
It's funny you say that because I actually just mentioned to Corey a couple of days ago. I said, about right now would be the time when it'd be nice to have a couple acres.
Yeah.
You know what I
This
mean?
would be the time.
Corey and I were trapped on this little a 2,000 square foot plot, and you guys are over there, and it's sure would be nice.
But I get to go to work next week, so I'll be out in the community.
Yeah.
So I'm tickled. But I can't say it on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
But here we are. So that's the way it
Yeah,
goes.
I don't know if you can hear the rooster in the background. We got the creek running down the hill. One of our puppies has been jumping in and out of the creek all day.
Oh, that's so
It's been
nice.
kind of
That's
fun.
funny.
That's super fun.
Nice. Well, thanks, Kelly. It's really nice talking to you.
Yeah, it was so nice to
Absolutely.
hear from you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Yes, Lucia would like to just say a very quick hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Chloe.
Hi, Lucia.
Hi, Lucia. I was about to say, excuse me, I'm here too. Yeah.
It was nice to see you, or nice to say hi to you. Have a fun day.
Bye, Lucia. See you later.
Take care.
You too.
You too.
You guys stay healthy.
Thanks,
Yeah,
you
you
too.
too. Bye, Kelly.
Bye, Kelly.
Bye.
See ya.
Well,
Wow.
that's so cool.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Andrew wants to move over there to their house. They have
Andrew?
chicken. Andrew Estrada's here.
Oh, Rage.
Yes. Yeah, he
Thanks for being
he
here.
thinks your hair looks nice too.
Oh, thank you. Very nice of you.
Yes. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's very cool.
That's cool. The whole syrup thing, I mean, that's really cool. I mean, it's a ton of work to boil that down. I can't even imagine. Obviously, I've never done it, but I've heard the whole process. But imagine that, taking 60 gallons of liquid and just boiling. You have to
You're reducing it.
Yeah, evaporate essentially like 58 gallons of liquid. Can you imagine that?
And Andrew said it's a really sticky situation. Honest to God, Andrew, I'm so glad you're here at hour 7. You are funny as heck. I am like laughing very hard over here. He is a stitch in the comments.
Yeah, Andrew's pretty funny.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
He's funny. So maybe what we'll do is I'll have Corey start working on some baking stuff.
Yeah.
And what we'll do is we'll mix in some calls along with the baking so we can multitask this.
I think that's a good
I want to
choice.
reach out to as many people as possible, so I think that's how we should do this. Plus, we want to get the
think
baking
yes.
in.
Yeah.
And then our next official call that we have scheduled is at 4.
Yep, and that's it. It's 3:13, so we have like 45 minutes.
So hopefully we can get like, 4 more calls in, hopefully.
I think yes.
Maybe what we'll do from now on is maybe shave the times on the calls down, maybe just a little bit to, so that maybe I can fit on a few more in. Because there's a lot of people. And I'd like
Yep.
to fit all in.
I think that'll be good. Well, and we'll just see. I mean, we do still have like 5 hours.
True, that's true.
So we don't have to be too crazy.
How are you doing on battery power?
I'm plugging it in again because I don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know about our battery power. I'm gonna grab the recipe.
And at this point, we have to keep going because we've been doing this so long.
Yeah, we've been doing this for long enough where I do know that I had to plug in my
Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, thanks,
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we are gonna make some banana chocolate chip muffins. I will also put this recipe on. Okay, so let's get some things going. So I'm gonna grab our most mushiest bananas. I need 3 medium ripe bananas. We have like pretty ripe bananas here, so I feel like we're in a good situation for that. So I'll grab those. And actually I didn't mean to grab this piece of paper. Okay, I think we're gonna do this mostly on this island. Oh, sorry, I'm making banana chocolate chip muffins right now. So, I think, let me know if you guys can hear me okay, if this is fine, or if it's not super great. Let me know that too. I'm gonna just look and see. I think it's probably okay. I'm gonna wash my hands to start out. Andrew said you had me a banana. This is gonna be good. Okay. So let's get this going. I think I'll mix it up in this container. Actually, I'll grab a cutting board too. Okay, so I'm gonna grab some oatmeal and flour. Hopefully I have enough sugar left over from that disaster earlier today. I do. Oh, although you know what? I see that I cracked the, I did actually crack this container, which I didn't know, you guys. I cracked the corner, so I'll have to get a new, I'll have to handle that later. Rats, I didn't know I cracked the corner of that. Okay. Oops. So let's see here. Oops. Yeah, that's a bummer about that. Thank you, Annie. This is my, we went to Turks and Caicos in November and I got this shirt and I like it. Thank you. Let's see here. Okay, this is not what I'm looking at. So, 1 cup baking powder and baking soda. Let me grab those things. Baking soda. Baking powder. A little bit of butter. Let's see see what else is on the list. An egg, a little oil. Let's see. And chocolate chips. I think I'm just gonna use vegetable oil because that's what I have. And if Matt would prefer dark chocolate chips, but we don't have any. So we just have regular milk chocolate chips, and so that's what we're gonna use. I'm actually gonna bring this a little closer. Matt went upstairs to kind of get some stuff going. And he doesn't cook a lot. Oh well. I'm gonna actually move this over here. Whoops. Actually, this is a little bit better, I think. I need to find a plug-in in this thing. Let's go right here. Because it's too far away for me to see the comments. Okay. So we'll do the dry ingredients first. And I'm gonna grab my measuring tools, at least one of them. I need a cup and a half cup, and probably other things too. Okay, let's see here. So, I'm gonna make sure that this isn't a weird order. Just combine the dry ingredients, set aside, beat the butter, brown sugar until crumbly. Oh, there's brown sugar. I misread it. Okay. Let me grab brown sugar instead of this white sugar, but I'm going to keep the white sugar out just because I need to replace this container from the accident earlier. Okay. So, let's see here. You know what? I do agree with that, Andrew. I really appreciate my center island. I didn't grow up with a center island, you know, but this is actually really, this is like handy for this situation, I feel like. Okay. So we have oats. Okay, we'll put all the things we've used over there. Flour, we're supposed to use 1 cup of flour and 1 cup of whole wheat flour, but we don't have that, so we're just gonna use regular flour for both. And that's okay too. Let's see. So I know there's different schools of thought on how to scoop flour. I'm just gonna scoop my flour. I know some people say that you should probably like spoon your flour into the container. Me and my mother-in-law like kind of go back and forth. I feel like on if you should scoop or if you should not. So we'll scoop 1, and then we'll scoop a half because it's 3/4 plus 3/4, so that's 1 1/2. 1 1/2. Okay. Next we have 2 teaspoons of baking powder and a 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda. So first I'll do the 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda. I always feel like I have to pay attention with this. A 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda, 1/2 teaspoon, 1/2 teaspoon. Okay, let's take a look here. Uh-oh, can't get it out of the container. Let's give this a go. That's pretty good. 1/2 teaspoon. I'm gonna give a little teeny bit more because I kind of didn't get it all. Okay, and then I'm going to do 2 teaspoons of baking powder, but I'm using a 1/2 teaspoon measuring, so I have to get 4. So we'll just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, which equals 2 teaspoons. Good. Okay, and then a little bit of salt. So I will grab the salt as well and put the flour in the used pile. Okay. Let's see here. 1/8 of a teaspoon of salt. This is a 1/4 teaspoon, so I'm just gonna fill it up halfway, not over where I'm measuring, because if I spill too much, then I've ruined all the ingredients. So I'm trying to be a little careful. Here we go. Okay, 1/4 teaspoon of salt. I'm gonna put that right back just because it's easier. Okay. Bye, Andrew. See you later. Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. I'm going to kind of mix everything together using my knife. Just, I don't know, because I don't want it to dirty up on other things. So we'll just kind of mix it all up here. Okay. So I think the dry ingredients are good because the brown sugar gets creamed. Okay. Beat butter, brown sugar until crumbly, then beat into the bananas, eggs, applesauce, and vanilla. Okay. So I've got to do that next. And actually what I'm going to do.
Hello.
Hey, Matt.
In a good time, are you in a good spot for a call or not really?
Well, it depends on if we want them to finish, if we should finish up this or if we should make a call. I guess it just depends.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
Where do you have the camera at?
I have the camera right here,
On
like
the
on the by the sink, kind of.
Oh, okay.
So if we want, we can have another call right now instead of doing the baking, or we could do just a tiny bit more baking.
Okay, go for it.
Let's at least finish up the combination of these ingredients just because we gotten this far, and then we'll go from there. Okay, I'm going to soften this butter just a tiny bit. Let me grab this here. This butter isn't technically softened, so I'm just gonna put it in the microwave for like a sec here.
It's like watching Martha Stewart live.
Ah, if only.
Actually,
I just did that.
yeah, Martha Stewart's a billionaire, by the way, so yeah. Wouldn't be
So
such
in
a
a
bad
way.
thing. But she was anyway. I don't know if she still is.
Okay, just soften this up for just a second here. Okay. Okay.
What are we making?
We're making banana
Oh yeah,
chocolate chip muffins. Banana
Nice.
chocolate chip muffins are what's happening right now.
Oh,
Okay. Let's see here. I'm actually gonna grab a spatula. Okay. So the butter's softened. So we're gonna throw that in here. And then we are going to add in, I believe, next, we add in a 1/2 cup of brown sugar. In a large bowl set aside, beat butter, brown sugar until crumbly. I'll do 1/2 cup of this. Matt, could you grab me a spoon?
table or tea?
Just a regular spoon, because I'm gonna scoop the brown sugar in here.
So like, yeah.
Yep, perfect.
That's the spoon.
Okay. Okay. So we'll get this 1/2 cup business cooking here. And then
There seems
after,
to be sugar all over the counter here.
oh yeah, there's a crack in this container.
Yeah, I bet.
Fell.
Yeah, I bet.
I didn't know that.
Whoa, hey everyone.
Earlier today,
Sorry.
in case you guys weren't here,
Didn't know you were right there.
I actually I dropped the sugar container and it burst everywhere. And so obviously I didn't put any sugar back in here, you know what I mean? But the sugar that was in the container got to stay, but the container cracked and I didn't know it until just now. So that was too bad. Okay. So now this gets to go over there. I'm going to grab this. These big things, and we just have to combine it. The ingredients.
Are you using a mixer, hand mixer?
Yeah, I have to use a hand mixer for a minute.
Really?
Yeah. That's what it said. Okay. Plug it in. Whoops, it's already on. That's dangerous. Okay. Sorry, this thing is stuck here. Okay, so I'm just gonna combine these things quick until it's crumbly. Okay, that looks pretty good. I don't think it's perfect. Okay, and then we'll add the other stuff. So next we're supposed to add in bananas, eggs, applesauce, and vanilla. Okay. So I'm just gonna throw in these bananas. And I'm kind of gonna squish them in. I think that something's happening with
Like
the
what?
screen.
Like not working?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to do.
To check the.
Is it up? No, I don't know.
Are they there?
Some people are and some people aren't. Or some people are not saying anything. It's still working for some people. It's still working for some, but not for everybody. Can you check me out on yours?
I'm looking here.
Okay. Oh, it's good. It's just occasionally the signal. Okay. Good.
Yeah, it sounds like it's good.
Okay, good. Okay. I'm gonna wash my hands now that I just crunched up a banana. Okay. Then we're gonna add in the egg. And vanilla. And oil. Okay, how much oil are we supposed to add? It's supposed to be 2 tablespoons of applesauce. My tablespoon is dirty because I haven't cleaned it yet from lunch. So I'm using a half tablespoon. So I'm going to do 4 of these and I'm going to use this oil instead. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then the last thing is the vanilla, and I need 1 teaspoon of vanilla. I have a tablespoon here, or half a teaspoon, so I'm going to do 2 to equal 1 teaspoon. 1, 2, and then we're going to mix this together. Okay. Okay, so now that this is combined, I'm supposed to fold the wet ingredients into the dry, but because of the situation that I have where I have this is the bigger bowl, and then the dry ingredients is a littler bowl, I'm actually gonna fold it into, I'm gonna do it the wrong way, but I don't feel, I'm just gonna do it, basically. And then I'm gonna stir it, so you're gonna stir the dry into the whatever, but I'm gonna do it the other way. So I'm just gonna combine some, kind of fold it all around, and then we'll fold in the chocolate chips at the end, and then I'm going to put it into muffin tins. Actually, I'm going to heat the oven to 350 so that it's ready. So what I'll probably do, depending on when Matt gets back down here, because I know he's ready to start making other calls, is I will, you guys don't have to watch me fill muffin tins. I'll just do that separately. Yeah, this is nice. I'm excited for these muffins. This is my first time making these muffins, so it'll be interesting to see what we think. But I've had these at my at Matt's mom's a bunch of times, and they're always super good. But she's also like the best baker I've ever met in my whole life. Nice. The batter's looking really good to me. I'll show you the batter, and then I will let Matt take you guys away.
How's it going?
Good. I'm going to show them the batter once it's combined, and then I'll do everything else on my own.
You know what the best part is? Eating just the batter. If it were up to me, I would just lick it right out of the bowl.
It does look really nice.
By the way, creations from the table. Cindy said she's going to be here in approximately 10 or 11 hours.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And then she can have a muffin.
Right.
Perfect.
I think she's coming to help, actually.
I'm going to show you guys the batter. I know a lot of you have visual impairments, obviously, but it just looks like a chunky,
Looks
monkey
like muffin batter, right?
batter. It smells very good, like bananas.
Smells very good.
Okay, so I will let Matt take it over from here. Right, Matt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should we leave the camera there, you think? Or should we
And do where are we going to do the
calls?
Call.
I don't know, right here.
Okay, yeah, we'll do it right here. I'm just going to put some things away so that we have a little bit of
All right, everyone. I hope I have the right number. So I was messing around with it for quite a while. I was trying to copy and paste the number in, and it just wasn't working. So I had to like go through the number and remember it, and then go into my keypad and type it in. So anyway, hope I have the right number. So I'm gonna push the send button. If your phone rings, might be you. It's ringing. Where's the camera?
Right there.
Oh. Hello?
Yes.
Is this Zara?
Yes, it is.
Hey, how's it going? This is Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Hey.
It's going really well.
That's
Loving
good.
the live stream.
Oh, really? Was it a little bit funny when your phone started ringing?
Yes, and I didn't recognize your voice. You sound different on the phone than you do on your videos. And I was sitting here going, is it really him? Is it really them?
Really?
Hey.
Yeah, that's funny. Yep, it really is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Me and Kenny are doing well. He's sitting here watching Westerns with his earphones on.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sitting here watching
watching you guys.
Thanks for joining us. Yeah, it's been a fun day for sure.
Definitely. And I enjoyed the walk outside. I enjoyed hearing the breeze.
Yeah.
And you sounded like you were doing so well outside. So
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear all the bird crossings and everything.
Yeah, thank you. It's the O&M training has really expanded my horizons just in the last couple months. It's been amazing.
It sounds like an amazing process. I look forward to the day when maybe I can get that opportunity to do an O&M.
Yeah.
I'm definitely open.
Yeah.
But it's a long process to get there, Matt.
Definitely. You know what? Yeah, it certainly is. So just so everybody knows, do you want to tell everyone like who you are? Like, have you been? I think you've been commenting around a little bit. I feel like seeing you in the chat.
My name is Sarah Pelfrey. My YouTube channel is my name, Zara, and then my last name Pelfree. And to tell you a little bit about myself, starting with vision loss, I drove up until the year 2014. And then really rapidly lost my vision. But I never had really good vision. I've had amblyopia and nystagmus, and my depth perception has never been there really well my entire life.
Mm-hmm.
Never had 20/20 vision. And I willingly stopped driving because I knew, you know,
right.
I couldn't do it anymore. I knew it wasn't safe. I have a background in social work, background in psychology. I'm an industrial organizational psychologist, and I also have background in teaching. And the specialization is in the online environment, and that has been difficult since vision loss. Can I still do that? Can I still do that in my online format? And just recently learning about some different platforms with which I could still teach, because what I was doing, I'm not doing in the same capacity, Matt, and that's due to vision loss. So exploring other avenues to be able to teach, and looking forward to opening those doors. And I want to be a writer. I want to publish a book.
Yeah, that's actually really cool. I saw your comment the other day on one of my videos. You said something about you're expressing your passion for writing and one of your goals of writing and publishing a book. And I thought this is so cool because we were actually just talking about some other people like Dal who enjoys writing, and a couple other people are writing in the chat also about writing. So it's like, oh, this is perfect to connect with you as well.
Yes, and what else I write is books that are inspirational, not exactly fiction, but I do have a love for science fiction, and I share that with Dal. So, but mostly in the inspirational genre and self-help, you know, telling my story, you know, and stuff like that. But I do love science fiction a great deal.
Yeah, that's really cool. Do you write like a weekly article or is a monthly article? I know way back, maybe it was like a year ago when we were, I think when we first met, you were writing a lot of articles at the time.
I'm still doing that, and it's different today than it was at the beginning of the month because everything has changed.
Yeah.
But that still goes out on a weekly basis now, Matt, not a monthly one.
Okay.
So I'm still doing that. And this month we were talking about compassion, and that's geared to early elementary school children and preschool children, and how to make that alive and well in their lives, and how can they express that. No matter it's, you know, right now it's their siblings and working with mom and dad with homeschooling and things like that. How can we be compassionate even at a young age? Whether we're 2 or 82, we can learn what compassion is.
Oh, wow. That's really cool.
I really like that, Zara. I feel like that is such an important skill to really ingrain, like you said, at 2 years old. There's no reason that you can't teach your tiniest of kids to care about other people, you know?
I completely agree, Corey. And that's the kind of stuff I want to write about, topics like that, such as kindness and love, and those affirmations, that we can do that and we can learn these skills. But my passion is when we start young, when we're 2, then they will carry that through their adulthood, Matt and Corey and everybody. because when you start young, it becomes a daily practice in their lives.
Mhm.
And my passion is to start when they're young, because we're giving them a gift that they will carry throughout their life. No matter what struggles, trials, you know, my journey has been blindness and the loss of driving and my husband's illness. And I am his full-time caretaker still to this day. And learning how to get insulin legally blind. You can do it.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yes.
And taking it as an opportunity to learn a new way.
Mhm.
I love that. I
Yeah.
think that that's so wise. I really, really
That's
love
really cool.
that.
Uh-huh.
It's
Thanks,
so
Corey.
great to have you in the community. Like, you're doing
Mhm.
so much great work out there, and I think your situation, you know, with having vision loss, it's allowing you this new insight to like really help others, which I think is really super special.
And finding new ways to do that and dealing with coming across people that I've known all my life, to be honest. And coming across opinions about vision loss. Sometimes I get the opinion that people still think sometimes I ought to be in a corner in a rocking chair, but I'm not. I'm still the same person that I was.
Absolutely, absolutely. And that's, I think, the thing is, just because something happens that changes your life, it doesn't mean you're not still the same person and you still have the same desires and the still needs to connect with humans and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And make a difference in other people's lives just as you were. You still
And
have so
that's
much
my
to
goal.
offer.
I want to make a difference regardless of my struggle. I believe that we all can make a difference in our own way.
Mm-hmm.
And your channel has made a big difference in my life, and it has encouraged me to move forward in times where I may have given up on dreams. So I thank you both and
Wow.
our community.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's really kind
Thanks
of
for
you
that
to say
feedback.
that.
That's
really,
nice.
really meaningful.
Yeah, that is so cool. Thank you.
You're welcome, Matt.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Anything else you want to say quick? I mean, otherwise, I think, yeah, I don't know. It's been really nice talking with you.
It's been really nice connecting with you today as well. And thank you so much for the live stream today. Both
Yeah.
of you.
Well, we'll be here for another
We'll be here.
4 hours
4
or so.
hours.
Yeah.
And I'll be right here, guys.
Cool.
I
Well,
wish I could send you a muffin.
Yeah.
I will accept virtual muffins.
Okay, I'll still
Perfect.
virtually be
And I
there.
take recipes by email as well.
Okay, I'll
Perfect.
send out recipes.
All right. Thanks, Zara. Have a nice afternoon.
You too, Matt. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Yep. Bye now.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Corey.
That's
All
great.
right.
I remember connecting with Zara. I feel like for the first time, it was on our first, it was our 2nd year anniversary. We were at a hotel. Remember that? For our 2nd year anniversary?
Yeah, I
in
do.
Minnesota.
I do.
And we had made a video about just like 2-year marriage advice, and I was responding to comments, which I didn't always do,
Mhm.
and I still don't do a lot of comments compared to Matt. But I remember connecting with Zara for like the first time then. It was
Mhm.
January 23rd, a couple years ago. It was nice. Or no, not January 23rd.
Yeah, what are you
That's not
thinking?
that's
January 23rd. Where have you been?
February 3rd. Guys, I'm losing it fast here.
Yeah.
I need
So
to
not
get
only was that
muffin.
cool, we get to talk to Zara, but in the background, you got to see Corey.
Filling
Who
muffin
knows
tins.
what she's doing over there?
Filling muffin tins slow.
What time do we have here?
It is 3:45, so we have time.
I'm gonna do one more call. So let me get this in the queue, and then we will do it.
Perfect.
So Corey will entertain for a minute.
So I'm gonna entertain. I'm continuing to fill up muffin tins. I'm really slow at baking. I feel like in cooking. So I know that this process should be done by now, but I kind of want these to turn out well, and so I'm just being kind of cautious in my filling style. It was really nice to hear from Zara. Thank you so much, Zara, for being on. You are just a great person, and I feel like you always write really insightful, meaningful comments. And anyone who comes across Zara in the comments, like, reach out to her. She's a smart, great person. We're lucky to have her in our community. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make these in 2 batches, because technically you're supposed to. You know, like this is what Matt taught me because he learned it from his mom. Like, I'm gonna have 2 containers of muffins, but I should not make them at the same time so that they turn out properly. Or I should make them separately so they turn out properly, so. we'll see what happens. I'm supposed to fill them 3/4 of the way. Heck if I know. I'll do this. So we're gonna throw these guys in for 15 minutes or 20 minutes. So I'm gonna go with 15 to start off, and we'll go from there. Okay. Yeah, so that'll actually be right at the start of our other call. I'm actually gonna grab a different muffin tin than I was expecting, because I might have more muffins. Sometimes I think I might make these a little small, the muffins, and I think that's why I need to use so many tins, because I don't really even know how many this is supposed to make. Let's take a look at our, thank you so much, Zara. That was a really kind comment in the feed. Let's see here. Tony had to leave. Bye, Tony. That might have been a couple minutes ago. Dallas says Zara is awesome. That is a fact. And let's see here. This is just really nice. I love like that you guys can connect with each other in this feed, because that's part of the whole deal with this. Is it's just been really, it's just nice to kind of connect and all of that. And Tiffany's going to be here a little bit longer. I know as the time of the day changes, obviously it's getting to be evening for everybody, or morning, I don't know. Just all the different times. It's pretty cool, which is nice. Lauren Wheatley says, agreed. It can be hard connecting to new people, but having met so many great people through this, which is great. That's like the whole point, is to have a community where you feel you can reach out and have people who get you and care about you, even if they're not right next door. So I think this is really nice. I just appreciate everybody being so supportive of each other and of Matt and me. It's really, really, really nice. Okay. I wonder what the Guinness World Book of Records is for the longest live stream. I've been wondering that all day. So if anybody knows, you can tell us if you want. The Guinness World Book of Records for the longest live stream. I don't even know if this is, I mean, I wonder if this can even get published. It's going to be so long. I've thought about that too, but it doesn't really matter because we've had this time. So we'll just see what happens. I cannot wait to eat these muffins. They're going to be delicious. Sean, I don't know what we would do without the internet. I don't even like to think about that, because that would be really, really hard.
Yeah.
Matt, are you ready?
I think I'm ready. So I know I've said this before, but we're gonna say it again. We're gonna start cutting the call time down just a little bit so we can get more in. And
so do you want me to so it's 3:49 right now?
3:49. Well, yeah, and then I'll have time to get a little bit.
Do you want to do 2 people right now?
Well, I don't know if I'll have time for that, but I'll call one. But just letting everyone know that, yeah, just because I really want to connect with as many people as possible. So anyway, here we go. It's ringing. So yeah, I need to make it go on to speaker. So where's the camera here?
Right there. So if you stand there, I'm just seeing your chest. I'm not seeing your face at all.
She's checking out my chest, guys. I'll put it on speakerphone as soon as they answer. About to lose. Whoops.
To an automatic voice message.
Didn't answer. Sorry, guys.
Are you gonna try one more time?
Maybe in a little while.
Okay.
If your phone just rang, you may want to answer that. All right, I'm gonna try again. Should I try one more time?
I don't know what to do. Whatever you think is best.
Oops.
Otherwise, we have 11 minutes until the muffins are ready. Batch 1.
Okay.
What do you think?
I'll give you a little hint. This person apparently is in New Orleans, according to my phone, where that number is located.
I don't know who that is.
I'm gonna call one more time. You don't know where that is?
No, I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is. Jeepers, guys. And by guys, I mean Matt.
Otherwise, I'll grab a different number. I'll grab the next one in line
Okay.
if this person doesn't answer. Well, maybe you try again later.
Yeah, we can keep them on the list.
Yep, didn't answer.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
All right, let me
So-
grab the next number.
That'll be okay, because there's still plenty of time to talk to the next person before the 4 o'clock call. You know what is really fun about this calling people thing is that I don't know who Matt's calling to, so it's kind of a surprise when the phone rings. Like it's a super fun surprise to see like who it's gonna be. So it's nice for everybody. Let's see here. Katrina says, Corey, there was a gravy ladle with my flatware set that worked really great for filling muffin tins that I graduated to a small ice cream scoop. You know what? I know I should be doing that. I know I should be. Because I know that would be better. Let's see here. Okay, Jesse's back. We've got Consult a Blind Guy, Dalciso Runo, Vidal Blind the Blind Reader, Lisa B, Nicole Wheatley, Katrina Huff, Lauren Wheatley, I might have just said your name twice, and Shannon Stevens here, Sean M, Tiffany Melbourne, she says, I really like this channel. I'm not the most social person out there, but I think it is to do more with me being an introvert than being blind. You know, that's something that Matt and I have talked a lot about on this, like, together, because he feels like he is situationally an introvert, and that he would be less introverted if he could see better. But I don't know if that's true. I always think it might just be him. Like, it might be his personality. I think he's always been, like, his mom and kind of dad, especially his mom, when I've talked to her about it, she kind of said that Matt's always been sort of on the shyer side, you know, kind of a quieter kid. So I don't know. I guess someday maybe we'll find out if he's like super extroverted. Like, I don't know if he seems like an extrovert on the channel. He's really good one-to-one. I think it's just hard in groups because, like you all know, it's just, you don't really know what you can't really see what's going on as well. So that makes it harder. Okay, batch 2. So then what happens when you do not completely fill a muffin tin is the areas that are empty pockets, you put a little water in those so that they all bake evenly.
We're ready.
Okay,
What
great.
I have to say, all of you so far have really easy phone numbers to remember. The way I'm doing is I go into the email, I memorize the phone number, and then I have to manually type it in. I know there's probably a better way, but that's how I'm doing it. And I have to say, all of your phone numbers have been pretty easy so far. Anyway, I know for a fact this person is in the chat right now, so get ready. Your phone is going to ring. I know for a fact you're here right now. Get ready. This is kind of
We're
fun.
all shaking in our boots.
Hello, is this Nicole?
Yeah, Lena.
Hey, what's going on? You are on live TV. Just so everybody knows, do you want to tell everybody who you are? They've probably seen your name in the chat 1,000 times.
Oh yeah. So I'm Nicole. I have a name, Linux Frost, so I do a lot of writing with that. I'm about to start a YouTube channel called Arcana Lore, where I'll be doing tarot readings and donor magic.
Very cool. Yeah, I saw your promo video, so thank you so much for the submission. I saw that. You and your sister also both sent one in, actually.
Yeah, that's right. Lauren sent hers in, I think, after I did, or at the same time.
Yeah, it was around the same time, but yeah, I saw that. It was pretty cool. So, yeah, but thanks for being here on the live stream all day. It's been a lot of fun to see you there, and I've noticed you've been commenting quite a bit to other people and connecting with everyone, which is awesome.
Well, yeah, the video was like a really cool idea, and it's a really good way to hear more people that are blind or low vision.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a lot of fun. So if I remember right, in your promo video, so you have RP. Do you want to talk through that a little bit, whatever you're comfortable sharing with everyone?
Sure. So me and Lauren are the only two in our family that are low vision. We were born with a disease called Bardet
Ehlers syndrome, and it's when the retina deteriorates. It's only passed down through parents for the Regeneron gene, and every time you have a child, it's a 25% increase. So I have 3 older sisters, Lauren included. So that's how I had it, and Lauren had a 25% chance of not getting that.
Okay. So you said you have 3 older sisters. Do they also have it?
No, Lauren is the only one, and then Michelle and Jessica, they do not have it. And then Walter Kelly hasn't either.
Really? Okay. Huh. May I ask, what age were you diagnosed?
I was diagnosed at the age of 4.
Okay.
And it was only because my mom's mother noticed that I was really clinging to my mother, that I was running into walls. So she pushed for our parents that are getting tested.
Mm-hmm.
Our parents thought that we were just doing it for attention, or it was a phase and that we'd grow out of it.
Right.
Sadly, to this day, we still have family that don't believe it. We still think it's just us acting up.
Mm-hmm. You know what? That's kind of sad. I've actually heard that from a few different people that have mentioned that some people think that they're just doing it for attention or that they're just faking it. And it's like, no, obviously they don't know like what's actually going on. It's just, it's so weird that people actually think that, but apparently there's some people out there that actually do.
Well, and some people, it's like if they're not around people that are low vision or blind, they think that you should make eye contact or you should have some vision to see and then you're not blind.
Yeah.
Or they just think of stereotypes.
Right. So what is your vision currently like? Do you have any vision? Do you have light perception?
I have some vision. Recently I've seen more sensitive light, so I have glasses and shades that help with layers and reflections.
Mm-hmm.
I have night blindness, color blindness, and no depth perception, so it's hard to get around sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. So have you gone through O&M training?
Yeah, I went when I was 11 until I was 18. I went to a summer camp through the American School for the Blind, and that's where I got my training.
Okay. That's interesting. Yeah. Have you been
Did
looking?
you and your sister go to O&M training? Like, did you guys do your blind training together or separately because you're not the same age? But I was just wondering if you both went through it at the same time.
We went through it at the same time, but we were in separate programs.
Okay.
They wanted to keep us separate so we weren't dependable on each other. And we
That's-
learned our own independence.
Yeah.
That's really interesting. I feel like it might be, like, I wonder, how was it to go through the training at the same concurrently with your sister? Like, do you feel like that was kind of nice? Do you feel like you've had kind of a, even though some of your family hasn't been as supportive maybe, do you feel like your sister and you, like, how is that? Is that really nice to have somebody who gets it?
It's really nice because me and her are really close. Like I said, she's my Irish twin.
Mm-hmm.
So we were born on April 12th, but I was born a year after. So we do a lot of stuff together.
Okay.
And it's also really nice, like, I don't want to explain, like, oh, my eyes are tired because it's really bright, or I'm not told to eat stuff, so she gets it.
Yeah.
That's really interesting.
It is nice to have someone there who truly does understand. Like you were saying, Lauren actually gets like what you're going through, like what you're seeing, what you're experiencing. It's just nice to have that connection with somebody.
Right. But the only downside is a lot of people think for one person, so they'll ask Lauren, like, a question, it's about the answer for both of us, and it's like, no, Nicole has a different answer, or a different opinion. You should ask her.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Have you been looking through the chat?
Yeah, I'm looking now.
We're just having Corey
Lauren-
read through the chat.
So Lauren said that people can be narrow-minded. Gambits have, and people can be narrow-minded, and you have to educate them.
Yep, that's so true.
And everybody agrees. Like Jesse said, true. And then Consult the Blind guy said yes, they can. Let's see here. And actually, Del Cecil Bruno said she has never had any training. She's been on her own for all these years. That's interesting too.
Oh, wow. That's impressive.
It's interesting just the different journeys that people have.
Mm-hmm.
Vidal Blind, who we just spoke to a short while ago, she
Yeah.
said, I have had training since I was little. I still think I need more, but that's the thing. I don't think I've received it all.
Mhm.
And then Sean M said, yep, agreed.
Yeah.
I even think about that with like Matt's current training. It's like, I know there's more to gain, but he's gained so much. It's always like, oh, are you done? And it's like, no, like keep going as long as they'll let you, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing. I actually just talked to Corey about that the other day. Like, should I be done soon? It's like, no, I should really just keep going. Because why not? I know there's a ton more that I can learn, so why not? How long was your training, Nicole?
So the summer program was for 4 months, yeah, for 1-2 months, and then when we like started college, we had a instructor come out and help us wander the campus and
Okay.
train on that.
Yeah. Ah, that's very cool. Nice. Are the muffins done?
The muffins are done.
Home.
It's 4:02.
Okay. All right, Nicole. Well, I think we're going to leave it there for now. But thank you so much for being on the live stream. It's been a lot of fun seeing you there and connecting with you.
Yeah, it's fun talking to you guys. Now
Yeah.
I have your number.
Yeah,
Thank you
definitely.
so much.
Thanks, Nicole. See you in the live stream.
See ya.
All right, bye now.
Bye.
I'm gonna let these go for like 2 more minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Just because they need
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
Well,
okay.
4 o'clock person, you're probably in the chat, maybe. But I may just eat some muffins while we talk.
It'll be
Because
ready in like 2 minutes.
should we get this on the table? Should we move them to the
Yes.
table?
I'm actually gonna change the orientation of this for a sec. It's just because then if I can, do you care if we do
They
it
can
the
hear you
other
if
way?
you whisper.
I know, you guys can still hear me. Sorry, I'm whispering like we had the thing off.
Yeah.
Can we flip it? Can you be on the other side though, just to give a different orientation so that I can do stuff behind you for a minute?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it'd just be,
Top secret stuff.
well, no, I just want to, I actually
What
want
do you want
to
me
like clean the kitchen because it's really rough. No, can you be on this chair?
Yeah. Okay.
That way it'll just be better. Then I can clean the kitchen for a second.
Yeah. Let
Okay.
me talk to them for just a minute until I get this person's name and everything pulled up.
Okay. It's almost time for the muffins to be done and for a 4 o'clock person to be here. Let's see here. Annie once she missed. We have talked to a few different people on the phone, which has been really fun. Welcome back, Jermisha. Jermisha did not miss a giveaway. We've been kind of slacking on that. We need to probably get another giveaway going here pretty quick. And yeah, Matt's just getting ready to call our next person, so that'll be fun. The muffins are almost done. I made banana chocolate chip muffins, and they're almost out of the oven. I just have to check them as soon as Matt's ready.
Ready when you are.
Okay, he's ready.
And then you'll be over with the chat soon to read
Yeah, I'll
through
be
everything?
over pretty quick here, but I just have to do a few things.
Okay. I don't see where you guys are, but
It's right here, like
okay.
there.
There. Gotcha. Ready for this? Next continent, should we call it? What?
The next person's ready.
Oh, they said? Oh. You know what that sound is? We're calling the land of down under.
G'day.
Hello?
G'day.
Matey, is it you?
Yeah, it is, matey. What's with the English accent, matey?
She's an English pirate.
Yeah. She thinks I sound like a Brit. She always tells me I sound like a Brit when I try to make fun of their accent. Not make fun of, when I try to imitate an Australian accent. She always says, you sound like a Brit. Apparently that's offensive.
You need to round out your vowels.
Right. So we have on the phone with us Mel from Mel's Blind Life, the channel on YouTube, Mel's Blind Life. But Mel, where are you located?
So I am in Australia, the state of Victoria, which is in sort of the southeast bottom corner of the mainland. And I'm in far northwestern Victoria. So I'm sort of on the edge of New South Wales and South Australia.
I didn't realize you were southeast. That's interesting. Okay. But that's cool to know. Wow.
Yeah. And I'm actually
classified as being part of the desert in the middle of Australia.
Yeah.
So it's hot here and it's red here, and everything that you've ever heard about red soil and dust storms is so true.
Really? Huh.
I'm just going to put the phone down for 2 seconds while I organise my hands, but keep talking.
Okay. So it's still hot there?
It's warm.
Mm-hmm.
We've got sort of mid 20s in Celsius at the moment, which I don't even know what that is, like mid 70s maybe.
Sure. Okay.
We don't do Fahrenheit.
Nobody does Fahrenheit but the United States.
Yeah.
But yeah. So Mel, share whatever you're comfortable sharing, a little bit more about yourself. So we know you're in Australia, but what else would you like to share with anybody, the people here?
Yeah, okay, so I'm blind, very blind. Like, are there lights on in this room? I don't know. So I've had low vision ever since I was born. The condition I've got is called rod cone dystrophy, and it's a genetic condition, and it's in the Leber's congenital amaurosis family. So my grandmother had rod cone dystrophy. She was completely blind by the time she was 40. My mum has rod cone dystrophy. She was completely blind by the time she was 20, early to mid 20, 25. And my auntie has rod cone dystrophy. She was completely blind by the time she was 20. And I've got it as well. And I was completely blind sort of in the last 12 months or so.
Oh, wow. Okay. And now you have a guide dog currently, and you have a retired guide dog as well?
Yes, I do. So if I flip the camera around, the viewers might be able to see. So
hang on
I
one
think
second.
Penny is my current guide dog.
Does that look good?
And she is on the couch, I think, over there. And then my retired guide dog, Darcy, is lying over there on the floor.
Okay.
So, yeah, so I've had Penny since the beginning of October last year.
Mm-hmm.
Darcy retired about 13 months ago, and I'd had him since October of 2012.
Okay. Well, what are you doing? Oh, a muffin. I just got a muffin delivered. Something warm touched my hand, and I was thinking, what is that? It's a muffin. Nice. So, okay.
So I wasn't here when the muffins came about.
Oh.
So what kind of muffin are they?
It's banana chocolate chip muffin.
Oh, yum.
Corey just made them. Smells really good. And apparently they just came out of the oven because they're very warm.
Yeah, delicious.
Yeah.
Well, I have a cup of coffee, which is my morning lifeline.
So what time is it there for you?
It's only 8 o'clock in the morning here.
Okay.
On Monday.
On Monday,
so we're not
yeah.
even on the same day.
Wow.
So.
She's talking
Yeah.
to us from the future, everyone.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's it like in the future?
Corey wants to know what it's like in the future.
It's really nice. There is a warm cup of coffee in the future. There is also someone out the backyard. I don't know if you can hear, but there's someone like next door trimming their hedges, which is really annoying. But yeah, it's nice in the future.
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
That's good to know. We'll look forward to it.
Yeah.
Mm.
So Mel, living in Australia, what do you, as a blind person, what are some of your hobbies, your passions? What do you enjoy doing with your time when you're not occupied with other obligations?
Well, one of my biggest passions in life is going on holidays and cruises in particular. I'm only 26 and I've now done 7 cruises. And I did my first when I was 9 years old. So that's one of my big passions. I've been to New Zealand and the South Pacific on cruise ships. I've got another cruise coming up in October, which I'm really excited about. So that's one of my things that I do. I also am an equestrian, so I ride horses. I've recently started on my channel doing videos about horses and horse riding and everything like that. So that's one of my other big passions. And I think I'm just a massive animal person in general. You know, I've got 2 dogs and 2 cats and a fish and a horse, and I'm a massive animal person. I've used to volunteer for the Riding for the Disabled and all of that sort of stuff. So massive passion in animals and stuff. And I also really enjoy to watch medical television shows, preferably reality type stuff, because if I wasn't vision impaired, I would be probably either a nurse or a paramedic.
Very cool. That's really cool you shared such a passion for animals because, oh, that's cool. Throughout the day, we've had a variety of other...
my clock.
Yeah.
Rudely butting in.
We've had a variety of other people saying, you know, how much they love animals, like Sophie, who we connected with earlier with birds. We had Annie, who mentioned the pigeons. The pigeon whisperer is here. Dal, the tiger whisperer. I'm the duck whisperer. But yeah, it's pretty cool to hear that too.
Yeah, I've always been a horse fan. I've always loved horses. I do like dogs a lot, but I'm very picky on my dogs. I only like certain breeds, and I only like dogs trained to a certain extent, and because I'm a little bit afraid of little yappy dogs that aren't very well trained. But horses are probably my favourite animal. Don't listen, dogs. So yeah, and they're because they're just the thing that gets me about horses is my horse Maggie. She's probably weighs about 500 kilograms, which is I don't know how many pounds, about 1,300 pounds, I think, and she is coming out of 3 years of being neglected since before I got her, and it just amazes me with horses that a little tiny human that weighs only about, you know, a fifth of what this horse weighs can make a horse do something. Like I can ask her to do anything and they just do, and that's something that I really love about horses is you can train such a large animal to do so many things for you, because the thing is that, you know, their hooves and their teeth, if they're not trained or anything, can be such dangerous weapons, but they're not because you train them.
It's interesting you say that because it makes me think of like these elephants and tigers and things in the circus, and it just makes me think like to these animals, it's like you guys realize you have this little tiny human telling you what to do when all you guys need to do is just like, you know, anything. Yeah, step on the person, I don't know, hit him with your paw, and I mean the person's toast. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, if my horse wanted to, she could kill me. Oh, you know. But she never would, because of the amount of training and trust that you have when you work with a horse for 6 months.
That's really cool. So just out of curiosity, what is it like riding a horse as a blind person?
When I went back into horse riding after I lost the majority of my vision, it was really scary. I used to ride as a kid. I did lots of sort of different events, and I learned how to jump, and because I could see a tiny bit. So I was a lot more confident as a rider when I was a kid, and kids don't have fear as much as adults do anyway in general. And I think the first riding lesson I had when I went back to riding when I was 21, and I basically only had light perception and some like big shapes and stuff, it was scary. I remember my first riding lesson just holding on for dear life and thinking to myself, what on earth am I doing? Like,
I remember one day, not long after I started riding again, that my horse had a little bit of she sort of tripped while I was riding. And that was the scariest. I thought I was going to, you know, fall off and get hurt really bad and stuff like that, because it was just like the unpredictability, I guess, of the motion was really, really scary. And once I learnt to, you know, that it was the same as what it had been when I was little, then it was okay. But just for the first little while, you know, getting used to the sensation of sitting on the horse and feeling it move and stuff underneath you again was really, really scary.
I imagine. Now, do you still actively ride your horse occasionally?
At the moment, I'm not riding her. I'm actually having a riding lesson later on today, and I might get on her back for the very first time ever since I've had her. Because she was neglected for 3 years and basically not handled for 3 years, I've basically retrained her right from scratch. So she's only in the last 2 weeks started wearing a saddle and bridle again, and you know, she's only been ridden once in the time that I've had her, and that was when I first got her. Someone rode her, and that didn't go very well. So yeah, I haven't actually ridden her yet, but maybe later on today I might get up there. It will depend on how she goes.
Okay. Nice.
So,
very cool.
I'm scared. I'm a little bit nervous because, as I said, it'll be the first time someone's ridden her in I don't know how long. And I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm also really, really excited because I've worked pretty hard to get to this point to have her ready to accept a rider, and I think that she's ready, and my riding instructor thinks that she's ready, so it'll just be interesting to see how she accepts it and how she takes it.
Sure, yeah. You maybe will have to give an update on your YouTube channel. That'd be interesting to know how it goes.
Well, depending on what my instructor says, there might be at least some photos up on Instagram later on today at Mel's Blind Life and at the Blind Equestrian. Or on Friday, I might do an actual vlog about it, but it depends on how my instructor and I go, whether we've got time to be, because we'll obviously be focusing a lot on her. We won't be focusing on cameras.
Yeah, right, that's true. I'm going to see if Corey do anything from the chat
Yes.
you want to talk about? I'm going to have Corey read some of the comments in the chat.
Let's see here. Vidal Blind loves your accent.
Nice.
Dale says, coffee. People want your name in the chat, which I did. A few different people put your name down. Kim Lackey said, I love Mel's horse videos.
Nice. Kim Lackey?
Yes.
Perfect.
Let's see here. There's a little combination of muffin comments.
Why would that be?
Let's see here. So I said that your channel's Mel's Blind Life. Let's see here. Lauren Wheatley subbed.
Very cool.
Subscribe to your channel.
Thank you.
And
I think that makes it 256 or so.
Nice.
Very cool.
And Vidal Blind also subscribed.
Thank you.
Jesse said that he was out cutting wood on a farmer's land with his daughter, and one of his cows was following the daughter around, so she went and sat on the truck, and the cow ran over and closed her door.
What?
Yeah. Isn't that cute?
That's funny.
He said it was cute. Nicole Wheatley subbed. Zara Pelfrey subbed. Living with Low Vision, Fernanda said Mel is an amazing person.
Yeah.
Blind Cube says, good afternoon, everyone.
Hello.
Jeffy Surfling subbed.
Very cool.
Nicole Wheatley says, jealous, I want to go horseback riding. Let's see here. Annie Purtell said she would absolutely love to go horseback riding. Dale has been horseback riding maybe 3 times. Let's see here. People are commenting about the vigor with which I ate the muffin, which is a little embarrassing because I did eat it like a ravenous person. Which
Here's
I'm
how
fine
Corey
with.
eats her muffin. Gone.
Let's see here. And Dal has already subscribed to your channel. Joy Who said, I'm just joining you all. I have to ride a horse.
Oh.
I used to ride a horse as a child, but have not done so in a long time. So I'd love to though.
Very cool. Hey, Joy. It's nice to see you
Consult a
again.
blind guy said he was number 265.
Whoa, 265.
So there you go. Those are some comments for now, which is great.
Yeah, very cool.
So, yeah.
What's that?
Can I ask some questions about cruising?
Pardon, Corey, yeah?
Can I ask you a question about going on cruises?
Yes.
What cruise line do you do?
Princess.
A Princess, nice.
Only ever Princess. I'm sorry, I'm a Princess snob. Unfortunately, it's a fact.
No, that's good.
I love Princess because I've got a video coming out hopefully in the next week or so, talking about accessibility on Princess. Princess are really, really good for accessibility. They are, nothing is too hard for them to do with regards to accessibility. Even their onboard website, their Princess at Sea website is really accessible for smartphone and voiceover. So I love Princess's accessibility features. They email me the menus before the cruise so that I've got them ready to go and I don't have to have the waiters in the restaurant read the menu.
Wow.
I get the room service menu before I go so that I know what I can have in room service. I can have the daily newsletter put on a USB stick every night at passenger services.
Wow.
So Princess are really, really good for accessibility. The other thing I love about Princess is the fact that they target more for an older demographic. Now, obviously, I'm not in the older demographic, but growing up as an only child and having basically just my parents as my company when I was little, I sort of dig that older demographic a lot more than younger people. So I'm not into partying and staying up late and stuff like that. There's nightclub on the Princess cruises, but a lot of the activities that I like to go to are things like bingo and quizzes and trivia and jazz performances, and they do a lot of Beatles stuff and a lot of Queen and that sort of thing. So that's really the stuff that I'm interested in, and Princess do a lot of that stuff. So I really, really love Princess.
That's really cool. I really like to hear about, because we've only done Royal Caribbean, and it's fun to hear what another cruise line does for visual impaired people and just kind of how that is.
And the other thing that I love about Princess is that up until the end of this season, the Golden Princess was based in Melbourne, which is my closest capital city. So I didn't actually have to fly anywhere to go on a cruise on the Golden.
Nice.
And the Golden Princess has just been sold to P&O Cruises, so it will be going over to the P&O Australia fleet at the end of this year. So they're replacing it with the Sapphire Princess. So once again, they will have a ship based in the Australian summer in Melbourne, which is only 500 k's sort of away from me. So it's not very far to go to get on the ship, which is really, really cool.
That is really cool.
That's really cool. Now, in October, where will you be cruising?
So touch wood if it doesn't get cancelled.
Yeah.
I'm going to Melbourne from the Sapphire Princess, going to South Australia. So Adelaide, Port Lincoln, Kangaroo Island, visiting some of the places that were affected by the recent bushfires, especially Kangaroo Island.
Wow.
And hopefully really enjoying that. Hopefully my friend who I'm going on the cruise with will be able to come if old Scott Morrison decides to open Australia up for business again, because the girl who I'm going with is from England. So hopefully she'll be allowed out and in.
Yes.
Wow.
I hope by I hope by October I'm glad it's out that far, You know I have a trip like planned in September that I'm hoping I can go on, but we kind of don't know. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So hopefully everything will be calmed down by then. But that's really interesting. I love hearing about. I could talk about cruises and traveling for 12 hours straight.
Yeah.
Oh, me too.
That's what we talk about when we're together, just the two of us, is traveling. And you too.
And it's so much fun, and it's so easy because you only have to unpack once.
Yes.
And you get used to certain bars, and you get used to certain waiters, and you get used to certain bar staff. And
Yes.
I've got a lady who's a very good friend of mine who I met on my first cruise on the Golden Princess 2 years ago, and she was a bar staff, and she's been on 4 of the 5 cruises that I've been on Golden Princess now.
Yeah.
That's so
And
fun.
She's every time she sees me, she goes, "Oh my God, Miss Mel," and we've become really good friends. And actually, I had my birthday on my last cruise, and she threw a birthday party for me at her bar.
Really?
On my last cruise, which was absolutely amazing. So, you meet people, you meet fellow passengers, and it's just such a fantastic experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mel,
go ahead, Matt.
I was going to ask, what is it like cruising with a guide dog?
Personally, I don't do it.
You don't bring your guide dog?
Highly, strongly advised against it.
Really? Okay, so you have.
Because I don't like the idea of taking your dog on a cruise. You've got to remember that there are, on the Golden Princess, there are 2,500 passengers and 1,100 crew. So basically, it's very, very crowded, and some dogs don't like crowds. You are not allowed to leave the dog in your cabin unattended. So every time you leave your room, the dog has to leave the room. Where they set up for your dog to toilet is right at the front of the ship, usually on the bow where the staff pool is, and that is miles away from anywhere. So you have to, you would probably have to take a good 15 minutes, maybe even half an hour, to take the dog to the toilet. And you need to toilet your guide dog on average 3 or 4 times a day. So, you can imagine how much cruise time you're losing if you need to toilet your dog. And then, of course, there's stuff like quarantine. So if you go to New Zealand, for example, I would have to export my dog out of Australia, so get paperwork, injections, stuff like that. I would then have to import my dog to New Zealand, which would mean that when we get to our first land port in New Zealand, I would have to contact a veterinarian, get them to come to the ship, do a full health exam of my guide dog, and then fill in the import papers. And then when we get to our last port and I get back on the ship for the last time before we go back to Australia, I would have to export my dog out of New Zealand. So I would have to, once again, see a veterinarian, get them to do another full health check on my dog, and sign the export paperwork.
Wow.
And then when we get back to Australia, I would have to see another vet and do the import papers. And some countries, not New Zealand, but, some places, I would then have to keep my dog away from other dogs for, say, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that. So it's not worth the stress on the handler. We go on a cruise to have a holiday, and for me and my dog, it's as much about having a holiday from my guide dog as it is having a holiday for everyone else, because you have to have that time away from one another. I find that it's really good for the dog handler relationship to have a break once every now and then. And my dogs, apart from when I do go on cruises, don't really have that. I don't often go on holidays, especially just around Australia, that I don't take my dog, because most of the time when I do go away, I go on my own and I need to see what I'm doing. So I need to take my dog with me. So, you know, it's important for me to have that break from my dog and to have that break from, you know, toileting it and feeding it and walking it and keeping it under control and brushing it and everything like that. And it's also equally as important for my dog to have time off work, because they work as hard as every human does at their job. So they need to have time off their job to be able to unwind as much as we do.
Yeah. I think you made some really good points. That's so interesting. I didn't realize that exporting and importing of the animal, that would that, I mean, that's a huge process that it just there'd be no I would never take a guide dog just for that reason alone. It just
No.
Especially if you have the other option of you're with another person, you were proficient in cane use. You know what I mean? Like, if you're in a situation where you absolutely have to have a dog because you're traveling alone and that's how you get around, but it does seem like, I really like the point you made about that the guide dog also needs a break from, like, me and Matt get that.
Oh, we get it.
We get it.
Corey's the guide dog.
If
I need
was
a break.
the guide person, we both, it's healthy to have separate.
Breaks are good.
Like, you know, it's good to have like space to appreciate each other, and like your dog can have time to play, and then when it gets back to you, it's probably so thrilled, you know.
And it I haven't found it yet with Penny because I haven't had her for long, but with Darcy, when he would come back from spending time with his puppy raiser when I was on a cruise, he would work so much better. Like, you could tell that he was getting tired and that he needed a holiday. And when he came back off that holiday, he was like, "Yep, I'm raring to go." You know, he was superb.
And that's so cool. I think it's so easy to overlook that the guide dog also needs a holiday just like humans do. I think it'd be so easy to just think, oh, he doesn't need a holiday, but really, yeah, he really does.
He does, and it's a hard job being a guide dog. And, you know, we've got to remember that as guide dog handlers, that we are essentially dealing with something that's got the intelligence of approximately a 4-year-old child. And we are basically asking a 4-year-old child to remember to stop us at curbs, to remember to take us around a pole, to remember to take us into the correct shop. So, you know, you're asking that of a 4-year-old child. Now tell me what 4-year-old child would do that every single day, 365 days a year, and not get tired. And that's exactly the same as our dog.
Exactly. I can't say I would trust a single 4-year-old for any length of time to do any of that for me.
It's hard work.
Yeah.
It's very hard work. So they deserve a break as much as any working adult does.
Sure, that makes sense. What do you have on the shows? Anything?
Let's see here. People agree that it seems like going on a cruise with a guide dog would be a lot of work. Yeah, people definitely agree with your points. People are also concerned about the koalas. I'm just as a sidebar.
Yeah.
But
drop bears. Well.
Yes.
Well, there you go. Yes, drop bears. You don't want to.
What did you just say? A drop bear?
Yeah, drop bear, koala, whatever.
By the way,
drop bear, koala, whatever. That's probably the favorite thing I've heard all day today.
No,
that's it. That's my favorite thing.
Could be. We actually loved earlier when you said touch wood.
I know people were actually really concerned. I think Annie was like, "Why are you guys laughing?" And it's like, because she said touch wood and not knock on wood.
Because people here in the U.S. say knock on wood, and you said touch wood.
Oh,
and we're like,
that was so cute.
We love it. And Annie, she lives in the UK, so she probably says touch wood.
Maybe that's why she didn't get what was so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Because
that'd be what
that's
it is.
funny.
Because I think they say touch as well.
Yeah.
They might.
Of course, Americans
are the only ones out there that say something weird.
Yeah, knock on wood. It's like, why would you not just, if you can touch, why would you knock, you know? And people have been actually really concerned about your hydration level, Matt, just as a sidebar.
Oh, yeah.
Neil
thanks.
needed me to give you some water. That's
Oh,
why
thanks,
I gave
Neil.
you-
I appreciate it.
And Jesse said just take the hose to him. That's
Yeah.
what I think I agree.
Someone could have mentioned I would take another muffin or two.
Really?
What? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, really, I would. Well, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
this
I
is
think
awesome.
This has just been really fun. And then Creations from the Table said that I have cone rod dystrophy. Did you say that that's what you have?
Yeah.
Okay. Creations from the Table just said that too.
Aw.
So that's a
I don't-
cool
I
commonality.
don't know many people with it, actually. I mean, outside of my family, I reckon I can only think of 3 people that I've ever heard of who've got it.
Really?
Okay.
Okay.
It's not very common.
Yeah. Well, thanks for.
Yeah, this is great.
What's that? You have more?
No.
Yeah. Well, thanks so much for joining us, Mel. This is awesome.
Oh, I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, this
I
is
know,
cool.
this is super fun. It's so fun to get to talk to you.
Yes.
Yeah. I love connecting with other people from other countries, continents. It's so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, well, we're both of those, another country and another continent.
Sure.
That is true.
Here in our beautiful country.
Yes. Well,
I
thank
love
you
this
so
country.
much.
Yeah. Thanks, Mel. If you can, we'd love to hear an update or on Instagram, or if you make a video about your riding experience today, if you get up there and
Yeah,
get a
well,
little riding.
hopefully if we get some pictures or something, I'll put them at least on Instagram, as I said. So
Sure.
it'll be on both my Mel's Blind Life Instagram and the Blind Equestrian Instagram as well. But if I get video, then that'll be up at, I don't know what time it converts to in America, sorry, but 12:30 p.m. in Friday, Australian Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Yeah, that's
I
good
don't
to
know
know.
what that is. So that's what, 4.5 hours from now, which is what, 8 o'clock or something, 8:30 your time on Thursday night. So
Okay.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Well, thank
Cool.
you so much.
Yeah.
Found any more
Great.
questions for me, Corey?
I don't. Let me check.
Oh.
I don't think so, but thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you, Mel.
No worries. Hey, let me. Darcy, do you want to say hi? Darcy.
Do you want to hold that up?
This is his party trick. Darcy, sit. Sit. Wait, now, speak. Yes!
Haha.
Boy.
Very
Good
nice.
boy.
Very
He
nice.
just, he has to put his paws worth
You
in.
just said it there.
Definitely.
Yeah, exactly.
That's so good. Well, thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Thank you, Mel.
No worries. Thank you.
Have an awesome day. I wish you the best with the riding and everything today.
Thank you.
All right. We'll talk later.
Cheers.
Yep. See you
Bye.
later. Bye now.
Bye.
All right. That was
Great.
Mel from the land down under.
Yes.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, that's really cool.
It's fun to connect with people.
That was really nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take your wrapper for a sec.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My hands.
Do
I
you
feel
want
like my hands have chocolate on them.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
chance do too.
I'm not sure what's on the agenda next. Actually,
Let me take a look.
have Corey take a look. Maybe she'll bring me another muffin or two.
Okay, I'll bring
What time is it?
It's 4:39.
Okay. We could. I'll Corey check the agenda,
Okay.
and then
There you go.
what do we have on the?
So on the agenda, we have close try and sit down and chat questions, and then the announcement. Any announcements we want to make? I think we should do.
Hey, hey everyone! Give us a minute. We're gonna talk about something real quick.
Just really fast. Really.
It's like
quick,
Corey,
2
you
seconds.
can't whisper because. Let's do that, and then it'll just fill the next hour with calls. You think so?
Yeah, people are enjoying it.
Okay, I think so too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
hit the table.
Hey!
All right, everyone. So here's what we decided. We had actually something else planned for the 4:30 to 5:30 hour, and we actually decided we're going to skip that because it's more like a filler of time because we didn't really know what to do. So we just kind of put something in there that it's not all that exciting. But I think we're going to replace that 1 hour window with calls with all of you. Last time I looked at my email, there were a bunch of emails still with people with phone numbers who want to have calls. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to quick eat this muffin, and then I'm going to wash my hands, and then I will get into some more calls. So I think we're going to try to do the calls maybe like 5 to 7 minutes-ish, something like that. I know it's shorter than we originally talked about, but I want to get in as many as we possibly can. So we'll do for the next hour, basically like, well, now until about 5:30-ish, we'll do some more calls. And then from there, we'll reassess and look at the agenda, see what we have going on there. But we also do want to make it a quick announcement at 5 o'clock, at the top of the hour. I believe it's about 4:40. Alexa, what time is it? Of course she doesn't respond.
It's 4:43 p.m.
Oh. Okay, so it's 4:43 right now. In 17 minutes, sorry, I have chocolate on my face. In 17 minutes, sorry, that's embarrassing. At 5 o'clock, we're going to do another giveaway. So we're going to do it the same time, the same way we did last time. The first person to comment at 5 o'clock will be the winner. And by the way, Neil, I did see your email in there. We'll get back to you on that after the stream here. We'll connect with you. But I did see your email, Neil. So I just told them, Corey just walked by, the 5 o'clock giveaway.
Perfect.
The parameters are basically to leave a comment at 5 o'clock or at the top of the hour in about 16 minutes from now. You can write anything, doesn't matter. This is the first person who writes in the comments will be the winner.
I think that's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
So, what now?
Oh, nothing.
Mm-mm.
I want to wash a dish quick. It'll be loud for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay, guys? Just because it's my chicken, I just have to wash it.
Are you watching the chat?
What?
Corey's going to wash a dish really quick.
Just really fast. I'm not watching the chat right this second.
Mm-hmm.
It's making me crazy.
Mm. Whoops. All right. So in a couple minutes, I'll go into my email, find the next person, and call. Sorry, I know this is kind of a little bit of downtime at the moment, but just give me a second here.
I just, if I don't wash these dishes, I won't have dishes to make dinner.
Yeah, so Corey needs to wash a couple of dishes so she can have dishes for dinner. My hands are all chocolate, so I can't really look at the the chat right now. It's kind of an awkward situation at the moment. Why are you laughing at me?
I don't know, I'm just laughing because it's funny. Just everything's funny right now.
All right, hold on right there, everyone. I'll be back in just a minute.
Guys, I don't know if you can hear me, but I can't wash dishes when we're on a call because it's super loud. So that's why I just have to do it quick in between calls. So that I'm respectful to the callers, but I'm also getting these washed.
do you want it?
What?
Are you still washing dishes?
Yeah, I'm gonna need like 3 more minutes.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm gonna go crazy.
All right. Hold on to that thought there. Everyone.
Okay.
Where's the dish right?
What do you mean?
Do you have a dish right? I would like the table off.
It's dirty. Let's get it going.
Okay. Oops.
Okay, here you go.
I feel like we've done a really good job of keeping everything flowing all day, with the exception of maybe right now for this few minutes.
Yeah.
Because
This is a lull, a lull, but
it's okay though. Oops,
it's okay.
I hit.
Golly, you guys must be sick of hearing our voices.
No, they're not, because that's why they're still here.
That's true.
They're not sick of us yet. All right, I'm just cleaning up my crumbs. And then, what is this?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you still washing stuff?
Yeah, if you can give me another.
Yeah. All right, hang on 1 more minute, everyone. I'll be right back.
Here. I'm gonna at least face you guys to see me as I'm washing these dishes. I think it's gonna be loud. This is really nice. I just am so pleased that you guys are here. This has been really, really fun. Yeah, I'm just washing dishes. Nothing too interesting. Just getting some dishes washed. And we can't really make another call until I have it done. And
I was actually sticking my headphones so I could look up phone numbers while sitting here with everyone.
Okay.
So it's not like reading the numbers out.
Oh, good idea.
But if you want to entertain, I can.
I'll entertain for a minute. I have no idea how loud this is, guys. So we'll see.
All right, I'll let Corey entertain for just a couple minutes while I get the next phone number up.
Okay, great. I'll entertain while I do dishes. This has been really, really fun to get to talk to everybody today. And in the chat too. And only 11 minutes until the next giveaway. So just so you guys know, 11 minutes left until the next giveaway. So you know what to do. Leave a comment at 5 o'clock on the dot in 11 minutes, and the first person gets to win a prize. I will feel so much better when these dishes are done. Yeah, thanks everyone for being here and sticking it out during this kind of lull. Do you guys have any? Let's see here. I'm really glad that your day's been nicer. That's really nice. what you're gonna have for dinner. You know what? I totally agree. I just need such a break from that. Like, yeah, it's just nice to kind of have some other time right now. Let's see. Oh, tuna with mashed potatoes. I think that sounds really good. I would definitely eat that. Is it like tuna? Oh, what am I trying to say? Is it like tuna, canned tuna, or like tuna steak? Oh, nice. Katrina is having barbecue, pulled pork, brisket, and a whole smoked chicken with 3 veggies. That sounds great. Okay, canned tuna. That sounds good too. I would eat canned tuna every day if I eat canned tuna quite a bit. Shannon said that it's been really fun to get to know everybody through the live chat. That's true. Sean said he just finished cabbage rolls and lasagna. Yeah, it's been really, I feel like it's been really fun because I feel like I've gotten to know people a lot better, which has been fun. 10,000 Steps had dinner already, baked chicken and steamed cabbage. Nice. Jeffy said, wow, pulled pork is awesome. Smoked pulled pork is awesome. Yes. That sounds like really a nice meal. A lot of people I feel like are saying cabbage, but is it because it was St. Patrick's Day this week? Fidel Blind has had a lot of fun here. Thank you, I'm so glad. It's been fun to talk to everybody. I think the chat has been like really fun, too. And it's been really fun to kind of hear from people. Nice. Fernanda did a load of washing. So Sarah's debating baked chicken, spaghetti, or pulled pork. Haven't made up my mind yet. I love cabbage rolls, never have them homemade. Cabbage rolls sound really good right now. I don't actually know that I've ever had cabbage rolls, but I like cabbage. You know what? My glasses are on the upstairs right now. I have like an astigmatism, it's no big deal, but it's hard to see like certain details and certain, like if I'm out like driving at night. So that's why I have them. I don't always wear them. And I think I need to get them readjusted because they kind of hurt my ears a little bit. Okay, 2 dishes left, guys. Yahoo. Sean said Ukrainian background. His grandparents used to work at and haul cabbages. And maybe you said pierogies, I don't know for sure. That's interesting. I would eat more cabbage. Did we get one of Corey's muffins? Oh, hi Judy. I ate 2 and Matt ate 3, but I don't know. I don't think anybody else got one. Not yet.
Where are they?
The
On
muffins?
the table?
No, they're on the
Friends.
Oh, the friends are right here. They're talking to me.
On this little edge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, we can have them back at the table if we want.
Okay.
You can grab them. They're not plugged into anything.
You're right here. When was the last time?
And Fernanda says now I'm making breakfast.
Breakfast. Okay. Very nice. They're not plugged in?
No. We could maybe plug it into the pack just to be safe.
When was the last time they were plugged in?
I don't know.
Where is it?
The pack is on the table right behind your water glass. Like if you reach like, it's like 6 inches past your water glass.
All right, everyone. We're moving over here for a minute. I have the next number up and ready. Just a matter of pushing the button. Could it be you? We will wait and see. This person has been here. Not sure if they are still here. Do I have to push the button to make it work? CB?
Yep, you can push the button. You can plug it in and push the button.
Okay. By the way, if you don't have one of these, it's a really good thing. It's one of these external power packs, like battery packs. You can get a few charges out of it. It's awesome.
And it's
We
Like,
love it.
How much do you think it is on Amazon? Like
20,
$20?
20 bucks. 20 bucks. I think the camera's about, how's that?
I don't know, but I think it's probably good.
Probably pretty good, I'm guessing.
I'm guessing too.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm gonna make a call anyway, so it's just a matter of listening.
Okay.
We'll see what they say, if they answer. Mm-hmm. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, is this Darren?
Yep.
Hey, this is Matt from YouTube.
No way.
What's going on?
Not much.
Yeah. So we're sitting here. We're still on the live stream, still going. I'm not sure if you're in there, but do you want to tell everyone who you are? Because I'm sure they've seen you around.
All right. So I'm Darren. I have a YouTube channel called The Galaxy to Live in the World Blind. I mostly post random stuff on there. I have some mashups, a few covers of songs. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, we've seen you in the chat for quite a while. So yeah, but thanks for the email. It's been fun seeing you around. We appreciate it.
No problem.
So actually, I noticed that your email was sent, I think, from like a Braille No Touch. Is that right?
Yeah, Braille No Touch.
Okay. So may I ask, like, what? So you're visually impaired. Like, do you mind explaining or sharing the extent of your vision loss and maybe like what caused it or something?
So I have retinopathy of prematurity.
Okay.
Which basically means that my blood cells weren't developed properly. And I had it ever since I was born.
Okay. Now, do you have any residual vision or?
I do.
Okay.
I can see perfectly fine, except my left eye is a little bit more blurry than my right eye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. So what do you enjoy doing? Like, what do you enjoy doing with your time? Like some of your interests? Do I have that good?
Yeah, it's just, I think it's frozen.
Uh-oh.
Because it's...
Well, for me, I usually watch YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
I listen to audio-described movies through this website called Audio Vault, where you basically put in your email address and password, and you get, I think it's like 2 million movies that are audio-described.
What? Really?
They also have TV shows that are audio-described, too.
Really? What is the name of that website?
Audio Vault?
Audio Vault?
Yeah, VAULT.
Oh, okay. Nice. Well, I feel like that's a good resource if other people are interested in that. For, what do you say, like 2 million movies and shows?
Yeah, something like that.
Wow. Wow, that's a nice collection. That's really cool.
I know.
Okay. And you said you have your YouTube channel.
Braille books, too.
You said you read Braille books?
Yeah, using my Braille display.
Okay.
With an application called the Easy Reader Plus, which allows you to get access to textbooks and basically high school material, because I'm in high school right now. So.
Very cool. Hang on one sec. Have you been looking through the chat if you have anything there, Corey?
I can look in a second here.
Okay. All right, well, Corey's going to take a look through the chat here in a second and see if there's anything for us to discuss, if anybody put anything in there for us.
Let's see. I'm not sure if the video is working properly.
Oh, really?
Nope, it's still, you know what? The video is like, okay, Jeremy should think she won. Let me find out here. Okay.
We'll get to that. So, Darren, you said you are in California?
Yep.
Okay. And what do you, on your YouTube channel, what is your main focus on your YouTube channel?
Well, I usually just have fun with it.
Okay.
I don't really have any particular goal.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a certain type of video that you like to upload?
So, well, I'm actually getting I'm actually preparing a video right now of, actually it's going to be premiered. So it's a video on how to add a text-to-speech voice, or like Siri, for example, to any of your videos.
Oh, well, that'd be helpful.
I know.
I may just need to check that one out. Oh, that's good.
Okay, questions people have.
Corey has a couple questions from the chat, which we'll run through, and then
Danny Mac McKenna says, "Is Braille hard to learn? And how did you?" And Jesse wants to know, how do you learn Braille? The screen is frozen. I don't know what to do.
Okay.
As a sidebar.
So the questions were: is Braille hard to learn, and
how did you learn?
How did you learn Braille?
Okay, so I started learning Braille when I was in preschool.
Wow. Okay.
With lines and graphs and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
and then I basically learned most of the Braille through third grade,
Mm-hmm.
and then in middle school they introduced a new Braille code, which is Unified English Braille, which allows you to, it's basically changed. So Braille is still A through Z, but there's more punctuation symbols that are like italics and underline, bold, which makes it a whole lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
And then this, in February, we had the Braille Institute in California hosted an event called the Braille Challenge, where you compete to win prizes. Basically, you do challenges like speed and accuracy, charts and graphs, proofreading, spelling, and reading comprehension, and that tests like your Braille skills to see how good you are. And then in June, they're hosting the finals, where basically everybody from the United States and Canada get together, and or like 50 contestants that basically go to the finals, have an opportunity to see their tactile portrait and their Braille bios, and they get to take those home with them. And the winner gets a Braille No Touch Plus and $10,000.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a lot.
That's pretty neat. Huh.
Okay, look and see.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Corey's gonna take one more look through the chat here, and then we'll see what she has.
Let's see. Kylie Schaefer's wants to know, what kind of Braille device do you use?
Did you hear that? Kylie wants to know what type of Braille device you use.
Okay, so I use a Braille No Touch Plus, which is the next generation of Braille products from a company called Billionaire. And basically what they do is, it's a tablet that's running Android 8.0 or 8.1.0, and it has contacts, email, internet. It has the Play Store. It has a word processor. It has a planner. It has a file manager. It has a calculator. It has Easy Reader Plus, which I mentioned before. It has KNFB Reader, which is basically an OCR scanner that translates printed text into Braille. It has a Braille terminal where you can connect this to an iOS or Android device or a computer, which I might do a video on that actually. You can connect it via Bluetooth. So if we have time just to demonstrate this, I can activate VoiceOver. And then I can go to Accessibility. And I can go to VoiceOver.
Huh.
Braille. I can basically control it now. So if I press space with H, it goes on the screen. And I can use my thumb keys to scroll, and I can basically read the braille that's on the display.
Okay.
Which is pretty neat.
That's pretty cool. I've always wondered how one of those works, but that's a pretty cool demonstration. Huh.
Yeah, I can do a video more in depth.
Yeah. All right. That's really awesome. Well, thanks for being in the live chat today. It's been really cool seeing you there, and it's been fun connecting with you here.
Yeah, I didn't know that I would get to call all the...
I told you guys, if your phone rings, you probably want to answer it.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thanks, Darren. I really appreciate it. We'll see you in the chat.
Yep.
All right. See you later. Thank you.
See ya.
All right. Bye.
No problem.
Yep. Bye. All right. So that was Darren. And I'll probably just go right back into the email, grab the next one, and do it again. Let's see what Corey's up to. Yeah, so the issue we have now is the camera, the phone that we're recording on, the screen is frozen. Does it matter, Corey?
It's not, so it's here's the thing, like, the timer's still running. The words are still coming up. It's just the camera, the picture is frozen.
Yeah.
And I care about that.
How about this? Do you want to...
Consult a Blind Guy said that we'd probably have to stop this and restart it if we wanted to do it. If we want to fix it.
We can't do that.
I don't want to do that because
Yeah.
I don't know what we should do. We have 3 more hours.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to do.
But does it
Also,
matter?
welcome back, Coda Gray.
Hey, Coda Gray. Thanks for being here.
So
Yeah.
they basically just feel like we can still hear you. It's like a podcast. I think that's fine.
Oh, so everybody has a frozen screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Our screen is frozen, which
'Cause-
is the recording screen.
Yeah.
And it's just like a podcast, everybody. Just keep going. It may fix itself. Everybody,
wonder-
Danny said to everybody exit and reload. I actually thought about that.
I also thought too is when I think this happened when I plugged in the battery pack.
Oh, let's unplug it.
So it makes me wonder if I unplug this for some reason would that.
Okay, I just unplugged it. I don't know that it's gonna make a difference. I'm actually gonna plug in the battery pack though.
That would be good.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we'll just keep going if you guys don't care, if you're good with it.
Well, I mean, if we've gone 9 hours, is it 9 hours now?
9 hours.
With video, that's pretty good. So that's that's pretty good so far. But now you can't see what we're doing. Apparently, says Corey. All right. Well, I can get the next name and number.
Yeah, I guess now we don't really have to worry about people watching us, right?
Yeah. Who knows?
Jesse said we can pick our noses now.
Mm-hmm.
How do you read the comments? Let's see here. Nyla K said, question, how do you read the comments? So this is
I'm gonna grab the next number.
kind of like on my iPad, I was reading the comments and it's like on the right of my screen. I don't know what it's like for everybody else, but my comments are like on the right of the screen in its own little section, which is kind of nice. Let's see here. So that's kind of where we're at. Yeah, I think as long as you guys can hear and as long as everyone's good with it. So I think we'll just keep going and not worry about it. If you guys want to sign off and sign back on, I mean, you can give it a go. I'm signed off now on my device just to see like what happens. I just don't. I'm gonna try actually switching. No, that doesn't help. I was trying to switch the screen to face one way or the other, but I don't think that that's actually doesn't seem to be helping. And I know for sure I don't want to accidentally do anything to like screw this up. Okay, Jermisha, I know you have ants in your pants about who won. I need Matt to look it up because however he's looking it up, it's helping. Or however he's looking it up, it's he can tell better than I can on my device. I don't know why that is. So we'll get that figured out, like maybe when he gets back. And I think the problem is our device. Is my device hot? Let me see. It's a little hot, but it's not super hot. I will, it's not super hot. Do you think if I cool it down? I'm just not sure. Yeah, I just don't know what's gonna happen, but I guess it's probably very tired, Katrina. I totally agree. You know, it's just not the end of the world, I guess. We just kind of have to keep going with it. Oh, wait. Now everything's frozen. Cripes. Now the whole screen is frozen. Shoot. Matt? Yeah. The whole screen is frozen now. Like the time is, everything's frozen. What should I do?
Can they still hear you?
No.
No, they can't hear you at all?
No, it's the timer is frozen on the live stream.
And they cannot hear anything?
Well, I'm assuming they can't. Let me check. Let me see if I can get into it.
Uh-oh. Well, at least we've gotten this far.
Can you guys still hear us? Give a little, like, we can still hear you. You're still on. Okay.
Oh, really?
That's good to know. So we didn't say anything profane. Just kidding. We
Come
wouldn't
on.
have anyways. So you guys can still hear us. Our time isn't running. Our whole screen is messed up.
What?
Jesse just said to hold your fart. So you guys can still hear us. We have no feedback on our screen. I guess what I'm a little concerned about is how will we publish this? Or like, what will we do if we can't do anything with the screen?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess.
Pretty much wants to keep going because I want to make it, just one live stream.
Yeah.
Rather than
Me too.
a couple.
Can you check and look and see who the 5 o'clock winner is? Jermisha's got ants in her pants.
Let me. Okay, you
I'm plugged into this wall.
hang out with everyone then.
Okay, so we are gonna look and see who the winner is. I don't know what to do about this device, but as long as it's still auditive of this, I guess maybe 9 hours is the cap. I don't know, but as long as you can still hear us, that's good. You know what? I'm gonna put it in the freezer, Jesse. He thinks it's too hot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in the freezer for just a sec.
Wow, you're putting all our friends in the freezer?
Yep, you guys are gonna go in the freezer. There's a lot of chicken in there. It'll be quiet for a few minutes, okay? I don't know if you guys can still hear us. I just had you in the freezer. I mean, it looks like you guys are, oh, I don't even know who's still on. I'm gonna put it back, it's still froze. Hey, can you guys still hear us? Everybody's cold, Matt, in the feed. Everyone's saying, "Brr, I'm cold now." And there's a, you guys are so nice. Can you hear me? You guys are so funny. Okay, they can still hear us. So, this is so funny. You guys are really, really kind to stick with this because I feel like it's a little weird. Yep, we're out. You guys are out of the freezer, so you guys don't have to be cold anymore. And because most of you, like Kimberly said.
Thank you. Not sure why the screen is frozen. Period.
Yeah, I think we'll just go with it. And then let me take a look here. That's not what I want. Well, anyways, I think we might just go with it and not worry about this and just see what happens. I don't know what will happen later. Yeah, Judy Lewis said just keep going, Matt.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Danny McKenna's happy to go back in. That's really nice. Okay. So I think Matt's just gonna pull up another call and then we'll keep going. So I think this will be good. I'm gonna plug the phone into the wall as long as you can't see us anyways, and then we'll just be right by us. Yeah, this is interesting. Let's see. I don't even know what the battery life on this guy is right now. It can't be too bad, you know?
Yeah, where do you have it?
Right here, plugged into the wall.
Facing this here direction? I guess it doesn't really matter, right?
Could we, here. I just have it sitting on this chair here.
The phone.
The phone's sitting on the chair attached to the wall.
Okay.
I'll
Oh. Whoops. Whoopsies, I turned my phone off. All right. So you'll watch the chat?
What?
You're going to watch the chat?
Yeah.
All right. I will make the next call. I don't know if this person's here, but Corey's so loud, everyone. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
I think it's ringing. I don't hear anything though. Oh, now it is. Hello? Oops, hang on one second. Hello, is this Tiffany? Oh, are you there? I think she hung
All
up.
our technology failing.
I think she maybe hung up because she probably thought I was a solicitor or something. Let's try this again.
Oh, audio's going now.
Really?
Yeah. Let us know if you can hear. Can hear us. Everybody can still hear.
You can still hear?
Yes.
Okay, good. So I guess we'll just.
Yeah, we'll just keep going.
I think she hung up on me because that was probably a solicitor. Hello, is this Tiffany? Hello?
Yes.
Hello, Tiffany.
Hello,
Hey, it's Matt.
Matt. I thought so. I heard you like, oh wait, it's Matt.
I was telling everybody that I think you just hung up on me the first time I called.
Oh yeah, it said no caller ID. I was expecting a telemarketer.
Yeah,
Sorry
right.
about that.
That's all right. No, I figured. So, how's it going?
It's going all right. I've got the chat going on the phone. I've been looking at that every now and then. It's an interesting conversation going on there.
Yeah, good. Do you want to tell everybody who you are? I'm sure many people have probably seen you in the chat today.
Sure. So I'm Tiffany Milburn. I'm here in Kentucky, about an hour south of Louisville. I was born blind. I run a group for the blind called Tech with Tiff on Facebook. Been open about 2 years. And I do live demos in there. Sometimes I got the other iPhone back from my sister, but I can't get the voiceover going, so it'll be all on that. And I put different things up on there. And yeah, that's basically what I've been doing. I've had more time for that now.
Mm-hmm.
With the whole isolation going on.
Yeah. Do you want to explain your Facebook group, Tech with Tiff, a little bit further so people know, like, what do you do there? What's the whole idea behind your page?
Oh, sure. So it's basically a place where I read a lot of the tech news anyway because I like knowing what's going on and listen to a lot of podcasts. And I saw a few years ago back in the blindness group a lot of, like mostly newly blinded people that didn't know how to get started, about the iPhone, the voiceover. So I figured if I can take, this resource and put a bunch of stuff together that I read anyway, why not do that and help people?
Mm-hmm.
That's something I'm doing.
Yeah, that's really cool. So you do like reviews, tutorials on different technology.
Yes, basically. Especially I've got the apps like what was it? VoiceStream Scanner, VoiceStream Reader, the ones that a lot of people possibly either don't know about or don't have. And some of them cost a little bit. So if it's something I already have, I'm talking blood pressure machine because someone in my group was having trouble, and I asked if I knew of one, so I went on there.
Huh, that's pretty cool. Nice. So now,
I've been going on about 2 years.
yeah, that's good. You mentioned that you were born blind. Do you
Yeah.
do you have any residual vision?
Just light perception.
Mm-hmm.
Some shadows, but not enough to rely on.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only central vision, so basically whichever way I'm facing, if something's in front of me, but if you're going through crowds and there's stuff on the right or the left, then that's when I crash and that's when we have trouble.
Yeah, exactly. So then, do you have a guide dog, or do you navigate by cane, or what do you do?
I have a cane, one of the Ambitech folding canes with the round, the roller ball tip,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what I use.
Okay.
Actually, I don't use it here at home, and of course, people come over, they usually can't tell I'm blind at first. Well, that's what they tell me, and unless, of course, I walk right into a door face, and that happens sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always embarrassing. Are you looking
Oh.
Are you looking through the chat?
Yeah.
Anything?
10,000 steps says hi, Tiffany.
10,000 steps says hi.
All right, hi, 10,000 steps. I've seen your name pop up in the chat several times.
Mm-hmm. So I'm having Corey monitor the chat for us. If there's anything.
Awesome. And if it would help, I can later go back through, find the link for that group and stick it in there if that's something anyone would be interested in.
Yeah. Yes, definitely. If you want to do that, that would be great. I think people would enjoy it.
Jesse wants to know if the rollerball tip still makes the clicking noise when using it.
Yeah, so Jesse's asking if the rollerball tip on your cane uses the clicking, tapping noise as you are using it.
Not exactly. I've never heard it described that way before. Now, I do tend to roll it back and forth now on concrete. Yes, you can kind of hear the plastic tip on the concrete. If that's what you mean, I'm not exactly sure what he means by that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think from my demonstration earlier when we were outside walking, I was using my cane tapping back and forth. So I'm guessing it probably doesn't make that exact noise, but there probably is some feedback from the rollerball.
Oh, definitely. It gets feedback, and like I said, when I tend to roll it instead of tap, I feel like that way I pick up on stuff more that way, the cracks in the sidewalk or, limbs or whatever in the way, because people don't clean up after themselves. Don't always pick that up. So.
Yeah. A couple weeks ago in a video, I was talking about canes or, I don't remember exactly the title of the video, but I asked everybody what type of cane tip they use, and I would say 90+% of the people who responded to that said they love the rollerball, which I thought it was interesting. The overwhelming majority of people definitely prefer the rollerball.
That's awesome, and it definitely makes it a lot easier, this time of year, if there's snow, trying to plow through the snow with it, because pencil tip, I personally don't like them, but I feel like they don't get through, and they get jammed easier. That's why I don't like it, but everybody's different.
Yeah, exactly. Corey, any?
Yes. Let's see here. Danny Mac McKenna says hi.
Danny Mac McKenna says hi.
Hi, Danny.
Kimberly Fetterman said I would love to get her link to the Facebook group.
Perfect. Kimberly wants to have the link for your Facebook group, so thank you, Kimberly. We'll get that to you.
Coda Gray says...
Yeah, I'll stick it. It'll be in the chat somewhere.
Okay.
Coda Gray says, is this the Tiffany with SOD like me?
Coda Gray's asking if this is Tiffany with, what is it, SOD?
Oh, the optic displays it? Yeah, so that's me. I'm the Tiffany.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Perfect.
People love the roller tip. They said it gives constant noise feedback,
Mm-hmm.
and they just love it.
Yeah, exactly.
Paul's Blind Soup for the Soul and Consultative Line Guy both love it.
Yeah, so people are writing comments regarding the rollerball tip, saying it gives constant feedback, and yeah, it sounds like, I've watched a couple of videos of people using the rollerballs, and yeah, it's just a constant, almost like a scratching noise on the ground, so yeah, that's good.
And I think that's why I didn't like the NFC straight cane, just that flat metal tip. I just wasn't used to it, and it's just not for me, but I have tried that. I know that's another popular one.
Yep, exactly.
Lauren Wheatley says hi.
Lauren says hi to Tiffany.
Hi, that name sounds familiar. I think I've seen that. I think I'm seeing it around in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lauren and Nicole have been, well, I mean, the majority of people have been around all day, actually.
Yep, I missed the first hour. I popped in right about the time Corey was doing yoga. I think it was yoga. That's what I assumed anyway.
Mhm.
That was about the time I turned it on.
Right.
And I'll stick that link in the comments with the
Mhm.
whole, everything going on. I've been laid off from my job, so I've got plenty of time and I'm on there usually on and on throughout the day. So people, even if you have problems with tech or you're not sure how to do something,
Mhm.
feel free to post in there if you remember.
Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, be sure to stick that link in the chat there so people can find it.
I will. It'll be in there somewhere.
Okay. Well, cool. Well, thanks for being in the chat all day and watching the live stream and talking with us for a little while here.
You're welcome. I was gone for a good 10, 15 something minutes. I had a phone call come in.
Uh-huh.
So I was gone then, but I still had it playing on the computer. I just had to turn the volume down some.
Yeah, perfect. Well, cool. Thank you so much for being here.
You're welcome.
So much.
Yeah. All right, Tiffany. We'll see you in the chat. Thanks again.
Oh, no problem. Sorry for hanging up.
No, that's okay. Don't worry. All right. See you later.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Nice. Well, thank you so much. That was so nice to hear from you. You know what's one of the things that's kind of fun is just that each person brings just like a little bit of a different spin to this. Like
It is
we haven't
interesting.
talked about roller canes all day, roller tips or whatever. I think it's fun to hear like everybody's got just like a little bit of a different thing, but then it's very relatable to everybody. So it's really fun.
Right.
And people are totally fine with this audio version.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, good. At least we had video for the first 9 hours.
Yeah, we only have 2.5 hours left, and so that's just what we get.
That's it?
That's it.
We're going for 14 hours.
No, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been great, you guys. This is the first, actually, you know what, Lisa B, I just think you're so cool, and also Jesse, because this is the first, Lisa B says, Jesse, we're blazing a new trail here. B2B first official podcast.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. I knew I wanted a podcast, and secretly we got one.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We didn't even
Maybe
start one.
we do have audio, but I just foiled the system.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse likes the calls because it's so cool hearing the different stories of everyone.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow, Jesse said we can do a 24-hour.
Yeah, right. We'll do it.
Yeah, that's funny.
Should I grab the next number? Yeah.
What? Yeah,
Grab the
yeah.
next number? Okay.
Consulta Blanca said, hey, Corey, though it's froze, the video could still be recording. Well, I think something's happening still. If you guys can hear me and I can chat, that's all that really matters. And I think that, yeah, Jesse, I guess, kind of started the podcast, but I still think, you know, you brought it to everyone's attention that it's her very first one, which I like. Nicole Kata said, I love how large of a community you have brought together here. I think that that's really fun. And I think the competition winner, I'm just going to say it was 10,000 Steps. Jermisha is the official winner. So Jermisha, 10,000 Steps, if you would like to email Matt at blindtobillionaire@gmail.com, he will send you your prize. So just send him an email and he will let you know. So that's who the winner is. So congratulations, Jermisha! Yay! So that's great. Let's see here. If there's any other things that I want to... Matt's finding the next caller, so that's cool. And then it's like 5:37 here. I'll probably... Maybe we'll do like 2 more calls or so, and then I'll make dinner. So I might as well just say, tonight I'm gonna make salmon for dinner with kind of an Asian-inspired glaze, and we're gonna have asparagus and maybe white sweet potato. So we'll see. It should be really good. I'm doing salmon. We had this, I think, last night too, and I'm kind of doing this slightly differently than I did. Blind and Proud, what did you make for dinner? Everything blind. We are still running strong, but except we don't have audio anymore and our phone screen's totally frozen. So, or we don't have video anymore. So that's okay. But otherwise we're good. We're still going strong. Thank you, Tiffany, for putting the link in the chat. That's perfect. Yeah, I think it'll be really good, our dinner. Lauren Wheatley is having turkey stuffing and green bean casserole. I think that sounds really good. Yeah, it's just, so that's what we're gonna make. I guess, nice. Nyla K said it's 1:38 a.m. here in Bahrain. That's really cool. Where is Bahrain? If you can just tell us, like, generally, that would be awesome. Annie Pertrell says, I've been watching about 9:30, and it's 10:40 p.m. here in the UK, so I'm off to bed. Thanks for a great Sunday. Enjoyed watching. Annie, thank you so much. You've been so kind, and we've just loved hearing from you. This has been really, really fun to like talk with you and get to know you better. This has been really, really nice. So have a great night, and thank you so much for being here. Also, Blind and Proud nachos sound super good. Barbecue chicken, sliced potatoes and spinach for Zara. That sounds really good. And Danny McKenna is in the UK also. So what have I missed? Jordan, oh man, Jordan, you've missed a variety of things, but there's still more to come. Kylie, the prize winner is Jermisha, 10,000 steps. So that's exciting. So yeah, that's what's going on right now. So that's kind of interesting. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. The Blind Life. I already finished our dinner here. Rachel made made homemade corned beef hash from leftover corned beef. Very delicious. That sounds really, really good too. It's so nice to have like different foods, I feel like. You know, having like homemade corned beef hash, like from leftover corned beef. That sounds good. It's something you don't have every day. That sounds really good. Oh, Jesse's making ribeyes tonight around 11 p.m. when his wife gets home with carrots, green beans, and sliced potatoes. Oh, that sounds like a really fun date dinner. Enjoy that. That'll be really nice. That sounds really good. You know what, Tiffany? I actually have been scrolling through and I also didn't see the link. Can you re-put it in? Or did you put it in the comments of the channel? I don't even know if we can have comments yet. Maybe not. I'm not 100% sure. So maybe try and put it in again. Oh, Nyla K it's a Middle East tiny island next to Dubai. That's so cool. I did not know where that is. The big freeze. Yeah, I put the phone in the freezer after the phone froze to hopefully get it unfrozen, which doesn't make sense, but it was a good idea at the time. So that's where we're at. Jermisha, did you know that you're the winner? You're the winner of the prize. Ella Shea is back. That's okay that you've been gone. You know what? You got to do your thing. So that's good. And let's see here. Everything Blind, steak and cheese subs. That also sounds really, really good. Blind Neil, we are going to have cheddar cheese burgers and potato patties for supper here. That sounds super cool. Steve Call RC. Hey, Steve. So for anybody who's just getting here, our screen is frozen right now. So right now, we don't have any visual, but we do still have audio. So that's just kind of what's happening here. We've turned it into a podcast. So thank you so much, Steve, for coming on now. And then Matt's back, and we are going to do another call. So if your phone rings, give it an answer, and you will have your chance to be on the official podcast. I don't know that information anymore.
Does it say anywhere? Where are they?
Wait, participants?
Where are they? On the chair over there?
Oh yeah, that's where they are.
On the chair?
Yeah, I don't know how many people are here. It just have no idea. And 10,000 steps won the competition.
Whoa, 10,000
And she's
steps.
so excited.
10,000 steps. Only if it were $10,000.
Oh, that'd be nice.
But it's not.
No.
But congratulations, 10,000 steps and Neil. So the next call is coming right now when I push the button. It's calling. Hello, is this Shannon?
Matt!
Hey, you answered.
I said it'll watch it be my luck that you'll call after I get on the chat.
Oh, you know what? I wasn't sure if you were in there, but I thought, well, we'll give it a shot.
I just have to say, the way you and Corey talk and all the support y'all done and all the information, I can't tell you how much it's touched me. And I want to thank you both a lot for having the channel and doing this.
Yeah, you're welcome, and thank you. It's, we're just the people behind the camera, but really the community is made up of all of the amazing people like you and everybody else in the chat right now. But thank you very much for your nice words.
You are very welcome. I was just telling my husband and my son that because we've been in the chat all day today, I've got 9 subscribers and no content.
Really, that's funny.
That's awesome.
That's cool. Maybe, as Corey would say, maybe it's a sign.
Yeah, that's always a sign.
By the way, everybody, this is Shannon Stevens. She's been around for the majority of the day commenting, and yeah, she comments on literally every video we put out.
Not everyone, but close enough.
Well, yeah, you're commenting a lot, which is good. I love the comments.
Well, like I said, I've learned a lot, so that's the good thing.
Yeah, well, thank you. Corey said something. What did you say?
Yeah, it's been really fun to get to know you today in the chat messages.
Well, I told you earlier I was the tiger whisperer. I guess I should have told you that.
You're the
I
tiger
once
whisperer.
said that tigers were not dangerous wildcats. They were just wicked little kitties. And that became my nickname for the longest time.
Okay.
That's cute.
That's cool. We were actually just talking about all the animals and the tiger whisperer, and I wasn't sure who said that, but now I know it's you, so that's good.
Yes, it's me. I actually did, before I lost my eyesight, I actually volunteered at some of the wildlife sanctuaries around and learned how to talk to them and feed and take care of them.
Okay. Wow, that's neat. Huh.
Do you want to tell us your story a little bit?
Yeah, I was wondering if you were watching the chat.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you comfortable sharing with everyone like your vision loss story a little bit?
Definitely. I have diabetic retinopathy. I have been diabetic most of my life, more than 30 or more years. I had to undergo 9 surgeries, 4 on one eye and 5 on another, in order to reattach my detaching retinas.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a struggle. I've only been visually impaired or blind for 2 years now.
Okay.
So everything's still really, really new for me. When I finished the surgeries, they threw me into rehabilitation school, and all the information on how to live, how to deal, and everything just was very overwhelming at first.
Mm-hmm.
And finding out how to deal with a son who's in elementary school, and learning how, of course, to work the blind parent, so to speak, has been a real adventure as well. So anyone that has parental advice for someone who went blind after being able to see, with a child that can take advantage and know how to take advantage of that, please let me know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always looking for information on that. But I am undergoing currently O&M training as well.
Okay.
I have other issues dealing with the diabetes that causes me to have neuropathy severely in my feet. So I do have to use 2 canes instead of 1 cane.
Mm-hmm.
I use a blind cane, and then I have to use a support cane because I can't feel the bottom of my feet at all. So it does make things challenging in other ways.
but I'm staying positive and
Mm-hmm.
dealing with it as best as I can.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having to relearn my hobbies. I used to do a lot of scrapbooking, and I haven't figured out how to adapt that yet for someone being visually impaired because I have no color vision.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But other than that, I do a lot of what they call finger weaving or knitting, which is very tactile, of course, and very easy to do.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of having to worry about crochet needles or knitting needles.
Mm-hmm.
I am trying to learn how to arm knit, to use my arms as knitting needles. So those are some of the things I'm interested in. Like I said, I'm a big book reader. I always have about 6 books going at the same time and reading them all.
Really nice.
Nice. What are you reading right now?
At the moment, I have decided with the way the whole situation in the world is going that I was going to take a trip back into some romance. I'm reading the Fool's Gold series by Susan Mallory.
Okay, nice. I'm also reading lighter right now, and I'm reading Ellen Hildebrandt. She writes about like living like people on Nantucket, and it's like real like romancy, and there's usually like sort of a tragedy, but usually it's kind of just like light and fluffy, and there's like a lot of love story involved. So it's kind of nice to take a little break, you know?
Well, I am considered part of the Queen's Court because I have all of Nora Roberts' books. I've read everything that she's written up to date,
Wow.
as well as her J.D. Robb series.
That's very cool. That's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's really fun. Creations, hold on. Somebody had a couple comments for you. Let's see here. Seeing Blind is here. Hi, Seeing Blind.
Yeah, Cindy. Thanks for being here, Cindy.
She's a legally blind knitter. Hopefully going to do a how-to video for my visually impaired soon.
Yeah, that'd be good.
That would be great.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Lauren Wheatley, at Shannon, look into Aria or Be My Eyes app to help with scrapbooking.
Yeah, that's a good option.
And Creations from the Table said that they also scrapbook.
Cindy, another Cindy.
Okay.
Yeah.
One Cindy who knits, one Cindy who scrapbooks.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. So those are some people who, you know, have kind of similar interests who are right here in the chat right now, which is pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
So maybe they, you know, if they have any
suggestions maybe?
or anything. I've heard really good things though about finger knitting and arm knitting. I haven't done it, but it seems like a really interesting and popular option.
I liked that it was very tactile, that I didn't have to worry about, you know, the neuropathy, dealing with needles or dropping them and things of that sort.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a good point with neuropathy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm a hand therapist, so I work with people who have hand and upper extremity injuries. And so people have like all different reasons why their fingers aren't, you know, totally the way that they used to be. And that's actually a really good suggestion would be to like do finger knitting or arm knitting for people with sensory deficits or even like fine motor issues. Do you feel like that's actually really a good suggestion?
I have been finger knitting or finger weaving, however you want to say it, for probably since I was a teen, so a good 20, 30 years.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
And it's just like crocheting, if you're familiar with it, one stitch over the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's really easy to do. I've made handles for bags that I've made from looms. I've made scarves. I've made belts.
That's
a lot
cool.
of it is like a single line, but
Yeah.
You could have an Etsy shop.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you have an Etsy shop?
no, I do not.
Because you totally could.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any profession at this, Mom, other than mom.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
But I have actually thought about doing a podcast of this weird blind life with my what I call my triple B, my best blind buddy, who I met in class.
That would be really cool. And you know, I also think that your situation is kind of interesting and unique too, with having this acquired blindness with a elementary school child, because it is changing and it is different than some people's situations. And so I think that actually is really, really interesting. Your situation is unique, but also I think relatable to a lot of people.
Yeah, I keep telling my son all the time, it's really difficult to find out if he's done his homework or not when you can't see it.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
And to go behind him
would
and
make
say,
it come in
okay, let
handy.
me check and make sure you did your chore.
Yep, exactly. Well, thank you so much for being on. It was so great to talk to you. Thank you so much for being in the chat all day. It's just been fantastic to get to meet you and get to know you better.
Yeah, thanks, Shannon. We really appreciate you being here.
Thanks so much for calling me, and I'll be back in the chat once I'm done with family time and supper.
Sounds good.
Thank
Thanks
you
again,
so
Shannon.
much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right, see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.
Okay, so
All
Matt,
right.
it is 6, it's almost 6 o'clock.
Oh,
Do
okay.
you want me to do the dinner stuff? Talk everybody through that? Or
Yeah,
do
if you
want
wanna-
to keep making calls, or can I
How about-
get some dinner?
Yeah,
stuff
if you
going?
want to talk everyone through that, I think maybe I can mix a few calls in while Corey is talking everyone through dinner.
Yeah, perfect.
Because, yeah, I just want to connect with as many people as possible.
Yeah, I think we'll do kind of a combination of both things, which will be good. So I'm gonna put you guys on the island, which now you guys know what it looks like because, well, if you've seen it. If not, then you're in the same situation you were before the screen froze. So I guess that's okay. So I'm gonna get some food going. So this will be kind of fun. I'm gonna wash my hands and we'll get going. So I'm gonna roast vegetables again because that's what I like and that's what we like. We will kind of go from there. So I am, hold on, I'm gonna do this a little noisy. So I already have my asparagus washed, and I already cut the back ends off of all of the asparagus. I just kind of break them with my hand, and wherever they break, that's where it goes. And then I have the sweet potato that I'm gonna cut up, and I'll throw that in the oven first, just because that takes the longest. I know, and Lauren, it's kind of sad because now you can't see how I cook. But I guess that's the way it goes, because that's where we're at right now. This is kind of weird. I hope we can salvage this. I want to see, yeah, we'll just see what happens. But it's just really nice for the time that we have now. This is just really fun. Okay. What else is nice is yesterday we got a big, well, not a big, but we got a salmon fillet, and then I've cut it into pieces, which is kind of convenient. So now I don't have to rinse the salmon or anything. All I can do is just throw it in the oven to clean it. Yeah, so that'll be good. Yeah, so that'll be kind of Jesse, that's funny. I'm just popping in a microwave dinner. That'd be funny if I really was, and then everything came back on, and I'm just sitting here in my underwear eating a frozen meal that I am pretending I'm making. I like that. Yeah, so that's good. Yeah, so we'll just kind of see here. And actually, too, Tiffany, I know you're having some issues with getting your comment in. If you, after the live stream, so in 2 hours, if you just stick it in the regular comments like they suggested, I think that would be great. Either way, so that we can at least see your comment later. So I'm just gonna spray that surface again. And we'll throw on some asparagus. Asparagus was actually a really good deal this week, which was pretty fun because it's not always like a super good deal here. Okay, it sounds like Matt's back, so he'll probably rescue you guys from this pretend cooking demonstration. Jesse thinks that I'm just pretending to make a meal, and then I'm really just sitting here, like, not.
She's actually sitting on the couch, so I don't know how she could possibly be cooking.
Ah,
Where's the
hardy
camera?
har har. The camera? It's just sitting here next to me.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah. Yeah, Jessie, she is sitting on the couch with her feet up on the table.
Okay, now it's in front of you.
Okay.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna call. We will see. Whoops. Went straight. It went straight to voicemail. That's not a good sign. So let me try this again here. Oops, went straight to voicemail again. Should I grab another one? Should I give him a minute?
I don't know.
I know this person's been around literally all day long. So,
I mean, you could call somebody else and then call them.
yeah, that's true.
Because now that it's in your call log thing, it'll be easy.
Yeah. I'm calling one more time. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try someone else.
4, 3, 2.
Oop.
Ooh, that was a closey. So I just washed the potato, and I'm gonna
Okay.
peel it and cut it. So yesterday, when I, thank you so much, Chad and Delicia. They said we're doing awesome, 2 hours left. That's true. And you guys are doing awesome too. It's just so nice for you to be here even without audio. It's fun to make this a really awesome podcast. So we really appreciate that. And I'm just glad it's honestly still working. That's cool. So last night when I made the salmon, I almost like our whole kitchen filled with like smoke. So I'm not entirely sure why, but we'll see if it happens again, I guess, right? So I'm just cutting up the potatoes just actually exactly as I did earlier today. Only this time I'm using a white sweet potato instead of a small orange sweet potato. So yeah. So what I'm cooking, Jermisha, is I'm making salmon with like a really nice like kind of an Asian inspired glaze. It has, I think it's honey and soy sauce and some different seasonings glazed over salmon that I pan sear. And so I'm gonna make that. Now this is my second time only making it, so it tasted really good last night. I'm curious if I'll like it again tonight. So I'm gonna remake the sauce. I still have a little left over, but it just didn't turn out super good, so I wanna try it again. And then I'm roasting asparagus and white sweet potato. So I think that'll actually be pretty nice as well. So I know we'll like that. So, yeah, so I'm glad to have this like food. So we'll make that. And let's see here. Kim said she doesn't usually like salmon, but they had salmon the other day. It was at Pier 33 Grand Blackened Salmon. It was really good. Jesse's not a fan of fish. Jesse said it's an oily fish. You know it is, but it has really, really good omega-3 fatty acids. And so yeah, and it's really low in mercury. But we like salmon here. You know, we can't get a lot of like, I don't know, fresh fish isn't really the proper word to use. But this is kind of like the fish we can get, I always feel like, in Minnesota. Well, you live in Minnesota. It's just hard unless we get it from a lake.
Mm-hmm.
So this is kind of our option, I feel like, and we like it well enough.
Which, by the way, Jesse, my dad just got home from Lake of the Woods the other day with a bunch of walleye. So we've not been over to their house to eat it all up on them, but usually we happen to be at their house when my dad gets home, and it's like, oh, okay, perfect. We'll have some fresh walleye. So anyway, I'm calling the next person. So this person has been around all day, so I imagine they'll be there. Corey's really loud, guys.
I know, and loud right this second. Slash all the time.
Hello.
Hello, is this Andrew?
Yep.
Hey, this is Matt from from YouTube.
I'm watching. Or I should say I'm listening.
Yeah, right? How's it going? Thanks for being in the live stream all day. What was that?
It turned on the TV and stepped away. That way it wasn't echoing.
Okay. Thanks for being in the live stream all day. It's been fun to see you there.
Oh yeah, man, it's been a fun day.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely interesting.
What is Andrew's name?
Yeah, so do you want to tell everybody who you are so everybody knows who we're talking about, who we're talking to?
Yeah, sure. My name's Andrew, and I'm the host of Consult the Blind Guy.
Oh.
Consult the Blind Guy.
We've been chatting just a few minutes ago here in the live stream.
Yeah.
I'm legally blind from X-linked retinitis pigmentosa.
Okay. Huh. Yeah.
Excellent. That's cool.
It's, you know what's kind of funny?
This is so fun.
What's funny or fun about this is, you know, we talk to all of you through the chat and we hear or we see your names and everything, but then to connect with everybody and hear your voices, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, this is like really fun.
Yeah. So when were you diagnosed with RP?
I was 5 years old when I got diagnosed.
Okay. And do you have any residual vision now?
I was actually in glasses for 3 years before I actually got diagnosed with RP.
Yeah. I can hear.
What did he say?
Yeah, I still have a little bit. I've got approximately 1% of sight in my right eye and just under 10% in my left eye.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got glaucoma and cataracts, and I'm not sure what they call it, but the flashing and twitching and stuff
Right.
of the eyeball.
Yep. Nystagmus and then the flashing. I'm not sure what an actual medical term for the flashing is, but I feel like that's pretty common among many of us in this community as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So you do have a little bit of residual vision. So are you a guide dog? Do you have a guide dog or a cane user?
Cane user. I use the marshmallow tip roller.
Oh, you do? Another roller. Yeah. Those are great. I mean, I haven't used one yet, but it sounds like everybody just loves them so much.
Yeah. Well, I was watching earlier, and I noticed you were doing the tapping. I could never really get the hang of that with my instructor, so that's why I was kind of surprised and making a comment earlier about asking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I could never figure out how that was to work, because I use echolocation too.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of tricked me out because it seems like the tap would be more effective than the roller, but at the same time, it's like the roller gives you more of a hands-on feel of what's on the pavement compared to just the tap.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's kind of like a double-edged sword. The roller ball, you would get constant feedback of what the ground texture is like. Meanwhile, with the tapping, I get the echolocation. So, yeah. You're watching the chat?
Yeah.
A little bit? Okay.
I am. Actually, I'm not right this second because I was just looking at my recipe.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Corey's just reading through the
I'm
chat
gonna
for
look
us
at
here
the
for a
chat
second.
very quick. Lauren Wheatley says, "Hi, Andrew."
Lauren Wheatley, where were you about 5 minutes ago? Wink, wink.
Let's see.
It went straight to voicemail. Better check that out.
Yeah, let's see here. So, where are you from? Can I ask
So-
that?
What?
Andrew, where are you from? If you're comfortable sharing, of course.
Michigan.
Okay.
Okay.
So on your channel, what is the focus of your channel? Like, what do you enjoy producing videos about? Do you have a certain genre of videos that you produce?
Well, I actually have multiple channels. This one here for Default to Blind Guy is a new one, thanks to you and Molly Burke. You gave me the courage to actually come out of my shell a little bit more to share my experience with RP and life as a blind person in general.
Okay.
Because there's one thing about me that I can say that would be more outstanding than anything that would be for like a history for me, is I am one of 16 in Marine Corps history to work for the United States Marine Corps and earn the title, even though I'm not enlisted because of my RP. I was given a medical discharge and I continued to work for the military for free for 8 years.
Really?
So
That's interesting.
I know we were talking earlier about the discrimination, and that was one reason I actually got to continue volunteering, was because I wouldn't take no for an answer.
Yeah, I love that. I feel like everybody should adopt that attitude. I really do. I love it.
Good for you.
That's so cool. Can I ask what you did? You said you volunteered. Can I ask what you were doing with the military?
I was I wanted to originally go into be like artillery and infantry.
Yep.
But because of my RP, they wouldn't allow me to do anything like that. So I got lucky for them to give me the opportunity to do anything anyway. Because if you don't have good eyes, they really don't want you.
Yeah.
But like I said, I was persistent that you were not going to deny me, because in my eyes, it was still discrimination. Even though the military's got a standard, it was still discrimination.
Yeah.
And I challenged them on it, and they saw it as, you know what? If you're this much of a hard charger, we'll let you do it.
Okay.
And I went through and learned a lot of the different fields per se, just so I could be in a recruiting office to give people the idea of what it's like to be in the Marine Corps.
Yeah, right, of course.
And I also trained some of the younger kids that were in ROTC.
Okay. Oh, I love that. This is why I love connecting with people. It's so much fun hearing all these different stories like this.
Like, this is such a unique. I didn't expect this when we called you. And this is something that is so valuable because you had a goal. You wanted to be in the Marine Corps and you made it happen. And I think that is so important and so commendable. And it's like, way to go and get what you wanted, even though I know it wasn't exactly what you wanted.
Corey I did it to prove everybody wrong.
Which is so cool.
That wonderful concept that they all have, that we're blind, we can't do anything, well, you can't see, you can't do this. I was always told by a lot of my relatives, you'll never drive, you'll never be an astronaut, you'll never be a soldier, you'll never do anything. You're just going to be a woman on the totem pole, more or less. Because of them doing that all the time, I had to get that wonderful little chip on my shoulder, per se, and prove them wrong.
Right.
That's really cool. People in the news feed or not the news feed, in the chat are like Jesse Surfling says awesome story. Nyla K, that's so inspiring. Lauren Wheatley, such a great attitude. Ella Shea has to go, but she's upset because this is so interesting. Creations from the Table, also from Michigan, as well as Coda Gray. I wanted to be a drill sergeant in the Army. See It My Way 1, Melbourne, that's awesome. Thank you for your service.
Yeah. This
is so cool. And Brianna Cortez says, hey, I don't think we've talked to her today.
Yeah.
So I feel like this is really inspiring and cool that we get to have this experience to talk to you about.
Yeah, this is neat.
This is cool.
Yeah. That's why I was so happy to be really watching you guys today, is because with everything that's going on right now in the world with this situation, I'm kind of on edge because of all the training I went through. So it's better for me to be here watching and enjoying my day with you guys than panicking that I might actually have to use my training.
Yeah.
Even though I can't see, the best, I still have the knowledge and capability of doing things. I don't want to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, right.
You know what? I think that that's a really good point, and I think this is such a stressful time out in the world right now for everybody in like every country.
Mm-hmm.
And this is kind of a nice. Today's been a really. I didn't expect this to be as calming for me as it is. Like, this has been really good.
Uh-huh.
And I'm so glad you're able to be here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even though we're kind of staring at Matt sitting here smiling, kind of smirking,
Right.
It's still fun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this has been really fun. I appreciate you sharing your story with us. And like someone else said in the chat, I mean, really inspirational to hear that. It's so cool.
Yeah, that's the one thing I can say, that if you're trying to do something and you keep getting them giving you that wonderful door in your face of no, keep pushing.
Mm-hmm.
Keep your determination and keep pushing. Because eventually you're going to get there.
Yep, I completely agree with that.
Yeah,
That's
this
awesome.
is so cool. This has been great.
Any final comments from any chat?
Let me see here. Let's see here. I don't think necessarily anything else. Oh, Nicole Wheatley, very impressive.
Yeah. Well, thanks again, Andrew. It's been so much fun seeing you in the chat all day, and we really appreciate your support and just connecting with you here. It's been a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll be right back in as soon as I'm off the phone.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you so much.
Thanks,
You're a
Andrew.
great friend. Thank you.
All
right.
Talk to you later.
Yep, talk soon. See you later. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Do you?
Okay, I'm going to call the next person. If your initials are LW, answer your phone.
She had her phone on Do Not Disturb. Is what the
Okay.
chatter is saying.
Okay. That would explain it. Do we have time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you? Hey guys, so right now I'm grilling up, not grilling the salmon, but I'm making the salmon, and I feel like it might be a tiny bit loud. If you guys feel like the sound of the kitchen noise is too loud, we'll move this into a different room. The chat that is into a different room.
That should probably be good.
Yeah. Yes, and the video is stuck. That is,
Yeah.
we know. It's been stuck for, gosh, about an hour now. Can you guys hear us, though? Let us know if you can hear us still, okay? Because I'm a little concerned now if everything's stuck. So just let us know. Let us know if you can hear us. Yes, you can hear us. Okay, good. As long as you guys can hear, that's all good.
Okay. It still goes straight to voicemail. So, Lauren, what is her last name? Wheatley?
Yep.
Lauren Wheatley, I've been trying to call you. So, it keeps going straight to voicemail, just to let you know.
Okay. Should we pick a different person?
Yep, for now.
For now.
All right. You entertain for a few minutes.
Okay. So guys, I'm continuing to entertain the troops, I guess. Let's see here. Yeah, you guys can hear the water, so it's just the salmon is cooking on the fish. And it is gonna be really good. I'm changing the way I'm cooking it today. Okay. Yeah, it's salmon frying. It's really just noodles boiling. We're gonna have cold noodles. You and I are both preparing dinner right now, so that's kind of fun. So we'll see. Yeah, this is great. I just really appreciate y'all being here, and even though we're just doing audio, that's just like perfect, you know? This is still working great. I'm gonna just turn away for a quick second from this to take a look at the salmon to make sure I still like the way it looks. actually doing pretty good. I think I have a new thing that I'm doing. Um, and we'll see. We'll see what you guys think. I'm excited to talk to the next person. I know we should. Thank you, Creations from the Table, that my dinner smells good. I think it'll be really, really good. Ooh, nice. Lauren is baking chocolate chip raisin cookies. That sounds good. And this is fresh fish. I mean, it's fresh. We live in Minnesota and it's salmon, but it is fresh fish. And this is live right now. I'm not sure who that person is. There's like 2 dashes in front of your name. Yes, it's fresh fish. I bought it in like I think it was 1.7 pounds. It was on sale, which was cool. And so I'm just cooking up that salmon. Here's the phone. I'm talking to the wrong device. I'm just gonna look at it again quick. So I did this thing. So I just mentioned to you guys like a few minutes ago that I decided to just salvage the old glaze because I saved it. Because I just thought, you know what, why waste ingredients? And you can't see me make it anyways. So I am actually re-salvaging that. I'm not sure that I love it. It's a little chunky. I need to thin it out. Maybe turn the heat down. Maybe simmer it on low. And maybe add like a little more water because it's a thick, the glaze is too thick. So I'm going to add more water and see if that helps. It smells really good. It's honey, soy sauce. I think that there's garlic in here. I can't remember what else I put in this yesterday. There's cornstarch to try and thicken it, you know, but yeah, it's too thick, although now it's thinning out pretty nice. I think if I just keep stirring, it should be fine.
Are you ready for the next contestant?
We're ready for the next contestant.
Did Lauren ever write anything?
Yeah, so she said to call Nicole and she'll pass the phone. And she also, it's just, I don't know what's wrong. She resent her phone number. Let's just call the next person that you have on queue.
I have so many phone numbers in my phone right now. It's just like I need to go back and figure out which one is Nicole's. I can do that. But I'm calling the next person now. Now I'm starting to feel like a solicitor, calling all these people.
I know, you are kind of soliciting.
Yeah. Hey, will you subscribe to me?
Pretty much.
Yes, hello, is this Paul?
Yes, what's happening?
Hey, what's going on? It's Matt and Corey, as you probably know.
Yeah, we're watching you frozen on our television.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah. Well, thank you for hanging around and being in the chat and watching all day. It's been fun seeing you guys there.
Well, we got nothing much to do with all the craziness that's going on.
Yeah. That's exactly why we're having this live stream today. So, yeah, it's just been so much fun. So everybody knows, do you want to tell everyone who you are and, yeah, just who you are?
My name is Paul. I'm with Paul's Blind Super Soul. I've been on YouTube since like 2008, but that was back when it was fairly new and I just did a couple videos of things. I was treating it like Facebook. Just 3 years ago, I had some routine eye surgery done because I had glaucoma. I had glaucoma all my life, and my eye pressure was increasing. So I went in for some routine surgery, and then the surgery went bad. So
okay.
now I went totally blind, and then I had total darkness for about 8 weeks. I thought we'd never see the sun again. And then after about 8 weeks of that, and the surgeons trying to save what they could, I slowly got some of my vision back, but very little.
Okay.
So I'm basically, my acuity is 2200 and my visual field is less than 10 degrees. So I have major tunnel vision.
Okay, yeah.
And the other eye, the left eye, I was
blind in basically at birth.
Okay. So prior to the surgery, you just had
I'm
you had
fairly
glaucoma.
new to the community. It's only been 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
But I decided to change the YouTube channel to Paul's Blind Super because I was like you, trying to search for. There's got to be somebody like me out there. You know what I mean? Because I was just getting sympathy, and I needed empathy, and empathy is a very powerful thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I started doing some videos on YouTube on my channel geared towards empathy with a little fun of me just doing random things in my life, going on trips, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. So prior to the surgery, you had glaucoma, correct? And then the surgery went bad, and that was what caused your blindness?
Yes, I was blind in the left eye at birth, basically, and the right eye, I had some damage, but enough to function. I could drive. I raised 2 kids, and
Right.
worked in the factory, working with machinery.
Mm-hmm.
At that time, my visual field was about 110 degrees.
Okay.
So you can go bigger now in the light with 105.
Okay.
Basically, I could function pretty well, even though I was really technically disabled, kind of. But after having this surgery, basically, yeah, all my life I had. So at 52 is when I had the surgery, and it was over. So
Yeah.
I have a perspective of both ends where I know what it's like to have fairly good vision and then total blindness and then to have just a little bit of it come back.
Mm-hmm.
So I take it as a life lesson. Maybe it's, my girlfriend Lisa, she says, it was just the universe telling you to slow down because you weren't listening to them before. And
Yeah.
now you're going to slow down whether you like it or not.
Uh-huh.
And so I've done a lot of soul searching. So I just want to share empathy. I want to help anybody out there in the blind community. I think this is a great time to be blind because of the technology and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Growing up in the mid 60s into the 70s, there wasn't much out there for the blind community, and today it's just simply amazing, technology-wise, and how we all can just get together and help each other. And that's what it's all about.
Yeah. It's actually interesting you said that because someone earlier, I actually don't recall exactly who said it, but someone said it's actually like cool to be blind now because there's so much emphasis on accessibility now. Who do you remember?
You know, was that last night in Sam's chat?
Or was that? Yeah, maybe.
I don't know when it was.
Maybe it was
Could
Sam
have been
last night
last
in his
night.
live
It could have
chat,
been
his
today.
live stream. Someone said it. It was either Sam last night in the live stream or someone said it today, and it's like that's so true because everyone is so obsessed with accessibility now, and it's really cool that the world has evolved to that because it makes it makes it a lot easier for us as far as just being part of this community.
And it's just amazing, just in 3 years, how much the community has grown.
Yeah, right.
With new people coming, and if there's anybody out there listening, don't be discouraged, don't be afraid. I was there. Put yourself out there because it's going to help you and it's going to help others, and that we need to be all connected and make the world a better place and make our lives better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I completely agree with that, and that's something that I want to vouch for as well. If I would have known how life-changing getting a smartphone, getting an iPhone, and going through O&M training would be, I would have gone through it years ago.
And being part of a community.
And being part of a community, but
That was also
it was
hard.
so hard to make that transition of okay, I'll get a smartphone, okay, I'll go through O&M, and okay, I'll join a community. It was so hard to make that transition, but now that I did, looking back, it's like I wish I had somebody pushing me to do it.
Exactly, and it's just it encourages everybody. When you watch somebody like Roy Ross who has no vision at all, she's totally blind and thinks that she can do what her edits her own videos, everything.
Yep.
And when she decorates her house, she does it blind, and then when she films it to show everybody what she did, she's dead on with the camera.
Yep.
It's just amazing. And then you've got Amanda. Amanda is my blind and chronic illness life.
Yep.
So she's blind, totally, no light perception, and then has all kinds of chronic pain. She has fibromyalgia, all kinds of issues. So
Yep.
she's an inspiration to me, how she just is so happy all the time.
Yeah.
She's got a good attitude, and she will not take no for an answer. She will fight to the end. Just like the previous caller getting into the Marines. I mean, I said in one of my videos, I said to myself, imagine if you got your vision back, or you had 20/20 vision after all these years being blind.
Yeah.
You could rule the world, because the tenacity and strength it takes just to get through the day being blind. And you watch people that can see struggle through life, and you're like, man, I conquered that, and I was blind. Or I had a bad back, or whatever disability. It's not just for the blind. For them to do that, if their disability disappeared, but they still had the tenacity and strength that they have in them, they could rule the world.
Yeah.
I mean, you would be able to accomplish anything, man.
I love that. You know what? You are so spot on.
Yeah.
I feel like I know Matt, because he's who I live with, and he, whatever. And I always just think, my God, he'd be a force. And he still is. But it's like, can you imagine like him just like busting out of these doors and like taking the place down? Like I don't know, it's just cool. Like, it's just cool. I get what you're saying. Like, with this like burden, like, of being blind, I'm going to say burden because I think everybody would agree it's not like the best thing ever. But like, look at all that you guys can accomplish, and how like resilient you are. Like, that resilience can transfer into so many areas of your life. What do you think about that, Matt? I don't know. I probably said the wrong thing just then.
No, I completely agree with everything both of you are saying. It's a cool conversation. I love listening to this. I could just sit here listening to everybody speak all day. It's just
Like,
it's so much fun.
like, just listening to you right now, Paul. It's like, my God, you're like what's that word, Matt? You always listen to those people.
Like
you're an inspirational speaker. Like, you could be like, you should be speaking. Like, so many of you should be speaking to high school seniors. You should be, not right now, danger. But you know what I mean? Like your messages, that is what is keeping, like, that's hope. That's like moving society forward in the right direction.
I truly believe that the disabled community are the strongest people in the world. I truly believe it.
Yeah, this is just great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, awesome discussion. Thanks so much for this, Paul. That was awesome.
Yeah, Paul, you're great. We really appreciate this.
Well, you guys are awesome too. I mean, I've watched a lot of videos, your live streams of other things that I follow, and you're dead on with, the number in the stream has been constant all day long. And for you to have that many people online like that, and then all these emails that you had, you guys are very special. So we all love you for doing this.
Yeah.
I've been probably following the news and getting all the press, and totally did not do the news at all today. And what a refreshing day it was just to spend time with you guys. And thank you for inviting us in your name.
Yeah. Well, thank you for being here. It's been such a fun day. We've really enjoyed connecting with everybody and just having this live stream. I told Corey earlier, we might have to do this every day.
Everybody wants it. It's called Super Sundays. That's what the people in the
Super
chat
Sundays,
have been naming
nice.
it. Yeah, they call it Super Chat Sundays.
Yeah, perfect.
And just on a side note, I don't want to take too much of time, but I know I mentioned to you about StreamYard.
Yeah.
I know, Corey, you're excited about all this. You could have multiple people. We could do like a party call where we're all on the screen at the same time talking about this.
Okay.
That would be really nice.
Yeah, and StreamYard is only the host has to have it on their phone or laptop. More than likely, you have to do it on the laptop. And then you would send a link in the chat, and anybody with their phone can just click on the chat, and their phone camera puts them on the screen, and you can have multiple people like the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, exactly. The Brady Bunch.
That's really, actually, I was kind of wondering what that would look like, but now that's completely cleared up for me.
Uh-huh.
That's awesome.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
well, yeah, I mean, if you go to Amanda's channel, Amanda's chronic illness, blind and illness life, she was co-hosting with somebody. I can't remember his name. I think he was in New York. There were 6 or 8 of them, and they were on for 4 or 5 hours.
Wow.
And you could get an idea of what it looks like if you find that video.
Okay. Yeah. We'll definitely look into it. That'd be fun.
And I think if you need help in trying to figure it out, there's a girl out in New Jersey. Her name is Artfully Yours with Diana. She's a blind artist, and she does StreamYard with YouTube, and they help you.
Okay. Yeah.
That's all I wanted to say.
Cool.
Sorry I took up the extra time, but I just wanted to point that out.
No, that's...
You guys can figure it out.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. It's great information to have. We'll actually definitely look into that.
All right. Well,
Cool.
thank you so much again for having us in your house, and God bless to all of you, and and everyone in the chat. I hope everyone has a wonderful day.
Thanks, Paul. We really appreciate it. Thanks for being here.
Thank you so much, Paul.
Okay. Thanks for
All right.
calling.
Yep. See you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Also, just so everybody knows, in the chat, I believe all day Lisa B, is it Lisa B?
Yes.
That's been writing. That's Paul's girlfriend
Yeah.
that he just mentioned.
Yes.
Yeah, so just wanted everybody to know that.
Yes. She was one of the first person we talked to today.
And they've been here, I mean, literally all day, which is awesome.
This is great.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're gonna, do you want to eat while you talk, Matt? Eat supper?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Lauren, can you talk when I'm putting fish in my face?
I will, I'm plating this.
I'm gonna find, let me see if I can find the paper.
Okay. So guys, I'm just plating up this food. I hope it tastes good. I'm sure it will. So we're just gonna I'm just getting the salmon ready to go. I have the glaze on it. The glaze turned out really gross looking, but it tastes good. So that's all that matters. It's like super chunky. I really, really messed it up, but I don't know. Who cares?
Alexa, what's happening?
Okay.
Alexa.
I'll give Matt a little extra glaze because he always likes that kind of thing, maybe.
Alexa, what time is it?
Oh, it's 6:35.
I don't know.
It's 6:36 p.m.
Do we have another scheduled person?
No.
Okay, I just want to verify.
I don't know what you guys want. We had some other things scheduled, but I kind of think we should just keep rolling with the calls. If everybody else wants to.
Let me see what people are saying.
Let us know if that's what you want to do. I mean, I'd love to keep rolling with the calls for the next hour and a half.
I think people are really enjoying it. I mean, you know what? Here's the thing. If people aren't enjoying it, they're not leaving. So,
yeah.
I mean, you guys are chatting with each other this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you so much, Paul, for being on just now. This is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this is great. Jesse likes the calls. Jesse's been really enjoying the calls, and I think let's keep with the calls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for the feedback.
Decision made. I'm gonna bring our phones over to the table, and I'm gonna grab the food, and then we'll eat. Do you want to sit in your normal spot, and I'll sit next to you in this other spot?
I will. So for the next half hour, we're not going to be talking. We're just going to sit here and let you guys listen to us chew and swallow and gulp our drinks. No, I'm just kidding. We won't do that. But I'm calling the next person. I believe this is the right number. I might be calling one of you again on accident, but I believe I'm... Hello, is Lauren there?
I answer.
Sorry, guys.
Here's a live stream.
Hello.
Hello?
Hey, is this Lauren?
Yes,
Hey,
hi.
way to answer your phone.
Hi.
Hello. Hey, sorry. Yeah, it's Matt, and Corey is coming.
Oh. Just in the middle of baking cookies and watching the live stream.
Oh yeah, Corey said you're
Yeah.
baking what raisins? Chocolate chip raisin.
Chocolate chip and raisin, yeah.
Very nice. So we could have a baking swap. We could send you guys some muffins. You could send us some cookies. Anybody else doing some baking? You want to share? So is it the two of you baking together, or is it just you?
We're both baking together. Nicole has more vision than I do, so.
Okay. Do you want to tell everyone who you are? Because I'm sure they've seen you in the chat all day, so then they'll know.
Yeah, so my name is Lauren. I was diagnosed with RP at the age of 5. Kind of a little bit what Nicole said earlier, that it was caused by Bardet syndrome. It's like a physical and mental rare disorder that eventually caused RP, but I didn't actually begin to lose my vision until like 11 or 12, and since then my vision has progressively gotten worse.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I know this is a rude question, but how old are you now? If you don't want to tell me, that's fine. I'm just curious.
32.
32? Okay.
You're like the same as us.
I'm just curious because I started experiencing symptoms of RP probably around like that same age, like 10-ish, 11. But I wasn't
Right.
diagnosed until I was 15. And I'm 35 now, and I have like light perception. That's what I call it.
Yeah, I basically have tunnel vision and issues with color and transitioning from like going inside to outside.
Yeah. Yeah. That's definitely a real thing. Are you monitoring the chat?
I'm monitoring the chat, yep.
Okay.
Hi, Corey.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hey, Nicole.
How are your cookies going?
Awesome.
Good.
Awesome.
The hard part is like when they come out right from the oven, they're warm, and you don't want to eat all of them.
I know.
Actually, you do.
Eat it all night.
Actually, you do want to eat all of them.
My thing is I eat like one from each batch.
Oh.
Or like 2, because I feel like they're the best right out of the oven. And
By the
that's why I
way,
eat like 1 or 2 a batch.
She eats one.
That's what her mom said.
She bakes one at a time.
Well, you have to have catch your bath.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm. So Lauren, along with baking, what else do you enjoy?
I like writing creative fantasy and poetry and video games. It's funny, like, repeating the same things that people have said earlier. Like, your channel has definitely inspired me. Like, I've watched a lot of gaming channels, like, the last 3 or 4 years, and I don't know why, like, just always having, like, that doubt or, like, I don't really know what I'm doing or it's not going to be good enough.
Yeah.
And I think it would be really cool to, like, see a person that's blind or visually impaired doing a gaming channel.
Mm-hmm. So you like gaming, right? Yeah.
Yes.
What game do you
Yeah, that's what I was
play?
gonna ask. Sorry, I was chewing off an asparagus. What games do you play?
Well, I have a PlayStation 3, and I recently bought a Nintendo Switch, so I love any game in the Legend of Zelda franchise.
Okay.
And I've been recently playing Smash Brothers.
Sounds like a Skype call. Is it what that is?
Mm-mm.
Alexa, yeah.
Their timer's going off for the cookies.
Oh, it's an Alexa timer. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. I think.
No, that's cool.
I feel like there's some different people who like to game.
Mm-hmm. Coda Gray.
Coda Gray likes to game. Blind Gamer. Isn't there somebody named the Blind Gamer?
Yeah, somewhere.
I don't
Yeah,
think
and earlier when you guys were talking to Sophie, she mentioned it too.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Oh, Sophie just told us that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
It's been a long day. I'll give you guys a break.
Yeah.
You know, it has in some ways, but this has been one of the better days we've had since this whole disaster with like the
Mhm.
pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
This has been really fun.
Yeah, Nicole was telling me to mention that every year we go with her friend Jimmy, who actually sighted, and we attend the Baltimore Comic-Con.
Oh, fun!
For the entire weekend. Yeah.
Hmm.
And we actually cosplay.
Oh, what do you dress up like?
I usually do Harley Quinn or Supergirl, and Nicole likes doing Nightwing.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Those are good choices.
Hmm.
So I'm like a huge Disney fan. I mean, like
I love Disney.
I like love Disney, and so every year my mom and my sister and I go to Disney, and then my sister and I, it's called Disney bounding. It's not exactly like dressing up for Comic-Con, but it's similar in that we like wear clothes that mimic a character, and it's really
Well, yeah, because
really
adults
fun.
can't go into the park dressed as a character.
Exactly. So like we have like we'll wear like a red polka dot skirt with a black top and like
That's so
yellow
cute.
shoes and like mouse ears, but we can't be Minnie specifically. So we have like been really creative over the years and really enjoy that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have the color and everything that is Minnie, but I'm not.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So
I like
fun.
that. That's really sneaky.
It's really fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's gotten
Like
just
I
so
don't
crazy.
get that. Well, like I guess it makes sense because then like the little kids see you dressed as a character and it's confusing. But it's like
Right.
adults want to be a kid too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They may have a problem. It's like, no, it's a stop and I'm a kid. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's really cool. I just really I appreciate people who like cosplay and Comic-Con because I feel like even though it's not the same, I feel like I kind of have a secret kinship because I love Disney so much and I love dressing up so much.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird too because even like tying it back to like my fear of going to YouTube, I think a lot of people have this phobia of like doing cosplay. It's like, what if it's not 100% accurate, or what if I'm not like this skinny model looking person dressing up as a character? But I think as long as you have fun, that's all that matters.
You know what? And I think that's the thing. Like if when you get there and you're dressed in whatever pieces you have, whatever you look like, if you're selling it and if you enjoy it, people will be drawn to that because you're being you and you're totally loving it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Like that is what gives people that light on the inside, is when you are just loving it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's really
I always
fun.
think it's cool that people that are there like trying to sell like their comic or their story will dress up as the character they created.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
That's cool. That's really cool. Sorry, I just stuffed my face with a bunch of potatoes.
I feel like all we've done today is talk to people and eat. Oh, they're eating
feel like I've
again.
spent my entire day eating with people listening.
Actually, we eat a lot more than this on a normal day.
I
On
know,
like
I feel
other
like
days.
we haven't like eaten hardly anything today.
Yeah. Usually we eat like twice as much as this.
Yeah.
Like every hour we're like, let's eat something.
Like, oh, I need it. Like, you haven't even had a protein shake.
We're not. Yeah, I haven't even made a shake yet today.
Yeah.
I usually.
I was saying yesterday, like with the pandemic, like basically just eat, sleep, and watch movies or TV. Like there's not a whole lot you can do.
Yeah, I think we say eat, sleep,
I want to
repeat.
go outside today, but it's kind of cold and gross.
Yeah.
I know. It was kind of cold and gross for us too. I'm glad we went out for a little bit, but it should get warmer. I don't know if it'll get warmer where you are, but hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was 52 today, but it didn't feel like it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So do you two live together?
Yes, we live at home with her parents and would like to try and live independently, but just like financially, it's not an option.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's tough.
But totally understandable.
So people are giving their 2 cents about a variety of things.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'm gonna find where we are. Okay. Tony Dudley. I love Zelda and Mario games. I don't play, I listen to my daughters play. Danny Mac McKenna. I game on PS4. Tony Dudley. I used to play Zelda a lot. 10,000 Steps. Tony, I loved playing Zelda when I was younger. The Nintendo's back in the 80s. LOL. Lisa B. Okay, I'm going to sound weird, but how do you play games when you can't see? And I'll stop there and have you kind of answer that.
Mm-hmm.
I know for me, like, a lot of it is trying to find games that have, like, some type of audio cue or music. I think with RP, like, I still have some vision, but I've noticed, like, playing Smasher, like, some of the stages are, like, kind of harder for me to see because of the contrast.
Mm-hmm.
I guess just, like, having the idea of, like, having fun playing it, knowing, like, you're gonna mess up because you can't see it.
Yeah.
I think that's really interesting, and it's cool. It's cool how you can navigate games, which you love, even with low vision, you know?
Back in the day, I loved playing Mario Kart.
Did you?
My dad, brother, and
that's such a good game.
I think you can play 4-player on that, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
At least the version we had.
We'd have 4 people. I don't know who the 4th person was. We'd always play that. It was so much fun. And it wasn't a matter of winning the race. It was a matter of, like, taking out the other guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That sounds fun, man. Did your mom play?
And no, not mom. And Bond. We love playing Bond. Basically, just walk around and shoot each other. Yeah, that was the best part. I don't think you can play games like that anymore.
So I used to play computer games. It was called Commander Keen. That's like old school, like MS-DOS.
Oh man,
Have you
Oregon
played Commander-
Trail.
I don't think I've ever heard of it. Oh, I've heard of Oregon Trail. That's a fun game.
Yeah, Commander Keen. I found that actually not too long ago. My brother rebooted it on my computer or whatever you say, and that was really cool. And then we also used to play this game. It was with a jetpack. This little character had a jetpack, but I can't remember what he would do. I can't remember the name of it, so I'll stop.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep reading the comments. See It My Way 1. There's a blind kid that plays Call of Duty on YouTube. Danny McMcKenna, Mint Game, you remember Legend of Zelda on PC in the 90s. Brianna Cortez, I love Disney, I'm obsessed with Disney. Tony Dudley, Nintendo 64, I still have, LOL.
Yeah.
Blind and Proud.
Wow.
I like to play audio games. I like to play Crazy Party, if anyone knows what that is. Let's see here. Kaylee Schaefer's, I have been here since I woke up at 10, let's see here, a.m. Texas time. It's great. I love this live stream because I can connect with others. Tony Dudley, play Switch Hassle and Cube game, or GameCube. Lisa B went to Comic-Con once years ago. It was awesome. See It My Way 1, who remembers Commodore 64? 10,000 Steps, Danny, I never played computer games, only the Nintendo and Sega. Daniel Cecil Dal Cecil Runo wants to know the favorite Disney characters, which has been actually a theme now for a little while in here, is to figure out people's favorite Disney characters.
Yeah, well, Nicole is Belle from Beauty and the Beast, and mine is Ariel from The Little Mermaid.
Nice.
I have to say, Corey will like that I'm about to say this, but when we were so we got married at Disney World, and Aurora came to our wedding. True story.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It was super cool.
It was actually pretty cool. So she came in with her little like night guy, like her bodyguard or whatever. And she's like, okay, we're going to do 5 twirls. And all the girls got to do 5 twirls with her.
Hey, I got to twirl with Aurora in my wedding dress. It was like literally the best moment of my life.
Yeah.
Like honestly. It was beautiful. It was so special.
That was pretty cool.
It was really cool.
The little kids that stopped in earlier and said hi, they just thought it was the coolest thing.
Yeah, it was really, really special.
You know, like, because to them, Aurora's like the real thing, you know?
Well, yeah, she was the real Aurora, man.
Well,
that's the thing. I mean, let's be real.
Trust me, I was there, I saw it.
We could take a picture with her in our wedding clothes. That was cool. Let's see here. People are competing on who's been here the longest. Blind Neil said, I've been here since 3 hours before the stream. LOL. Well, you know what? No, I don't know if you get a medal of bravery or medal of stupidity for that.
Come on.
Nicole said she's been on here since it started. I started watching it like at 11 after I woke up.
Nice. This is awesome. You guys have been so fun. This has really been such a fun day.
I can't believe we were nervous about this yesterday.
Yeah, I was so nervous.
And even this morning.
I didn't
Why?
sleep
You guys
last
are doing
night.
an awesome job.
Thanks. I was like, I couldn't even sleep. I was like sick all
Yeah,
night.
we didn't sleep last night.
It was
a few hours.
ridiculous.
like 3 a.m. We're both like, hey, what's going on?
Yeah, it was like, are you sleeping? It's like I can
No.
hear you like scratching and moving in a way that's clearly awake. I came downstairs for like at least 3 hours. JC5 Productions Juan said he'd cosplay as a Jedi. He'd use his blue cane as his saber prop.
Huh, genius
That's
one.
awesome.
That's nice. But she would dress as Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender. And I might be saying that wrong, but it's T-O-P-H. Toph, okay, from Avatar. That's cool. I just love like all of these things that people are writing. This is really fun.
Yeah, that's the character from the Last Airbender that's blind, right? Yeah.
Wait, is that character blind, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Huh. DLC Saruno also said if they had to dress up as a Disney character, she'd dress up as Merida.
Oh, from Brave? That's
Yeah.
cool.
Wait, I think, didn't Cloda Gray say she looks like? Is that
I
what she
think
said?
Cloda Gray said she looks like Merida, only with black hair.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she said that earlier.
Yeah. You know what? Katrina said that we'll sleep well tonight. You can bet we will. I'll sleep so well tonight. I'm excited. That's cool. Okay, people are really 10,000 steps every Sunday. We want more. And then we need to take a vote. This is cool. Yeah, this was really fun. Nyla, I'm sorry, I keep mixing up the letters. Nyla K said Ariel as well. Very nice.
Yeah, and I feel like if you guys do this Sunday, every Sunday it would be hard because, like, all right, we're going to start doing it for, say, like, an hour, and then, like, people don't want it to stop, and it's, like,
Right.
it turns into, like, an all-day thing.
I know. When we do, like, a 20-minute live stream, people will be like, that's weak sauce. We've seen better.
And
Like, we're
hopefully,
just getting
Like,
warmed
you
up.
guys did the live stream last weekend, like, nobody wanted it to end.
Yeah.
and hopefully sooner than later, like our lives go back to somewhat normal.
Yes.
So.
And then we'll all be a little bit busier, hopefully.
Yeah.
I guess we'll find out. Matt, who's your favorite Disney character?
Oh, jeez. Jasmine?
Why? Just kidding.
Anyone under 18, please leave the room now. Just kidding.
I like Piglet. Aww.
Yeah, I like Piglet and Minnie.
Piglet's such a tiny little thing. You can just put them in your pocket.
I like Piglet. That's who I am for Halloween.
Piglet.
Yep.
I'm going to.
Yeah. Hey guys, guess what? We have 1 hour left of the live stream.
Oh my gosh. 11 hours. Wow. What was that?
Doesn't it seem like it went by quickly?
It really did.
Yeah, really fast.
And this next hour is going to go fast. Yeah, we're probably going to do more calls. Well, we're going to.
Yeah. Tony Dudley loves Toy Story. Katrina wanted to know if Matt's Pooh. Actually, this is like Matt doesn't do our Halloween. That's with my mom and my sister. So I'm a Piglet, my sister is Tigger, and my mom is Pooh. And it's really fun. Yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah, the three of them go to Disney together. I don't go along with that.
I want to go. I'll take your place.
Oh man, how about
being a
this?
part.
Everybody who wants to go to Disney with Corey and her mom and sister, write in the chat box, and we'll get you signed up.
Yeah.
Like 100 people want to go.
I feel like it is really hard. Brianna Cortez says she's having a hard time choosing her favorite type of short character. I agree. I mean, I feel like I don't know which Disney princess is my favorite because I like them all for different reasons. You know, I'm probably a little more old school. I probably tend to pick an older princess, more of like the Cinderella, like Ariel.
Right,
kind
from
of,
the Disney Renaissance.
Yeah, that's kind of more my vibe. I would say like Matt's mom's favorite Disney princess is Snow White. And I'm not a Snow White. I'm just not sure. Like, I like them all for different reasons. But if I had to Disney bound, I'd probably choose maybe like Cinderella or maybe Ariel, but I don't know. I like a lot of them, and I feel like I'm actually forgetting somebody that I really, really like. My sister-in-law, Brianna, her favorite is Jasmine. No, not yet. So, yeah, it's
Well,
always
see,
kind of fun.
I'm with you, Corey. I like a lot of different ones too. I like, well, technically I don't hear as a Disney princess, but I like Megara from Hercules.
Yeah.
She's so sassy.
She is. That's one of my favorite songs. That song she sings about, at least I won't say I'm in love. At least out loud I won't say I'm in love. That's one of my favorite Disney songs. It's a solid song. Oh, Lion King, Danny McMcKenna said that's a good one. Jesse Surfling says Disney should have a VIP night. They should. Mhm.
That was recently live action.
I can't believe Disney's closed right now. That's like the craziest thing I'd ever heard.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are surprised that they closed, but
they had to.
I mean, they had to for safety.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to think of like how many people actually were going there like, every day.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
like thousands of people.
Yeah, they just had to shut down.
Right.
It'll come back.
All right. Anything else in the chat for them?
No, just a lot of Disney business. Do you want to call? Do you want to make our next call?
Yeah.
Ooh, Paul wants to know if it's 1 minute to a giveaway. Should we do a giveaway at 7:30?
Yeah.
Okay.
7:30?
Yeah, 7:30. it's 6:59.
Well, thank you for being flexible with me. I don't know what happened with my phone.
No, that's okay.
Everything seemed normal on my end. So
Yeah. No, that's
I
all
don't
right.
know.
Glad it worked here.
Yeah, thank you so much. It was so nice to talk.
Yeah. Thanks for talking while we ate our dinner.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Cool. Well, thanks, Lauren and Nicole. I think you're back there somewhere.
Yeah, trying to do away.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, thanks again for checking out the live stream all day and being in the chat and spending some time with us right now.
Yeah, thank you for hosting it.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely. All right. On to the next call. We'll see you in the chat.
Okay, bye.
Thank you. See you later. Bye.
Okay, I think we should do our last giveaway at 7:30.
Okay.
Let's do it. So in 30 minutes will be our next giveaway. Same situation. You have to everybody has to text at 7:30. Now last time we did
it,
our
it froze
phone broke,
it broke the phone. So
I hope that our phone comes back. It will, because it's working.
how many people
audio.
are here? Does it say?
I
somewhere?
don't know how many people
Okay.
are here.
I'm just
I
curious
have no
about how
idea.
many potential attacks on the chat box we'll have.
Yeah, I just don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
it was convenient that the phone the first time.
It like fuzzied out.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna grab the next person. Corey's gonna entertain you for a few minutes so I can find a phone number, or however the next one in line.
I'm gonna count the participants really fast. I have a little box.
It
1,
should
2,
say somewhere. Just it should say how many people are watching.
13, 14, 15, 16. I think there might be 20, but I could be wrong. So if you guys, you have a pretty good shot of winning, which is pretty good. Let's see here. How do I get out of this? Okay. I think, good question by Neil. I think you should only be allowed to win once. Oh, 29 people are here. Thank you. I feel like I can't see anything here. And then also I meant to say to Nyla, it's like 3 a.m. there, and I don't know if you're still here or if you're sleeping, but it's 3 a.m. where she is, which I know is like really, really ridiculously like late. Giveaway time will be at 7:30, Lauren. So we'll do it in half an hour. So it's 7 o'clock here, so it'll be in 28 minutes. And 29 people. Thanks for the shout out for the number of people who are here. I just didn't know. That's good to know. Yeah, I'm excited for our next call. This has been so fun to connect with everybody. This has been really, really nice. I'm sorry, I'm just eating another asparagus. I feel like the time zone thing, Tiffany, I do feel like it's kind of tough, because it's kind of weird. But we have 58 minutes until 8 o'clock. I remember yesterday at this time I was so worried. This was really fun today, guys. Yeah, we have Fresh Time here. I don't know if everybody has a grocery store. Probably not. It's like a little funny grocery store, and it's they have really good asparagus sometimes. So anyway, we went there this week. I don't know, whenever we went grocery shopping. We're not supposed to go a bunch of times, so we're kind of trying to keep it on the wraps, you know, not going out too many times. So I guess we'll see. Oh, you have one. You have a fresh time. Nice. Yeah, that's nice. I really like fresh time. Oh, Katrina, they used to grow asparagus. Man, I bet that would be really good. That sounds so good to have fresh asparagus. Nice. Jeremy Shutt, where do you live again? I can't remember. If you want to tell me, you don't have to. But what state do you live in? I just can't remember. I know. That's the thing. Jesse, I think I just saw the number. I checked it earlier today. I think it said 169 in Minnesota. And they've stopped. They don't test people unless you're in the hospital or if you're a medical professional and you know, been exposed or whatever. So who knows, you know, where we're at. But it's been a really, this has de-stressed me from the COVID-19 thing. Okay, you're from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like this has been a really nice break from that because it's been really stressful for, I think, a lot of people. And I'm just glad to have had like a mental break. Nice. Belle, Elsa, and Rapunzel. Oh, Elsa. My sister is Anna. That's like her doppelganger. Because she has red hair. And she's kind of wild. I don't know. She just is exactly like Anna. Sorry, I just put salmon in my mouth, so that's why I'm not talking. Consult a blind guy? You had wild asparagus at your house? Man, that's lucky. That is so lucky. I would love asparagus. That was wild. Hi, according to Doug. Hi, Doug. It's nice to see you or hear from you. Doug, I don't know if you've been on, if you just got on. Our visual is not working anymore. It stopped working like 2 hours ago. So we are just listening, there's no visual to this anymore. So I just thought I'd let you know. Oh. Consulted a blind guy said it's snowing out where he is. That's a bummer. And creations from the table, I totally agree. I'm kind of like, because I'm with Matt, like no one ever really watches me eat anymore. And so I don't mind not having people look at me when I'm eating. Matt likes, like his music that he likes, he kind of likes a variety of things. He kind of likes the techno like sound. We also like the Biebs. We like Maroon 5 has been kind of like we've been kind of a fan lately. I like Lizzo, and I like Queen is my all-time favorite group. I kind of like anything. I said that you like techno, the Biebs, Maroon 5. Any other
That's good.
music that you like?
Some good stuff. There's
I feel like I could. Ed Sheeran has some good stuff.
Man, he has a song right now. I just love it. It's called "Beautiful People."
Oh,
I'm just obsessed with
yeah.
that song.
That's a good one.
It's a good song. Love it.
Yeah, that's
But otherwise,
nice.
yeah, I know I know a lot of people don't like Justin Bieber all that much, but I think he has some good music.
You know what? The Biebs, he really does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Owl City. Yes, I've heard Owl City.
You would know their song right away.
Oh, I know that one song, Firefly.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's others, obviously. But the Firefly was like their big one. I think they're actually from Minnesota. They're from Owatonna.
Yeah. Now you say that, and I remember that.
Yeah, that's weird that I even remember that out of my head.
Owatonna's about I don't know, a little over an hour south.
It's kind of by Rochester. No.
Well,
no, it's
yeah,
not.
a little
I don't
bit.
know.
It's north of Rochester.
Well, whatever. Nobody cares.
No. No one cares. All right, I'm pushing the button to call someone.
Okay.
We'll see who it is. I'm not sure. Where is the phone anyway?
It's
out there.
You're touching it.
We'll see.
Hi.
Hello, is this Brianna?
Yes.
Hey, what's going on? You are live on YouTube.
Hi.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm very socially awkward.
I can tell. Yeah, it shows right away.
Wait, Brianna, did we just talk?
No,
Did we
I'm-
just talk about Disney?
I'm just kidding about that, by the way.
I
Corey's wondering if you just talked about Disney.
Yes, I love Disney. I'm obsessed with Disney. I have a problem.
You have a problem? So you are Brianna in the chat, is that correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so everybody knows who...
Cortez.
Brianna Cortez?
Yes.
Okay, good. So everybody knows who you are. Wait, so what were we talking about with Disney?
Just everything. She just loves Disney. She maybe loves Disney as much as me.
Really? So you're obsessed with Disney?
I have like so many Disney posters, so many Disney movies. It's like insane.
That's okay. What are your Disney posters of?
I have a Disney poster of my favorite movie, Big Hero 6.
Oh, nice.
And then I have Frozen. And then I have like Disney princesses on my wall.
Okay.
Nice.
Do you like Frozen 1 or 2?
Oh, that's hard. I think I like Frozen 1 because I love the relationship between the sisters.
Mm-hmm. That's always good. Nice. Do you go to Disney? World
Last
Land?
time I went to Disney World was like when I was, I want to say 15,
Okay.
somewhere there. I'm 17 years old now.
Okay. And are you a Disney World or Disneyland person?
I've never been to Disneyland.
Okay. So you're a world person.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are you visually impaired?
I'm completely blind.
Oh, you
Okay.
are?
Yeah. It's really an interesting story because it happened when I was very young. I was diagnosed with like hemorrhage when I was 5 years old.
Okay.
Then I started like my vision started to decrease. Then when I became 8 years old, I became completely blind.
Okay. Are you checking out the chat?
Yeah.
Nice.
That is really interesting. So you had vision for a short time in your
Yeah.
life, and you've spent most of your life not. And what is your vision like now? Are you said totally blind, right?
Yeah, completely blind. Yeah.
Okay.
When you had vision, do you recall when you had vision? Like, do you remember being able to see?
Yeah, I actually remember a lot of stuff when I was when I could see because I was born with like 20/20.
Okay.
And my doctors don't know how I got my hemorrhage, but I remember a lot of things because I like to draw. So like I draw a lot of things with like stuff I remember or stuff I've heard from or like descriptions of things.
Okay. That was going to be my question is, what was your vision like prior to the complete loss of vision? But you said it was 20/20, so it was actually very good.
Very good, yeah. And then I don't know what happened.
So then your vision loss was very rapid?
It was decreasing for like 3 years, and it made me repeat like first grade. So
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's really interesting. So you must, I would say, do you feel like you've adapted? Like, do you feel like you've adapted pretty well, or do you feel like it's like, how has it been for you? Now, like, so if it's been like 9 years later.
yeah, for me, at first it was kind of really difficult because I didn't know what was happening. But I've been through like, fully sighted, visually impairment, and completely blind. And at first it was really difficult, but now that I've been throughout the years, it's easy to adapt, and like it's easy to know how other people feel. It feels really nice to be part of like a community like this because everyone's like welcoming. Everybody's like like always there for one another, and it's really incredible. And if ever I have a problem, I know that there's other people who have the same thing who can help me adapt.
Yeah, definitely.
That's so true about these communities like this too. It's like, I think all of us are so accepting because all of us, we get it. Like we've been there or we're going through it currently. So we get it.
Yeah.
obviously we don't know what it's like in your exact specific situation, but for the most part, all of us understand far more than most people who have never gone through some type of vision loss.
Definitely. I
Mhm.
mean, I posted on YouTube like a few months ago about my life story, like how I became blind, how it felt like to be like made fun of, and how like a lot of people have been helping me through it. And it's like really, it made me open my mind to realize how lucky I am with like the people around me.
Mhm.
So like,
I would say that is definitely one benefit of all of this is because of the vision loss, because of this channel, because of the O&M instruction I've been going through, I've had some amazing connections with people, and that is really cool to see that. Just even something as simple as when I'm out with my O&M instructor, he gives me an assignment and I'm off with my cane walking around and someone approaches me and just how nice they are asking if I need help, if they can help me out with anything, if they can guide me to a door or something like that. It's just, you never have those interactions otherwise. If I was fully sighted walking around, maybe I would say hi to somebody walking past, but that's about it.
yeah, and I really love the new connections you can create with even strangers.
Yep. Yeah, that's so true. Do you have anything in there for Brianna?
Yes and no.
Uh-oh.
People are really going off the wall on this Disney thing. And when I say off the wall on this Disney thing, I mean Danny Mac McKenna is pretty dang funny. He said Matt and Corey put me in the freezer, but the cold didn't bother me anyway. Which I thought was funny. And then I said, that's pretty dang funny, Danny, but you need to let it go. Hee hee. And then Lisa B wrote empathy. It's a powerful thing.
Mhm.
And then they wanted to know what the channel was. Now, is it Brianna Cortez? Is that your channel name?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So that's what I wrote.
Okay, perfect.
And then Jesse wrote, do you want to build a snowman? And then he said, and then Lisa B wrote, his tongue is stuck, he can't let it go. So yes, it's really, we've got a whole thing going on here. And also I wanted to say thank you to Lisa B. She did a super chat.
Oh, thank you,
Which
Lisa.
was really,
That's
really kind.
nice of you.
But her super chat has a bit of a caveat. She said upvote for Super Sunday podcast. So,
I have a little bit of a funny story. So, like I said earlier, we got married at Disney World. And so how it worked is we had 17 people at our wedding, and Corey and I were down there about a week before just to hang out and spend time at the park and lay out the pool and whatever. But then at one time, all of the entire family was down there together. So all 17 of us, and it was just our immediate family, like the closest people in our lives.
yeah, just like our siblings and our parents.
Yeah, and this was back in 2017. So my nieces, on my brother's daughters, they were younger. I don't
Like
remember.
3 and 7.
3, yeah. So like the 3-year-old. So one of the days we went to the park and we were at Magic Kingdom, and we were waiting in line to meet the princesses, and it was to meet Anna and Elsa. And the 3-year-old really wanted to ask, is it Anna that makes the snowman? Is that who it is?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we were waiting in line and we got up to, like, it was her turn to go up and meet them. And she walks up to Elsa and she's kind of like standing there and like didn't know what to say. And Kelly, my sister-in-law, the mother of this girl, was like, what do you want to say? And she's like, well, my question is actually for Anna. But anyway.
It was really cute. Yeah, that was really fun. Yeah, actually.
But anyway,
I
she
think
wanted to ask if she wanted to build a snowman. That was the
Yeah.
question she wanted to ask.
it was really cute.
Yeah.
You know what? I think we all went on the Frozen ride. Was that one of the? I think we
Not
all
Frozen. All of us went on It's a Small World together.
We went on It's a Small World together, and I think a huge group of us. I have a picture of us
But I
outside
think
the Frozen
literally
ride.
all 17 of us
Went
or
on. Oh, it was close.
went on It's a Small. Maybe not all, but the majority of us went on It's a Small World all together in the same boat, and that was pretty fun.
Yeah, so kind of, I'll just tell you a little bit about this because you might find this interesting. So we got married in Disney at the Grand Floridian. It's a hotel, like their wedding pavilion.
You can see it from the monorail.
Yeah,
They
you can
pointed out.
Yeah, you can see it from the monorail, and they tell you about it, and it's a white, beautiful pavilion. And you can see like the Cinderella's castle. And so we got married at like 10 in the morning. And so we had like a beautiful morning ceremony, and it was really special. And I walked down the aisle to When You Wish Upon a Star, and it was just really fun.
It's so beautiful.
It was so beautiful. And when we left, like our leaving song was Love is an Open Door, and there was a violin player, and it was really fun. And we had cake with a Mickey Mouse on top and a Minnie, and it was just really cute. And then we had like first dance song, whatever. So then after that, like at noon, we were kind of done with our like wedding stuff because we just did like a cake and champagne celebration and then had dinner later. So then at noon, everybody got to take the limos back to the hotel and change, and then we all went to the Magic Kingdom for the day. So then all the people in the wedding went to the Magic Kingdom and just like played around for like 5 hours, well, like 4 hours.
Mhm.
And then at 5 o'clock, we had dinner at the top of the Contemporary. That's the hotel that the monorail goes through. And then after that, after dinner, then we got to watch the fireworks at like 8 o'clock that night. And we all just like, we changed back into our wedding clothes, and that was really special. And then we watched the fireworks, and it was just, that was like really cool. So that was our like fairy tale day.
That sounds so magical and so wonderful.
It was so special. And so like I am just like a huge Disney fan, and Matt really doesn't care as much as me about it, and that's okay. But my dad, so like the whole day my dad was kind of, I don't know, like he didn't really say anything like super inspiring to me, or like we just like chit-chatted like through our first dance song. He was just like rambling on to me about like cars and like stuff that like doesn't matter, you know? And then when we got to the dinner, he was sitting across from me and Matt, and he said, you know, Matt, I just want to thank you because for all of Corey's life, she's come here and she's watched all the princesses and all the brides, and she's always been in awe. And today you gave her that like gift of like getting to be the princess, of getting to be the bride that she's always like wanted to be. And I thought that was so sweet, you know, because it was just really sweet. So I was 30. How old was I when I got married? 31 or something?
Yeah.
I was at least 31 or maybe
Yeah.
32 when I got
31.
married. I don't know how old I am now. Yeah. I was probably 31.
Yeah.
So the thing
Right.
is that it just takes some time to find your Prince Charming sometimes. Or your Princess Charming, or your person charming, or just take yourself and enjoy, you know?
I love all of it.
Who's crying more, you or Corey?
Yeah, I would say I've burst into tears almost multiple times today.
I'm fangirling over this so much.
Yeah, this is just like, it was just like, honestly, like I'm telling you this because I feel like you would totally appreciate it. And it was just like totally magical. So that's why
That. You had your fairy tale story. That's so
I
beautiful.
really did. Yeah, Matt gave me my fairy tale, and it was really that special, you know?
Your Once Upon a Time. I love that.
Yeah, it was really, really special. Paul from Paul's Blind Soup, Paul's Blind Soup for the Soul, did a super chat. Thank you
Wow, thank
so
you,
much.
Paul.
That is so kind of you.
Thank you, Paul. That's so nice of you.
Creations for the Table went to Disney World on the honeymoon. That's so cool.
Wow. Very cool.
And Delcy Silveruna will take herself. I'm like, Merida, no marriage for me. You know what, girl? You do it, because that is what you need to do. I fully support that too. I just think it's really important for people to treat themselves just like perfect, and you deserve everything, and you just go for it, you know? You don't need another person to make you happy. You make you happy. And maybe the right person will come, and maybe that's okay, because you know what? You just need to do what's right for you. But I think it's important to not wait for that person, because it's good to just live your life.
Yeah.
That's my suggestion.
I love that. Oh my God.
Yeah. It's important to just like live your dream, because you can make it happen for you. Oh, Tony Dudley had a Halloween wedding. Spooky. I like that. The fall is great. You know what's funny? Are you going to tell the funny story about our spooky chat? Nat, you start it.
Well, so last night we were getting prepared for this, and I had never done an Instagram video call prior to that. So we were laying in bed last night. It's like 11:30, and I was like, "Hey, Corey, I'm gonna Instagram call you right now, video call you, just to make sure this works and we know what we're doing." So I called her, and we're laying. I mean, we have a king size bed, so we're like, I don't know, 4 feet apart or something, but we're close enough where our phones were making that like woo like noise, because they're, you know, when they get too close. and it kept making that noise, and we're like, ooh, this is spooky. And when you would talk into the mic, there would be a reverberation from the other phone, so it'd be like an echo along with this woo noise.
Yeah.
And I was like, ooh, let's tell ghost stories. So I grabbed a flashlight off my nightstand and like held it under my chin.
That sounds like the best day ever.
And
It was funny.
We did that for probably 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was really
And then we were like,
funny.
we were both like, all right, this is getting weird, and we had to shut it off.
Yeah, it was funny, but we had to talk like spooky ghosts. And that's why we couldn't sleep all night.
So amazing. That's the best day ever.
Yeah.
was funny.
Yeah, it was nice. Astrid Energy said that it was super romantic to listen to our wedding story, really touching. Thank you.
Thank you, that's nice.
Blind and Proud, we got married in 2017.
Yep.
And See It My Way 1, they had a Christmas wedding. That's fun.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really fun. So anyway, thank you so much, Brianna.
Yeah,
it was
thank you,
so
Brianna.
nice to talk to you.
I'm inspired and I love everything you guys do. Truly, you guys are incredible.
Thank you.
You just reach for the stars.
Yeah.
And you guys, I just want you guys to keep doing what you're doing because you guys are incredible. And you guys actually helped me, and now help me when I got introduced to you guys. Now help me to like not fear of what I am and what I do.
Mhm.
So thank you very much. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, and like I always say in my videos, I'm always here for you. So that goes for everybody. But if you ever need anything, like if you ever are struggling with something, you just want somebody to talk to, anything like that, feel free to reach out. You can either leave comments on the YouTube channel, or even if you want to reach out privately, you can send emails too. So I'm always available to talk if you ever need us.
Yeah, we're here for you. Thank
Yeah.
you so much. You were a wonderful person, and I'm just like have really enjoyed talking to you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's been
Likewise.
fun.
Thank you
Thanks,
so
Brianna.
much.
We'll talk to you again soon.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, bye now.
Yeah, this is like a really cool way to like round off. I mean, I would
Yeah.
not have honestly like when we talked about this was Matt's idea, and I really dragged my feet like hardcore, because I was so worried about what this would be like for all these hours, and I just was worried that I would feel really stressed out.
Today
to
has
be
gone
totally honest.
so fast. If only the work days would go this fast.
Yeah, this has been really, really, really fun.
Yeah.
This has been really fun, and you guys have just made this such a good day.
I think I've said more words today. Hang on a second. Sorry, guys. I think I've said more words today than I typically say probably an entire week.
You have said a lot of words today.
Also, just for the record, to be totally honest with everybody, I do not have a video recorded for tomorrow, Monday, our typical upload. I'm going to see if I can quick record something in the morning, but if I don't get a video up tomorrow, let's just hopefully count today as tomorrow's video, maybe. Like I said, I'll try to quick whip something out in the morning. It won't be perfect, because I'll just do it myself without Corey editing, but I'll still try to get something out for you guys on Monday, tomorrow. We should have been a little bit more proactive, and we should have recorded something yesterday, but sometimes we honestly just don't feel like it. Sometimes we're just like, we just don't feel like whipping out the camera right now. It's a little bit of a process to get everything set up, but
yeah, this is
I have a few hours in the morning. I have nothing going on tomorrow.
oh yeah, I don't have your job.
Yeah, my work is canceled, so
Yeah, I'm crossing my fingers I get to leave early, but we can't really count on that.
can't count on it.
Oh, now it's called Sunday Fun Day.
Sunday fun.
You know, it has been really fun.
It has been a lot of fun connecting with
This has
all of
been
you.
really,
This is
really
so
nice.
cool. I wish the video was working, but
You know what, Sunday chats? This is a good day. What's been really fun is that we've gotten to, because it's been for so many hours, we've gotten to talk to people from like the whole world.
Yeah.
You know that song? Oh, this is a religious song, maybe. He's got the whole world in his hands. Does anyone know that song?
Yeah.
He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole wide world in his hands.
So
I don't
that's
know.
cool.
That just popped into my head. So there
So
we
we
go.
connected with a couple people from the US, a few, one from Australia, South America, Europe. If we could just do Africa and Asia still, that would be cool.
Yeah. But we have talked to people from, I mean, on this chat, we were talking to somebody from India, a few people maybe.
Okay.
And we've been
Very
like all
cool.
over the place. This has
Yeah.
been super cool.
This is funny. Yeah.
And I mean, Dal used to live in Budapest, which
Right.
is like really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that seems far away. You know, that seems cool and fancy.
Right.
Yeah, this has just been really fun. I'm just prepping you guys so that you can all fight for it. There's about 2 minutes until the giveaway, so just prep yourself.
Yeah, and if we disappear at 7:30, it's because you guys broke our phone.
I know. And if there's not a video tomorrow, it's because our phones are broken. So anyway, I'm just letting you guys know. So if the first person to comment on the hour, Matt, make sure your phone is working.
Question.
Or on the 7:30.
Question. Oh yeah, let me get that cooking. Question: Can someone win twice?
Oh,
so
what?
like Neil or
No, he can't. I already
Neil
said he can't win
or
twice.
Jamisha.
Yep. So actually, Astrid Energy said actually it's not a big disturb that the video isn't working. By the way, Africa is in. I am living in Egypt.
Whoa, really?
Woo-hoo! That's awesome.
Hey, if you want to talk to us, get us get us your number. If you're on Instagram, find us there. It'd be fun to connect with someone from India. Or, I mean, not India. I mean, Africa.
Yeah, Egypt. Yep.
Egypt. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Egypt.
We're trying to hit most of the continents.
Yeah, that's cool.
Be fun.
This is very, very cool.
But anyway, if you want to chat with us, find us on Instagram. Same name, Blindtobillionaire on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Send me a little message and I'll call you.
Yeah, this is cool.
Also, if anybody else wants to talk, I need to scan through the emails one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Also, is Jordan here? Mahoney?
I don't know.
Jordan from Ireland. He sent me his phone number, but I don't know how I can call him. What I mean?
Let me see if he's here. I don't think he is here, but I certainly could be wrong.
Well, actually, in Ireland, it's probably who knows what time.
It's really late. I think
All
those
right,
people are
entertain
mostly
for a minute.
sleeping.
I think I just got a message.
Yeah. Okay. Matt, can you?
I'm looking here. Lisa B. She wrote mute.
Lisa B. Is she the winner?
Yes, that's the first comment at 7:30's.
You know what, Lisa B, you have been here all day. You wrote the word newt and you won. So way to go. Is that right, Matt?
Yes, it's Lisa B, and then Paul's right after her.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lisa, so Jesse, you missed it by a little bit, and Lisa B won. So Lisa B, send us a email at she said she was trying to say night to Tony, but you know what? Newt or night, you are a winner. So email Matt at blindtobillionaire@gmail.com and connect with him there. That'll be good. Chad and Delicia said, Chad here. I was born in Los Angeles area and have been to Disneyland 49 times, never to Disney World though. I love Disney movies, collectibles, the park, etc. Oh, Disney collectibles are really fun. Somebody gave me from like a estate sale like a Disney dollar, like a framed Disney dollar. I thought that was super cool. I feel like there's some other Disney memorabilia item that we have that I cannot put my finger on.
I have that old school Mickey with the.
Oh yeah, Matt has like an old school Mickey from MGM. No, there's something else in our house. I'm kind of blanking. I feel like a crazy person. And I can't think of what it is, but we have some other kind of a cool memorabilia item that's just totally I'm blanking on. So that's okay. Are we guys on Twitter? We are not. That Twitter is something we actually haven't jumped into just because we just kind of can't do more than we are doing at this time. We have kind of a hard time. I would say Facebook is our hardest thing to keep up on. Like when people write to us in the Facebook Messenger, we struggle to get back to those people just because I don't know why, we just do.
Yeah, sometimes we just have a lot of platforms, and yeah, would you say Facebook's the hardest?
Yeah.
I would say
and
by far.
Astrid Energy says she has to pass. I'm not on Instagram and it's 2:30 a.m. over here. I can't get into it. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Totally cool. We just thought we'd
That's totally
shout it
fine.
out. We didn't know what time it was because we just have no clue what's going
However,
on.
I'm going to push the call button. I have someone else.
Okay, perfect.
Ready?
Yes.
We don't know who.
We don't know
Who will answer? What type of accent do you think they're going to have, if
I
any?
don't know.
I hear our voices in the background.
Somebody who's watching the video.
Hello.
Who are we talking to?
Is it Fernanda?
Yes. Sorry, let me put the volume down.
Yes, thank you.
Hello.
Oh, I heard
It's
Matt's
us.
voice.
Yes, it's me.
Hello, it's great to connect with you. Thanks for the message.
You're welcome. Let go of the cat. Sorry. Son was holding on to the cat.
Nice.
Get
So,
up the baby.
okay. Do you want to tell everyone who you are?
Well, this is Living Low Vision. Okay, you can hold Glitch, but be gentle. Sorry. Glitch doesn't want to go to you. Sorry about that. Mama! Well, in case you don't know, this is my son, Guillermo.
So it's
Get your buzz. Get buzz.
so it's Fernanda from Living with Low Vision.
Yes, I'm based in Sydney.
Sydney, Australia. Yep.
Yeah. So I got the Aussie accent, and I speak Spanish as well.
Really? Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. We connect. Actually, we saw you in the chat earlier, but yeah, we connected with Mel from Mel's Blind Life a few hours ago.
And I'm listening to that.
Yeah, that's fun.
And after the screen froze, my son started freaking out.
What? Really?
Yeah, he had a meltdown, so I'm like, uh-oh.
A meltdown. We may have found our biggest fan.
I think we did.
That's funny.
And he's only 3. Say hello, Bubba. Say hi, Matt. Say
Hello. You here, Corey?
I'm right here.
Okay.
I don't think they can see the balloon. He's just showing you a balloon.
Ooh,
Oh, very nice.
Very
Thank you.
nice. Thank you so much. It's so nice to hear from you.
Yeah, go watch the movie.
So are you comfortable sharing a little bit of your like low vision, vision loss story? Just so people get a better idea of a little more about you?
So, my vision is high myopia and nyclotopia. I hope I'm saying that right. So nyclotopia is night blindness.
Mm-hmm.
I've only got 10% vision on my right eye and 5% on my left.
Okay.
So trying to manage a 3-year-old, especially being in self-isolation, has been quite a handful.
Mm-hmm.
I bet.
Yeah, so there's a 3-year-old and 3 cats.
Wow.
Okay.
So it's like a 3-year-old is like equal to 3 cats, maybe, if the 3 cats were inside of a box. Like,
It's so funny, the personalities. One of them she's very grumpy. She keeps to herself. The other one, he's always hungry. And the newest addition, Glitch, he hits everyone. He's the biggest bully of them all.
That's funny.
And he's a loving, and he's the affectionate one, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Yeah, so I was diagnosed with high myopia and night blindness from the age of 2.
Mm-hmm.
My parents, because they were first-time parents, thought it was normal that, their child walked into the wall but wouldn't cry, just laughed.
Mm-hmm.
I still do that to this day, so if I bump into something, you just hear me giggle.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, it does have its challenges because I do both roles, mum and dad for my son.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
He's with me 24/7, and unfortunately, with this lockdown here in
Sydney, I was actually going to have a weekend away with a tour company that's Australian-based and do sensory and tactile, and they only cater to people who are blind and who have low vision.
Okay.
So that's kind of a bummer. Do you think that that will get rescheduled?
I hope so. I really do hope so. But I've done so many tours with this company. This is just going to be my big one, like a weekend away without my son. So I was like, yes, Mummy can go wild. Mummy can have some drinks. And turns out Mummy has to stay home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is really got to be hard.
Yeah.
Because you need, I'm sure that you need time to recharge so that you can be the best mom you can be, you know? But it's hard when you don't get to recharge.
Yeah, but I would say one of the perks is that he's Disney crazy. So right now he's watching Toy Story.
Oh, nice. Which one?
So the first one.
Oh, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's got his Buzz and his Woody, and he's sitting there watching it.
Nice.
So Fernanda, do you have a guide dog, or are you a cane user?
I am actually a cane user, but I'm on the waiting list for a seeing eye dog.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Cool.
That's exciting.
Yeah, but, I was matched with a dog earlier this year, but she failed her last exam, so unfortunately I didn't have to work with her.
Oh, okay.
Waiting list is quite long, so I've been on the waiting list since July 2018.
Okay. So once you get approved for a dog, and what's the process? So you get approved, you have this, you're going to be receiving this dog. What's the process you have to go through?
It was quite a long process. So I had to do a medical, and then I had to do 2 assessments of walking with a cane, walking in a familiar zone and unfamiliar zone at 2 different times.
And that's with your cane. And that's with your cane? That's with your cane? The walking in a familiar zone and unfamiliar? Okay, so they could just assess your cane skills.
Yeah, walking like in an arcade, so they could kind of see how I walk at night.
Okay.
So those are the 2 assessments I've done, and right now it's just a waiting game until I get the phone call saying you've been matched with a dog.
Mm-hmm.
What this school normally does, which I assume schools in the US do, they normally ask you to go to the guide dog school, on Eye dog school. But unfortunately, I don't have that luxury, so the dog would have to come to Sydney to do the training at home with me.
Okay.
So I've been doing my training here in Sydney.
Okay. That's interesting, the process.
So I'm quite excited. It's going to be my first dog, and initially I did not go looking for it. I was told that I could get one, and I'm like, okay, we'll see how that goes. And then, past the hurdle, then the second hurdle, then the third hurdle, and then I was put on the waiting list.
Mm-hmm.
So I was quite excited. I'm like, okay, cool.
Right.
And especially my son has additional needs, so my son does have sensory issues. He hasn't been diagnosed with anything as of yet. He doesn't talk. He's not, reaching his milestones of the 3-year-old. So in his mind, he's like as if he was 18 months.
Okay.
So trying to get his therapies and trying to get everything he needs it was a bit of a hassle in the beginning, but now I've managed to get all his therapies and got NDIS to cover it. Same as my dog. So once I get matched with my dog, NDIS, the funds are there, because unfortunately it's not charity based, so the government would have to pay for the dog.
Okay.
So with the dog and the training and everything that the dog needs, it's a one-off payment of $73,000.
Oh my!
I don't know how that would be in American.
It sounds like a lot, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me ask Google. Okay, Google. Wait, my son disconnected Google.
That's all right. Are you
Yeah.
looking through the chat?
Yes. Let's see here.
Corey's just looking through the chat here. If there's anything we should read, any questions, comments?
I don't, if anybody has any questions or comments, this would be a great time to write them in the chat.
So Fernanda,
Is it finished? Oh, okay. Huh? Can I have that, please? No?
you're looking at it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think so.
So Fernanda, just real quick, on your YouTube channel, what types of videos do you like to focus on? Like what type of content do you like to produce?
Well, recently I haven't been that inspired because I've got, all of my son's activities, which now have been cancelled.
Yeah.
So I'll be uploading more. So my content is a bit of everything. So try and manage him walking, me walking with him the cane. Trying to do, different activities based in Sydney, especially accessible activities. I'm currently working on the coffee haven't still kicked in, so home mods that I've done around the house. So I've got like the Google Home lights. I've got NFC tags on my spices, which I learned from the Blind Life.
Right.
Nice.
That's good.
So what is the name of your channel again, really quick, so I can put it in the people are wanting to know what the name of your channel is.
Yeah, Living with New Vision.
Okay, thank you.
Living with low vision, yeah.
Okay. And let's see here. Let's see here. I'm sorry. Zara wants to know, I hope she's able to get her eye dog soon, she said.
Yeah.
What was that?
Living with...
Oh, Zara was just suggesting that she hopes you are able to get your dog soon.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I did manage to message the school this morning to see what's going to happen because now I think as of tomorrow, every state's going to have a lockdown. So if you can't enter the states without being quarantined.
Right.
Wow.
So I was just asking what's going to happen with the dogs.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for answering.
Thanks for being in the live chat, and it's been really fun talking with you.
Okay, Guillermo, do you want to say bye to Matt and Corey?
Bye, dear. Bye, dear.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for watching.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. Bye, Fernanda. Thank you. We'll see you soon.
You're welcome. Okay, bye.
All right. Bye now.
Mama. Hang on.
Okay. So, guys, I think it's so it's 7:46.
Holy buckets.
There's 14 minutes until 8 o'clock.
14 minutes.
So, Matt, do you just want to kind of wrap it up, or what do you think?
Yeah.
I think it's time.
It's about that time. Wow, 14 minutes. Just think. So long ago, we were thinking we're 14 minutes in.
Yeah, I feel
But it
like the
actually
second
doesn't-
half has been really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been really great. So,
Even the first half, though, it went fast.
yeah.
The whole day did. It's just been a lot of fun connecting with everybody, chatting with everybody. Hopefully, this video will be able to be posted.
I hope
considering
so. I don't know what to
the
expect.
frozen screen, I have no idea.
It may not get posted.
It may. What happens if it doesn't give us that end screen? We don't know.
I don't think we're gonna get that on screen. I don't know what happens.
Oh, this could be sad, guys. This
Well,
could be
here's why it isn't sad though, is because we had today.
true.
So that's why I'm not gonna
It would just be really fun to have a 12-hour video.
It would totally be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Realistically, the only 12-hour videos you find on YouTube are audiobooks.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that was an option.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we'll just see. But thank you guys for all being here. I hope that we can post this, but if not, the point was to make today a really good day. And we
Right.
did, and that's really what matters.
Exactly. The whole point of today was to connect with everybody live, no one, I mean, let's be honest, no one's going to sit and watch 12 hours. Someone, if this was posted, someone might sit and watch the first half hour, maybe hour.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's gonna watch this.
Right.
I mean,
So
they could.
They could, yeah, wow. But the whole point of this was just to have these connections that we've had all day, and this has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, this has been really, really fun. And you guys have been super troopers, like all day, which has been so cool.
Yeah.
To have you guys all like be here. I mean, this has
It's
been
so fun
fun
to call all of you, and in the background, almost every time we hear our video playing in the background.
Yeah,
it's like,
that's funny.
It's funny, yeah.
Yeah, this has been like really fun. You guys have been really, really, really fun. So thank you so much for being here. Jesse said to put a commercial every 5 minutes.
Should.
Jackpot.
Yeah.
I don't think so. So thank you guys so much. I don't know. I mean, do you have anything else? I feel like everybody's just saying thank you and that this was really fun. Dal will miss the bit she missed, you know.
Yeah.
Success, we all rock, says Paul. Blind
Thank you,
for the
Paul.
soul. It's just been really, really fun. Everybody's been fun. I mean, these comments, I know I haven't been able to read all of them to Matt, but I've read almost all of them, and you guys are so funny. It's like the people are kind, but also clever, and I've really enjoyed reading these comments. I mean, you guys are funny. This has been a fun day. I mean, Jesse, you need to start your channel. He's gonna start a channel. He's kind of inspired. And I mean, you're funny as heck. So, and Danny, I mean, Danny is funny as heck too. I mean, you guys all are, but like, you guys are nice, but like, you guys are sharp and clever. I love this. And then Jesse said, yes, every Sunday. Dun, dun, dun. Oh man. Oh, this has been fun. Yeah, this has been really fun. And I did read it in a dramatic voice. I actually think I did a good job. And Danny said, I'm hilarious. Yeah, this has been great. A lot of emojis are flying, which is awesome. Katrina wrote, there's been a lot of witty banter. Yes, there has. But you guys have all been really nice. It's been fun to talk to you.
I can't believe how many of you have hung out all day.
Yeah.
Or like the majority of the day.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of these names I've been hearing, I was hearing at 8 or 9 this morning.
Yes, this is so cool. Alyssa said, thanks for describing your looks. You're welcome. You know, we never do that, but it actually would be interesting for people here and there to hear that because it is different, you know? Let's see here. There was something else. Oh, Lisa B said, Jesse had me laughing so hard I was choking. Well, I'm glad you made it through. Shannon Stevens is sort of sad it's over. I may have to cry myself to sleep now. Oh, but just remember all the fun times.
Yeah.
I'm gonna not cry tonight when I go to sleep because I'll be exhausted and
First
happy.
night in a week.
Matt. Lauren Wheatley subscribed to Living with Low Vision. And let's see here. Yeah, Dallas said just hit the like button on your way out. That's nice. That'd be great, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
It looks like we have 40 likes. I don't even know if that's accurate. I'm not gonna lie. But it's great just to, I don't know. I hope this video can get posted, but I don't want to stress out about it. Actually, there's 45 likes. Oh, and 2 dislikes. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, they've been here.
Yep, the people who dislike have been here.
Yeah, but we don't want to give them any attention.
No,
we don't
no
care
attention.
about them.
I just noticed it and thought it was interesting. Yeah, so thank you guys so much. Oh, Jesse wants to hang out in the sink next time instead of the freezer. I think that can be arranged. Just bring your life preservers.
Jesse, we may need to put you in a plastic bag first, and then we can plop you in the sink.
Yeah, but I don't know if you feel more comfortable being in the freezer or in a plastic bag. But if you get thrown in the sink, then Ariel songs will be The Little Mermaid will be the theme song, so you'll have to come up with witty things to say from that movie. So whatever you're more comfortable with. Either you can do Frozen or you can do The Little Mermaid. Or you can do Finding Nemo.
Actually, people love being in the freezer. I was actually scanning through the chat when everyone was in the freezer, and people were just loving it.
Yeah. Jesse wants to wash out the coronavirus. That's not a bad idea. Dal wants to go to the freezer. I can't believe that you guys all didn't leave when you were in the freezer. I thought for certain there would be no one left. But then I opened the freezer and there you all were, and it made me so happy.
That's what we do to our friends.
We
get sick of them 8 hours in, and we're just gonna stick them in the freezer.
Yeah, let's put them in the freezer. And that's why we don't have anyone come to our house ever.
Or kids, or pets.
Or pets, or kids. Yeah, this has been really fun. Yeah, you know what? The chat did keep you guys occupied when you were in the freezer. Plus, it gave you a little break from us, so it's kind of like a win-win. So yeah, it's all good.
It all worked out. It didn't get the video going, which was the whole objective, but that's okay.
You know, one of the things, Shannon said, Corey, thanks for making me hungry all day and for great recipes and cooking ideas. Oh, Danny wants to go in the dishwasher next time. Danny.
Hey, Danny, how about we just put you in the dryer? The dryer?
The dryer.
Spin around.
That'd be good.
Clunk, clunk.
It'd be loud. Clunk, oh my, it would be loud. Oh no. Dal wanted to know about how many bodies are in the freezer. If you guys have watched Dexter, there's this...
The indoor freezer? None. The garage chest freezer? It's a different story.
Hard to say. If you do, are we counting parts? No, just kidding. Alyssa missed the freezer. You know what, Alyssa? It's okay. Our phone stopped working because it froze. So then I think Jesse suggested we froze it in the freezer. And that's what we did.
Put it in the freezer for a couple minutes.
Oh, Jesse, that's actually funny. Jesse said it could have frozen. You're taking a bite out of the muffin. Be happy about that. Because now all we have to see is Matt's face. But if it was me taking a big messy bite out of a muffin, that might be awkward, and it probably would have turned people away. Danny said, cool, watch me tumble. Fernanda said, Corey, do some cooking videos. I miss all your cooking. Thank you. You know, I would love to do that, but I know that people don't always love to watch random stuff like that. But I personally love that kind of stuff. Shannon said, be sure that he has a dingle hopper for his hair. Yes, absolutely. Just don't put us in the toilet. Well, we can't because we'd have to scoop you out with toilet paper, and we all know there isn't enough of that to go around. So we won't be doing that.
We could use one of those little nets like we use in a fish tank.
Yeah.
A little green net.
That'd be good. Yeah. Corey in the Blind Kitchen. Very nice. There's all these cooking channel names for me now.
Oh, good.
Yeah. It would be fun. Blind cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Actually, I could just cook while a blind person was in the kitchen. So I cook with a blind person that I have to try and not, and it would be like a video game because it would be like, is he gonna run into the door that I left open? Beware of the knife on the counter. That Pyrex is too close to the edge of the counter. And it would be like, and then it would be
like,
me
look,
trying to.
The blind guy safely navigated the entire kitchen. Wow, look at the sighted person. She just dumped 2 pounds of sugar onto the floor.
Oh, shoot. That'll be a project for later.
Yeah. Guess who's scrubbing the floor? Not me.
Matt, I have to go to work tomorrow.
I don't care. It's either you scrub the floor or you kill 1,000 ants that are going to invade our house in a month.
Oh, I wish we hadn't remembered that.
Yes.
Well, guys, I think...
Is it 8?
It's like we're 4 minutes away.
Okay.
Oh, Sean just said the ants go marching one by one. Hurrah, hurrah. Sean, I feel like we are going to do a video of the ants and we'll just see who's saying hurrah. I'm guessing it won't be Matt.
It'll be Sean.
Yeah. It'll be part 2 of the 12-hour video is me trying to kill the ants. Okay, Jesse said we can't leave. We have 3 minutes. Okay. Corey cook, which means Matt cleans. You know what, Nicole? We have kind of a thing like that at our house, but I do most of the cooking and the cleaning. I just listen to my books when I cook and clean the kitchen, and I just really enjoy that time.
Yeah.
So usually Matt offers to help with every part of the cooking process and the cleaning, but I usually say no just because I just really enjoy listening
Sometimes
to
we
my
wash
books.
dishes together. So Corey will wash, I'll dry.
Yeah.
There's many mornings that there's dishes in the sink, maybe a few from the night before, maybe from that morning, and Corey's trying to wash them before work, and I just say, leave those, I'll get them.
Yeah, that happens.
And that'll probably, I don't know if there's anything in there now, but
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Jesse said to think of the ants as protein during quarantine.
Mhm.
That is true. On tomorrow night's video, we'll have a ant skewer video.
those would have to be very big ants.
Or very tiny skewers. Bahaha.
Yeah. Until it's getting late.
Let's see here. Tony's good night, Tony.
Tony.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
So everybody's saying good night or good day or good morning, depending on what time it is.
It has to be pretty late where Tony is. What time is it there? What time is it here? 8? So what is it, like 1 o'clock there, Tony? 1 a.m.?
People are saying fried ants, ant kebabs, ants on the Barbie, ants on the barbecue. Yeah. Well, good night, everyone. We're a few
Yeah.
minutes away. Good night, 10,000 steps. Good night, Kylie. Good night.
Thank you for being
Sean
here, both
M.
of you. Thanks, Sean. Thanks, Kylie. Thanks, 10,000 steps.
Good night, Consult a Blind Guy.
Consult the blind guy, Andrew, right?
Good
Yeah.
night, Lauren.
Thank
Good night,
you.
Nicole. Good night, Katrina.
Good night, Lauren. Good night, Nicole, Katrina,
Lisa B. Good night.
Lisa.
Jesse.
Good night.
Good
Jesse.
night. Shannon.
Shannon.
Good night.
Good night.
Alyssa. Good night.
Good night,
Fernanda.
Alyssa.
See it my way.
Good
one.
morning, Fernanda. We'll say good morning to Fernanda.
Alyssa. She just woke up too, I think.
Alyssa?
I'm a little bit unsure.
I'm not sure where Alyssa is located,
Mhm.
but we just talked to Fernanda. We know she's in Australia and it's morning there.
Yes.
See it my way, Shane.
Mhm.
Thanks for being here.
Living it up blind.
Ah, Marissa.
She's on here. She has not commented, I don't think, but I just saw her name. I'm going at it a different way. Zara Pelfrey.
Zara. Thank
Tony
you.
Dudley. I think that is it. I think I've said all the names who are here. If I
Okay.
forgot anybody, I'm so sorry. I think I'm doing it right, but I'm a little bit unsure. Dalciso Renault.
Dal's here.
Consult the Blind Guy.
Thank you.
Danny McKenna. High score 19.